work with together as a sponsor. We are not talking about this. Obviously, you have the right to turn down any sponsor you don't feel comfortable with, or but in this case, what I understood, she took the sponsorship, didn't really do the research, let the people, her team, her staff, do all that stuff, and apparently they've been lying to her that this game, which we're gonna try out later on, has been using AI, and she got furious about it. And of course, with all these circle jacks up on the top, of course they're all gonna jump on the bandwagon and go like, boo, AI, oh no, won't somebody please think of the poor artist? Come on, stop being a freaking hypocrite. If you really think like that, then I can't support AI, I want nothing to do with that. Fair enough. I mean, you do you, right? But get with the times, because you're using your mobile phone. You are paying Twitter Blue checkmark, which operates with Grok AI 1-on-1. So you basically, it's okay to support it there and give it the money and use that. But when it comes to a video game, using certain placeholders and assets, and maybe make it faster with the coding and whatever, it's not okay anymore, right? Because that's where you draw the line. This is where you go like, oh no, I refuse to partake with this. But to this I say, please, then delete all the apps on your phone. Stop using the internet all in general, I would say, because let's be honest here, the way AI operates, it's all over the internet. Every app, every video game, every code, every program, it's unavoidable at this stage. And this narrow-mindedness of them, that, oh my God, the artists are losing their jobs, they're losing their commissions, and we are all gonna be replaced. Please. I got replaced 20 years ago with Google Translate, right? I used to study languages and linguistics, and that was my line of work. Now you can translate any text on the fly, right? So no one needs a bloody translator anymore. I'm out of business, and so I was one of the first to go. But am I gonna bitch and whine about how much I hate AI and how it's ruining everything, and oh my God, and won't somebody please think of us poor translators that studied years at university to learn our profession and now been replaced by a coding engine that spews out all the grammar and the text faster than we can even think, right? Get with the times. Stop being a hypocrite. And it's not that the artists all are gonna lose their job. If you're a good artist and you like what you do, you should continue. I mean, there's still people that do manually craft furnitures. There are blacksmiths. There are professions out there which are replaced by machines, and it goes faster, but still there's a passion, there's creativeness that lets you choose to continue with this. I mean, I'm still talking in different languages, although I could technically Google Translate everything, right? But you got to get with the time, and I'm so over this, taking a sponsor, and apparently she got $15,000 or something to play this game for 2-3 hours. And she does that, and then finds out that there has been AI involved in the game, which is so terrible, right? Although she plays other games that also clearly use AI, like Resident Evil. She even has a text-to-speech program that's supported by AI, and a Twitter account that is directly linked to Grok. And Grok is also AI, so what the f*** are you doing, Mousy? And you do this, and then you paint a bad picture. You got your money, and then you ruined it for everyone else. for everyone else, for everyone that is smaller and would have loved to get like a sponsor or maybe do what you do. You ruined it because now it's like, oh no, don't play this game because it's using AI and it's ruining the environment. It is so terrible that people are not creative anymore. Now imagine an AI engine calculates the answer to solving a chronic disease or something, right? Let's say it cures cancer. Are these bitches also gonna stand there and go like, oh no, I don't support AI anymore because it's evil and it's stealing the artists' jobs? Dude, come on. In that case, you shouldn't be able to do a digital art altogether with fill tools and stabilizers and all this stuff. What do you think VTubing is? It's a fucking program that is run by codes, and I bet your ass that Live2D and the SEMA and all these engines are also operating using AI. Everyone is. All the games. I saw this a game developer made a statement that over 95% of all the games that are released have some kind of AI, like in the process that the company has been using AI. Be it with coding, be it with replacing assets, be it something. Everyone uses it. And you be a fucking moron not to. You're standing in the way of progress. Because all you can comprehend in your tiny pea brain is like, what about the artist? What about their privilege of earning money rather than generating an image? And that is hypocrite. It's absolutely retarded with statement like AI is stinky poo-poo. Can you imagine when humanity went industrialized, all these people like, oh no, don't let the industry take over and advance to make things easier for us, right? Can you imagine a bunch of libtards like that standing around and going like, no, we should still like plow our fields manually and get back pain and stuff. Why should a machine do this for us? It's so stupid to go like, yeah, don't support this because it's using AI resources, because every single freaking game does. And why is it okay for you to play Resident Evil? I still draw because I love doing artwork. I still, I don't know, play music. I sit here knitting, although I could probably go out and buy some fabric made faster from a Chinese factory. But, you know, there's still like something to, this will never go away no matter what. Because I know I have a lot of artist friends who think like just because there's AI, that's it, that's the end of the world now. But no. I remember a year ago, I got so much from the internet for reposting an AI image. It was insane, guys. Everyone jumped on the freaking AI anti-train. And I have stood my ground ever since. And it led to me being even more and more curious to how this engine works, what it is capable of. I'm learning to, I don't know, create music, make videos. I've done a bunch of stuff, and it's very interesting. And it allows me to be creative by skipping all the boring steps and access things that I wouldn't be able to if it wasn't so easy to understand, right? Imagine if I had to hire animators and all that stuff. It's not possible for me. Maybe for these big streamers like Iron Mouse and Shy Lily who have tons and tons of money, for them it's not a problem. But most of us streamers, we stream to small audience and we don't make that kind of income. But yet we dream of maybe also having an animated lore video or something, right? Keep up with the industry, and this allows us to. And I find like gatekeeping this or turning this around and standing there on your horse and looking down on the rest of us and going like, boo, you basically suck for using this. You only think like it's bad because it's affecting you, right? The art industry. You're like this privileged artist. You can't say that, Juju. I can. I do whatever I want, a monkey. And these are supposed to be the role models or the top dogs of the VTubing sphere. And the more I see what the hell is going on the top, the more I go like, what the fuck even is this, right? They want to gatekeep a lot. And they kind of drill the audience, right? Iron Mouse audience probably go like, boo, AI. And, you know, she wouldn't go against that because she wants to make sure that her thoughts align with who watches her, because she wouldn't want to risk losing what she built up over the years. I get it. I get it. So you up to them. I couldn't care less if everyone in chat go like, boo, Juju, you using AI? Yeah, well then, then be gone, you know? I'm not gonna adjust and run after a bunch of people. I realized this really, really fast. Because this is literally what happened to me like a year ago. The more I spend time trying to figure out what this VTubing thing is, and the quicker I realize that it's a bunch of fuck-ups and high school bitches with privileged opinions, and they are ruining a lot for us smaller indie VTubers. They are. And I used to look up to these guys, but the more I'm aware of what's going on, the more I'm going like, what the hell? And the way this spirals down and affects smaller content creators, right, that would have probably potentially wanted to buy the game, maybe even try to get the sponsor, and it's all gotten taken away. Because some has to complain that, oh my God, what about the artist? What about the artist? Why don't you artists start drawing and creating rather than sitting there and whining about stuff? How about that? Huh? May I suggest, stop tweeting and crying like a bitch and get a pencil out and start creating. Why don't you? Huh? And for those who want to make a global impact, the environment, no, stop using mobile phones. Start growing your own food in your garden. I don't know. Help out in a community center. Give back to the elderly. I don't know. Start donating your money. And I don't know. How far do you want to take this, huh? What is okay and what is and not okay? And stop telling people what they can and cannot enjoy. Who are you? The fan police? They're like, oh no, you're not allowed to like this because it's got AI. Oh, God forbid. It's like telling people they can't eat donuts anymore. Because, I mean, people probably know they shouldn't eat donuts, but they taste so good, so they keep eating them. And can you blame them? I would eat them too because they're delicious. So what if I get fat?
Hot females are finally back on the menu. Okay? I saw it. There were many people who were upset, and it makes me very happy. They are like, ah, it's Gunnar game. Why is it Gunnar game? Why can't everyone be morbidly obese?
With a lead designer and the chief creative officer of CI Games. watching them redesign a female character in front of me based on feedback that I was giving them in real time. And about halfway through, I remember thinking, this is crazy. Crazy that I am in here, first of all, but crazier still that they were genuinely wanting.
She's supporting our gooner tendencies. We gotta protect this woman, okay? We gotta protect her.
To hear what I had to say. We have gotten so used to studios that
Yes,
do
yes.
not care what their players think. Studios that just tell you what you should want. And
The modern audience is not in the room with us right now because they are playing Aphelios, Aphelion right now. Yes. What was it? Aphelion. Yeah. They are. Oh, see, there you go. All of them, all the modern audience, they are peaked. Yeah, absolutely. They are all just like smashing the like button on this one. Yep. That's all. They are vibing. You can't find them here, so we can have a conversation.
and yet, here I was.
Can you imagine, just for a split second, if all of us, all of the people who watch the stream would just decide to download and play that game, we could give them a peek. And that would be it. You know, like they are never going to achieve that. Do you understand how are we that? Absolutely not. We are not that nice. But hypothetically, you know, if we would want to troll them, then we could. Refund in 2 hours? Dude, I wouldn't even put it into my cart. Hell no.
Suggesting a necklace on a seraph and watching them draw one. In 2026,
No,
one
no,
of the
no, no.
most radical things a video game studio can do is
Hold up. She's behind me. She's always behind me.
ask its players what they actually want to see, and then listen to the answer. And
What? Asking gamers what you want to see and then listen. I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so. I am not talking to the gamers. These games are not for you anymore.
while that should be a bar that's easy to clear,
Uh-uh.
AAA in particular seems to have a really difficult time with this. Just look at the last few months. We are drowning in hero shooters and extraction shooters that nobody asked for. High Guard, Horizon Hunters Gathering, Marathon.
I can't wait for them to drop this game. I am so curious to see the numbers. This is the one with the morbidly obese, peg-legged, short-haired female. I need to know. I need to know. I need to know. The Schadenfreude, absolutely. I need to know.
Which Marathon alone cost $250 million and has lost almost 70% of its player base since launch. Even Halo is now reportedly getting in on the extraction shooter trend. Yikes. Now compare all of that to Studio
Dude, Halo is lost. Rest in peace, Halo. You were beautiful, but now you have been bastardized. Ripepe.
Studios that take feedback in stride and make beneficial improvements. Of course, we know the recent ones,
So
Crimson
sad.
Desert, Monster Hunter Wilds, but also titles like Sea of Thieves, Street Fighter V, Final Fantasy XIV, No Man's Sky, of course, and even Star Wars Battlefront 2, which I was reminded of recently, and that included DICE and EA removing a bunch of the predatory pay-to-win monetization that was included in the game at launch.
So I cannot buy a $30 worth of Force Armor anymore? I don't even know if I want to play it anymore. Without the horse armor, I really don't feel like that there is any purpose to me. You know? Can I ask you something? No.
All very different games, but
Yeah.
ones that ended up taking the exact same approach. Listening to player feedback, implementing it well, and ultimately being rewarded for it. Because when players feel heard, it is clear that they can be pretty forgiving. And while we have touched on this for a few videos now, we often see this really great comeback story that happens with games that have launched to bad or mixed reception and have managed to claw their way back to a much better place with their audience. CI Games and Lords of the Fallen is a really great example of that exact arc, and I ended up getting the chance to speak with them directly about
You know what's funny about all of this? That the modern audience, the one who are like hyping up these companies to make these ugly characters, they never play the games. They are just V-tweeters. like V gamers, maybe V game tweeters. Like they just like talk about it like they would play it, but if then in the end they just go back to their cozy corner to play like fucking Stardew Valley or whatever. But they never actually play it. They don't buy it. They don't spend on it. They are just like, oh yeah, oh you cannot let the male gaze be dominating. That's truly rooted in misogyny. You know, you can't. And then they are like, oh yeah, I don't care about it.
Which brings us to today's video. I am so excited to say I had the opportunity to partner with CI Games to show off 5 never-before
CI games? Like, come inside games? I see you. Fair enough. Fair enough.
seen female character designs for the upcoming Lords of the Fallen 2. We are also going to talk about how CI Games, a mid-sized studio, has spent the last 2.5 years since the Lords of the Fallen launch in 2023, building something really special while still making meaningful updates to their original game, and how at their core, they are a studio that refuses to be lectured or gaslit into making a different game than the one that they have set out to make.
Listen, eventually, not yet, but people will realize that they cannot make games like this. They are making it for this legendary modern audience, which is just a bunch of like crybabies on the internet yapping about shit that they don't know. Remember when Pragmata came out and the journals were like, wow, we shouldn't make father simulation games, also that said journalists. I haven't played the game yet. What? What?
A game built by gamers for gamers. They really are a great example of how not to do all the things that we are always asking developers not to do. So,
father and daughter really scare them. Well, if you think about it, it's like actually fascism. I was told that having a family is fascism right now. So, yeah. You want a wife and kids? Bigot.
Let's get into it. If you have been here for any amount of time, you already know female characters in gaming is the topic we keep coming back to, and not because I necessarily want to keep coming back to it, but because the industry, notably Western AAA, has just given us so many reasons to over the years. Normally by following the pattern in some way, shape, or form. You know the one. Shout out again to the 1348.
No. What? I love this tweet. This was so good. The vow has been made. Quest begins. Meet Bianca. Why do devs keep making intentionally unattractive female characters? Why do you expect a woman to be necessarily attractive? Why do you expect your food to be fresh? Why do you expect your water to be clean? Why? But why? Who is that peasant boy? She's going to be the hero.
Xphoto devs for reminding us of it recently.
Crazy.
With their "why would you necessarily expect a woman to be attractive" tweet.
Listen, I don't even care if they are not like hella attractive, but like, the fuck am I looking? I am looking at someone who is probably 150 centimeters short, angry, has the ugliest fucking bowl cut I have ever seen, and is trying to find her lesbian lover in the medieval 1348 night game? Huh? I don't know, man. Like, listen. I'm not feeling it. I don't know, Chief. It's not for me.
The same desaturated color palettes, the overtly tactical.
It's such a shame. This game looked so good, but I'm not gonna play it because she looks so unlikable. I can tell you, but it's like the smug face. It's the you have to listen while I talk face. You know, hair bad, bald good. Why bald? I don't know.
Cool outfits, the stripped down femininity, almost like an embarrassment of the female body itself.
Dude, Mary Jane looks fucking rough here. Not gonna lie. That's fucking rough.
Hips and busts get slimmed down, shoulders and jawlines get bulked up, and anything that reads as too feminine, quietly gets dialed back. On top of that,
fuck
our
is that?
strong, modern female characters tend
Okay, to be fair, with this game, I think she looks fine. I don't think she's ugly. With her, the problem was that she had a walking and talking weapon that was so fucking cringe, no one wanted to. It was annoying. She was like in a fantasy world and just talking like a Gen Z Zoomer, and it was hyper cringe.
to get handed very similar
Okay, he's beautiful, okay? Take that back.
personalities. Emotionally walled off, constantly annoyed, or very sarcastic.
I swear to God, in the first Horizon game, she wasn't this chunky. And then something happened and now she's just a little bit more brutal. They so ruined Aloy. I swear she wasn't like this in the first game. She ate the Horizon. Oh, yeah.
Sarcastic, they are weighed down by some past trauma. She is often complex and
I hate this picture so much. You know what's funny? I really don't think I have ever in my life seen anyone be so ugly. You know? Like, there is so many things wrong with this character design. I don't think I have ever seen anyone in real life. So bad. You didn't see Shrek? Shrek is beautiful. Shut the fuck up.
nuanced, but is capable of girl bossing her way through most situations, which is really just an industry code for she honestly kind of sucks. Basically, the pattern is turning our female character into a toxic male character in an androgynous looking female body. And we have seen how players respond to these types of characters every single time. Mixed reviews if they are lucky.
What? The boys don't like ugly, angry, sort of androgynous females who are just trying to lecture you about how awful you are and how great they are? Wow. That's like having a wife, except you can't choose and you can't even fuck them and then you don't even love them. You get all the nagging but none of the loving. I don't know why. Honestly, that's crazy. I don't know why the boys don't want to play that game.
Actual flops if they are not, or just zero hype around the character at all. But good news, because on the other hand, we have also talked about current games and studios that are getting it right. Claire Obscure, Stellar Blade, Baldur's Gate.
Dude, about Claire Obscure, I only heard that one of the chick has bare feet and everyone is gooning for the chick's bare feet. Okay? I don't know which one,
Current games and
but I
studios
know
that
that
are
there is
getting it
one
right.
with bare
Claire
feet.
Obscure,
I think, is it the Asian chick? Someone has bare feet. Someone is the feeter.
Stellar Blade, Baldur's Gate, the Monster Hunter Wilds girls, female characters who are beautiful, capable, feminine, sometimes deadly, and surprise, surprise, people couldn't get enough of them. Which brings us to CI games, because when you have been watching this same
Well, you
cycle
convinced me to play Claire Obscure.
Ah, there you go. We're gonna do it too. We're gonna defeat them.
play out for years, and then
Obscure.
a studio comes along and breaks it and is openly vocal about why they are breaking it, you tend to want to pay attention. But before we get into the brand new character reveals, I want to talk a little bit about what the CI Games team has actually been doing over the past 2 years, because
Gooning.
these characters do not just materialize out of thin air. They are the result of something this studio has been building for a long time. All right, I have to admit, all right, I was actually pretty late to the Lord of the Fallen party. I remember hearing about the original like way back when, and I was aware of the 2023 release, which launched to pretty polarized reception, but it was only recently that I actually sat down to play it, and
I thought people liked it. Didn't people like Lords of the Fallen? I thought
really
it was
enjoyed
pretty
it.
popular.
Yes, I had the occasional frustrations with Umbral mechanics, like physically getting myself out of Umbral, and I'm pretty sure I was
It was dog shit at launch, but they fixed it. Well, okay, to be fair, that's how usually games are like right now. They launch awful and then eventually, over the months, they sort of patch it into a workable state.
also stuck on the Pieta boss longer than I was supposed to be, so the skill issues showed up pretty early and
Sorry,
often for
Peppa.
me, unfortunately. But
Oh, I'm sorry. You want to play $60 to $80 and you want your game to work immediately? Wow. Aren't you a little bit too greedy? Holy shit. Think about the poor big AAA company. You're crazy.
Overall,
You're
I had a lot of
crazy.
fun. Back to the 2023 release, though. Lords of the Fallen launched back in October of 2023. While the bones of the game were absolutely there, a very ambitious, dual-world design with gorgeous art direction and a real participant of the Souls-like genre, there were also some legitimate issues. Performance and how the game ran, balance, and generally just some...
Dude, my standards are so fucking low. At this point, I'm just appreciating that there are colors. You know, it's like I saw a green area, this is a red area, there was something. I'm like, wow, there's anything other than millennial gray? Holy shit.
rough edges kind of overall that
So
resulted
happy.
in frustration from players. In a moment like that, most studios can do one of a few things. They can double down and tell the players that they're wrong. They get defensive with their audience. They go quiet, or they just back out completely and start working on the next project like this first one never happened. But CI Games didn't do any of those things. They took the feedback in stride and just got to work. What followed was over the next 2.5 years, they shipped over 70 updates and
Damn. Okay, that's based. I do like it. Like, you know, you try, you fucked up, you don't abandon the game, you're just going to fix it. That's respectable.
And we're talking
Yeah.
like big, actual, meaningful patches, full reworks,
That's
expansions, the whole thing. Version 2.5, the final major update, dropped in December 2025 and brought a brand new veteran mode and reworked enemy encounters across the entire game 2.5 years after launch, and they were still cooking, wanting to give players the absolute best experience possible. The best part
Does
is
anyone
that
here remember the times when games came out and didn't need a day one patch?
Nope. Nope. I'm sorry. No, those times are over. Yeah. It's like literally like grandpa being pushed in the garden of the fucking nursing home. Do you remember that never games that we just played it immediately? Okay, calm down, grandpa.
the community feedback consistently made its way into those updates in things like the lamp guidance system, the UI overhaul,
The lamp guidance system? Lamp, you say?
the co-op rework. None of that came
Nope.
from a marketing team or a focus group telling them what modern players want. It came from players asking and CI Games actually listening. On top of that, they did want to be as communicative as
Oh my god, is it Jack Sparrow?
possible with their community. Community posts, roadmaps, dev diaries, and they even created a YouTube series called Lifting the Veil, where the team literally walks players through combat changes, new systems, the whole Umbral rework, which also includes behind-the-scenes conversations with the people making the game. The dev team is also genuinely active on places like Reddit,
Oh, this is
Discord,
good.
X,
Ba-ba-ba-ba,
real engagement with real
GBA.
players where they are talking with you instead of at you. But props
Genescu in Bloodborne, which is PS exclusive, you can light lamps. dude, Bloodborne looks so amazing. But I don't think I would be ever good enough to play it. But it looks like the style, the world looks impeccable. You don't think it looks impeccable? I think it looks gorgeous. Beautiful, gorgeous, gorgeous game.
Probably my favorite part of this whole story happened early 2025 when the CEO, Marek Kaminsky, just casually started running open polls on his personal X account, asking players directly what they wanted to see in the upcoming sequel. No fancy, expensive consulting firm or focus group of 20 college students who have never played a Souls-like in their
What? You know what they should have done? They should have hired actually Sweet Baby Inc. and ask questions from them what the people want. Don't ask the people what they want. Ask Sweet Baby Inc. They know what you want.
lives. Just a CEO and gamer on Twitter asking other gamers what they wanted to see across various aspects of the game. But also, you know, he wanted their take on hot female characters. And the answer to
Sexy and provocative. Ooh la la.
one of those polls was completely unsurprising. Players want beautiful, visually striking characters, and Souls-like audiences in particular love iconic character designs. So, naturally, once several Western journalists caught wind of these polls, they obviously took this in great faith and gave them the praise they deserved for being so open and
Yeah. I can see it. That's exactly what happened. The journalists were like, oh my god, look at this company. They are so good. They actually are really trying.
Communicative with their own player base. I'm just kidding. Clearly, Lords of the Fallen 2 was now going to be labeled the worst thing that they could think of, Gooner bait. And in case anyone needs reminding, these are the same
Lords of the Fallen 2 dev promises sexy women, but fans just want better Souls-like gameplay. I mean, you can do both. You can do both. You don't have to do one or the other.
game studios
Yeah.
that actually were losing it over Neon and Requiem. Goon for me.
But okay, can I just say I'm not going to listen to a guy whose family name sounds like you're trying to throw up, okay? By eating gah. Yeah, okay, like I'm sorry, Mr. Gah, that I'm not going to listen to you about you not wanting hot, attractive characters. Like, sorry, buddy.
Me, but not for thee. This one paragraph from a Kotaku article literally made me
Oh shit, was that a gigantic long neck? What the fuck? Is he Italian? Is he making pasta? What the fuck is that?
Long live the goon.
Long live the
Kappa.
Gona.
literally made me laugh out loud. They
Hey,
wrote,
yum.
and I quote, Lords of the Fallen 2 won't have a political agenda, but it will have hot women. Like,
What? What does this sentence even mean? What is it supposed to be like? What does that mean? What is he trying to say with it? Okay.
that is somehow supposed to be a bad thing. That is according to the director of the studio behind the sequel, who was busy with culture war dog whistles, while fans just want a new Souls-like that learns from the mistakes of the previous game. Huh? I'm pretty sure.
So, hold up. Officially, does this mean that officially ugly people are always leftist and handsome and beautiful people are always right-wing? Because that's basically what he's implying. Wow. Yeah, okay. Then I will keep it in mind. Okay, that's an odd thing to say, but okay. Very well.
The CEO was just running a couple of open Twitter polls asking gamers what they wanted. Although, you know what? I do think that they were maybe onto something, just not in the way that they meant it. Because for me, when a studio does actually get a female character right, when they are communicative with their player base, it is kind of like a dog whistle, just in a good way. It is usually a sign that the studio is listening to their audience and hasn't been completely ideologically captured by whatever the...
You know, not gonna lie. I do miss the times when people talked about politics. It was like shit. It didn't really involve me. It's like economics and how to deal with other countries and trading deals and where to put taxpayer money. You know, not about like, wow, you're a good-looking person. I bet you're a right-wing extremist. You know, like. Huh?
Whatever the loudest voices online are demanding.
What?
Now, obviously, like we have said before, a pretty character isn't going to save a bad game. You do still need real substance, but when I see a studio nailing it on this front, it at least gets my attention, and I tend to start paying attention to what else they are doing right.
I'm just so touched that there are colors in this game. Like, did you see that there was like blue and there was like red and there was like yellow?
On top of that, CI
so
Games
happy.
announced two pretty big things just last month. First,
Holy
the
shit.
original Lords of the Fallen has officially sold 2.5 million copies, which, congratulations. And second, they closed an additional 19 million in funding specifically for Lords of the Fallen 2. The official wording from the studio is that the money will be used to diversify distribution channels, which
I don't. You say diversify, and I'm immediately like shaking in my. What? Please don't. Please don't.
I will just let
yeah.
you read between those lines however you would like to. Something that catches my attention with this even further is that investors do not usually drop 19 million on just vibes, you know? Maybe Sony...
You sure? Maybe if they are women. If I would be a rich woman, I would drop 90 million on vibes. Absolutely.
investors do. I don't know. But They saw the last 70 plus updates over the last couple of years, the reception around the alpha footage of the game, the community engagement coming from the top down, and they saw a studio that actually listened and delivered.
Wait, hold up. Are you telling me that investors are not interested in current trending political agenda and diversity and multiculturalism and all those like fat people? They actually want a game that is going to be profitable?
What? Colors? Not in my game. Kappa.
What? And colors to... Oh my god. Now, what are you going to tell me next? The AAA companies only want to do things for money? No. Say it ain't so. What? I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
on what they promise and is not scared to make the game its players actually want. It's
No.
interesting to see how it normally tends to work out for studios that focus on making a great game first, while actually treating their players with respect and like the paying customers they are. But about those pesky female characters, journalists could not stop writing about. Let's get into them. Like I said at the start, a few weeks ago, I did get the chance to sit down with CI Games Chief Creative Officer Ryan Hill. Yes, his British accent does sound exactly as cool as he looks.
Dude, that's like Jack Sparrow. He's a gorgeous, gorgeous man. Holy shit. Look at that. Yeah? I'm not gay. Listen, I ain't judging. I would be gay for this man too. He's good looking. Holy shit.
I just need everyone to know that. And we walked through 5 brand new character designs for Lord
My
of the Fallen
goodness.
2, none of which have been shown off publicly, so I am beyond honored that they, for some
His children are going to thank him for the genes that they are going to get. The hairline, the face.
reason asked Lil Ol Me to show them off. Quick fun fact about Ryan is that
Sure.
before he moved into games, he actually spent some years working in the women's fashion industry, so he has a lot of thoughts about the current state of the modern female characters, and he's got a real understanding of silhouette, fabric, how femininity translates into design, and how women actually want to look. I got on the call. These designs were mostly
I think you should ask a very short, very angry, and very fat feminist instead. I think that would be so much better for the game. A guy who has the right qualifications? No. Fat, angry feminist with blue hair and septum piercing? Yes.
complete, but not
Yep,
fully
yeah.
finished. They were still actively working on them, and they genuinely wanted my thoughts in real time. We would be looking at a character, and I would say something, and they would just start adjusting it on the screen in front of me. I've never had that much power in my life, and it felt great, I won't lie. But while we spoke, it was so incredibly clear to me that they are working very hard to make a game that their players will love every aspect of. They genuinely do care about their audience and the things that they have to say, and they want to make their experience as great as possible. So as we get into each character,
Oh my god, he does look like a pirate. He was born to be a pirate. The seas are calling for him. Where is his jar of dirt?
it'll probably become pretty obvious that the style is that of a
Damn.
heavy metal Souls-like, fire
It looks good.
and brimstone, and just very theatrically dark, and definitely a more aggressive tone than their first game. Also, while I am a lore enjoyer, I definitely am not a Lords of the Fallen lore expert. Everything you are about to hear is based on what I learned from the original game and what the team shared with me. So,
I'm sorry, I just realized that that second guy is built like a unit. Holy shit. You see those muscles? Bro, that man looks like he can open a pickle jar. Okay, not going to lie. He's built like a pickle jar opener. Absolutely.
everything you are about to hear is based on what I learned from the original game and what the team shared with me. So, consider this more of like a vibe check rather than a full deep dive into the lore, but with that out of the way, let's meet the ladies. First up, we have
Yes. Yes. I see a nice silhouette. She has curvature. She has long legs. There's a little bit of teeth, not too much. Yes, absolutely.
Dark Justiciar, who is an enforcer of the Dark Crusaders, an elite military order.
Yeah, and she's not bald. Revolutionary. Women sometimes have hair.
divine judgment. She is lined
Sure.
in leather and steel and has completely unwavering faith. The lore actually calls them battle maidens who serve as judge, jury.
Okay, now make her shorter and fat and put a septum piercing on it. Yeah.
And executioner, and the design tells you kind of exactly
True.
who she is at the first glance. With her horned helm and more of a grounded silhouette, she is designed to feel like someone who shows up to pass a sentence on you. You see her, you understand the design, and you instantly know what role she plays in this world, which is exactly what good character design is supposed to do. Without a single line of dialogue,
It's so funny that I immediately know how people would redesign her. Like I already know. They would make her fatter, they would make her hair dark, they would make her skin more tan, they would make her have like this smug attitude. Maybe she would be even bald. I don't know. They would cover up these parts because obviously there's no gooning whatsoever. Yeah, absolutely. They would remove all the curves. They would like unify this. Oh my god.
you already know everything you need to know, and you still want to know more. And what I really love about her is that she's
Wheelchair. Oh my god, the wheelchair.
just one of those characters that is deeply beautiful, but also terrifying at the same time. And she kind of shows
You know, I cannot talk for those people, right? Because I have never been in a wheelchair. But if hypothetically I would be in a wheelchair, I wouldn't wanna play a character in a game that is also in a wheelchair. Like, I always play the characters or like make my characters how I want to be, not how I am. You know, because I am in a fantasy world, I wanna be like cool and badass and beautiful, right? And you just want to be like, you know, like why? Why? It's so silly. I'm not sure.
how those things can enhance each other.
It's crazy that people, I don't know. I don't understand. You know what? I'm starting to believe that there is a big bunch of people who absolutely have no imagination, like zero. And that's why they cannot make a difference between fantasy and real life. And that's why they cannot let go of like always wanting representations of themselves. Like, I can play a game where I'm a dude and I don't care about it. I don't want to be a girl. If it's a guy character, then I will play as a guy. I don't need to see myself on the screen. But these people are so rigid in their head that they cannot even have the ounce of imagination to see like, oh yeah, I am playing as a guy. I am playing as this.
A simpler woman like myself might describe this phenomenon as scary horny, and it is a real and valid design philosophy.
Even
Next up,
horny.
Calanthea. She is an all-divine vampire among the cruelest of her.
You know what? You know what's sad? These are absolutely vanilla designs. This is like anything in the 2000s where like nothing, like, you know, this is where it came from. It only looks like you only think that this is amazing because in the past like 5 or 10 years, we had to play games where everyone is fat and ugly and covered up. And now it's just like, wow, attractive female, hello.
Kind. And she is both the sister and the lover of Lord Cadigan. Yes.
What? The sister and the lover? Oh wow. The UK boys are not going to play this game. sorry, British
Cool, and
fella.
sometimes you want to see a girl behind and a guy behind for hours on end. Plus this looks like a concept art. We will see how the physics is in the game.
Well, only the non-British folks, because otherwise your prime minister will visit you and slap you in the balls for watching a game with fictional incest in it. Sorry, buddy. This is not for you.
You did hear that correctly.
You cannot watch fictional incest. You can only marry your cousin in real life, okay? Those are the rules. It wasn't my rule, it's your prime minister's rule. Sorry.
When I was reading the lore notes, I actually had to go back and reread that section to make sure that was correct. It was. Gothic opera indeed. She also runs something called a theater of torture, where humans are her performers and their debut act is usually the...
You know, can I just say that I really hate how they are limiting fantasy? Like, obviously, incest is bad, right? It is bad, but if you're telling a story, it can serve a purpose. Just to show that, yes, you see this family, they are fucked up. Yeah, it's not real. They don't exist. Like, yeah, exactly. Game of Thrones. No one thought that Jaime and Cersei, what they were having was good. It was a point to show that, yes, they were fucked up in the head, and they should probably be replaced by someone who is less fucked up in the head. You know? But people are just so rigid and they just don't see it. Like, I can't wait for like something in the future where people are gonna be like, yeah, you cannot show fictional violence. You cannot shoot someone on a movie, you know, because that's just too realistic. I'm sorry. There's no more action movies. There's no more horror movies. There's no nothing. You can only have people respectfully talking to each other about the weather. Wait, you mean you can discuss bad things about without endorsing it? Impossible? Exactly. You know, how are you supposed to write a bad guy if he cannot be allowed to be bad? You know, because, oh, you killed someone? That's not allowed. Oh, you did something against a woman that wasn't consensual? Well, that's not allowed. You diddled your imaginary sister? That's not allowed. Sorry. You can't. The bad guy is bad because he wears dark colors? Question mark? I don't know.
Last, which I really love that bit of lore. Whoever wrote that, bonus this quarter for you, I hope. Okay, Oriela.
I mean, Europe was always like this for a long time. Just like the US didn't allow sexy things. I'm fucking done with all of them. Also, nice under boobs. Beautiful. 10 out of 10 armor. I dig in.
Probably my favorite character that we worked
Nice.
on. Lore-wise, she is the captain.
Yeah, lore-wise. Oh, my favorite character we worked on. Lore-wise. Definitely not anything else-wise. Ooh la la.
Of the Seraphs, a highest order of Orius' faithful, who is the god of light, a radiant warrior who
Luckily,
is
I am
anointed.
not in the UK, but Germany too is slowly going more and more down the drain. Having the wrong opinion can get your bank account suspended here.
What? Jesus Christ. That's awful. You know, one day people will realize that all this is just so that the government can control what you say, what you think. And by the time people will realize it, it will be too late and we won't be able to do anything about it. Everyone now thinks it on these Twitter keyboard warriors that, oh yeah, they are protecting something or they are fighting the good fight and they are on the right side of history. And then like in 20 years, we are gonna be like, oh, you said you don't like the color green. Well, the Prime Minister's favorite color is green, so you go to jail. Actually, sorry, buddy.
To enact his divine will. Her armor is described as something that heralds the arrival of divine reckoning from afar. Almost
Oh yeah, I would do some divine reckoning. Not so much afar, more like a little bit close up, but sure.
kind of like the Silver Surfer,
Yeah.
I guess, but make it gold and holy. Speaking of which, her design is gold on gold on gold on gold armor that is meant to be seen from very far away, and she is built to inspire and intimidate at the same time.
I am inspired. I am so inspired right now. I see it. I feel it. Absolutely. But you know what makes me the happiest? What makes me the happiest? That there is at least 10 Karens on Twitter who looked at this and became super duper angry, and right now they are probably molding about it. That's the best thing about it, you know? It just fills me with endless joy that they are probably angrily writing, calling the developers misogynists and all sort of like bad words. Only 10? I'm fine with 10.
which I feel like can be such a hard balance to pull off sometimes, but they absolutely nailed it. She looks gorgeous, okay? Yeah, this was the character we ended up spending a really good chunk of time on in the meeting, and I had a lot of thoughts on her hip armor and her shoulder armor, and I asked if we could lean a little harder into just slimming out her figure and putting more focus on her décolleté so that all of the beautiful armor could really breathe on its.
Yay! Yes! You know what? Okay, can I just point out to all those assholes who think that I hate women? I would like to vaguely motion to this intellectual lady right in front of me. Okay? She is fucking amazing. The design they created is fucking amazing. So I don't want to hear any of this nonsense that Screw hates women, okay? Oh, she always talks badly about them. No. I talk badly about the retards. I don't care if you are not a woman, then I will hate you as well. Stop being an absolute dumb fuck, okay? Thank you.
And again, it was just so fun to see the team just adjust these things in real.
It's like, what I hate is when you're a woman and you're sitting on a goddamn tree and you're cutting the branch under yourself. These people simultaneously say that it's alright for teenagers to become professional online prostitutes, meanwhile telling regular people to dress up and stop being part of the male gaze. And I'm just like, what are you talking about? What is wrong with you?
Time while we were on this call, I even asked if they could give her a necklace, and they drew it on while I was watching. And to quickly touch on
Nice.
that, I am not a designer. I am not a 3D artist. I am just a girl on the internet who likes pretty characters. But the fact that they were so genuinely excited.
Please do not censor the outfit for the game. Please do not. Let it be, okay? Just let it be. Do not put any fabric or anything.
About my feedback. That's kind of the whole point. Because listening to your audience doesn't mean just blindly doing whatever some random voice tells you to do. The best devs take feedback, sit with it, and figure out how to bring it to life in a way that is actually serving what they are trying to do. And of course, anyone can just nod along with you, but the studios that take in feedback, weigh it against their own creative vision, and are capable of implementing it very thoughtfully, those are the ones who are able to stand the test of time. And that was honestly the takeaway that I had with this meeting. They weren't just saying yes to things to make me feel good. You could tell that they were genuinely thinking about whether or not each suggestion actually served the character in the absolute best way. To get us back on track though, this is the Radiant Priestess, and if you think that her armor looks similar to Aurelith, you are correct. She belongs to the same divine order as her, same gold armor, which...
Have you noticed that all of them look conventionally attractive and they are not morbidly obese? It brings a tear to my eye. All of them have pretty long hair and a pretty face.
Again,
it's
I am
crazy.
In love with same heavenly aesthetic and overall vibe, but
it's enough armor. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Can we at least have different facial expressions? These are, dude, this is just like a sketch. This is not how the character is going to be. This is just the first idea put onto a screen. Don't expect them to like smile or make pouty faces. Yeah, this is just a concept art. A concept art doesn't have to show all of those things. It's just like a first idea. Roughly, this is how it's going to look. And then people go into it during the modeling.
Where Aurelith is more of a warrior, the priestess is kind of like the conduit. She is a vessel of Aureus, again, who is the god of light, sustaining her...
Like, I guarantee you that this is all going to change when they are gonna model. Like, they are gonna add things, they are going to remove things. It's going to be all sorts of different. They're just sort of going for a vibe. Like, how are the colors going to be? How are the shapes going to be? What kind of group of cohesion they are talking about?
Allies with holy magic and demolishing her enemies with sanctified steel. Usually deployed under a seraph like Aurelith, the lore describes her purification process as immolation beneath holy light, which is just an extremely cool way to say, I will set you on fire in the name of God. I
Nice.
love how they made her a bit softer too, and it fits the more spiritual aesthetic that they were going for. The flowing white fabric, the slender spear instead of a sword. At a glance, you can kind of tell she's more support oriented, which again, I love storytelling through
Relates
character
me
design.
on that.
And last but certainly not
Say, there you go. It's a little bit different. How about this? She's a hunter. She has like metallic lit everything. How about that? She's not so angelic anymore. It's like a dragon or something. She has like the little wings next to her face. There's still a little bit of boberinos out. There's a foot out. She has muscle. She has some abs.
At least we have the Trelesi Huntress. She was once a pre-Runation ranger devoted to protecting the blood bloom of Throngar. That's a lot of words, which is a blood-nourished flower that the Trelesi cult worships. But this character's softly spoken prayers soon turn into blood-soaked rituals, and it is a classic tragic corruption arc. And what is so cool is
No spoilers. What the hell? No spoilers.
you can start to see it in her design. It is the furthest departure from the more armored characters that we just looked at, signaling that she is a much more ancient, much more earthy, organic, and feral character. And there is a wildness to her that the others just don't have. This one I really got into during the meeting. We
Feral,
talked
you
about her
say?
helmet, we tweaked her footwear, and at one point I even suggested maybe changing up the cloth armor on her legs and adding a chain detail around her foot to help kind of tie it in a bit more with the rest of her armor, which they agreed and added those changes in. Again, just a reminder, I am really not an artist by trade, so getting to watch something like that actually happen in front of my eyes in real time and knowing that it has ended up in the final design is genuinely one of the coolest gaming experiences that I have ever had. But that brings us to the end of these characters. 5 completely different designs, 5 completely different roles, all
I'm just actually shocked that, I will be honest with you, these characters look, they are normal, right? Like it's nothing fancy. If I close my eyes, I swear to God, a few years ago, way back then, this was the standard. Any Korean MMORPG that ever came out was like, yeah, just have this, Valkyries, whatever, nothing biggie. And now people think that this is too much, this is weird, this is Gunnar bait. Like, buddy, I don't know if you know what the word Gunnar bait means. Not with those itty bitty titties. What are we talking about? We are absolutely cooked. This is literally just like dark fantasy 101. You know? This is nothing special. It's not Gunnary, it's just, oh, attractive women in magical gear, whatever. All in the USA. I don't think this is just a USA problem. Unfortunately, the EU also has this like gigantic ego for no reason at all. Where they are like, oh yeah, the kids, think about the children. Because, wow, what if the children will see a pair of boobs? Oh my goodness. God forbid. God fucking forbid that the children will observe humans.
designs, 5 completely different roles, all getting the same level of care and intention poured into each and every one of them. And remember, these are the kinds of characters the Lords of the Fallen community specifically asked for. Beautiful, aspirational, visually striking, iconic. CI Games asked the question, the audience answered, and this is what showed up on the other side of that conversation, which I think is so cool and honestly should be way more common than it is. Imagine if every studio just asked us our thoughts.
EU literally implementing age restriction as we speak. Because we have a bunch of Karens. That's why it's not about the children, it's just about some egotistical idiot thinking that they know what everyone needs. It's not even fucking democracy anymore.
It's about things
Like, I guarantee you, if they would pull it, that do you want shit to be age restricted and do you want to give out your data? Do you want censorship? People would say no. They don't fucking want it. No one does. You know?
sometimes, instead of just always assuming and telling us what we should want. And like I have said before, while I love beautiful characters, There has to be substance for a game to be great, and from my conversations with them and looking at their track record, CI Games
Nice
is not
one.
a studio that is only focused on making pretty characters. The 70 plus updates, the polls that they've run, the dev diaries that they've put out, the 19 million in investing, the whole Umbral rework, that is the same studio making these beautiful characters. These designs did not just appear randomly. The same mindset that produced them is the exact same mindset behind.
If she's not an artist, who is she to give advice? Or was it just a promo so she can see the drawing pieces? I mean, you know, I think this is basically what mostly her channel is about. It's mostly about games and the gaming audiences and, you know, the two group of people, like the dudes wanting to have good games with attractive looking characters versus the Karens who just yell and they want to cover up everything and want to put unimportant, nonsensical things in it just so that they can tick boxes, but absolutely has no story in it. You know? You can still ask what people are playing your games. Do you like the design? What would you change? I mean, I think she's probably, you know why? I think she's a very good representation because she's a woman. Okay? If they would have invite, let's say, I don't know, like freaking Asmongold, and Asmongold would have say that, oh yeah, make it like this, then Asmongold would be called a misogynist. He would be called like, oh, he's just exploiting women and he's just gooner brain and he just, you know. But if it's a woman who actually says that, yeah, we want beautiful characters, we want it like this, then, you know, he's called like that every day. I know. She's gonna be called Pick Me. You know what? I think it's not a bad thing. Because if she's being called a pick me, that means that at least someone wants to pick her. Unlike the people who are calling other people's a pick me because no one is going to fucking ever pick them. Never. Never. Like, how is that a bad thing? Oh no, she's saying things and boys want to be with her. What a loser. I bet she gets laid and loved by her husband. Wow. That's how awful. I think she's married. I think she has like a ring on her finger. But like, you know, it's like when people were like picking on Shuan Had and it's like, oh wow, I bet many people york off to you. Oh no, you're popular with the opposite gender who finds you attractive? How horrible. What the fuck? Like, what are we talking about? I'm sorry. If I would have to choose between a girl who looks pretty and cute and has common sense and you can have an argument with her, or with someone who is forever angry and just yells at me when she disagrees, then, and you know, I would rather go with the pick me girl. I am, unironically, I'm going to pick the pick me. Insane. Yeah.
Every other good decision that this studio has
Yep.
made for the past 2.5 years. That mindset being respect your audience, sweat every detail, and overall just make a great game.
They would probably call her a slave because she has a husband. She's a tread wife. You know, I bet she wants a child too. Degenerate motherfucker. I bet she even loves her husband. I bet that she even cooks delicious food for him and maybe even gives him a hug before he goes to work. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Better be a pick me than a skip me. Ooh, that's a good one.
Actually want to play. The characters and the gameplay are not two separate wins. They are the same win that is happening twice. If you made it to the end of this video, thank you so much for being here, and a huge thank you again to CI Games for partnering with me.
The thing is that these designs weren't even Gunnar bait at all. Like, I would agree that Stellar Blade is definitely a little bit more Gunnar. Like, let's be real, like, right? But this is just normal whatever thing.
Me on this and for trusting me with the reveal of some of your fabulous ladies. I am still kind of in disbelief that I got to be a part of it, and I am also incredibly grateful to all of you for being so supportive for my content and for giving me the opportunity to even do something like this in the first place. Thank you so much. I am so thankful for you. Now, Lords of the Fallen 2 is still in development and it is slated for a release later this year. While we don't know exactly...
Wait. Oh, the release will be later this year, right? Like the release date, not the game itself, right?
It is still in development and it is slated for a release later this year. While we don't know exactly how that launch is going to go just yet, what I will say is this.
Wait, the game this year? They are working on it and they will already release it? I'm sorry, I'm so not used to game developers not sitting on a single game for 10 years that I'm actually a little bit shocked. GTA. You know? But what are we talking about?
Based on everything TI Games has shown us over the last 2.5 years, I am genuinely excited and I cannot wait to see more of this game. Let me know.
Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I understand if your game takes a long time, if there is not so many people working on it. Like Silk Song, it's 2 dudes. They did everything. I understand. You took a very long time. Fair enough. But when you have like $1 billion company with hundreds of people working on it,
chat blalalas till bongo taps till bongo tap.
then what are we talking about? Concord still blows my mind. Dude, even the Aphelion game, they had 8.5 million spent on it. Where is this money going? Who? What? Where? What? I don't...
The comments, which of the 5 designs is your favorite? Thanks again for being here, and I'll see you in the next one.
It's crazy. It's absolutely fucking crazy. This was a good video. I liked it. I gave a sexy like to it. Very nice. Good video. I liked it too. I simply don't understand. I really don't understand sometimes people. I simply don't understand. Oh no, dude, I see that he made a video about the James Bond game. That James Bond game is going to flop so hard. I know it. It looks so bad. I only seen the... I don't even know what it's called. It's going to be absolutely dead on arrival. They were like making comparisons to like the freaking Uncharted game, and Uncharted looked so much better.
horse soldiers. I'm Tomo Amari, and I'm here to teach you about what it's like to be a VTuber in the military. Now, I know what you're thinking. Isn't that a bit too niche, a little too specific maybe? Well, that's what makes it interesting. It's my life, yeah. Let's dive in. First and foremost, if you're currently considering typing, thank you for your service in the comments, thank you for your support, but not just for my military service, no. That goes for my VTuber work as well. Especially so, in fact, since I love what I do and I'm glad that I can entertain so many people. It's truly heaps of fun. Okay, so for starters, a question that I've gotten many times over the years that I've been a VTuber is whether or not I'm allowed to stream while in the military. Would I get in serious trouble if anyone found out? Am I only allowed to do so because I'm a recruitment psyop or something of that nature? Kind of a crazy one, but okay. Either way, I'm more than happy to shed some light on these subjects. As an important matter of distinction, the Umarmi is my community name. When split, it reads as Uma Army or Horse Army. Thanks for making that more clear, by the way, Uma listener. I don't represent the U.S. military in any official capacity, nor would I want to, quite frankly. It'd limit what I'm able to do and say much more than you might think. The Umarmi is seriously cool though. I mean, we have our own camouflage pattern, our own mascot, and it's just a whimsical and fun place where all are welcome. What could be better than that, huh? Also, there's no officers, and I am the SM2U, aka the Stable Master Sergeant Major of the Umarmi, and I'm free to do whatever I please, so, sweep the sunshine, mop the rain, and that's how it ought to be. I run a tough stable around here. Then there's also a matter of legality. Yes, what I'm doing is legal. If I started doing something like discussing politics, though, it'd be a little iffy, since service members aren't supposed to publicly do so. It'd kind of be a big no-no, you know? Military law and all. I also try to maintain a degree of professionalism by not making NSFW content and by being courteous to others in general, though truth be told, it's also my nature, since I don't have any desire to make sexy content, and I don't particularly favor jokes that are made at the expense of others. Also, before anyone says, Tomoe, you swear like a sailor though. You've clearly never met a sailor before, you silly fucking goose. Now, let's talk about what made me decide to take this path. Everyone's got a reason for wanting to be a VTuber. Money, fame, world domination perhaps, all of the above even. Well, in my case, it's a tad more peculiar. You see, people in the military have all sorts of hobbies ranging from games to cars to, you guessed it, anime. Yeah, it's a lot more popular than you'd think in the service, especially since you don't exactly get bullied for enjoying it anymore like back in the old days. My thought years back was that if I became a VTuber, aka something anime-like, it'd resonate with a lot of my fellow service members. That way I could help lift their spirits and raise their morale, since a lot of my people are pretty damn depressed. I also really like anime myself and have since I was a little horse, so that helps too. Yippee! Wahoo! Anime! I never could have imagined that my silly little hobby that I did in my spare time would grow to be something I'm extremely passionate about, nor that it helped make so many people just a little bit happier and more motivated. It's had its ups and downs over the years for me, since I've been fumbling my way through it like a baby deer, and I got diagnosed with PTSD a while back. But through it all, I've been adamant on never giving up. I've got this stubborn determination thing down pat, you see. I guess they don't call it horsepower for nothing. I get it because, no? Okay. As far as my military career journey goes, I started streaming as a little junior enlisted horse back in the barracks, and now I'm a big tough horse sergeant with troops of my own. It's great because now I don't have to worry about noise from my neighbors, annoying roommates, or a random heavy knock at my door while I'm midstream. Trust me, the thought of that put me in a state of constant fear, at least somewhere in the back of my head anyways. It eventually just became one of those, I'll deal with it if it comes up sort of things. Such awe-inspiring bravery, isn't it? That aside, there's a lot of misconceptions that come with being a VTuber in the military. This is, in particular, because a lot of people genuinely have no idea what people in the military actually do. I think they just assume it's like in the movies or something. Which, you know, is fair since I didn't really know much until I joined myself. But I'm not a skilled fighter, I don't know everything under the sun about guns, I don't have dozens of confirmed sniper kills, actually, that about covers it. Just don't go off saying, shouldn't you be familiar with this if you're in the military, unless you're really confident about it, or you'll sound like a huge dummy. Also, for the record, if anyone has ever confidently told you what branch I'm in, what job I have, what deployments I've been on, or anything about my service other than the fact I'm active duty and turn wrenches, they're wrong, because I've never mentioned anything besides these two things, and the finer details of my career aren't what any of this is about. This whole VTubing thing is about bringing people together from all walks of life, and supporting both service members and civilians alike. And horses, yeah, horses too. Definitely horses. Can't forget about those guys. In that same regard, a lot of people have asked me why it is that I adamantly refuse to discuss the specifics of my career. I mean, what's the harm in it, right? What could possibly go wrong, realistically speaking? That attitude is simply no good, in my opinion. Revealing specific information could very well make it easier to narrow down what base I'm stationed at, which in turn would easily narrow down my specific place of work. Then someone would probably try to ring up my chain of command to try and embarrass or humiliate me. Hell, someone might even show up and try to assassinate me while I'm leaving work one day. You never know! It's not like I can just uproot and move somewhere else if I'm ever found, so I personally prefer to err on the side of caution. Once that info is out there, you can never take it back. Speaking of which, you might also be curious about whether or not my coworkers are aware that I'm a VTuber. The answer is yes and no. There's a few people I trust that I've known for a long time, but I don't exactly make it a habit to yell what I do in my free time from the rooftops. So long as it doesn't interfere with me performing my duty to Uncle Sam, it's quite frankly no one's concern to begin with. I'd also like to make it clear that I am in fact a very patriotic person. I love my country, even if I don't always agree with what's happening in it. I mean, I've been serving it for long enough to see a lot of different things unfold, so logically it wouldn't really make sense for me to agree with every single one of those things, now would it? Even so, I enjoy the enriching history of the United States and what it stands for. Bald eagles, colorful explosions, freedom, and everything else of the sort. That I will never back down on because we stand up for our beliefs in these parts. How do I even find time for any of this though? I mean, doesn't the military keep you super busy training to fight bad guys or doing mundane work like you're living out the filler episode of an anime? To be honest, it really depends on your job. As a wrench turner, I do stay late many days and sometimes I have to cancel my streams over it. There's also concerns of deployment and such, but I've let my fans know if anything like that was of imminent concern. So while it's not as chill as a cushy office job, I can still squeeze in time in the day to do what I love. It may then come as no surprise that time management is actually a pretty big part of it. I have to sacrifice a lot of time that would otherwise be spent socializing and touching grass. Though fortunately I'm an introvert, so I'm not really too torn up about it. There's always work to do, and I do almost everything myself since I'm very stubborn when it comes to relying on others. Over time though, through trial and error, I've found a way to operate efficiently, and now I'm an excellent manager to myself. If you're in the military and considering streaming as well, just make sure that you know what you're getting yourself into. It's one hefty uphill battle. Lastly, I've often been asked, hey, Tanoy, what about me, huh? Should I join the military? To which my answer is, and always has been, why are you asking a horse how to live your life? Why? Okay, no, it's actually... don't do it unless you're 100% sure it's what you want to do. It's a big commitment and you're almost guaranteed to come out of it mentally or physically damaged in some way. So if nothing else, you ought to make sure that you're using that time to better your life in some way and make the most of the benefits afforded to you. If you plan on joining soon, you have my support. If you don't, you have my support as well, honestly. You should definitely join the Umarmy no matter what though. I promise I'm not the least bit by it. So that's more or less my story as a VTuber in the military. I've gone through many stages of character development and I feel like I've learned a lot along the way. Once my contract is over here soon, I promise I'll dedicate even more time, love, and energy to my projects as a VTuber. I wish I could say I enlisted for some big noble goal to begin with, but admittedly it was primarily for education benefits, which is honestly a pretty common reason nowadays. Despite my reason though, it's been a fulfilling experience and I have no regrets. I mean, I'd probably still be a whole lot more awkward and shy otherwise. Hell, I might not have even started VTubing. That's a very real possibility as well. I also don't regret becoming a military-themed VTuber in particular. Sure, I could have hidden my military status and avoided the hurtful recruitment psyop allegations and other hateful accusations from people who hate service members, but I'm not ashamed of who I am and I'm glad I could bring the folks in my community together. Many are just here because I'm a goofy tomboy horsewoman too though, which is totally a-okay. I'm a very layered, complex woman and there's much to behold. Will I ultimately be able to make a big difference as a VTuber someday? Honestly, I don't know. It's still too early to know for sure. What I know now is that deciding to become a VTuber is one of the best decisions that I've ever made in my life, and I'm glad so many people have chosen to take time out of their chaotic days to partake in my content and support me. You guys are epic. My ride or die. Get it? Because if you enjoyed this video, be sure to drop a like and consider subscribing to Enlist in the Umarmy if you haven't.
Not that you'd even be expected to know
Is
you were
that-
doing that.
Is that
Hannah only shows up
harassment?
for us-
I'm a VTuber. There's something mentally definitely wrong with me.
Now, let's boot up cute fish. Oh God!
That's not cute. You start learning Polish and you go into a different dimension. There's no coming back. Who the hell designed the Hello everybody, it's me Orion. We have a Reacting Friday, that's right. And we are reacting today to a channel called JonTron Show. I never watched it before. I mean, I heard about the person, but I never watched it before. We are reacting to a video called Plug and Play Consoles. That's right. So let's get to it. That's a clean draw. Oh, is it all about like your old boomer games?
JonTron.
What the hell is that? What? Oh,
Black Friday approaches, and that means one thing. Grandma's out getting trampled just to get you the same old gift. Crappy video games. Oh, you
Yay!
got me Monopoly this year for the Nintendo 64.
Hey,
Well,
Monopoly
this
is
would have been great back in
good.
1864.
Oh.
You know, when it was impressive just to not die from being 35. We all got games like this. You know the ones. Bottom of the bin. And literally bottom of the bin at the grocery store. But in this category, one genre reigns supreme. The plug-and-play games. You know, one of these.
I never had it.
One's a $50 SpongeBob game for their Wii in which you have to, put the disc in and then figure out.
I never had anything like this when I was a kid, okay? I live in Poland and everything was coming to Poland very late. So my first console I ever had in my life was PlayStation 3. I never had a console before that. I never had anything before that. We had a PC, but if it comes to consoles, PlayStation 3 was the first console. First, then actually pretty sure the last one for a very long time for me. Later, I got myself Nintendo when I started VTubing, a little bit before I started VTubing. So I'm not very good at consoles. I'm not very good at the controllers either. If you are on my streams, you know that I actually suck if it comes to controllers. I'm more of a keyboard person. I'm a keyboard warrior, okay? I think that means something else to be a keyboard warrior, but you know what I mean. I'm a monster on the keyboard, okay? Give me a shooting game, give me a keyboard, and I'll do something good, right? But give me a shooting game or any game and give me a controller, oh, it's over. It's over. I cannot shoot on a controller. I cannot do anything on a controller. I suck. So everything I'm going to see, I think, on this video is going to be something I never saw before. Like plug and play consoles, never saw them before. I mean, I kinda, I know it exists, but I never really learned about them or saw them in real life or I didn't have anything to do with them for a long time. So I'm going to learn. If it comes to the games from the bottom of the bin, I was getting those too, but not for consoles. I was getting those for our very old PC. There was like a store with very cheap games, usually used ones. Oh Lord, that was my favorite place to be. The amount of The Sims I bought myself. The Sims? I bought The Sims when I was a kid. I bought a lot of games from that.
Out which cords plug in from the box machine into the TV, and then you gotta maybe switch it on, and who knows what else from there. When for $20, you can get them the magical device that plugs right into their TV, already has the game inside of it, and there's also a toy, SpongeBob's face. That's like, what is it, 18 toys in one.
That's actually pretty
cool.
cool.
Games have been around for decades, but their true rise to popularity began in the early 2000s, led by a company called Jax Pacific.
Huh?
Remember, this was before downloadable content and virtual console re-releases were widespread. The most you'd see were those GBA ports of NES games, so at the time
Metroid.
It made sense. Of course people were gonna be like, you're telling me there were 10 classic Namco video games in this one small box that looks like a tiny version of the bigger box it used to be in? Well, sign me and the rest of America.
Really?
We got a couple of years for the housing crisis, let's have some fun! So basically, what started as an innocent way to port some classic video games in a novel way spiraled into a massive business.
That's so
These
cool.
things were everywhere. Look at the ones I have. These two are both classic Namco games. Pretty cool, standard.
This is cool. That's amazing. You guys lived lavish lives if you had this thing. I mean, you could have literally a whole arcade in your room. Isn't that amazing? And you could have fun with those little pool things, like little grow-up Joy-Cons or something. I'm really not. I'm sorry. I'm too young for this. I'm not very knowledgeable if it comes to those little pooley games. Okay, ask me about cooking, and I'll tell you more about that. Okay, I'm not very good with those. They ask me about any shooter game. Maybe I'll know the answer. Recently, I started playing a lot of Doom Eternal, and I love it. I like Doom. I played old Doom too, but for some reason, I like the new one. I'm just the bad generation, I guess.
Stuff. There's a lot of these in the Marvel superheroes series. This one's
That's
on
so cool.
Spider-Man, I guess. Hey, Spidey, you think you could, back off a bit? You know the saying, a watched man never plays.
Oh, yeah,
A lot
how
of these
do
are
you-
just a penis. This one is Spider-Man's penis. Bombs away. This one is Fantastic Four's creepy Gollum penis. Okay. This is
What
good.
is
This
that?
bad.
What? Okay, the whole concept is amazing, and I feel like it gives you a lot of fun, even to have a funny shape, especially the SpongeBob one. I really liked it that you can pull his nose and stuff to the sides. That's amazing. But who the hell designed the penis? What is going through your head designing what he was showing before? Dude, kids are playing it. What are you doing? Why does it look like that?
I'm sorry, man. I kind of have to do this. Oh, my goodness. That's a bit barbaric, isn't it? Poor bastard. Weird. Gross. Ew. That's the Shrek one. This one is my personal favorite. Spider-Man points at your dick while you play.
Wait, what?
That's really how they designed this. What the hell were they thinking? Deal or no deal? No deal. Scooby's really going to town on the back of the Mystery Machine here, and Fred's like, Scoob, no, it's a kid's show, don't. I mean, to be honest, most of the
that's
games
so
aren't
cool.
horrible. The Scooby-Doo one's pretty appealing. The graphics are nice. Even the Marvel ones aren't bad. They're basically side-scrolling beat-em-ups,
my
although I
God.
assume anyone would get tired of these before long. But don't get me wrong. There are the bad ones. Like the one where you plundered a sewer for the lizard. Forever. And
What
ever.
is
Oh,
that?
there he is. Wonderful. Shrek Golf.
Golf?
I asked for this? But of course, as to be expected, any good fad comes with its fair share of bootlegs. I mean, why don't you just go ask our good friend Robert Kopp over here? Oh, and of course, don't forget everyone's favorite crime-fighting alliance,
Wait.
Sense of Right. Everyone's
Robert
here.
Kopp?
Batman, Superman,
Is it Robocop?
Wreck a car. Oh, no. What I'm saying is, it didn't take long for counterfeiters to hop on the plug-and-play gravy train. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, are you sitting? Game Villain. Perfect
Ooh.
for children
Oh!
with no necks. Finally, a game system for me! Digital stereo sound, high-tech control, dazzling 3D graphics, and spectacular color. And to top it off, 88 games in one.
That's
What can I say?
amazing.
I'm sold. Wait, hold on. 8-bit game? I thought you said it was dazzling 3D graphics. Philip, make up your goddamn mind. This thing has the audacity to promote as a selling point that it comes with AV cables. Yeah, don't even get me started on the previous version.
What the? Was it that
I can make
bad?
this work. All right, enough about the box. Let's talk about what's actually on this thing. Okay, Spider-Man. I know that.
Oh.
This ought to be good. Oh, it actually is kind of good.
Is that
but
bootleg?
It's just a port of the NES title. In fact, this whole thing is just NES ports with mistranslated titles. 63410? Yeah, never heard of that one.
Who's that?
Ooh, that's a real winner.
Oh, goodness gracious!
Oh, Mario. Hey, they were right. That's the smallest Mario I've ever seen. He's so small you
Where
can't
is he?
fucking see him. But these are just ports. I'm looking for something I've never seen before. When am I going to get to the good stuff? Maybe I'll find something in the, Power Cracker, which according to the game box is the greatest game machine in the planet. What are we waiting for? Get it out of there. Start digging. This one claims to have 76,000 games on it. Damn, if that's true, I'll be playing this for my entire life. Oh my God.
It
There
does.
really are 76,000. I guess I'll order some takeout. Toy Story? Wonder what this one's like. Circus Charlie, huh?
What? What?
Remember that from the movie? Again, this is just a bunch of mislabeled titles from the NES. I mean, there's not a single original game in here. What kind of human being does this? I mean, why'd they stop at 76,000? Why didn't they just say,
So there were like bootlegs with like this one, 76,000 games, and they were all just like super simple 8-bit games, like just jump over the barrels and that's the whole game? Well, that can get boring. But the previous ones that he was showing, like the Scooby-Doo one, I would play that one. That looked pretty cool. If I would be like born 50 years ago and, you know, be a kid and play games like this, then I would totally get the Scooby-Doo one. It looked pretty cool. My first games, one of my first games were The Sims that my mom used to play. Also Catan. My mom used to play that too. My mom was the first gamer in the family, guys. Then my dad started playing stuff like Call of Duty, World at War, I think it's called. That was like also the first game I saw. I watched my dad play it. And then I was playing Call of Duty Zombies with my dad. But don't ask me about that one, but now I'm scared of zombies. So I have a little trauma about that one. Those were my earliest games I played. And in between, when I was watching, you know, my mom plays The Sims and my dad played Call of Duty, my dad also played Assassin's Creed. But I don't know which one. There's so many Assassin's Creeds now. But I really liked it. And I was playing it too, but I only played it to ride a horse. Yes. You're right. Ori, are you a horse girl? Fuck yeah, I am. I love horses. I only played Assassin's Creed to steal a horse and ride on it around the town. And that was the whole thing. My dad also had Need for Speed. And instead of doing Need for Speeding, I was just riding around, traveling, you know, basically simulator of a road trip. And I had fun, okay? Don't get me wrong, I actually had fun. And between that, I was playing, I think I was playing bootlegs because I played, oh lord, I used to play Flash games, and I remember I played Mario Sunshine, and I have no idea if it was bootleg or not, but I remember when I was a kid, I tried to play Mario Sunshine on like one of the websites, but I couldn't figure out like one part, and I was always stuck in that one part, and yeah, that was the end of me and Mario.
A million games, a billion, infinity, sky's the limit when you don't give a shit. Well, I mean, why don't we just try Super Mario? I mean, at least I know what I'm getting into.
Super Mario Bros. Mary?
I have several questions. Mad? Who, me? No, I'm not mad. I mean, who's mad? How could I be mad when I bought a video game console that has Circus Charlie under 5,000 fucking different names? I'm fine! Crack this! Okay, this is it. I think this may be my final chance to find a game machine that no one has ever seen before. Luckily for us, I think I saved the best for last. The Pro Games Player. You a games player? You want to be a pro? Then you're gonna need this, sucker.
That's a cool gun though.
It's got 51 games in one, and they all look original, so I'm pretty excited to see what this has got to offer. Let's load it up and see something life-changing.
What is this? That's how games look like?
What? No.
Frogger.
No, it can't just be NES games again. The back of the box said it had original games. God damn it. What? Well, there they are. Why? Wait. You're telling me I have to take out the cartridge to play the games? I think I'm supposed to be upset right now, but more or less I think I've just gone fully numb. Well, we gotta start this off the right way.
Wait,
so
what?
I'm gonna pick Hitting Mices. You know, this one really stood out to me, and I think they wanted it to, mainly because they printed it twice on the back of the box. Oh, complete with Nightmare. Hitting Mices? Mices. What, mice wasn't good enough for you? You want to hit more? You want to so you can hit more? You're a monster. In this game, you play as a cave gorilla throwing what seem to be, what is that, beanbags? Mice who are climbing up your wall. Now, you gotta hit those mices, but you want to cushion the blow. You don't want them to die from one hit. You want to stop the mice before they curl up in these burrows. Also, it's got this power-up that makes you move faster and is impossible to play without. But that's basically it, gameplay-wise. There's nothing else to this game. All right, next. Exist? Yeah, I've been trying. A good game poses a philosophical question. A masterpiece does it right in the title. Look at that copyright year, 2005-18784.
Oh, damn!
It's gonna be a while till fair use kicks in on this one. No money! Ah, it's a...
Sometimes I forget that you guys spell stuff differently. Like, I say mices a lot. Because I forgot that mice is actually plural and mouse is singular. Same with moose and moose. Moose and meese? Meese and moose? Do you guys have meeses? Mooses? English language sometimes is so freaking confusing, but I feel like it's still simpler than learning Polish. Guys, trust me. Polish is a nightmare language, right? I love Poland, but holy shit, don't try to learn the language. It's a nightmare. It will set up your brain to the way that you can't unset it up anymore. It's over. You start learning Polish and you go into a different dimension. There's no coming back.
A fish game. Yeah, definitely got that from the title.
What is Fish
This is
Game?
basically just Feeding Frenzy, except it's got this 8-second loop of music that's driving me crazy. Now, I'm not exaggerating here. I timed it. It's 8 seconds long. Come to think of it, this music's probably enjoyable for one kind of guy. A fish with a 6-second memory span.
Oh, so me, it's me.
I got a philosophical
My goldfish
question myself.
memory.
Why am I still playing this? All right, what's next? Let's
fish.
boot up Cute Fish. Oh, God!
That's not cute.
Where is he? You mean this guy? I don't think you mean this guy. All right, well, at least we're past that horrible title screen.
That's a horrible fish.
I see. Yes, I
Choose
I
cheese,
certainly
cheese.
do understand what is happening here.
You need to choose a bait.
Okay, yeah. Cute Fish.
Where is
I
it?
get it.
Where is the cute fish?
I don't get it. It's come to my attention that a lot of these games are aquatic themed. This one's called Corridor. What a beautiful name she has. Too bad she's gonna lose her pretty face soon because she's going headlong at the goddamn speed line to a bunch of bullshit help! And she's off. And by that I mean she disintegrated. She's dead. And
Oh,
this is
Lord.
End Day with an underscore in the title because that
Why
makes
is there
sense.
so many?
Also, we have Danger Zone.
Danger. Why is there so many fishing games on this one? Don't get me wrong. I like fishing games, okay? There's something wrong with me. I love cooking simulators. I love simulators in general, and I like fishing games. Ori, what is wrong with me? I don't know. I'm a VTuber. There's something mentally definitely wrong with me. Listen, when I was a kid and I used to play those Flash games, Flash simulator games were my best friends. I combined real life gameplay with the gameplay on the PC because I was like, it's time to play pretend, you know? I'm gonna pretend I'm going to a job to earn money. So I was basically like half playing a house or whatever and half like going to the job. And my job were whatever I found on the Flash games. So like I was playing those Flash games, like for example, I don't know, I think I was even playing like Dishwasher Simulator. Don't freaking judge me, okay? Don't judge me. I was a complicated child. Whatever I got, like whatever score I got at the end, that was the money, quote unquote, I earned, you know? Like I had a few favorites I used to play. There was like a little restaurant simulator and I was a waiter. Oh, I like that one. There was one when you had to design clothes or I think dress up Polly Pockets or something. That one. There was one about a pet hairdresser or something. You know, like you were cleaning the dogs and then cutting their hair a little bit and yeah. There was a lot of cooking ones. And I still am into cooking simulators. I really like them. But don't think that's all I am. This girl is also into a lot of shooting games, okay? Okay? I'm cool!
Tell me about it. What was so appealing about the underwater genre that they had to make this many of them?
Underwater is cool.
Program, or was it just that 90% of the background was just blue? Next game, Waterfire.
Oh, they were into a lot of water.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of the water. Not so sure about the fire. I've been sitting here for like 10 minutes and I genuinely can't figure out how this one works. I think you're supposed to shoot only one certain color of barrel, green or red, but it doesn't matter which one you shoot. The guy on the right always wins. Why? For what reason? We cannot live in a world of chaos! Also, in regular fashion, the sound will cut out at will.
Oh.
And then come back.
Oh, that's creepy.
And then cut back out.
And just like that, it's gone like an angel's kiss.
Next up, Xmas gift. Oh, I just know it's gonna feel like Christmas in here in a minute. Bootleg Santa's on a watch. Looks like he's got a couple of them bootleg eyes up there.
A little,
I
yeah.
wonder what he's seeing. I wonder if he can see. Now, hang on a sec. Is this game called Xmas Gift or Gift Xmas? Or maybe the title is an equation. Gift times mass equals...
The theory of happiness?
Nah, scratch that. Some dumb idiot probably just don't get English. One Christmas night, evil Cloud Santa had a plight.
Is he
His temper
evil?
was not mild. He threw gifts at every man, woman, and child. Hold on, actually, at just one child. Yeah, I'm talking shit like hamsters, bananas, leaded screws that cause brain damage, apparently. I'm not sure what's happening here, but it can't be good.
Yeah, don't catch the screws.
Oh my God! A Merry Christmas! You know, at first I was being harsh, but I've come to realize this game is actually very well researched. It recreates the ancient German Christmas-time tradition. We go out in the snow with the frying pan and try to catch Santa Claus's evil gifts from the sky. It is a great time for Kinder and Grinch. Okay, let's get out of here before Santa notices. I don't want to get on this guy's bad list. Okay, moving on.
Snake!
Audacity snakes? You talking about Audacity or this city? That's just a snake from the Jungle Book. That's Kaa. They use the same exact snake, except this time it looks like he peed on the rug and got in trouble for it. Bad snake! Bad! You're copyrighted.
I really need to know what's in this game.
It's just snake, yeah.
This fucking snake. Fucking shitty ass snake! No, but you know what? I am not leaving until somebody tells me where Audacity fits in all this. I'll just move on to the next game. I need to get through this before I get a goddamn coronary.
Pop monster. Jesus Christ, why all of those... why all of those characters look so terrible?
The game. Baby, you don't need to jump. You have your choice of not one, but 3 spiral staircases back there.
Hey,
you
Dad.
don't gotta risk it. It's just this. Over and over. And the music is just this.
my god, those games are terrible. That's what you've been raised on?
This one's called Trooper. And oh, I think the only Trooper I see here was the title screen itself. Hang in, buddy.
What was your game? Did you guys have the plug and play consoles? What was your favorite? Please tell me about it. Tell me about your favorite game that was like 8-bit game, you know, before the games were actually looking kind of good. I need to know. Were you a fan of Pac-Man? Yes, I know Pac-Man. I know that much. Were you a fan of Snake? Were you a fan of Mario Bros 8-bit thing? Were you a fan of what were your games?
Hey, we're sending backup. In this game, everyone is falling to earth, and it's your job to, murder them all. Why? To break around like a wizard. Am I breaking it? Is this breaking it? Please, God, let's just be breaking it. This type of game seems to be coming up frequently as well. These, Space Invaders clones. It's not really a shmup because you're not going anywhere. Things are just kind of falling at you. We got Robot, literally the same as Trooper.
Oh, wow.
You play as a man who throws arrows with his bare hands.
Oh, wow.
Maybe you may be missing
That's literally the same game, just different characters.
Perhaps this is how archery got started.
Wow.
Upgraded exist getting a bit
Oh
of
yeah,
velocity.
wait, what?
Aether Fighter, just another version of Trooper.
Why was he
except
just
this time you
throwing
shoot
that?
pineapples. And the final man. That's
Final
it.
man.
He's the last one. Except he isn't. Because there's at least 2 or 3 other men over here. You're Reliant. Wow, I'm getting fucking tired of this. Oh, and please, don't let me forget the star attraction here. Shooting Balance.
Wow!
Or, excuse me, I'm sorry, I got this wrong. Actually, this is Hootin' Balloos.
Santa Claus.
Another Santa Claus game?
They like
Hey,
Santa Claus.
this is the same game as Xmas Gift.
It's
except this
exactly
time
the
Santa's
same.
not
Oh
evil.
my God.
Kind of better, I guess. Hold on a second. Is Xmas Gift a bootleg of Santa Claus? A
Oh no!
bootleg inside a bootleg system. What kind of Christopher Nolan Inception level shit is this?
I'm going deeper, Leo.
Bootleg inside the bootleg inside the bootleg.
Next, we got Brave Boy. At least the title screen looks decent on this one.
It's like
Hey,
Link?
I'm a fan of adventure.
Is it
I'm a
Link?
brave boy.
Ew. No, yeah, no, it's not. It's not at all like Link. What?
Not a brave enough boy for this.
What was that?
What even is this? When a
What?
monster catches you in this game, you give it a bath? Not that you'd even be expected to know
Is
you're
that-
doing that.
is
The
that
camera only shows
harassment?
up for a split second when you get hit. And it's not even you in the picture. It's some blue-head kid in his underwear and a cape. Well, to elaborate, by this game's logic, you have
Is
to
that
avoid
is
doing
that
things badly.
harassment?
Collect balls long enough to unlock this sword in the center that's encased in crystal. This little blue guy here can't catch you when you're in the houses or tubes or whatever this is, but the big blue guy can catch you from literally anywhere. Even if the top of his head scrapes you when he's outside of the building and you're inside of the building, he gets you. I'm on a bath, motherfucker. Got it. Wow, that boy was so brave, he sent someone else to get the sword for him. Magical kids! Surprise! It's hell on earth! It's bouncing suicidal!
Oh my God!
Special next!
I played it! I played it! Oh my God, it was one of the Flash games. I swear. The kitchen, the jumping tomatoes. I remember the same tomato expression. I just got my whole childhood flash in front of my eyes. I remember that. And you were like bouncing them on a splatter. Is it called a splatter, that thing when you're like splatting flies with it? Is it the splatter? Probably. I played this game as a Flash game on the internet. I was one of the games I remember. There is no way.
This one is just called Box's World.
Wow.
Look at his bear. Look
It's
at
like
his smug son of a
IKEA
bitch. He
simulator?
He knows what he's doing. He's like, yeah, it's a game called Box's World. What do you expect? Mary fucking Poppins? You seen the rest of it? And to top it off, it's just a clone of another game on the Sega Genesis called Shovel, where you slide boxes around.
Wow.
Yay. Yeah, I think I remember seeing this one on my TI-83 calculator. The vast majority of the games on this system are puzzle games, and most of them are terrible. There are memory games, stacking games. 2 of the games on here I would classify as lawn care games.
Oh.
Yeah, they would be Radish Field and Lawn Care, aka cutting the goddamn grass. Why would I want to play a game where all I'm doing is chores? Isn't that what games are supposed to help us avoid doing?
Oh shit, well that's not, I liked playing Choices games because that's how I was earning my quote-unquote little play money when I was a kid. Aww.
Especially when there were other such enticing titles on this console, like Subway, as I like to call it, stacking fucking cans. All right, come on, what's next? I'm here for the ride at this point. I'm here till the fat lady sings. All right, we got Germ Killer.
Wow.
At least it means well.
Then what is that supposed to? You just need to click. Oh.
I'm just so sad. I can't explain it.
Why are they red? Oh!
Next game, it's called Way Out. This game better just be a loaded gun or a noose. You promised me this.
Is it just a supper?
I have no idea what's going on here. Do you? She goes right when it points left. She goes left when it points right. There's no logic. There is no way out. Is there? That's what you're trying to tell me, isn't it? I'm stuck here forever playing your barely functional game. Okay, one of the only playable games in here was called Extreme Robot. Surprise, though, it's just Contra. I'm getting a little worn out at this point. I think I gotta take a rest. How about we book a room at the Oto Hotel and have a nice nap? The bosses are really weird, too. They're just... I don't even know what they are. What is that, a Roomba? Cardiac valve?
This is the finest bootleg. 4-star, best in the city. Zag it.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see what's up next. We got boxing... Wurzel. I'm drawing the line at boxing Wurzel, where they got Mike Tyson next to Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Oh my God.
Games? Are they just one big game? So they just, combine the sports things?
It's Mike Tyson.
Help me. I mean, against my will, my address is 123 help.
This is the Wurzel game I've played.
Next. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I mean, that one looks pretty cool. I mean, it's ancient Chinese warfare. How can we go wrong? Just please give me this one. Just this one.
What is that what is that, puzzle? Chess?
It's awful. It's all fucking awful. It's all of it, and every single one of them sucks.
This whole thing is just filled with rip-offs. Police skill, it's Hogan's Alley. Guard farm, it's Duck Hunt. Desert gunman is Wild Gunman. Diamonds, Arkanoid. Close quarters, Top Gun. Horrible area, you got that right. Table tennis?
Table tennis!
All right. One last game.
Let's give it a shot. Oh!
The Final Frontier. The very last game on the system. Could this be the one to save them all?
No. Probably not. What? What's the point? What? What's the point of this game? What's the point of this game? He's being ascended. He's an ascended gamer. He's been through all of it.
We did it, John.
The fuck is that? Michael Jackson? Oh, shit, it is!
The one with the Cosmo. Oh, no. No, this can't be. You played them all, John.
Michael Jackson!
A bootleg master yourself. No, don't use your magic on me! Thanks for watching JonTron. If you like audiobooks and good services, consider signing up for a free 30-day trial at audible.com using my link, audible.com.
I really like this channel.
You'll get a free audiobook.
That's the first time I was watching him, really. I mean, I remember I saw some of his stuff, but I didn't watch it really.
That's not the right book.
If you want to see more JonTron, click these annotations.
He has a bird! Cute! This was actually great. I had so much fun watching JonTron show. I need to watch more. And we are definitely going to react to more JonTron. But thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate for you being here. If you end up here and you watched everything, I actually have a question. This channel has an option of membership. And I was thinking for a while, what can I do to thank you for getting a membership and supporting my channel? And I thought that, how about adding your nicknames as a supporters at the end of the videos? So at the end of every video, I would add a big thank you and show your nicknames on the screen. Would you like that? Would that be something you would want? I think that would be a good way to show you how much I appreciate your support for this channel. And as always, thank you so much everybody for watching. Please let me know in the comments what do you think. And I hope to see you next time. Of course, don't forget to like and subscribe. And bye bye. Bye 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 bye.
FBI files reveals reports of 4-foot-tall beings emerging from UFOs. Allegedly a negative photo of the strange dead being that was found in a UFO crash site in New Mexico. So let me get this straight. This right here was in the files? He's just a little guy? I mean, that's a really little guy, though. Pentagon UFO files show a star-shaped object moving in sharp... I mean, this is... What is this, like a Naru? There's no way. This is from the It has a smoke... What the fuck? Presidential unsealing. This is a higher resolution... Okay, they're looking for Jeffrey Epstein. A UAP that they saw from the fucking moon? Newly released UFO files include phenomena observed by astronauts during the Apollo mission. Apollo 17 crew reported seeing unidentified bright lights spark up, sparks that lit up space. Apollo 11, Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin described seeing a mysterious brighter object tumbling past their spacecraft onto the moon. Oh my god. The first unusual thing that we saw, I guess, was one day out of something pretty close to the moon. It had a sizable dimension to it, so we put a monocular on it. We just look out the window and there it was. Yeah, we weren't sure about what it might be. We called the ground and we were told the SIVB was 6,000 miles away. We were seeing all kinds of little objects going by at various dumps, and then we happened to see this one brighter object going by. At the time, each one of us had a chance to look at it, and it certainly seemed like it was within our vicinity and a very sizable dimension. I don't know. Like, I mean, you got both of them saying this is what happened, and this is confidential with the guys that went to the moon. So this is audio from 1965 Gemini Mission 7 UFO sighting.
Bogey at 10 o'clock high. This is Houston. Say again, 7? So we have a bogey at 10 o'clock high. So we have several, looks like debris up here, actual sighting. It looks like hundreds of little particles going by to the left out about 3 to 4 miles. So it looks like perhaps a vehicle that's disintegrated. Roger, understand they're about 3 to 4 miles away. They're past now, they're going to pull it over.
Oh. That was fast. Oh. Nope. Where'd it go? It's a wait, so it's another one of those little balls. What the fuck? Man, the headlights? Guys, they're not filming the ground. I mean, it's 2001 Dodge Neon. UFO files are cute, but the most important disclosure happened by Trump on Joe Rogan's podcast and no one noticed.
By the way, Elon is great. That guy is such a great guy. I think you're a fan of Elon. Him. He is from a different planet.
Oh my.
Oh, you have no idea. They have taken over. They speak no language. and all of a sudden, psh, and you hear wow, wow. And you see like little lights, like a round ball, but it wasn't a comet or a meteor. It was something. So I see this, and I said, you gotta be kidding. They wanted to meet. They wouldn't meet Obama. They all came to see me. They said, Kamala's a very low IQ person.
Here we go. The Apple Store in Baltimore is closing.
I heard something that you want to know when trans. Dude, I saw that on freaking X, man. I saw that on X. Have you guys seen this shit? Have you guys seen these? By this account, Janet Ellistar, who they've been basically going into yeah. So anyway, if you guys don't know about the story, they've been going into like these kind of trans forums and like kind of reading the stuff. And what they've been doing apparently is certain, you know, obviously this is all trans people, but there's, and this is the problem. This is the problem with the trans community being so like amorphous and like being like whatever, right? Because then when you have a thing, right, like that is so, what's the word? It's so inclusive. You have a case in which you can't segment off like what they are. You see the one about the frozen tomato sauce? Yes, I'm about to get into that, definitely. Do you have a link to that one, by the way? Because I lost the link to that one. So if you have the link to that one, like, send it to me. But this is the problem when you have, again, these groups where it doesn't even mean anything. Like the actual name of the group doesn't even mean anything because the people within the group have nothing to do with each other. Where, like, for instance, right, like, what is it, like, LGBTQ, LMNOP++, whatever. There's so much shit in there that has nothing to do with each other. So anyway, the point about this, right, is even amongst people who are trans, this has nothing, like, this is some freakish shit that has nothing to do with anybody else within that group. So it's like, anyway, and groups are just having a difficult time policing each other and stuff like that. But anyway, going on to that, like, let's talk about these specific crazy people, right? So, and this is, again, the problem with the whole group thing I was talking about before, is if you don't gatekeep that, you let people in who are absolute fucking degenerates. And not only that, but they're sexually harassing people. These are people that are sexually violating other people, right? And then you'll have a thing, for instance, like the bathroom thing, right? Where it's like, well, why don't you go into the bathroom? Like, I mean, like, what do you mean? Like, why? I just want to use the bathroom. Like, maybe you do,
But how about other people? Right? What about the other people? Like, we have to, again, this is what I was talking about people could really, really learn from game design, especially online game design, because you can learn that like some of these people are just kind of crazy, right? So I'm gonna like, I'm trying to, how do I block that off? I don't want to look at that shit. It's weird. All right, anyway. So basically, if you have a system in which anybody can go in the women's restroom, you allow predators to also go in there. So if there's no gatekeeping, then there's no way to do this. Basically, we're gonna have to have single stall restrooms for everyone or something like that. Or even then, like, this is a completely different. If we're gonna have like we're gonna have to have locked containers, like kind of like what they do for syringes, specifically for you know, women's hygiene products. So anyway, going into the post, there are trans identifying men who steal used menstrual waste from bathroom trash cans and reuse it on themselves. To be clear, these men are inserting used tampons or walking around in someone else's dirty pads, all for the purposes of sexual gratification. The violation of it is almost as disturbing as the behavior itself. Men have no business in women's spaces. And I'm gonna go read this like on the side because I don't want to look at that picture, because then there's a picture that I don't want to look at. I don't want to show on screen either. So I'm just gonna read this to you guys, okay? Post. I had a great week finding a pad and tampon. What a great few days of luck. First, I found a used tampon and worn it off and on for a couple days. New versus used was not a lot different for me. Then yesterday, I found a used pad in a unisex bath at Wendy's. When I opened it up, it was a big one and it was full and moist. I put it on soon after, and wow, the moisture was so obvious, and I loved the size, and I could feel it full and moist. I loved it. I can't wait to find more. Any similar experiences out there? And then posts, you are not alone in this. I personally love the feel of used pads in my and tampons as well. I am just loving the feeling of a nice wet And the next person says, I love it all. I think I might go through more tampons than real girls. I sometimes use light pads or panty liners on the front of my panties with my hard press between them and my belly. Works good to catch the blank. Also a tampon and overnight pad over that, covering it. Very yummy. Like, dude, this is crazy. This is crazy levels of violation. You know what I mean? Like, this is nasty. And it's again, it's sexual harassment. It is sexual violation of women. And if you let anybody in, if you go, well, you know, if you're trans, you should be able to use whatever restroom you want. Okay, what's your criteria for trans? Oh, whatever. So wait, you're telling me that, like, if they say that they're trans tomorrow, that they can just use the women's room? Yeah. Then you have situations like this. And again, nobody can do it at that point. Now we're gonna have to start locking things up. This is what happens when you have a society that does not regulate itself against the worst offenders. Again, what I keep talking about, game design, you have to understand that there are people that will abuse the rules. It's not everybody, but there will be people that abuse the rules. And if you don't account for if you don't create the rules, if you don't create the rules specifically with those people in mind, they will get through the cracks. My housemates and I, 19 to 22 female, just discovered our trans housemate was making tea out of our used tampons because he couldn't afford hormonal pills. We don't feel safe and we want this person gone. The title should say that she is 22 MTF, and that is a typo and my mistake. This is the scariest, most disgusting thing I've ever been through. I'm a student at a popular liberal university, living at a house off campus with 5 housemates. I've lived there for 2 semesters already and already plan on staying until August. And when I get my own place, when I get my own place. A few months ago, we took on a new roommate. Let's call her Jessica. Jessica's a trans woman, which is fine with everyone here. We get along and occasionally hang out. Jessica did seem a bit weird sometimes, but we figured she was nice enough and wasn't hurting anyone, so it was okay. Long story short, I recently let her borrow my hair dryer and she forgot to give it back to me after she left for class. I usually wouldn't do this, but I was in a hurry and my hair was wet, so I decided to go to her room to get my dryer. What I saw was disturbing. The smell in the room was terrible, like a public bathroom. There were bottles of urine everywhere, but worst of all, there was a Ziploc bag with used tampons under her desk. On top of her desk was a plastic cup with one of the used tampons and water. I ran out and threw up. God, this is vile. I didn't know what to think. I woke up one of my other housemates and told her what was going on. She looked at me and was shocked. We took pictures to show the other roommates. Once everyone knew, and Jessica came back, we had a house meeting. The 5 of us told her that we knew what she was doing and asked why. She screamed that we shouldn't have went into her room, that we were being transphobic. Of course, I mean, it's always the defense, right? We told her that we want her out by the end of the month and we will refund her entire rent for the month to make up for the short notice. She cried and told us that she can't afford estrogen and doesn't have insurance. So people told her online that drinking blood was a way to be. I feel really bad for her, but I can't do this because none of us can. Are we wrong for telling her she has to go? My housemates and I discovered TLDR. Okay, this is a TLDR, so we don't need that. But dude, this shit's crazy, man. And there was another one that was even worse, but I'm trying to find it. I don't remember. I thought I bookmarked it, but I guess I didn't. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a second. Oh yeah, here we go. I found it. Jana Elster posting, this is truly, and I mean truly, some budding serial killer shit right here. This is some of the most sexually violating behavior I've ever seen. This is what I mean. This is sexually violating, right? All right, let's read this. Open this up here. I was wearing a Tina pad at work the other day and letting a little dribble leak through the afternoon so that by the time I got off, the pad was fairly wet. And I thought it might be a good time to change it on the way home rather than get my seats wet in the car. When I stopped at the service station, I took note of the cute 20-something girl behind the counter, mostly because of her bright red hair. Remember Jennifer Gartner? Okay, blah, 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 whatever. Anyhow, I went to change, and I usually do. I click the wastebasket. I checked the wastebasket. It had obviously been emptied recently since it was nearly emptied, but there were 2 identical wrappers and applicators in there were Tampax pearls. Those are tampons. And under the circumstances, it seemed unlikely that they came from a different woman. I dug a little deeper and down into the folds of the plastic bag. There were 2 separate wrapped up tampons that went with the applicators. They were both about half as full, and they had been changed after a couple hours or so. I put them inside my new Tina pad and tucked myself into a position so that the tip of my was right on the 2 butterfly-shaped bloody Tampax. Then I washed up and went into the mini mart and bought a couple of items. I made sure to look her in the eyes. I just knew they had to be her tampons. And as I let my stream go and soak the blood from her gifts into my huge pad, coating my, you know, with warmth. I messed up the pin on my card intentionally so that I could make more small talk with her a little longer while I enjoyed my secret moment with her intimate cast-offs. When I got home, my pad was filled with glorious pink champagne-colored liquid from end to end. I cried so hard when thinking about her as I blanked off at the coating and everything. I only wish I remembered to ask her name. I'll have to find out next time I stop in there. Like, this is fucking awful. Like, think about how violating this is. You know what I mean? Like, this is so violating. Anyway, the point of what I'm trying... there's like one more to look at. The point I'm trying to make here is you you need. What the fuck am I saying? They're not gonna listen to me anyway. All I'm saying is that if you guys don't fucking control your community, you're cool. It's just over. Like it's basically already over, to be honest. There's never mind. Never mind. What I'm trying to say is like this shit, it's not possible. You cannot keep living in situations like this where you have absolute creep sexual violators that are able to go into women's spaces. This can't be a thing. Post by Diana Alistair. There are trans identifying men who freeze tomato sauce into cylinders to shove up their, is this like their butts? So that when it melts, they can pretend they're having a period. Like, what is this? Like, this is fucking crazy, bro. Like, this is crazy. This is actually a hilarious song to be playing right now. It's completely random. Alright, I'll read this for you guys. Hello, ladies. Thinking of taking my monthly fem cycle to the next level. I have a regular monthly cycle every 28 days using pads and tampons and was wondering what others do to mimic flow and discharge. Gross topic for some I know. Any advice would be great. Frozen V8 popsicles you make with molds from bottled water from Walmart. Hope this helps. I take several correctal women's laxatives at the start of my period. This leads to cramps and you don't know exactly when they will occur. Sometimes they wake me up in the middle of the night. I have also had accidents on my pad when I did not make it to the toilet fast enough. To simulate bloating, I drink lots of water. Keeps me heading to the toilet very frequently, where I have the opportunity to change my protection. Use a period tracker on a phone to mark the start of the cycle. It warns one of several days ahead of projected start. I have used tomato juice frozen cylindrical cubes as described above. Sometimes just squirt some ketchup packs from a fast food restaurant onto a pad for added sensation. After a Halloween look for fake blood on discount. And then just kind of like a thing detailing like how it's made. That's for the tip. Great idea. I use the same type of ice cube tray and frozen tomato juice to create my menstrual flow. What is great about these is I can control my flow rate by the number of cylinders I use. For example, during the beginning of my monthly period, I use 2 to 3 to give a heavy flow. They're so handy for that. I used to try tomato juice red Gatorades, but I didn't get the results I was hoping for. I'm so elated to find other girls enjoy this very feminine part of our girly lives. Experiencing my period is essential for completing my femininity. You know that there's women that don't have a period? You know that, right, guys? What is this? What are you doing? You know that like women that don't have a period, you know the last thing that women who don't have a period do is try to make it happen by sticking fucking tomato juice up their. Anyway, the point that I'm again to loop back and reiterate the point. What did I say about game design, guys? You have to account for the percentage of people who are not good actors. You have to. Like, to be honest, I'm gonna be real, like, this part is a little creepy, but it's not really that, it's whatever. If you want to stick freaking tomato juice up your ass, like, I don't really give a shit, to be honest. As long as you're not making it everyone else's problem, I don't really care what you do. The one I have a problem with is the people stealing people's used biological, like, biological waste, and then repurposing it for themselves and their fetish. That violation, that part is weird. This part I don't really give that much about. I don't really care that much about it. It's a little bit weird, but it's whatever, you know. You want to do that on your own? That's up to you. You want to do that in your own home? Whatever. Have at it. But when it comes to going into public places or into other people's spaces and stealing like their used waste stuff, like so that you can use it for some freakish purpose, this is actually disgusting. And it's sexual harassment. It's sexual violation. All right, let's see what the chat has to say. Papa Caps, thank you for the 100. At least we need a puking emote now. I'm already there. Torgor, thank you for the 100. Should come up with a nickname for these people that will apply to almost all alphabet soup people that they come up with. Yeah, we have a word. Just freaks. I blame this generation. We should have had this happen a decade ago. Again, the issue really is people aren't accounting for, you know, that you can't have a case in which people can. Guys, this is so obvious to me. You can't have a case in which people self-identify. You can't have people self-identify as the thing, self-identify as women, and let them into women's spaces. You can't do that because obviously a man who is there for nefarious purposes would be like, well, I'm a woman now. Right? Like, there's no way. Yo, chat, at the very minimum, at the guys, at the very minimum, very minimum, the dick's gotta go. You know what I mean, chat? At the very minimum, the dick's gotta go. I feel like that's being very moderate about it. The dick's gotta go at least. I don't want a person talking about their dick and balls and then like in the women's restroom at the same time. I don't want them telling a story about being in the women's restroom and then putting shit on their dick and balls at the same time. I don't want to hear this, you know? So put 'em in the box.
Long-awaited second Punic War by Oversimplified. Yippee! I'm McPune. Watching the Punic War with the as a German sales VTuber. And yeah, let's get into it.
This video was made possible by NordVPN. Click the link below and get an exclusive deal with 4 extra months. Also, check out the merch store for some new character pins, the last remaining bucket plushies, and even a calendar.
Oh, wow.
And
Bucket is very
not
silly.
done yet. We've partnered with U2s to bring you an exclusive oversimplified Roman console figure. Get it while you can at oversimplified.u2s.com. But it's limited edition, so once it's gone, it's gone. So go and buy it now.
Guys, I fear it might already be gone. I'm sorry. This video is quite old.
What are you still doing here? I said go and buy it now!
Oh, Zika cartridge, 241 BC.
All right, our beloved mercenaries. Let's hear it. Okay, thank you one and all for your hard work fighting in the First Punic War. Would have been nice if you'd won. Maybe tried a little harder. But this isn't the finger-pointing convention. I know you all have one thing on your minds. Hey, when are we all getting paid?
Yay, pay, yay!
Remember you lost your... Okay. Jim, why don't you tell them? I'm not telling them, you tell them. Ugh. Look, you're not getting paid. You lost the First Punic War and owe the Romans a ton of reparations. Of course we can't pay you in full. Let's burn this place to the ground! Hey, don't burn this place to the ground. Come on, fellas. Will killing us really make you feel better about your money? Yes.
Fastest answer. answer! Fastest answer! Oh my god!
Way to go, sir. Shut up, Jim. You're fired. I guess that makes two of us. Huh?
Oh no! Second Punic War!
In the
Let's go.
aftermath of the First Punic War, Carthage's disgruntled mercenaries, left unpaid for all their hard work, revolted, and Carthage found itself caught up in an extremely destructive mercenary war. The panicked Carthaginians hired more mercenaries to fight the mercenaries they couldn't afford to pay.
Yeah, because it worked so well the first time. What?
And Carthage came dangerously close to collapse. All the while, across the water, there was Rome. Ha! Look at those morons. We just kicked their ass in the First Punic War, and now their own mercenaries are revolting. Haha. Yeah, wait, First Punic War? You mean there's going to be a second one? Well, we're definitely taking advantage of this situation. So almost certainly, yes. The Romans did, in fact, take advantage of the situation. Amongst the chaos, rebels on the Carthaginian island of Sardinia sent out a cry for help to Rome. Hot diggity dog, said the Romans. That's free real estate. And so in they went. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's our island. Get the hell off. Hey, they requested our help. We're simply helping. Oh, no, you don't. Look, we're sending our own army to deal with the rebels, okay? But just to be clear, we're not trying to start a fight with you, so, don't declare war on us or anything.
Uh-oh.
We surrender. Great. And as part of the peace treaty, we get to keep these islands.
Oh, so that's how that happened, huh?
The Carthaginians were hopping mad. As if their humiliating loss in the First Punic War wasn't bad enough, the Romans now took advantage of their mercenary problem and stole their islands. This shocking land grab was pretty hard to justify.
Yeah, the rage rating is crazy here. What?
Even by Roman standards. Additionally, the Romans now demanded Carthage pay them even more money on top of what was already owed.
Oh my god!
If Rome was trying to make Carthage as mad as possible, they were doing a fantastic job. The seeds of a second Punic War were being sown, and they were being watered with Carthaginian tears. Resentment in Carthage only continued.
They have a lot of tears, huh?
With Carthaginian tears. Resentment in Carthage only continued to grow. Eventually, Carthage solved their mercenary problem thanks to Carthaginian military genius and hero of the First Punic War, Hamilcar Barca.
Oh, damn, I didn't expect them to actually fix it.
He sorted those naughty
To be
honest out
honest.
with some good old-fashioned atrocities. And the
Oh, I forgot how freaky it was. I forgot how freaky it was. Wait.
He sorted those naughty mercenaries out with some good old-fashioned atrocities. And the
07.
destructive mercenary war was over. Still, all was not well in Carthage. Mere decades ago, they were the top dogs in the Western Mediterranean. Now, after the crushing defeat in the First Punic War and a huge bill to pay the Romans, Carthage was well and truly under Rome's thumb. What on earth were they supposed to do? If they wanted any chance at regaining their former strength, there was one thing they needed now, more than anything: money. But as long as they owed Rome $1 bazillion, there was nothing they could do. Fortunately for them, amongst their ranks, there was one big hunk of a man with one big clump of a brain. Me, Hamilcar Barca.
Hamilcar Barca? Wait, is that who I think it is? Is that who I think it is, by the way? I know he appeared already, but is that who I think it is?
Yes. Wait, why do you all have the exact same voice? I have it too. That's right.
Oh, no.
Hero of the First Punic War, greatest general alive,
No.
and the poster above.
Oh, it's his father. Oh, I remember. That was at the end. That was at the end of the First Punic War.
Of my bed, Hamilcar Barca had an idea.
Yeah.
All right, we need money? Well, I've got one word for you. Spain. An area filled with lucrative silver mines, from which the silver would flow like a river, and our pockets would be stuffed, like Tony's mother at a buffet. Hey! So here's my proposal. You send me with an army to Spain. I'll expand our territory, get those silver mines up and running, and we'll be able to pay the Romans back in no time. Okay, but just to check, you're not secretly raising the money to go on a bloodthirsty revenge spree against Rome, are you?
Another term of the treaty that didn't get mentioned is that Carthage had to limit his navy to only 100 ships to enable superpower like Carthage. This is beyond crippling. Oh, yeah. Oh my god.
Because we can't afford that. Hanno, my dear, I'm simply going to pay them back.
Uh-oh.
Well, that wasn't reassuring. Few in Carthage were as bitter about their loss in the First Punic War as Hamilcar Barca. 98% of his brain matter had been reallocated to thoughts of revenge. He was also fed up with the Carthaginian politicians for what he deemed a cowardly betrayal when they surrendered at the end of the last war.
They're just playing Uno.
And so for Hamilcar, going to Spain meant being able to act independently from the weak Carthaginian government, building his own strength, and then perhaps somewhere down the line, revenge. However, he wasn't going to Spain by himself.
Okay, they were playing Catan. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I saw the cards, but then, yeah.
Hannibal? Yes, father? Would you like to come with me to build an empire in Spain? Oh boy, would I! Barbara, mind if I take our 9-year-old son with me? I want to implant an intense hatred of Rome in him and prepare him for a glorious campaign of vengeance. Just try not to traumatize him, dear. No promises. The young boy Hannibal would accompany his father. Watching, learning. Boy.
Wait, what did that say? What did that
Hannibal
say?
would accompany his father. Watching.
Things I like about that. His beard, his eye scar, the way he smells of Roman blood. Yeah, that's some similar to the things I wrote as a kid. Yeah.
Learning. Boy, you see that city over there? Yes, father?
He
That
does look cute.
is Rome. Do you know what we do to Romans? No, father. We hate them, Hannibal. We hate them with every fiber of our being. But why, father? Can't I just play with my Digimons? No, son! They took everything from us. Our land, our wealth, our pride. Those animals. I'll tear them limb from limb. I'll burn their pathetic city to the ground.
Oh.
Dad?
Oh, damn.
I'm sorry, son. I've just never been so proud. Keep going. I'll slaughter their people. I'll cut off their faces and wear them as masks.
That's not scary at all to hear from a kid.
I love you, son. After taking Hannibal to the Temple of Baal and having him swear an oath never to be a friend of Rome, off dad and son went for their lovely beach holiday in Spain. But Spain was already inhabited by many tribespeople, and when Hamilcar suddenly showed up in their territory, they were like, "Hey, who the hell are you? What are you doing here? I'm teaching my son how to become a warrior like me." Aw, well, that's sweet. Well then, little guy, let's see what you got.
Whoa!
As Hamilcar got to work fighting the tribes of Iberia and expanding Carthaginian influence, Hannibal became a child of war, even earning battle scars from a young age. And he grew to become a great military leader himself, making his father very proud. I love you so much, son. Dad, not in front of the enemy. You killed that guy so well, son. The Barcas successfully consolidated.
Damn, Dad, why would you say that? Dad, Mom, you can't show love to me in front of my friends. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like when I was younger, I had a similar mindset. Like as a kid or a teen. Right? It was like embarrassing. But it really isn't if you think about it. It's just sweet. I mean, you know, maybe not so much in this context, but
Carthaginian power got those silver mines up and running, and we're sending buckets of cash back to a money-starved Carthage. And symbolizing Carthage's regrowing strength, a beautiful new city would eventually be founded in Spain. New Carthage, with a magnificent palace at its center. Carthage is
whoa, they have elephants that do silly dances. You see that, you guys?
With a magnificent
Look at the
palace at
guy.
its center. Carthage is back, baby! What in the name of Apollo is going on here? Ah, Romans! Flowing silver mines? Dancing elephants? What are you up to, Hamilcar? I'm simply gathering the money to pay you back. Oh. Well, okay then. Or are you rebuilding strength to go on a bloodthirsty revenge spree? Like I said, Claudius, I'm simply trying to pay you back. Aw. You guys are hugging. I was hugging. Hamilcar had practically carved out a kingdom for himself in Spain, free from the meddling Carthaginian politicians. His power was becoming immense. But Dad, yes, my son? I'm confused. Are we really simply paying the Romans back? We're not gonna go on a bloodthirsty revenge spree? Of course we are. I'm just saying that to get the Romans off our backs. Listen, here's the most important life lesson I have for you. Vengeance is everything. An all-encompassing thirst for vengeance is great for your mental health. Are you still confused? No.
Are you sure? Okay, listen. I read the Oshinoko manga. I know that this is not true. Guys. No. You guys. Oh no.
I get it now. But what if the Romans find out what we're up to? They won't find out. Why? Well, Hannibal, because I use NordVPN.
I know it would happen. I knew it would happen, but I forgot. I kind of forgot.
I'm confused again. Do you like your computer being hacked, all your passwords being stolen, and used to create a fake virtual you who drains your mom's bank account? Me neither.
Oh my god, you guys, do you also sometimes get like messages like that? Oh my god.
And that's why I use NordVPN. These days, hackers are only getting smarter, while you're only getting dumber. Whether it's...
Yeah, by the way, on the topic of Oshinoko, I agree. I didn't like the ending either, and I hope the anime will have a different ending anyway.
Convincing phishing attacks, fake Wi-Fi networks, or clicking your aunt's Facebook post that opens the door to a hacker party on your device, you need to protect yourself from online threats with NordVPN. NordVPN allows you to connect to secure servers that encrypt your data and keeps you safe by blocking malicious websites with their threat protection feature. With NordVPN, you can also connect to other territories and take advantage of better deals or content not available in your country. And if you don't like it, it comes with a 30-day money-back
Wait
guarantee.
a second, by the way. I don't think this is available in my country. Wait a second, I want to check because I'm curious right now. I don't think it is. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not. It's not.
Available in your country. And if you don't like it, it comes with a 30-day money-back guarantee. So go to nordvpn.com/oversimplified to get an exclusive deal with a huge discount and 4 extra months. That's nordvpn.com/oversimplified. And as always, you'll be supporting
Targeted
my
ad,
channel.
yeah.
So thank you. Now, where were we? Oh yeah. Carthaginian tears, a child of war, and the Carthaginian conquest of Spain. The Carthaginian recovery had been staggeringly quick, and Rome was seriously alarmed. But they were also preoccupied with ongoing wars elsewhere, including an expansionist war to the north, where they were enslaving thousands of northern Celts. So for now, to keep Carthage in check, the Romans insisted on a new treaty. See this river? The two sides agreed that everything above it was in Rome's sphere of influence, while beneath it was Carthage. Under no circumstances were the Carthaginians to expand north of that river. But for now, Hamilcar and son were living it up. Well, son, here's to many more years of successful campaigning in Spain. Now, if you'll excuse me, I just have to go fight those guys. See you later, son. I love you.
Uh-oh. Oh, I don't know. I had a feeling this would happen. No!
What the?
Oh.
Oh, crap. I drowned? Oh, well. Always remember, son. You are vengeance.
Row 7.
Also, delete my browsing history. Hamilcar
Where's your dad says that to you? I'm just saying.
Barker was tragically ambushed at a river and drowned. His son-in-law, and possibly also his lover, no further questions, took charge for a while. But he too was later assassinated, leaving finally at 26-year-old Hannibal in charge of the Carthaginian armies in Spain. Sources say the men readily accepted him as their leader. He chose to suffer the same hardships as his men. He lived in the same conditions, was often the first into battle and the last one out. And it also...
Wait, lover? Wait.
Hannibal, in charge of the Carthaginian armies in Spain. Sources say the men readily accepted him as their leader. He chose to suffer the same hardships as his men. He lived in the same conditions, was often...
Damn!
The first into battle and the last one out. And it also helped that he looked a lot like his dad. He had the total respect of his...
Wait, it was further back? Wait. I didn't even... Wait, did I not realize it? Wait!
His son-in-law, and possibly also his lover.
Oh! I totally missed that he said lover. Son-in-law. And... Okay. No further questions? I mean, I don't even know what to ask, you know?
No further questions. Took charge for a while, but he too was later assassinated, leaving finally at 26-year-old
Oh, poor guy.
Hannibal, in charge of the Carthaginian armies in Spain. Sources say the men readily accepted him as their leader. He chose to suffer the same hardships as his men. He lived in the same conditions, was often the first into battle and the last one out. And it also helped that he looked a lot like his dad. He had the total respect of his men. If he said jump, they said how high. If he said tuck me in, they said how tight. If he said talk to a girl without peeing your pants, they said that's impossible. Nobody can do that.
That's like chat. Huh? Oh.
An army that would follow him anywhere would be crucial for exacting his vengeance against Rome. Hannibal's army had become a strong and loyal fighting force, and that was making a certain
It's like me too, don't worry, guys.
nation very uncomfortable. Seeing Carthage re-strengthen so quickly was not something Rome had expected, yet here they were, paying off their debts and expanding their territory. It didn't feel very much like Carthage was under Rome's thumb at all, and Rome wanted to put an end to it. Tensions were strung tighter than your liar's G-string, and all it would take was one incident to trigger all-out war. And in 219 BC, a city in Spain would find itself at the very center of that fateful incident, Saguntum. Remember that treaty declaring everything south of this river to be Carthage's sphere of influence? Well, Saguntum should therefore obviously be Carthaginian, right? Wrong! Saguntum had actually scored itself an informal alliance with Rome after
Oh, is that Barcelona now?
Rome had helped it with an internal dispute. With Carthaginian encroachment, Saguntum began to fear for its independence, and Rome declared itself Saguntum's protector. But this clearly went against the Ebro River Treaty. So what on earth was Rome doing? Were the Saguntines and the Romans truly just BFFs?
No? Oh. Barcelona more north. Okay. I got bamboozled by Chad.
It's possible. Or was Rome deliberately trying to interfere with Hannibal's Spanish expansion? I mean,
I've only been to Spain as like a small kid. I don't remember. I should go to Spain again at some point. I think it's pretty.
possible. Or was Rome deliberately trying to interfere with Hannibal's Spanish expansion and maintain a staging post for a future war with Carthage? More likely. And Hannibal certainly viewed this Rome-Saguntum alliance as an outrage. Yet another example of Roman arrogance. At first, he left Saguntum alone. But having learnt from his father to hate all things Roman and having inherited his father's dream of bringing Rome to its knees,
That's messed up. You can't just do that. You can't just cold wax his chest. It hurts, you guys. I've never tried it myself. I mean, I don't have a hairy chest, but I heard the waxing hurts a lot on your legs even.
More and more, Hannibal may have begun to see Saguntum as an opportunity. Could this controversial alliance be just what devilish little Hannibal needed to kickstart a second war with Rome and restore Carthaginian dominance? It's even possible that Rome were also using Saguntum to goad Hannibal into a fight so they could go and kick him out of Spain. And as the two giants began gearing up for round 2, the poor people of Saguntum had no idea that they were about to be crushed in the collision. Hey, your alliance with Saguntum is an insult, and we won't stand for it. They're our friends, Hannibal, and if you lay a finger on them, it'll be an act of war. Yeah, Hannibal, back the hell off. War, eh? I was thinking I might just
Why is he
besiege their city
Canadian?
and massacre their people. I hope you do, Hannibal. Find out what happens. Yeah, we hope you do, Hannibal. Wait, what? Maybe I will. Go ahead. Kill them all. Okay then. Fine. Okay, guess I'll do just that. Consul, we look forward to it. Consul, you're gonna protect us though, right, Consul? Consul! Oh no! To top it all off,
It's over for them. No. They rage baited each other.
when the Saguntine people made the genius decision of raiding into Carthaginian territory, enough was enough. In an action that was guaranteed to provoke the Romans into war, Hannibal besieged the city. The siege of Saguntum lasted 8 cruel months before Hannibal broke through the city defenses and turned Saguntum into a killing field. It was a massacre.
It's so Jover. No.
Tell me I didn't just catch you massacring our friends, the Sugantes. Well, Consul?
Sugandese? Sugandese nuts? Sorry. Bad timing.
If you like the Sugantes so much, perhaps you should sug on these nuts.
Got him. Guys, I swear I have never watched this before, okay? What?
Hearing word of the attack on Saguntum, Rome was understandably
heck?
in an uproar, and all eyes were now fixated on what would happen next, as Rome sent a delegation to Carthage, led by one of the most highly esteemed Roman senators, Fabius Maximus. He demanded an answer for Hannibal's sins. All right, listen up, scum. You've got a rogue general in Spain attacking a Roman ally. What are we supposed to do about it? Well, there shouldn't have even been a Roman ally in Spain. You're the aggressor here. Hand Hannibal over to us as a criminal so we can punish him severely. No. Yes. No.
No.
Look. I hold in the folds of my toga both peace and war. Which one should I let drop? Whichever one you want. Then I choose.
Oh. Damn.
The Second Punic War had begun.
Punic War mention. Pune mention.
Pack it up, boys. We've got them. We already destroyed these clowns once, and we were the underdogs. Now, we're the overdogs? Hot dogs. Exactly. This is gonna be easy. Here's the plan. Consul Longus, you take your army and sail straight for Carthage. Burn that city to the ground.
He looks like handsome Squidward. Look at that. Oh.
And Consul Scipio, you just head on over to Iberia and make sure this Hannibal guy doesn't do anything crazy. I mean, what's he gonna do? Cross the Alps? We're going to what? Cross the Alps. We're going to what? I just told you. Hannibal will freeze to death. Trust me, Jerome. The Romans are expecting us to fight the same way we did last time. Passively, taking no initiative. They think it's gonna be easy. So this time, we have to be aggressive. We have to go on the attack. It sickens me to say this, but this time, we have to be a little more Roman. You mean we're gonna take poops and baths together? But I'm insecure about my hairy legs. No, I'm saying this time, we're gonna take the fight to them. Think about it. Rome thinks they're simply going to invade us and win the war. So when they suddenly find themselves being invaded from the north, they'll freak out. Like Tony's mother, when the buffet runs out of shrimp. Hey, I gotta admit, it's actually kind of genius. And my hairy legs.
Guys, are you shrimp enjoyers? Are you shrimp enjoyers? I feel like everyone is. I feel like maybe not everyone, but come on, shrimp.
This will insulate me from the cold. That's the spirit.
It's a very mom thing to be obsessed with it, though. I'm not gonna lie. It's like a thing of it's like a mom thing to be obsessed with them. Don't enjoy those shrimp as many. Guys don't like them that much. They're so good but expensive. They are expensive. But don't worry, if it's a buffet, you can eat them. I mean, I like them. I'm not super obsessed, but I like them. My favorite way to eat shrimps has to be in like Vietnamese summer rolls, you know? Yeah, that's pretty good.
Hannibal, you have my
Or fried shrimp. Fried shrimp is so good. You're right. Oh my god.
legs will insulate me from the cold. That's the spirit. Hannibal, you have my sword and my spear and my legs.
Whoa!
Ugh. Hannibal's plan, a daring alpine trek to surprise the Romans, was a bold but risky strategy. If it paid off, he could catch the Romans with their pants down, but he could also end up losing a ton of men and supplies in the hostile mountain conditions. Nevertheless, in 218 BC, with a fire in his eyes and some vengeance in his belly, Hannibal brought his force of almost 100,000 men across the Ebro River. They spent months on the road, trekking through the cold, hostile mountain conditions. And when they finally reached the other side, they said, "Hooray! We did it! We crossed the Alps!"
Yay!
No, those were the Pyrenees.
What?
Those are the Alps.
Oh. No. Wait, the Pyrenees are also cold and stuff. No.
After crossing the Pyrenees, the army then had to pass through southern Gaul, a vast territory filled with tribespeople, many of whom were hostile to Hannibal's presence. His journey to the Alps was an ordeal in itself, as he was forced to fight his way through and incurred pretty hefty losses before even reaching the mountains. His plan was almost stopped in its tracks entirely, as the Roman consul Scipio, on his way to Iberia, discovered Hannibal was right on his doorstep. Suddenly, Hannibal's journey became a race as he rushed to get his massive army across the vast Rhone River before the Romans could intercept him. The crossing was chaotic, with the panicking elephants causing several men to drown.
Oh, right! You went with elephants! Crazy.
And the first combat of the war occurred when small scouting parties from each side encountered one another. When Scipio finally caught up to Hannibal's position, what he found was an empty Carthaginian camp. Hannibal had slipped through his fingers. The Roman consul Scipio felt the weight of the situation. Quite unbelievably, Hannibal was going to cross the Alps into Italy, and the Romans had no idea where he would emerge. For the first time, a Carthaginian force had the Roman homeland under threat. Scipio sent his men onto Iberia as planned, but he himself rushed home to raise a new army so that if Hannibal survived the crossing, Scipio would be there, waiting. Would you look at that, boys? We're here, the Alps. although it is a little later than I expected.
Whoa! Am I seeing John Cena? John Cena? John Cena? I don't know how to pronounce that. John Cena? No gamma!
Yeah, it's
Sorry.
kinda chilly. We'll set up camp here and wait for spring, right? It's way too cold, right? Hannibal?
I thought it was like this with an egg. John Cena. I don't know how to pronounce the Chinese X. I forgot. John Cena, like that. I don't know, but you don't see anything. It just looks like a blank calendar. Oh, okay.
Hannibal's famous crossing of the
God.
Alps was brutal. It was already autumn, and the men suffered terribly. It was cold. Men would fall off the sides of icy cliffs.
Bro, imagine you go this far and then this is how you die.
They starved. They fell off the sides of icy cliffs. Some sources say they had to eat their pack animals. And
See, this is why I'm scared of like cliffs and heights, like, you know, holy shit.
finish off dying comrades in order to take their clothes for extra warmth. And then they would fall off the sides of icy cliffs.
Oh my
Imagine an army of 50,000 men with all of their horses, supplies, and 37 elephants trying to navigate the most hostile mountain range in Europe. And it wasn't just nature that they were up against. Tribespeople lived in the mountains, and they couldn't believe what they were seeing. A tribe approached Hannibal and said, "Hey man, geez, that's some nice armor. What is that? Gold? Man, I'd really like that armor. Hey boss, they've got food as well. Shut up, be cool. Hey, why don't you let us guide you through this narrow gorge? We're not gonna kill you or nothing. Just
Sounds very sus. I thought they were gonna take the elephants though. Imagine, you know, you've never seen an elephant in your life, and then you suddenly see them, and you potentially have a chance. You know.
walk right on through there. We're not gonna kill you. It's just right this way. We're not gonna kill you. Hannibal's army were forced to fight their way through the gorge as massive boulders rained down on them from above. Some clever reorganization of his line helped them survive, and they were able to fend off the opportunistic tribes. But losses from the constant attacks were heavy. As the journey continued, men who went over the sides would get stuck on the ice sheets below and had to make a grisly choice between starving to death or just getting it over with.
Oh, that's so scary. I hate that so much.
When the deeply demoralized army reached the summit and rested for a couple days, Hannibal tried to lift their spirits with a rousing speech. Look, men, down there, it's Rome. These plains stretching out in front of you are bountiful with food to eat and Romans to kill. Move, Bessie! Look, you have just climbed the walls of Rome. The hard part is over. From here on out, it's all downhill, and nobody else will die. Except for them.
What the heck? It keeps happening! It keeps happening! Elephants are smart enough that they'll just stomp you if they don't know you and you try to steal them. I didn't know that, huh?
The rest of us here, no one dies. Starting now. Okay, let's go. Oh, for goodness sake! As it turned out, the descent was as deadly as the way up, with the cold really starting to set in. The path became even more narrow, and at one point, the men spent 3 days in the freezing cold repairing a collapsed road. When they finally reached the bottom, Hannibal said, "Look, guys, we did it!" Well, I thought it went really well. When Hannibal
How?
left Spain, he had about 100,000 men. By the time he reached the Italian plains, his numbers had dwindled to about 26,000.
Dude, that's absolutely insane. From 100, that's 74%. Quick maths, guys, quick maths. 74% is just gone. Dude, what?
he was now caught in enemy territory
He entered the Alps with 50,000. Oh my god.
without a supply line or source of reinforcements. And any elephants who had survived to this point were almost certainly traumatized. So what on earth was Hannibal up to? This supposed military genius had just led a starving and weakened army right into enemy territory. Any modern general who lost half their men to mountains would be immediately fired and possibly even defensed on live TV. Here's the thing. While Hannibal may not have planned on losing quite so many men, he had almost certainly expected considerable losses, and he always had a plan for how to replace them. Need men? Northern Italy was full of men. Big, burly Celtic men. All the men Hannibal would ever need to beat off Rome. These Celts.
Wait, how does he have so many pictures of... Oh my god.
All the men
Okay.
Hannibal would ever need to beat off Rome. These Celts were filled with resentment, having only recently been conquered by Rome. Hannibal hoped to be seen as a liberator,
Boss, yeah.
convince the Celts to cut ties with Rome, and instead join him in crushing Rome. That way, he could gain a source of reinforcements and supplies right in Rome's backyard. But sir, in order to win the loyalty of the Celts, we would need to make a seriously favorable impression on them. How do we get them to like us? Kill them. One of
What?
Hannibal's first
That's not what I expected.
actions in Italy was to obliterate a nearby tribe who wouldn't join him. This sent a clear message to all the other tribes. It was his wrath they should fear, not Rome's. The realization that a Carthaginian army had just invaded them must have been shocking for the Romans. But when they looked at this ragtag group broken by the Alps, they couldn't have felt very intimidated. However, Hannibal was now in Italy, and he was about to embark on one of the most astonishing military campaigns in all of human history.
God.
The Romans may not have known it yet, but there was now a monster loose in their territory, and he was vying for Roman blood.
Damn. Okay, let's go right into the second. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank
This
you.
video was made possible.
Can tell from... Wait. Oh, okay. I can tell from experience killing those you want to get to like you 9 out of 10 diets those words. Without any context, that's such a crazy sentence, but I see that. Thank you for the hydrate, thank you.
By Incogni. Use code Oversimplified in the
cinema.
link below for an exclusive 60% off an annual Incogni plan. Also, make sure to grab our Roman Consul U2s before it's too late. Don't make me mention it a third time, or I'll you know what.
You will marry my mom? Wait. You guys, you see this? Yo! But she's married though. Okay.
Hannibal's army had survived its famous crossing of the Alps, and he was now in Italy. With Hannibal's arrival, the Roman consul Scipio hit the ground running. In typical Roman fashion, he marched his army straight at the enemy, and Hannibal began preparing for his first combat with Rome on Italian soil. Before the battle, Hannibal wanted to inspire
so
his
insane.
men, so he staged a gladiatorial death match between captured Celt prisoners, with the winner getting prizes
What?
and freedom. He then explained that the whole thing was a metaphor. A metaphor? For what? You! These warriors are you! You're trapped in Italy with no escape. Your only choice now is to fight and win. What about the dead guy? That's you if you don't win.
He killed a guy just to make a point? Okay, I see.
And the prizes? That's what you stand to gain by winning. And the fact that I've soiled myself in all this excitement? That...
Uh-oh.
No, that's not part of the metaphor. Oh, okay. Hannibal also...
Did he really need to do all that? I remember that point. I mean, I guess so. I guess.
Smashed in the head of a goat. Again, for inspiration.
Did he need to do all that? What? What the heck?
Scipio, on the other hand, now arriving in the area, opted for the more classic route of a rousing pre-battle speech. Look at them, men. Weak, starved by the Alps, while we are the strongest military in the world. This will be easy, like 10,000 horse-sized ducks fighting a baby-sized baby.
Guys, 10,000 horse-sized... Wait, no. 10,000 baby-sized horses? Or one horse-sized baby, Chad? Or maybe 10,000 is a lot. Maybe 100.
It'll be like Mike Tyson in his prime, kicking a baby. A tug of war between 10 sumo wrestlers and a... Help me out here, Ralph. A baby, sir? Yes! Yes, that's it! A baby!
Nuclear... Wait, how did it go? Atomic bomb versus crying baby. There you go.
Point is, there is absolutely no possible way we could lose a battle this easy. So, if everybody's ready, on my mark...
He was literally making the meme back then. Oh shit. Okay, never mind.
The Battle of Ticinus
Wait, what?
was over almost as soon as it had begun, as the Romans found themselves completely outmatched by Hannibal's famed lightning-fast Numidian cavalry, a key element in Hannibal's devastating double envelopment tactics. In the chaos, Scipio was wounded. Thankfully, according to some ancient writers, his handsome 17-year-old son, Scipio the Younger, saw his father fall.
Nice name, by the way. Scipio the Younger. No! We got an F again! Oh. Are we coming back, perhaps? Are we coming back? Works again. Oh, we had such a good streak. I was too hopeful, I guess. Okay, we're back.
Scipio the Younger supposedly saved his father, and
Anyway, what I just said, this guy's called Scipio the Younger. Very, very creative name. Nice creative name.
Younger saw his father fall. Scipio the Younger supposedly saved his father, and in the process, earned himself a lot of daddy's kisses. The Romans ended up fleeing the area, destroying the bridge behind them as they went. For a nation so overtly confident in victory, believing Hannibal to be an easy kill, the Romans found themselves running away with their tail between their legs.
Wait, really? There were roughly 10 male Roman names in total. Wait, like in the entire country? Oh, okay.
It was humiliating. And you know who thought so as well? The Celts. They began flocking
Oh, because they were influential. Okay, gotcha.
to Hannibal's side, just as he'd hoped. Even Celtic troops fighting for Rome in the Roman camp began to reconsider. Man, I'm thinking we should try to join Hannibal. I hear ya. Maybe we should bring him a gift. What do you think he'd like? Oh, I know. Hey, Hannibal, we want to join your side and we brought you a present. A gift? For me? I hope it's Roman heads. Please be Roman heads.
Whoa!
How did you know? Running away.
Aw, he got what he wanted, you guys. He got what he wanted.
Away from Hannibal was humiliating enough, but having dozens of Romans beheaded in the night, now that's embarrassing.
Wait, that's fucked up. Holy shit. W Gifter. Yeah, W Gifter.
Ticinus had been a relatively small battle, but the psychological impact it had early on was huge, and it was only just a taste of what Hannibal was capable of. Despite the shocking initial loss, however, Rome still didn't seem to fully understand the danger posed by the monster now loose in their territory. The Senate was full of excuses. It's those traitorous Celts. That's why we lost. Yeah, and it was a cavalry battle. Wait until Hannibal faces our almighty legions. And our consul was bald. Once he faces our other fully follicled consul, then he'll really pee his pants. That other consul, Longus, had been in the south all this time, preparing to invade.
It's fine to be bald, you guys. It's okay to be bald. It's okay to be bald.
Africa. He had seen some success, even capturing Malta. But then he heard the news. Hannibal's in Italy? And I'm being ordered home? But I was gonna be the big boy. I was gonna invade Carthage and win the war. Well, you can be a big boy at home. No! Does somebody need a nap, sir?
Get him out!
So Longus brought his army on the long journey north. When he arrived in the area to decisively neutralize Hannibal, the two consuls joined their forces together, creating a double consular army. But the two consuls weren't exactly on the same page. Having a nice rest there, old man? I'm wounded, Longus. Pathetic. You don't understand. He's more dangerous than we thought. Maybe for you. Whoops. Listen, we
Oh no. Why'd you mock him like that?
can't just march straight at him like we normally do. We need to train our men through the winter, and we'll try again in spring. Sorry, I don't take advice from a bowling ball. Hey! Oh.
Bro! Yeah, Longus, by the way, Longus. Longus what? Longus?
Kick your ass, Longus.
Longus.
Any day now. I'm coming.
His name is Longus, so I'm just saying.
Just you wait. Oh, Scipio, you feeble old man. Scipio was apparently quite cautious after his recent encounter with Hannibal, while Longus, typically Roman, couldn't wait to give Hannibal a swirly. So who would get their way?
Probably not a bad idea to be cautious, though.
Well,
His wife is very happy, yeah. I think so, too.
when two consuls joined their forces, it turned out the Romans had an interesting system in place. They would each take turns being the one in charge. Consul 1 would lead one day, then Consul 2 the next. Back and forth, back and forth. As you can imagine, when the two consuls didn't agree, things didn't go so well. In this case, due to Scipio's injury, Longus probably assumed even more command than...
Wait, there was an actual Roman emperor named Pupienus Maximus. Bruh. No. They didn't know. They didn't know how goofy it sounds.
In this case, due to Scipio's injury, Longus probably assumed even more command than normal. Hannibal had Celtic spies in the Roman camp. He fully understood the Roman system and Longus's hot-headed nature, and he knew he could exploit it. For goodness sake! What's wrong, sir? I'm trying to order some pizza, but I keep getting fed all these personalized ads about being a hothead. I'm not a hothead, am I? No, sir. Look at this. Butt insurance? Who would buy butt insurance? Yeah, that sounds really stupid. Sir, it seems like a lot of data brokers have collected data on you. They could sell that data to Hannibal. What? But don't worry, because you can get rid of that data with today's wonderful sponsor, Incogni. Hooray! I've been getting at you.
This one wasn't as sneaky as the other. I knew immediately it would be a sponsor.
You for some time to protect your personal data online. But you're a nimwit, aren't you? You didn't do it, did you? Typical. And now would you look at that? Tons of data brokers have collected a heck of a lot of your personal data and might sell it to third parties like advertisers or insurance companies without you even knowing. Ever wonder where Sally from the Butt Insurance Company got your name, number, address, social security number, and favorite color from? Probably a dirt.
I don't need butt insurance, please. Wait, is it good or bad if you need butt insurance? Wait a second.
Data broker. We could painstakingly contact the hundreds of brokers that have our data and politely ask them to delete it. That process would only take the average human about 3,000 years. And that's why you need Incogni. I was shocked to find how many data brokers Incogni had tracked, potentially selling my data. But all I had to do was create an Incogni account, give them permission to work on my behalf, then sit back and let them do all the hard work for me. And since these data brokers don't stop there, Incogni will continuously work to keep my data safe with an annual plan. So if you want to protect your personal data too, go to incogni.com/oversimplified to get an exclusive 60% off an annual Incogni plan. That's incogni.com/oversimplified. And as always, you'll be supporting my channel.
Okay, it implies that your butt is precious enough to justify insurance. Ah, I see. But, I mean, what's supposed to happen?
So thank you. Now, where were we? Oh yeah. Roman heads, a double consular army, and a hothead. Hannibal.
Pay for yours. Thanks, I think. In case of buttered. Oh, that makes sense. Maybe a horrible cheer accident could happen, huh? Do snails have butts? I mean, have you seen the emote? Have you seen the emote?
Needed to keep smashing the Romans in battle in order to maintain the loyalty of the Celts. And so he was eager to fight another battle. The combined Roman force possibly outnumbered him, so he carefully crafted a clever trap, and he made sure to spring it while Longus was still in charge. The plan began with his army getting an early night's sleep. All right, boys, time for lights out. Sorry, but we got a big day ahead of us. Tomorrow, we're gonna massacre the Romans. Good night, boys. Dream of revenge.
EP time.
Gorzog, send out the cavalry.
Wait, whoa, wait, 1 second. Are we still in the Roman Empire, or are we in the freaking, what the helly? Are we in freaking Clash of Clans?
That night, Hannibal's Numidian cavalry made their way over to the Roman camp, arriving just before dawn. Hey, Romans! Wait.
Yeah, I meant Middle Earth, but I couldn't figure it out. I forgot the word. So I said, but there's orcs in Clash of Clans too, right?
Roman camp, arriving just before dawn. Hey, Romans! Wakey! What's going on? Hey, Longus, your butt smells like a butt. It does not! Scipio, awaken the troops. Longus, these playground
Chat, your butt smells like a butt, and your armpits smell like armpits.
insults are clearly meant to lure you out. Well, it's working! Send out the troops! Longus, it's clearly a trap, and I'm falling for it! Send out the troops! Hey guys, wake up. You're heading out for battle. What? But we haven't had breakfast. We're skipping breakfast! I don't think you can do that. As the Romans hurried out of camp, the Numidians began luring them back to the Carthaginian camp, where these gentle angels were just awakening from their slumber. Eat up, boys! We're having pancakes!
Good morning!
While the Carthaginians were enjoying their hearty breakfast, the starving Romans were still on their way. Hurry up! We have to catch those Numidians. Hey, why have you stopped marching? Longus, there's a freezing river in front of us. Well, get your gluteus maximus in the water!
Whoa!
All right, boys, time to lather up. This oil will insulate you from the cold. It also smells like lavender. There's the Carthaginian camp. Get ready to fight, men. Sir, I think the water from the river is beginning to ice over.
No! The poor guys.
I can't move. Oh, I'm sorry. You thought war would be fun? Sitting around a nice hot campfire playing truth or dare with your friends? Welcome to the real world! Truth. Who do you like? Sharon. Hey,
Sharon?
the Romans are here. Having perfectly orchestrated events so that his enemy was cold, tired.
The difference, you guys. They look so cute. They look like little. Wait. There's like a character, German characters that look like this. Wait, in my head they look similar, more similar. I thought of Mine's a Dimension, but they have these ones even have a cuter face. They're so ready, yeah. I mean, they also kind of look like dwarves a little bit. Oh.
And hungry, while his men were well rested and covered in oil. When the two sides
covered in oil, very important, guys. I guess if you're covered in oil, you fight better.
another, the Romans were in no condition to fight. And the cherry on top, the previous night, Hannibal had sent out an elite force of men led by his brother to go and hide behind a bush. They suddenly sprung out, encircling the exhausted Romans, who were then cut to pieces. Once again, Hannibal's superior cavalry and double envelopment tactics had flummoxed the Romans. But the key word at Trebia was control. Hannibal used his intel on the enemy and the environment of the battlefield to carefully control the conditions of battle, creating lots of little advantages for himself that paved the way to success. And concealing troops for an ambush? All of these things are what make Hannibal the genius he's remembered as today. As for Longus, he managed to escape the battlefield with a small number of troops.
Damn.
Disgraced, he didn't want this
Longus not so long anymore, huh?
lieutenant to find out what had happened, and he began obscuring communications back to Rome. Longus, where have you been? We've been looking for you. Nowhere in particular. Longus, 30,000 men are missing. Do you know where they are?
30,000?
They're taking a bath. 30,000 men? All in a bath? Yes. Longus, what's under that rug? Aurora Borealis? Oh.
Oh no.
Aurora Borealis? Oh, well, that's my consulship over. Good luck with Hannibal. Bye. Had been a disaster for the Romans. And as even more Celt.
Wait, did you see that?
Bye. Trebia had been a disaster.
Damn! 20 to 30k out of 40k. Almost all of Hannibal's elephants succumbed to cold soon after this battle. No, the elephants! 07 elephants.
For the Romans. And as even more Celts began flocking to Hannibal, Rome largely lost its control over Cisalpine Gaul. In Rome, complacency turned to alarm. Hannibal had outwitted them on their own soil and inflicted a costly defeat. But with that, Scipio and Longus's terms as consul were over. They were replaced with two new consuls, Servilius and Flaminius.
Looks so angry. I like how Servilius is just has like the basic oversimplified. You know, he just has the simple oversimplified face, and then Flaminius has like a detailed face. Guys, find the stand user.
The Romans may now have begun to realize the trouble they were in and the genius Hannibal had shown in invading Italy. The Romans had expected to be the ones controlling this war. Remember, they thought they were going to invade Carthage. Now their plans lay in ruins, and they were levying 11 new legions to deal with the threat. Hannibal had completely redefined the war. But Hannibal had a little problem of his own. Things had gone well so far, but the Celts were notoriously fickle, and Hannibal needed to ensure he maintained their alliance and his base of support in Italy. Any Celts he captured fighting for Rome, he treated extremely well and allowed them to return to their homes. But the longer he hung around in their territory, eating all their food and leaving beard trimmings in their sinks, the more resentful they may become. They wanted to go south and plunder some Roman booty, and Hannibal also hoped to sway Rome's other Italian allies in the south to his side. So from here, the path was clear. Hannibal had to move south. Just one problem. There were two main routes Hannibal could take to move south. And wouldn't you know it, that's exactly where the two new Roman consuls had taken fortified positions.
What the heck? Why is everything sound the same? Iridium, aluminum. I was gonna say aluminum. Wow. Okay. Yeah, mountains again. I forgot for a second too that Italy also has a lot of mountains.
If Hannibal tried to move on them, he'd be fighting from a disadvantaged position and could be bottled in. There is a third option. Ooh, tell me. We could move through this vast impassable marshland flooded with dirty, stinky, disease-infested water that at times would come up to our necks. But there's no way we would attempt that, right? That'd be crazy, right? Hannibal? Hannibal's 4-day trek.
Of course he would. Of course he would. No, they're going through the poopy water. No.
Across the Arno marshlands was hell on earth. Almost as crazy as when he crossed the Alps. Imagine 3 full days, unable to sit or lie down, because there's nowhere to sit or lie down. Meaning 4 full days without sleep, slugging through heavy mud. You contract cholera.
Slug mention? No, not cholera!
Your foot falls off, and Jim Bob directly in front of you won't stop pooping in your path. In fact, everybody's pooping in your path.
See, that's what I'm saying. They're walking through poopy water.
Some delirious, sleepless men would see clumps of mud and say, man, I could just sink into that. And then they would. When pack animals died, it gave nearby men a chance to rest, but only for a few moments before they were whipped back into line. Even Hannibal himself couldn't escape the torture of it. Hey, Hannibal, if we see a Starbucks, can we stop? I need to take a leak.
Oh, shit.
What? Jeez, Hannibal.
Oh, I guess he doesn't have a mirror. I guess he doesn't know.
Looks like you picked up a nasty eye infection. Normally for this sort of thing, we just wash it out with some clean water. But as you can see, water everywhere, but it's full of Jim Bob's poop. No worries, Doc. I'll just take care of it myself.
Oh my god.
That'll be $3,000. When the
What? What the heck? Oh, so that's why he has an eye patch. That's why he has an eye patch. Why do they have American healthcare there? Oh my god.
Now possibly one-eyed Hannibal and his army emerged from the swamp. They were shattered, but he had just managed to slip 50,000 men right past the Romans into rich Etrurian lands, where he could replenish his supplies, and his Celt allies could go crazy, securing Roman loot and booty. As fields and villages went up in flames, one Roman consul couldn't help but notice the hot-headed Flaminius, feeling it was his responsibility to protect these lands, rather than waiting for his co-consul to come join him, immediately left
Yeah,
to
the
go
booty
chase
guy.
Hannibal. Now, this Flaminius was an interesting character. He was what the Romans called a new man.
Wait.
This was an interesting character. He was what the Romans called a new man.
A novus homo, you guys. A novus homo.
He came from the lower plebeian classes of Roman society, and as a result, he reportedly had kind of a screw-you attitude to the establishment, and a big old arrogant chip on his shoulder. Picture Sid Vicious wearing a toga. That's Flaminius. And Hannibal, thanks to his spies, knew everything. Just as with Longus, Hannibal knew Flaminius was just the kind of man he
Yeah, I didn't know that guy either, but
could lure into a trap. Hannibal led Flaminius to the entrance of a narrow pass along the north shore of Lake Trasimene. Flaminius watched as Hannibal's army entered the pass. I've done it. I've spotted the enemy. Sir? That big follow us sign seems kind of like they're trying to lure you in. Yes, Gareth, and I'm taking the bait. Sir, this really seems like a trap. Yes, Gareth, and I'm falling for it. Daylight was fading.
oh, okay, easy.
For now, the Romans set up camp. The two armies encamped across the lake from one another, and night fell over the two camps. In the morning, Flaminius would catch up to Hannibal, and he would be the hero of Rome.
Yeah, bro's XDDing, huh?
For now, the Romans got nice and comfy in their beds. Good night, Flaminius. Good night, Rome.
Okay, so he was just in a punk band. Okay, Sex Pistols, okay. I've heard the name before.
Good
EP
evening,
time.
Hannibal. During the night, Hannibal ordered total stealth
Good night, Rome. EP.
as tens of thousands of troops
Oh, so EP.
scaled the wooded hills above the pass,
They're dreaming. They're dreaming, you
completely
guys.
undetected by Rome's scouts.
Oh, good morning.
Let's go, girls. Flaminius took off across the lake shore to try to catch Hannibal. As he did, even the weather seemed to be on Hannibal's side. A thick fog rose from the surface of the lake, obscuring visibility. Look at this! This is perfect! The mist will obscure our approach. Hannibal will never see me coming. Sir? Why does it sound like 50,000 Carthaginians are charging down the hill towards us? You mean 50,000 Carthaginians are charging right into my trap?
The trap?
The Romans found themselves completely hemmed in on all
What trap? What trap?
sides. With zero visibility in the fog, the fighting was terrifying and chaotic. Troops were pushed into the lake in their heavy armor, where they were either cut down or drowned. And Flaminius, who likely stood out like a sore thumb in his consul attire, caught the attention of one Celt warrior, with his head possibly swirling with thoughts of how the Romans had decimated his homeland. According to the ancient writers, this Celt took his chance.
Oh. Yo, he did it!
In the 3-hour-long massacre, 15,000 Romans were killed.
Holy shit! Cinema, actually cinema. What? Also, again, look at these numbers, dude. Look at those numbers. Jesus. What?
And an equal number captured. An entire army completely wiped out, along with their consul. During the battle, the Roman vanguard had managed to break through at the front and climbed the hill above the fog. When the mist cleared, what they saw was a blood-red lake and a sea of Roman bodies. Worse yet, when the other consuls sent cavalry to try to aid Flaminius's doomed legions, they too were caught and defeated. A double disaster.
Oh.
Rome went into a frenzy. For the second time, Hannibal had completely decimated an entire Roman army. Romans were dying by the tens of thousands. Common citizens began flocking to the city for safety. Women waited by the city gates in tears, hoping to hear news of loved ones. This one man, having just led his battered army across the Alps the previous year, now stood less than 100 miles from Rome. To this point, he had been a problem. Now, Hannibal was a crisis. And in a crisis, Rome took desperate measures. They actually had a system in place when dealing with an emergency of this magnitude. They would forgo their two-consul power-sharing system and instead temporarily give one man near total power and authority to be as decisive as he needed and hopefully salvage the situation. This all-powerful position in Rome's government had a name: dictator. It's actually where we get the word.
Sorry. Dictator? Sorry.
But unlike modern dictators, Roman ones didn't score perfect rounds of golf or ride bears through the Siberian tundra. They held their power for just 6 months before they were required to give it up.
Huh? Okay. Exact turning is disputed, but it was a temporary position. Only 6 months? That's like the opposite of today.
And in Rome's hour of need, the man chosen to be dictator in 217 BC, one of the most highly esteemed members of the Roman Senate, Fabius Maximus. So how would Fabius, as dictator, confront Hannibal? Well, Fabius understood that marching all of Rome's young men straight into a one-man meat grinder was bleeding Rome dry. Hannibal was clearly too dangerous to face head-on in battle. However, he was also stuck in their territory with dwindling manpower and forced to live off the land. It wasn't a sustainable position to be in long term, and he could only remain there.
No, he got the Mr. Beast burger. With the Z, guys, with the Z. Uh-oh, legally distinct Mr. Beast burger. No!
For so long. So, if Rome avoided battle with Hannibal to prevent any more crippling losses, and instead simply maneuvered around him, blocking supplies and taking out smaller contingents where possible, Hannibal would gradually become weaker, while they would gradually become stronger. And so Fabius presented his new idea to the Roman Senate. Okay, guys, I have an idea. See if you can follow me here, okay? Instead of fighting Hannibal, when he approaches, we run away.
Oh, what?
Fabius's strategy couldn't have been any less Roman. Romans were meant to march headfirst into battle, not run away from it. It seemed cowardly, and Fabius was extremely unpopular. At this point, Hannibal was continuing south. He had to stay on the move to keep his army fed, and he was still aiming to undermine Rome's alliances in the south. As he went, in a calculated display of aggression, he devastated the Roman countryside and killed many Romans, all in plain sight of Fabius and his army. We're just gonna stand here? Yes. Are you a coward? No. But Fabius, that's my farm. Well, MacDonald, thank you for your sacrifice. You're a hero now. Think of the stories you'll tell. Old MacDonald had a farm.
Yo, you guys, that's the origin. That's the origin of the song.
Shut up. But you know who else?
E-I-E-I-O, Satch. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you.
Hated Fabius's strategy? Hannibal. He understood the danger he was in. Turning Rome's allies against her required Hannibal to keep smashing the Romans in battle. He couldn't do that if Fabius wouldn't fight him. Multiple times, Hannibal tried to goad Fabius into a fight, but Fabius wouldn't bite. Failing that, he tried to turn Rome against Fabius. According to the writer Livy, he burned down all the farms he could, but any farm he learned was owned by Fabius himself. He left well alone. Hey, Fabius, why isn't he burning down your farm? You got some sort of a secret deal with him? What? Of course not. Hey, Hannibal! What? Burn my farm too, please! What?
What?
Burn my farm too, please! No! Remember our secret deal! Well, you gotta admit, he's a genius. Hannibal's problem, however, was that he had to stay on the move to keep supplying his army from the local lands. At one point, he entered Campania, one of the richest regions of Italy, great for resupplying, and great for showing up Fabius in front of Rome's South Italian allies. But he was caught in a valley, and Fabius quickly moved to block his escapes. We've got him! After he's used up all the valley's supplies, he'll starve. Sir? What are all those lights leaving the valley? Is he trying to escape? Lights in plain view. Well, that's a trap if I've ever seen one. Suspecting a trap, Fabius refused to budge. But other Romans in the valley rushed to confront Hannibal, only to find the Carthaginian army was actually just a herd of oxen with torches tied to their heads.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What?
They then found themselves caught
actually.
in an ambush. With the Romans distracted, Hannibal's army was able to slip away into the night, unopposed. Classic Hannibal. For all his
Damn, he made it out. What?
The dissatisfied Romans mockingly dubbed him Fabius the Delayer. But the thing is, Fabius's strategy was probably the best thing he could have done. He was right that constant encounters with Hannibal were bleeding Rome dry. And
Yeah, 07 Oxes though. 07 Oxes.
the time he took allowed Rome some breathing room to recover their forces when they desperately needed to, while putting Hannibal into an increasingly more difficult position. Modern historians view Fabius's strategy as generally a good idea. To this day, the act of not engaging an enemy, but instead gradually wearing them down, is still referred to as the Fabian strategy. But when Fabius's term finally came to an end, the Senate couldn't have been happier. It was time to start fighting again. However, they probably had a little chat about how they were going to go about it. See, Hannibal's tactics up until now had been very sneaky, or if you're a Roman, you might say dishonorable. I'm sick of it. Every time we try to take this guy down, we march straight at him. But then, oh no, Hannibal's hiding in the bush. Hannibal's got 30,000 men up a tree. At this point, I'm not convinced my wife isn't just Hannibal wearing a disguise.
Oh my god. Wait. They're getting rage baited by him. Master of rage bait. What the heck? What the heck?
Look, this time we obviously have to switch something up. Now granted, we're Roman, so we're gonna march straight at him without thinking. That can't be helped. It's in our blood. But I have a proposition. This time, when we march straight at him, we do it with a massive army. I'm talking like 80,000 men. It won't matter what kind of shenanigans he pulls. He can hide in all the bushes he wants.
Oh.
There's no way he can possibly beat off 80,000 men.
No way, you say. No way, you say.
You know what I mean? And so it was.
Also, Hannah Polly, I hope you had a good what is it? That way home, I think? Yeah. I hope you enjoyed Oshi Uplink.
With 2 new consoles, Rome put together.
Wait, did that sound weird? Beat off men? Beat off 8? Wait, does it sound weird to say that?
You know what I mean? And so it
Wait,
was.
wait.
Once. There's no way he can possibly beat off 80,000 men.
Oh, I see. Yes, very much. I didn't know it had that meaning. Doing well, thanks. Flying home now. Have a safe flight home. Have a safe flight home. Choice of words. Poor choice of words. I didn't know it means that.
You know what I mean? And so it was. With 2 new consoles, Rome put together a massive army, the biggest Rome had ever fielded, to put Hannibal away once and for all. To gather the men required, 2/3 of them ended up being completely inexperienced. But how much experience does it take to be expendable war fodder? As this massive army set out in the summer of 216 BC, the Romans knew they needed to win this battle.
Beat up is a euphemism for manual stimulation of the phallus. Thank you for saying it like that. That's a lot of men.
Just one victory
beat
over
off.
Hannibal would likely be enough to end his entire campaign. And this time, their overwhelming manpower gave them confidence they could do it. Hannibal had taken position at the town of Cannae, where he had captured an important Roman supply depot. With Fabius gone, Hannibal knew a battle was likely coming, and he was eager to fight it on his terms. But when his men looked out at the Roman camp, they couldn't believe what they were seeing. That army's huge! There's no way we can possibly beat off all these men. How are we gonna beat off all of these men?
Stop saying that! Stop saying that!
You know what I mean. I think he's right, Hannibal. Hannibal is then said to have replied, Gisco, my friend, don't worry. There may be a lot of them, but amongst their ranks, there's not a single man named Gisco. This joke was apparently so funny that his officers began to laugh and laugh. And when his men in the camp heard the laughter, they were like, hey, they're laughing. I guess that means we're gonna win the battle. Yippee! As for the Romans, the consuls were another pairing between an inexperienced hothead and a wise scholar. Although the main historian from this era was good friends with Paulus's family, so take that with a grain of salt. On his day of command, the rash and hasty Varro, despite the apparent pleas from Paulus, sent the army out for battle. And when Hannibal saw this, he did the same. And here comes the single largest battle of the Second Punic War, and one of the most renowned battles in history, the infamous Battle of Cannae.
Can I don't, should I not? Can I put these? Can I put these? Can I stop right there? Okay.
All the pre-battle maneuvering, Hannibal was able to ensure his army was fighting from the south. This meant the seasonal dust-carrying winds were to his back and blowing directly into the faces of the Romans. Like I said, control. After 2 years in Italy, Hannibal's infantry had dwindled to about 40,000. The Romans possibly outnumbered him 2-1. Their army was so big that their maniples stretched far deeper than they normally would. The Romans planned to charge Hannibal's thin, weak line like a battering ram and break it. They also chose a narrow battlefield in the hopes it would prevent Hannibal's far superior cavalry from being able to outmaneuver them.
2 kilometers is narrow? You guys, I cannot imagine these dimensions. Holy shit.
They wanted an honorable battle where pure strength, rather than trickery, would decide the outcome. If Hannibal had his say, however, trickery might end up having a lot to do with it. He ordered his line to position themselves as an outward bulge.
Yeah, also how many people there are. Yeah, it's like so hard to imagine 100,000 people to me. You know, like I don't know about you guys, but I think I can imagine like 10 people, but or like 30 people. 30 people is like a classroom, right? But more than that, it's really hard to imagine for me. Right?
With his weakest troops at the very center. Just behind them, out of sight from the Romans, stood the elite Libyan infantry, waiting for their moment to strike. The battle commenced as the massive Roman troops smashed into the Carthaginian center. The shape of Hannibal's line ensured the overwhelming weight of the Romans hit his weakest troops first. And they were pushed back. Hannibal's outward bulge reversed inward, with the Romans being funneled in towards the weak center.
Yeah, they're beating off the bulge. They're trying to beat off the bulge. I should stop.
Hannibal had positioned himself at the center to encourage the troops to hold out.
But that's literally what they're doing. I'm sorry.
As long as possible against the Roman onslaught. Because while the Romans were unleashing carnage on the center, Hannibal's cavalry needed time to do their job. The heavy cavalry on the left, after a barbaric fight, sent the Roman horse packing, with the consul Paulus even sustaining a severe head injury. He managed to move into the center to keep the battle going. Then, the heavy cavalry turned and approached Varro's cavalry from behind.
Whoa.
At the first sight of the coming Carthaginian envelopment, Varro ordered his horsemen to flee the battlefield. The Carthaginians had won the cavalry battle. But back in the center, according to some accounts, Hannibal's line did eventually end up caving to the massive weight of the Romans, and they began to flee. The Romans pushed deeper, and organization within the army likely broke down as they became a giant mass, trying to massacre the fleeing Carthaginians. They didn't realize that they were playing right into Hannibal's hands. At that moment, Hannibal's elite units, having done no fighting yet, and therefore fresh as a daisy, turned and smashed into the Roman sides. Many of these troops were wearing Roman helmets and armor they had picked up after previous battles, and the confused Romans may not have even realized they were the enemy.
Is that allowed? I mean, it is war at the end of the day, but is that allowed? That's so
evil, right? Yeah.
As Hannibal managed to regain the composure of his center and
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. There were no such rules back then. Okay. I mean, I guess. Are they going to complain too? I mean, yeah. I guess so. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it is a very long time ago, right? So, yeah, no rules back then.
encouraged them back into the fight. The Carthaginian cavalry swooped in from behind. And look at what lies before you. A military general's wet dream.
Damn!
The total encirclement of a much larger force by a much smaller force. The Romans were trapped. Hannibal had unbelievably managed to use their own superiority in numbers against them. Rather than simply encircling them, he had actually allowed them to use their own immense power and push themselves into an encircled position. This was the genius of Cannae.
Actually, can I? Sorry. Actually crazy. Like, all odds were against him.
And with that, the annihilation began. For hours, the Carthaginians slaughtered the helpless Romans from all sides. The terrified Romans were so tightly packed that at times they couldn't even lift their arms to defend themselves. The killing went on so long that the Carthaginians became exhausted from the non-stop massacre. And by the time the butchery came to an end, the grim toll spoke for itself. To Hannibal's several thousand lost, the Romans suffered 60 to 80,000 dead or captured. Yet another entire army wiped out by Hannibal. Many high-ranking Romans met their end at Cannae. Paulus, for one, but also 80 senators and more. It's been estimated that 20% of Rome's male population aged 18 to 50 died at Cannae.
Oh my god, 20%! Every fifth!
This was it. Hannibal's vengeance. The stunned Carthaginians, as they searched for their own survivors among the dead, couldn't believe the sight of it. An estimated 30,000 gallons of blood now lay spilled on the battlefield.
I cannot imagine what this is. One, because I don't know what a gallon is, and two, that's too much to imagine. That is too much to imagine. Oh my god. Thank you for the hydrate.
Rome's defeat at Cannae sent shockwaves throughout Italy, just as Hannibal had hoped.
About 3-4 liters. But that doesn't really help. It's too much. It's too much!
Most of southern Italy now defected to his side, including the second largest city on the peninsula. Wow. Hannibal, this is incredible. What could possibly come next? Next? Jim Bob. I've killed 150,000 Romans. I've turned her allies against her. That's it. That's vengeance. So let me tell you what comes next. Rome surrenders.
Oh.
Their territories are reduced. We recover our lost islands. And Carthage dominates the Mediterranean once again. But sir, what if they don't surrender? Jim Bob, did you miss what just happened?
Jim Bob?
Of course they're gonna surrender. Throughout his campaign, Hannibal had shown himself to be very adept at reading the Roman mind. But if he...
Only one of them has like the basic face, you guys.
Hannibal had shown himself to be very adept at reading.
You guys. One of them is not like the others. One of them is fully bald. Oh.
The Roman mind. But if he now thought that Rome might surrender, it was the first time he severely underestimated them. And
okay, wait. A normal pool has about 20,000 liters, around the size of a swimming pool. 1 gallon. Okay, wait. Person is a little over a gallon of blood. Wait, really? I would have actually expected it to be more. But okay, I see. You're the most unremarkable, I guess. Aww.
Just because he's bald, come on.
He was about to discover an extremely inconvenient fact about Rome.
Maybe that's just what he looked like.
Rome never surrenders. At a Roman survivors' camp near Cannae, one young officer overheard some troops discussing how they would flee Rome. Drawing his sword, he threatened to cut down any man that would abandon Rome in its hour of need. That officer was Scipio the Younger. But soon enough, the Romans would come to call him Scipio Africanus, the hero of Rome.
Whoa! Oh! Part three! Oh my god, foreshadowing.
It's made possible by NordVPN. Click the link in the description to get an exclusive deal with 4 extra months. Head over to the merch store to pick up some character pins, calendars, and more. Also, ever needed to enact vengeance on your enemies, but always felt too shy? Well, fear not. Little Hannibal is here. Support our channel by heading over to oversimplified.youtube.com and buying your very own pocket-sized piece of vengeance. Our exclusive Hannibal figure is in limited supply, so get it quick.
Yeah, he's so cute, right? Can I publicly apologize for using snails as fishing bait on Terraria? I promise you not accepted. No, it's fine. It's just a game. It's okay. Oh my god! Crazy intro. Boom! Battle the Trapia. Okay, those were the ones we just saw. Crazy. Oh no.
How do you solve a problem like Hannibal? In a crisis such as this, the Romans often turn to religion. What's going on? Are the gods mad at us? The gods must be mad at us! But why? Why? No, why? 2 of the Vestal virgins broke their sacred oath and lost their virginity. That's why Hannibal's kicking our ass. What should we do with them? Appease the gods! Bury them alive!
What the heck? What the heck?
They even boink! It was those guys! Huh? What should we do with them? Beat them to death!
What the fuck?
Needless to say, the Romans were freaking out. Okay, now that that's out of our system, let's go find a real solution. The real solution, first of all, involved raising a new army. Remember, at Cannae, Hannibal had wiped out the biggest army Rome had ever fielded, possibly 20% of Rome's military-aged men. Rome needed to replace those losses, and fast, before Hannibal arrived at their gates. But where would those replacements come from? Rome had a few ideas. Quick! Lower the age of conscription! You! Put down those Digimons! You're a soldier now!
Bruh, what?
List all these slaves with the promise of freedom! And equip them with all these religious weapons and armor! Anything we've got! All right, men, you are Rome's last line of defense! Man the walls!
I don't know if that's a good idea. What are they gonna do? Poop their pants?
After the earth-shattering defeat at Cannae, the Romans expected Hannibal to arrive at their gates any day now. In Hannibal's camp, the mood was triumphant. We did it! We won!
Guys, my cables are annoying. Okay, I hope this is better. If you hear weird sounds, it's probably my cables. I'm sorry.
So when do we march on Rome? Today? I'm free in 10 minutes. Whoa, slow down. We're not going to Rome.
Oh.
We're staying right here. Are you an idiot, Hannibal? No, I'm smart. we don't need to march on Rome, because after what we did, the Romans are definitely going to surrender. Watch. Hey, Jim Bob. Yes, sir? Go to Rome and discuss peace terms. Yes, sir. Hey, I'm here to discuss peace terms. Piss off!
Told me to piss off.
What? They didn't surrender?
No! And they were mean!
They were mean!
Hannibal was learning that Rome had an unprecedented attitude towards surrender. Even when Hannibal offered to ransom thousands of prisoners back to Rome, a pretty common practice in ancient warfare, the Romans refused, opting to let their own men be sold into slavery rather than paying a penny to the enemy. It was clear that in order to defeat Rome, you had to annihilate them. If any Roman man was still standing, you hadn't yet won. But still, Hannibal decided not to march on Rome, and it was a controversial decision. Even one of his own commanders famously told him, "Hannibal, you know how to win a battle, but you do not know how to win a war."
Shots fired! Shots fired!
From Hannibal's perspective, perhaps he knew his army was designed to survive behind enemy lines and sow chaos. It may not have been well equipped to undertake a risky siege of one of the most fortified cities on Earth. Plus, with many of the southern cities defecting to his side after Cannae, Hannibal likely thought things were going pretty well, as is. We'll stay the course. Okay, so the Romans didn't surrender after 3 major defeats. But surely they'll surrender after 4. Unfortunately for Hannibal...
Yeah, just do the same thing again, huh?
After Cannae, the Romans well and truly learnt their lesson. Well, would you look at that? Remind me, who was it that said Hannibal was too dangerous to fight? You. And who said we shouldn't fight him directly? You. And who tried to fight him directly? Us. And what happened? We lost 20% of our military-aged men. That's right. So tell me, when Hannibal approaches, what do? We run away. I'm a genius. Clap for me. After Cannae,
They're so sad. They're so defeated.
Appius Maximus kind of became the unofficial leader of Rome. Even if others were elected consul, his influence was unparalleled, and Rome quickly reverted to the Fabian strategy of avoiding Hannibal. They knew they couldn't defeat him, so instead, they hoped they could at least contain him. They raised an impressively large number of men, partly by enlisting teenagers, slaves, and criminals. And rather than trying to fight Hannibal, they instead turned their attention towards those treacherous southern cities that had switched sides. Thanks for joining the winning team, guys. Here's the deal. All you have to do is provide me some troops and defend your own city, since I'll be too busy to defend it for you. Now, I'm going to briefly turn around, look this way, and when I look back, you better not be being massacred by the Romans. Oh, for goodness sake, the Romans
Oh no!
spread out their newly formed legions and began attacking the southern cities here, there, everywhere. The southern cities expected to have Hannibal's protection, and Hannibal was inundated with requests for help. He was forced to run around southern Italy, trying to encourage defection while rescuing his own allies. But when he showed up, the Romans would often leave, only to come back the second he went away again. And as these southern cities found themselves being punished severely by the Romans, they began to realize that joining Hannibal may not have been such a good idea. Hey! You think you're so big? Attacking my allies? Why don't you come out and face me? Because you're scary! The fickle southern cities frequently switched sides depending on who appeared to be winning, and the whole situation became a nightmare for Hannibal to control, playing a constant game of Roman whack-a-mole to fend off the enemy armies.
Oh, you guys. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And the guy from Toy Story. I don't know what these things are. They look like automatons. And duckies. Okay, that's all I wanted to say. That's all I wanted to show you. Oh, Power Rangers! Power Rangers! Oh, I'm silly. Sorry. I didn't recognize them. Wait, because I thought Oh my god. Okay, you know why I think I didn't recognize them? Because it looks like they have little faces. It looks like this is the mouth and then these are the eyes. That's why I thought they looked like automatons. Yeah. Okay. Automatons, but as people. Yeah. Oh, hello, Ozzy. Don't worry. Hello.
Having not long ago seemed near extinction, the Romans had managed to turn this situation around by placing Hannibal in a clever predicament. If he left southern Italy, the southern cities would likely capitulate to Rome, meaning he couldn't leave. And since the Romans wouldn't fight him, he couldn't inflict any more dangerous defeats. For now, Hannibal had been muzzled. Southern Italy had been his prize for his impressive Italian campaign. But those clever Romans found a way to take his prize and turn it into his prison. With the Fabian strategy neutralizing Hannibal for now, the Romans were freed up to refocus their attention to other fronts. This whole time, while we've been discussing Hannibal and the Italian campaign of the Second Punic War, fighting had actually been occurring elsewhere. For example, in 216 BC, the Romans had sent an army north to punish the Celtic tribes that had joined Hannibal. However, as the Romans entered the Latana forest, little did they know those clever Celts had set up a trap. The Celts dropped trees on them, decimating the Romans, and they even took the commander's head to use as a religious sippy cup.
Sippy cup. That's such a cute word for what it is. That's metal, it is. It really is.
So that went pretty bad. Whoa, very bad. But thankfully, in other theaters, things were going a bit better. For example, let's look at Sicily. After
Sicily!
Cannae, internal
Oh my god, you guys. Sicily.
chaos in Syracuse caused this longtime Roman ally to switch sides, because being a winner is more fun. The Carthaginians also landed troops, hoping to retake their lost island, while Roman proconsul Claudius Marcellus moved in to besiege Syracuse. The siege was a brutal slug for the Romans, largely due to the presence of one famous scientist and mathematician, Archimedes. He lived in Syracuse at the time, and he invented a variety of clever contraptions to defend the city. There was a giant claw.
1 second, guys. What was that?
He invented a variety of clever contraptions to...
Okay, it hasn't been confirmed. Okay, gotcha. Things to say if I discover something. Wowzers. Fuck yeah. What is that? USA? I don't know that one. Awooga. Awooga. Eureka. Okay. 1 plus yo you guys, he's smart. 1 plus 1 equal 11. Okay.
to defend the city.
I thought, wait, do I have the emote? No, Awooga is just Awooga. I just have, wait, no. I thought Awooga was also an emote, but I think it's just what people say when they use the Booba emote. 13,883 divided by 33 is 420. I didn't even realize that.
And he invented a variety of clever contraptions.
Oh my god, my math is not good enough for this. Thank you. I didn't know.
To defend the city. There was a giant claw that could grab and destroy Roman ships, and purportedly even a big mirror that could magically ignite them. The Carthaginian forces on the island attempted to come to Syracuse's rescue, but luckily for the Romans, they all got diarrhea.
Oh shit. Good thing I have Chad to do math for me.
Died. Finally, in the city itself, the day of a big annual religious festival came, and the Syracusans said, "Well, fellas, we've been holding off the Romans for over a year now. I think we've earned ourselves a little party."
Yay! Party!
We're still under a massive siege. Are you shore? They'll probably take advantage of it. Well, Carl, I'm taking advantage of the open bar. Sir, they've got well, Carl, I'm ramming these hors d'oeuvres.
Oh, come on. You can't be that. You can't be that naive. Come on.
Am I now? Sir, they'll tear down our walls. Well, Carl, I'm tearing it up on the dance floor. Sir, they're literally at the gates. Well, Carl, I'm literally at the cheese platter. Marcellus took advantage of the drunken festivities, stormed the city, and plundering ensued. In the chaos, Marcellus ordered Archimedes be captured alive. Some sources say Roman troops entered Archimedes' home, and they
Wait, I saw another one.
alive. Some sources.
Is that me equals cutie pie? I see. Huh?
Say Roman troops entered Archimedes' home, and they were like, "Hey man, are you the math guy? Go away. I'm drawing circles. Look, I just need to know if you're the nerd. Come on, bro, get out of here. You're messing up my circles." Now is not a good time to draw circles. It's always a good time for circles. I love circles. Either stop drawing the circles or I kill you. I choose the circles. Despite not securing Archimedes, by 210 BC, the Romans
shit.
did secure
07.
Sicily and also put down a Carthage supported.
07 Archimedes. It was nice. It was nice to have you teach us the wisdom of Sue and cutie pie.
Rebellion on nearby Sardinia. 2 Roman successes, and there were more to come. After Cannae, King Philip V of Macedon saw an opportunity. He was concerned with recent Roman expansion into Illyria, and so, when he saw Hannibal annihilating the Romans in Italy, he said, "Oh my gosh, hey! Hey, Hannibal! Oh my gosh, you're so cool! Let's form an alliance and annihilate the Romans together!" Sure. Yes!
He's a big fan.
Hannibal hoped to secure Philip's help in fighting Rome, but a Roman army was sent to the region, stirred up Philip's other Greek opponents, and essentially kept Philip bogged down in Greece for the entire duration of the war. Another kind of Roman success. But the main front Rome was hoping to push Carthage back in was Spain. The riches of Spain made it one of Carthage's most valuable possessions, and the Romans were eager to weaken it. Remember way back at the start of the war, the consul Scipio was supposed to go to Spain, but ended up rushing back to Italy when he realized Hannibal was crossing the Alps. He then faced Hannibal at Ticinus and had to be rescued by his son. Well, after he recovered from his wounds, he proceeded with the original plan and joined his brother in Spain. There, the 2 Scipio brothers fought a
Oh my god, I'm getting distracted by the sound effects again. There was a laugh earlier or something. Yahoo!
successful campaign against Hannibal's brother, Hasdrubal. Over the next few years, they won a number of key victories, even taking Saguntum, the city that had kick-started this entire war.
I thought you made that noise. Is that what I sound like? Yahoo! Maybe I'm not that bad at impressions. Some impressions I can do. Some I can't. Like, I'm Batman. Sorry. Sorry, I wasn't super into it, but I'm Batman. I tried, chat. I tried. It's just not my it's too far away from my own voice. Yippee! Yeah, at least I have that. You're like the Lego Batman. You know what? I'll take that.
Yet more Roman success. A trend appeared to be emerging.
Yeah, I'm good at the Coca-Cola Kid. The Cola Kid. Should I do it right now in the middle of the reaction? Sure, why not? Mein Gott, Leute! Meine Mama hat mir einfach erlaubt, dass ich Cola trinken darf. Wie cool ist das bitte? Jetzt zock ich Fortnite und trink Cola. Yippee! There you go. I tried to sound more like the kid. Yeah. It was you all along. Maybe that was me. Maybe that was me. Yeah, I'm German.
Whenever the Romans fought anyone other than Hannibal,
The angry German kid? That's a bit harder. Wait, that's a bit harder. I don't think I can do that one so good, especially right now. I'm sorry, it's too late. I don't want to do the German kid, the angry German kid now. Maybe another time.
appeared to be emerging. Whenever the Romans fought anyone other than Hannibal, they usually came out on top. Perhaps these other fronts would be the key to Rome taking back control of this war. Perhaps it was time for Rome to return to their old ways of being the aggressive go-getters. And perhaps it would help if Rome had a Hannibal of their own.
Oh?
Scipio, the younger, was the son of Publius Scipio, currently fighting in Spain. This made him a man.
Okay, I was wondering why Scipio sounds so familiar. It sounds like Doppio from JoJo.
Member of one of Rome's most prestigious families. Not much is known of his childhood, although there is one story of how he was getting hot and heavy with a young lady, only to have his dad barge in and drag him out wearing nothing but a cloak. This story was written by a Roman poet to make Scipio look bad, but by modern standards has ended up making him look pretty rad. My guess is if Rome had a high school football team, Scipio would be the quarterback. Scipio was only 18 when the Second Punic War broke out. He was at the Battle of Ticinus, where he famously rescued his father, and he was one of the survivors of the Battle of Cannae, after which he threatened to cut down any man who dared abandon Rome. He was a natural leader and up to his ears in spunk, and therefore he...
American English? What does it mean?
He was a natural leader and up to his ears in spunk.
Americans, can you help out? What does it mean? In spunk? Up to his ears? What? Oh, okay. In British, it's okay. In British, it's quote unquote milk. I see. But what is it in American, you guys? What is it in American English? Spunk in American is courage. Okay, thank you. How is it the same word and then it has such a different meaning in American and British English? What the heck, you guys? What the heck? How did that happen?
And therefore, he rose through the Roman ranks shockingly fast. We need a new military tribute, but Hannibal has killed so many men, we're running out of options. Put me in, coach. Scipio, you're only 20. You can't be a tribune. Come on, coach. Put me in. Well, you do have a lot of spunk. All right.
Stop saying spunk. Oh my god. Wait. Oh no. So the glass they put him in? Oh no.
You're hired. We need to elect a new Edom. Who do we have left? Put me in, coach. Scipio, you don't meet the minimum age requirement. I got this, coach. I got this. Well, okay
Damn.
then. You're in. Ugh, my room's a mess. I gotta cook dinner. Oh, and would you look at that? My fly's down.
Oh look, why did Oversimplify use my room as a background reference?
Life sucks.
Oh.
Put me in, coach.
Scipio, please! Please! Do this! Come over, clean my room, please!
Wow, you're so spunky. When Scipio was 20.
Spunky? What does it mean? Wait, okay, you know what? No, I'm not gonna ask.
Wow, you're so spunky. When Scipio was 25, however, he received some bad news. His father and uncle in Spain had both been defeated in battle, and shockingly, both of them were killed. The news must have been devastating for the young Scipio, but it was also devastating for Rome, as almost all of their Spanish gains were wiped away. Okay, listen up. We need someone to go and replace the Scipios in Spain. So, who's up for it? Come on, who's gonna go? Fabius, Spain seems unwinnable. There's no glory to be had there. Yeah, the glory is here, defending the homeland from Hannibal. Well, somebody has to go. I said, well, somebody has to go. Scipio was eager to be the one to go and replace his father and uncle in Spain. However, there was concern amongst the older senators. You're only 26. You can't lead a military campaign. He's right. That's a good point. And you're 71. You can't stand up without a little urine dribbling down your leg. Scipio didn't.
God. Ooh, crazy. Shots fired, right?
The typical requirements for the position, but as the only person willing to go, this young piece of hot Roman meat was unanimously elected proconsul and sent to lead the Roman armies in Spain. He hoped to carry out a campaign as impressive as Hannibal's had been in Italy.
Wait, you guys are right. 71 at this time? Wow, that's pretty old. That's pretty old.
In fact, Scipio rather admired the one-eyed general.
It's also speculated that he got the position because he was the last adult male in his family by that point, and him dying in battle would make for a big power vacuum other families could take advantage of.
Oh, okay, I see. Thank you for 100 bits, thank you. Ah. If you got past 20, you could get up to 70. The thing was getting past childhood. Really?
Scipio, you've got a Hannibal poster in your room. Yes, but he's the enemy. I'll let you in on a secret, Billy. You know how we're gonna win this war? By marching straight at the enemy? No, that's the old way. We've gotta be less Roman and a little more Hannibal. Hey, by the way, don't just barge into my room. That's an infringement of my privacy. Privacy, you say? Well, Scipio, if it's privacy you want, then you, my friend, need NordVPN.
Of course. Good night, Tuk Tuk. Sleep well. Thank you for stopping by. People could reach that age. The whole people died at 40 thing is a misconception caused by infant mortality, pushing the average life expectancy down. Okay, I've heard that. I still feel like 71 is pretty old though for the time. I don't know. Yeah. I'm surprised he had very old generals for the time. Yeah, 71 is pretty good.
Don't touch me. How would you?
Yeah, I didn't expect it. I expected the last one, but I didn't expect this one. Come on.
Like to be innocently downloading inspirational photos of Nicolas Cage, only to realize it's malware stealing your data and telling all your friends you still sleep between your parents because of scally dweebs. Yeah, didn't think so. And that's why you need NordVPN. With a single click, NordVPN connects you to secure servers around the world, keeping you safe from malware and other online threats. Their Threat Protection Pro features go the extra mile in preventing your data being stolen by scanning your downloads for malware, blocking malicious websites, and even detecting fake online shops. DolceandBanana.com? I don't think so. But that's not all. With
I think I've seen that before, like on a fake bag or something. I don't remember what Dolce and Banana sells, but I think I saw that before.
VPN, you're not just protected. You can also unlock better deals in other regions and access content that isn't available in your country. So get protected today
Talking about
by
me, guys.
heading to NordVPN.com/oversimplified and grab an exclusive deal with 4 extra months for free. That's NordVPN.com/oversimplified. And as always, you'll be supporting my channel. So thank you. Now, where were we? Oh yeah. Hannibal contained a young piece of hot Roman meat sent to lead the Roman armies in Spain. Scipio was charismatic, extremely confident, bold, and probably most importantly of all, he thought differently from other Roman generals. So, Skippy, what's the plan? Don't call me that. We're Roman, so same thing as usual, right? We march straight at the enemy, right? Get this, Billy. No, we don't.
Skippy. What? What? Not doing the same thing again?
He was a real outside-the-box thinker. There were 3 main Carthaginian armies in Spain, 2 led by Hannibal's brothers, Hasdrubal and Mago, and another led by Hasdrubal Gisco. Most Roman generals might have looked at these armies and said, I just gotta, march straight at these guys and kick their ass and stuff. But not Scipio. At a time when many believed winning battles won wars, one of Scipio's greatest strengths was an ability to see the overall strategy behind his actions. He knew that Spain was the closest thing Hannibal had to a base of support. With its mass resources and manpower, it's where Hannibal likely hoped to get supplies and reinforcements from. Spain's base of support was the city of New Carthage, the most fortified city on the peninsula, perfectly positioned to communicate with and receive supplies from Africa.
Oh yeah, I saw someone in the chat earlier say that it got the name, right?
And so, if Scipio managed to take New Carthage, he could take Spain. And if he took Spain, then maybe Hannibal would fall. To Scipio, Spain wasn't just some sideshow. It was the main show. And it all rested on New Carthage. But a surprise attack on Carthage's capital city in Spain, it was a ridiculous idea. Even if you pull off the 7-day forced march past the Carthaginian armies to New Carthage.
Okay, today is called Cartagena. Okay.
Once you get there, you'd only have a couple weeks to take the city before the Carthaginians arrived to kick your ass. Sieges of cities that fortified usually took months, if not years. So, Scipio, how are you going to pull this off? Well, first of all, to make sure the surprise plan stayed hidden, Scipio kept it a total secret, even from his own men.
This is not a good place to hold it, I'm just saying.
Where are we going, Skippy? I'm not telling you. Is it Disneyland?
It's very gifted a tier 1 sub to Jazar_. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Thank you, Veru, for gifting us up to Jazar. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
And I'm not telling you. I think that means we're going to Disneyland. This secrecy kept the Carthaginians from preemptively reinforcing the city. As a result, New Carthage was left under garrisoned because the Carthaginians believed it to be kind of naturally impenetrable. It was surrounded on 3 sides by a lagoon and only accessible via a narrow isthmus. What's an isthmus, you ask? Maybe read a book.
Oh, I don't know what an isthmus is.
All right, Scipio, you made it to New Carthage. Now the other Carthaginian armies are only a 10 days march from coming and kicking your ass.
I guess I gotta read a book, huh? But when are we going to Disneyland? We can go tomorrow. Yeah, we can go tomorrow. Lambert. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Just what were you thinking? Well, Scipio had learned something crucial. Every afternoon, the tides made the lagoon around New Carthage briefly shallow enough to cross. So, he ordered a large diversionary attack on the main city gates, distracting the city's defenders. Then, a small infiltration force traversed the lagoon, climbed the unguarded northern walls, and entered the city. They ambushed the guards and opened the city gates to the rest of Scipio's army. And just like that, New Carthage had fallen.
Oh shit. Lagoon? Is that you guys? Lagoon?
Single day, Scipio had taken Carthage's capital city in Spain, and he made it look easy. With it, he seized much of Carthage's war supplies, several silver mines near the city, and various powerful Iberian tribes even joined his side. And now he was in a great position to take on the other Carthaginian armies in Spain. Wow, Skippy, you're amazing. Don't call me that.
Wait, Skippy is so cute. Skippy.
How'd you know the lagoon would get shallow? It's almost like you speak to the gods. No, I told him. All the local farmers know about the Yes!
Oh,
that's
shit.
it. I speak to the gods. Scipio had no problem allowing his men to think he was divinely inspired. Roman writers also tell us another of Scipio's traits. He was apparently quite merciful in victory and often protected the inhabitants of captured cities.
Wait, you're right. That's the name of like a peanut butter, of like a peanut butter bread, right? Oh my god! Oh my god! Mippy, Skippy, Mippio? Who's Mippio, guys? Hello, Custard! Good morning, good morning.
And sir, what are you doing? Well, I was just about to murder this family. Hey, bad Spencer! No! Can I at least kill the dad? No! What about the... No! Oh, you're mean! The Carthaginian generals in the region must have been shocked at the loss of their capital city.
No, me too. I prefer the smooth peanut butter.
There was now a Terminator in Spain, and he was coming. In 208 BC, he made a move on Hasdrubal, hoping to defeat him before the other Carthaginian armies could come and link up. When Hasdrubal heard Scipio was coming, he said, Hasdrubal did the sensible thing and climbed a big hill for safety. Hey! Get down here! I want to kill you. Fat chance, Vin Diesel! Well, he doesn't have to be rude. So what's the plan then, Scipio? This time, we march straight up and at him. Right? Right, Scipio? Billy? No. Scipio once again displayed a distinctly not Roman approach to fighting, when instead of marching straight up and at him, Scipio feigned a frontal skirmish, only to pull off a surprise uphill envelopment. Not an easy thing to do, but Scipio had trained his army to pull off maneuvers that typical Roman armies couldn't. After the battle, the defeated Hasdrubal fled Spain, hoping to link up with his brother Hannibal in Italy. And Hannibal desperately needed the help. As Scipio was dominating in Spain, Hannibal's struggles in southern Italy continued. He was convinced that if he just received ample supplies and reinforcements, he could reverse his fortunes and get back to kicking Rome's ass. But for the remainder of the war, he would suffer a frustrating lack of support from the Carthaginian Senate. After Cannae, Hannibal had sent his brother Mago to Carthage, where he famously poured out golden rings taken from fallen Roman knights. He told the Senate that with reinforcements, Hannibal could finish the job. But a growing faction in the Senate, possibly jealous of Hannibal's rising influence, opposed sending any help. In the end, a large number of the reinforcements gathered for Hannibal now ended up being diverted.
It's just gold. I mean, I guess it's any type of ring, right? Anything they had.
And a large number of the reinforcements gathered for Hannibal now ended up being diverted to stop Scipio in Spain. Just as he had hoped, Scipio's campaign in Spain was actively harming Hannibal in Italy. However, those reinforcements meant that when Scipio made a move on the remaining Carthaginian armies in Spain, they now likely outnumbered him. With the odds heavily stacked against him, it would take some serious skill to win this battle. This time we're gonna march straight at them, right? No, Billy!
Billy! Stop,
The Cassini Battle
Billy!
of Alipa is often considered Scipio's masterpiece because it was positively oozing with deception and trickery. First, both sides spent several days forming up and facing off without actually fighting. On each day,
Oh, shit.
Scipio placed his strongest Roman legions in the center, with his weaker Iberian allies on the sides. Seeing this, the Carthaginians were like, "This guy's an idiot. We've seen his plan. His strongest troops are going to be in the center, so let's form all of our battle plans based on this information. I'm sure he won't change anything at the last minute." Then, when the day of battle came, Scipio woke up the Carthaginians with an early morning attack, causing them to rush out of camp without breakfast.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was looking at the peanut butter poll the entire time. Creamy won by a few votes. I didn't expect it to be this like divided. I would have expected more creamy votes to be honest. Yeah. But okay, interesting to see that it's like very it's kind of 50-50, right? Creamy didn't like win like that for a head. So that's interesting.
Carthaginians with an early morning attack, causing them to rush out of camp without breakfast.
Yeah, he's doing pretty much what Hannibal did. But it's smart. It's smart, I guess. It's working, right?
When the Carthaginians lined up with their strongest troops in the center to meet Scipio's, they were stunned to find that Scipio had completely reversed his order. The weaker Carthaginian sides now found Scipio's strongest bearing down on them. Then, in an extremely impressive maneuver, the well-trained Roman wings even stretched out during their approach, hitting the Carthaginians from the sides. The Carthaginian center.
Oh, 7 elephants. Oh, 7 elephants once again. Poor elephants. They're like... Oh.
Would have turned to help, but Scipio had ordered his center to approach so slowly that Carthage's center could do nothing but just stand and wait.
Yeah,
In this
actually,
way,
Uno
the outnumbered
reverse,
Scipio
actually.
had cleverly controlled events so that the bulk of the strongest Carthaginian troops couldn't even fight during the battle. He had completely removed them from the equation. The incredible Scipio had inflicted a monumental defeat on a much larger enemy force.
Oh! Actually, Uno reverse card, right? That's insane. Oh my god. Actually, like pulling the flip.
Battle of Alipa was the final nail in the coffin for Carthaginian Spain. Yet more tribespeople continued to side with the Romans, and the remaining Carthaginians retreated to the coast and eventually fled the peninsula. And would you look at that? In just a few years, the incredible young Scipio had turned Spain completely red. The Carthaginians must have been stunned. His Spanish campaign had almost been as impressive as Hannibal's campaign in Italy. In fact, see if any of this sounds familiar. In Spain, Scipio had used the environment of the battlefield to his advantage. He staged ambushes by concealed troops. He treated local tribespeople well, earning their friendship. He even once forced his enemy to come out and fight him without breakfast. Each and every one of these
Without
tactics
breakfast!
were possibly
What the
borrowed
heck?
from a certain one-eyed general. In all the battles Scipio had fought against Hannibal, it seemed he may have been taking notes.
Hey! Scipio! What? Stop stealing my tactics! I'm 700 miles away! I can't hear you! What did you say?
What?
What?
Better yet, Scipio's achievement in taking a well-fortified city, plus his understanding of the overall strategy, has led some historians to argue he wasn't just as good as Hannibal. Scipio may actually have been better. This young man, who many in Rome had doubted, had just shut those silly billies right the
Silly Billy. But is it a bad thing to be a silly Billy? Is it a bad thing to be a silly Billy?
flip up. Mere years ago, it looked like Rome had no chance of even surviving this war.
Wait, Billy is a baby Gove, really? I thought it was just a name. I thought it was just because Silly Billy rhymes.
But now, the momentum of war was shifting astonishingly fast.
If being a silly Billy is wrong, then I don't want to be right. No, you're correct. You're correct. You're right with that. You're right.
But now, the momentum of war was shifting astonishingly fast. And for Hannibal in Italy, things continued to head south. Before Scipio had even gone to Spain, the Romans had placed Capua, Hannibal's largest city in Italy, under a dangerous siege. And in order to rescue it, Hannibal needed to take drastic action. Fast. Man, everything's falling apart.
Fine, I'll do it!
Do what? Yeah, you've convinced me. I'll march on Rome.
Oh.
Hannibal, that conversation was 5 years ago.
All right, I forgot about time in this. Sometimes it feels like this is like very continuous, you know? Everything happens in like 1 year, but yeah, it's been a few years. It's been a few years.
Too late. No one's trying to convince you to march on Rome.
I said I'll do it!
Quit nagging me! Ugh. Hannibal finally marched on Rome, hoping it might draw the Romans away from Capua. The Romans saw Hannibal approaching their city, and they freaked the hell out. Hannibal is said to have closely approached the city walls, inspecting the defenses, as the Romans inside quivered in their togas. However, Hannibal probably knew he had no chance of taking the city. The whole thing was a feint, and Hannibal soon left. The Romans famously coined the phrase, Hannibal is at the gates, to describe a moment of crisis or severe desperation. But for accuracy's sake, the phrase should probably be, Hannibal is at the gates. But don't worry, it's just a feint to draw the Romans away from Capua. And it didn't even work, because the Romans stayed at Capua, and the Capuans misunderstood and thought Hannibal had abandoned them. And so, they surrendered the city. But apparently that's not as catchy. Despite a few successes, including an ambush in 208 BC, where Hannibal managed to kill both consuls in one go, Hannibal was slowly but steadily losing his grip on southern Italy. Even Hasdrubal, who had fled Spain to join Hannibal, never reached his brother. He made his own dramatic crossing of the Alps, just as Hannibal had done. But unlike Hannibal, the second Hasdrubal arrived in Italy, he was immediately pulverized. The Romans then took his head and threw it over the walls into his brother's camp. Hannibal was becoming extremely isolated. After his impressive conquest of Spain,
07. It's so over, you guys. Are we coming back from this? I mean, I'm not really on any side. I'm not really on any side, but ooh, yeah, still. I mean, he still did crazy stuff. He still did insane stuff.
Scipio returned to Rome, a hero. And when the election came for next year's consuls, despite not meeting the typical requirements, Scipio won in a landslide. But the question now was, what would he do next? All right, what's your plan then, Scipio? You're gonna go fight Hannibal now, right? Get this, Fabius.
Yeah, it's over. It's so over for the Hannibals.
No. Scipio's plan remained the same as before. Don't attack the monster directly. Attack his base of support, which now happened to be Carthage itself. That's right, Scipio would invade Africa. However, Scipio understood that any invasion of Africa would stand a much better chance if he could secure an alliance with one of the African tribes. Throughout the war, Carthage's far superior Numidian cavalry, which came from this part of Africa, had played a critical role in winning battles. Numidia was divided between two rival kings. In the east, the king Syphax had sympathized with Rome for much of the war, and so at some point, Scipio visited Syphax to ratify a treaty. It just so happened, however, that the Carthaginian general Hasdrubal Gisco, whom Scipio had fought in Spain, also arrived at the exact same time.
I'm sorry, but the sound effects are so cute. Hey.
And so Syphax invited both Scipio and Gisco for a meal. The two men fought for Syphax's alliance, and by Roman accounts, Scipio was positively charming. Come on, Syphax, stick with us Romans. We'll build a naked statue of you. Very enticing. If you join our side, Syphax, we'll give you a 2% discount on figs. You like figs, don't you? Not really. Hey, Syphax, check this out.
Yay!
Hey, Syphax, check this out.
Oh. Oh.
Did he just defecate? I believe.
Dude, this is what I think is gonna happen when I do anything in front of a crowd. Come on. You can't do this to me, oversimplified. Come on.
Well, Scipio, you clearly are the most charming man in the Mediterranean. My alliance is... Syphax, I'll let you marry my extremely hot daughter. Yours! Unable to compete with Syphax's libido, Scipio instead made contact with
Guys. Is she hot? I think she is. Damn it! Damn it!
Unable to compete with Syphax's libido, Scipio instead made contact with Syphax's rival, the other Numidian king, Massinissa, who was a longtime ally of Carthage. Scipio told Massinissa, if you join the Romans, I'll help you defeat Syphax and become the ultimate Numidian king. And so Massinissa was now on Team Rome. Good job, Scipio. With a Numidian alliance solidified.
They became friends, you guys. Once again, if I see the word friends, I have like a reflex of, saying yay, but I think it's not that bad today.
Fine. Scipio prepared for his invasion of Africa.
They are
He raised a
friends.
volunteer force that included many of the disgraced survivors from Canine, and he set sail. Well, Terry, any news from Italy? Has Hannibal won the war yet?
Who on earth?
Here's Skippy!
Oh, why does he look so scary? I did not recognize him at first, but also who else would it be? Oh no!
The
Oh
Roman
no!
landing sent a clear message to the Carthaginians. You don't invade us. No. We invade you. For the first time in the war, the Carthaginian homeland was under threat, and the Carthaginians needed to defeat Scipio at all costs. They gathered a huge army led by Hasdrubal Gisco with allied Numidians led by Syphax, and they ordered them to get Scipio the hell off their continent. Sources say at this point, Scipio was severely outnumbered.
Scipio? That army's huge. There's no way we can beat off all these men. How are we gonna beat off all these men? Vigorously.
You're gonna what? You're gonna... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Vigorously? Oh. Okay.
And while maintaining eye contact.
He's really into it, huh? He's really into it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Always, Scipio had a plan to deal.
Actually, freaky. Actually. Oh my god.
And while maintaining eye contact.
Wow.
Scipio had a plan to deal with the larger enemy force. It just so happened that Syphax was offering to try and broker peace between the Romans and the Carthaginians. And Scipio smelled an opportunity. He sent a Roman envoy to Syphax's camp. And when they got there, Syphax was like, "Hey guys, welcome to the enemy camp."
Wait, have their heads always been like this? I just noticed they look like they have antenna, kinda. Kinda cute.
Just before we begin negotiations, a small safety demonstration. As you can see, our huts are made of grass and reeds. Very flammable. If there was even a single spark, this whole place would become a raging inferno, and all my men would burn alive.
Uh-oh.
Very interesting. The Roman troops then reported back to Scipio about the Numidian camp, its construction, and most importantly, its flammability. Then, the following night, as the sun was setting over the beautiful African plains, and the Carthaginians got all comfy in their beds, they began to gently dream of Carthaginian figs and child sacrifice.
time, you guys.
Good night, Carthaginians.
Eat
Good night,
time.
Syphax and Gisco. Good evening, Scipio. In the night, shadowy Roman figures approached the Numidian camp. As the Numidians lay in their beds, Scipio executed his plan. The camp erupted into flames with the flammable wooden huts.
It's arson time. No! Imagine waking up to that. No!
Fires
Evil.
spread terrifyingly fast.
Actually
Men were
evil.
burned in their beds. Those who awoke in a panic, believing the fire to have been some kind of terrible accident, rushed to the exits without their weapons and armor. Those who saw the fire from the Carthaginian camp also rushed out unarmed. And when they got there he was. Scipio, the Romans, and their steel.
Bro! It's so Jover.
The terrified Carthaginians were massacred, and with heavy casualties, Hasdrubal and Syphax fled the scene of the disaster.
Okay, I didn't say this earlier, but also Syphax. Syphax sounds like a name of like a Minecraft YouTuber. If you get me, I don't have any like particular Minecraft YouTuber in mind. but the name just sounds, because they always have X at the end of their name. You know what I mean? So yeah, Syphax. If anyone is looking to start a Minecraft YouTube channel, this one would be like a good name, I think.
Scipio followed this incredible success with another victory against the pair at the
It's not a bad thing, it just really sounds like that.
Battle of the Great Plains. After that, Massinissa chased his rival Syphax into his kingdom, where Syphax was captured. Massinissa was now the ultimate Numidian king. He entered Syphax's capital city. He seized Syphax's palace. He even married Syphax's wife.
Damn!
And when Scipio got mad at him for marrying a Carthaginian girl, he then poisoned his wife.
Messed up! What the heck?
Boys will be boys.
What?
Having defeated the Carthaginian armies in Africa, almost nothing now stood between Scipio and Carthage. And the Carthaginians were freaking out. What do we do? What do we do? There's only one thing left to do. Recall him.
Oh.
Well, Hannibal, you've been here in Italy for 16 years. This is practically your home. You're basically Italian. Yes, Gerald, and I've had such a lovely time. I ate spaghetti, did this with my hands. I've committed my whole life to this campaign. And once Rome has fallen...
I'm sorry, but that was messed up. Come on, there's more to Italy than spaghetti and doing things with your hands. I like the Italian hands a lot. Like what? There's pizza and Italy is a really pretty country, okay guys?
It'll all have been worth it. Hannibal, you have to return to Carthage. Your Italian campaign has been for nothing. Your whole life has been a waste. No! Imagine being Hannibal in this moment. You left Carthage when you were 9. You probably barely even recognize your own homeland. The kingdom he had built in Spain with his father, gone. And now his Italian campaign, his vengeance. Was it really all for nothing?
What's worse, losing everything or never winning? Like, you know, losing everything you want or never winning at all. I feel like never winning at all is worse. No, it's better. It's better. I mean, he tried, but still, you know, he tried very, very hard, and he was so close to succeeding. Like, I feel like it's, you know, it would make me sadder if I had everything and I was like on such a good path, but then I suddenly lose everything. Well, not suddenly, but you know, at least he immortalized himself. That's true. Stubbing your toe on the draw is way worse. Okay, I see. Is it better to get robbed 20 euro you've just found on the ground or not finding it in the first place? Yeah. Well, it's not just 20 euro you found on the ground. He actually, you know, he like worked hard, right? But yeah. I would rather not have it in the first place, definitely.
But that was that. Carthage was under threat, and Hannibal had to protect his home city. As he left Italy, in Rome, there was celebration, but also some trepidation. Now, Scipio would have to face Hannibal in Africa, where Hannibal would have home advantage. While Hannibal was on his way, the Carthaginians stalled for time and approached Scipio for peace talks. Hey, look, we never meant to start an all-out 2-decade-long war, but you did. No, that was Hannibal. He's to blame for all of this. Well, all right then. Sign this peace treaty. Okay. Let me just get my signature right on there. He's here. Yes.
Oh,
look who's here, you bald prick. You're so dead now, Skippy. Don't call me that. After
don't call him Skippy, guys. Oh my god. Crazy successful rage bait.
Carthage proposed peace, only to then go back on it. The normally merciful Scipio was enraged. he began refusing to accept town's surrender and instead began burning everything to the ground, selling everyone into slavery. Hannibal, he's burning our towns. Go stop him. Guys, he's obviously trying to lure me out there to fight on those flat plains, where his Numidian cavalry will give him the advantage. It's a trick. Well, it's working. Go and fight him. It's obviously a trap, and we're falling for it. Go and fight him. Hannibal set out to meet Scipio in the Western Plains. And here came Scipio's final test. Finally, the teacher would face the student, the two greatest generals of all time, in one last decisive battle. Would Hannibal's genius
Yeah, actually, running theme, actually.
still shine through?
Oh,
or
thank
would
you for the
Scipio
stats 4
prove that
minutes
he
ago. Oh my
had
God.
surpassed the master? Before battle, the two great generals rode out from their camps and met in person for the first time. Hannibal, I'm a huge fan. I thought you'd have more hair, and I thought you'd have more eyes. Touché. They then had a conversation, which I'll paraphrase. Hannibal said,
That's messed up.
at the start of this war, I had great fortune in Italy. But look at me now, a sad old man who, like other sad old men, failed to conquer Rome. Your
Like
fortune
other?
can change rapidly, Scipio. You should consider negotiating a peace rather than risking it all in one last fight against me. Very eloquently put. Scipio then replied,
Q! Negotiate? Negotiate what?
Negotiate these. Yeah, Doom Jowie,
Took
actually.
Spain. I'm about to burn your pathetic city to the ground. What could you offer me in negotiations? I already have it all. Ah!
Seriously though, Hannibal, I am such a big fan. And so, it was...
I was gonna say, he's so easy to rage bait. Yeah, he's about to beat him off, you guys. He's gonna beat him off.
settled. The two great generals would face off one last time in the epic Battle of Zama. Scipio gave his men, consisting of many survivors from Cannae, a pre-battle speech, telling them not only would they gain redemption, but they could become masters of the world. Hannibal told his men,
A master of the world? That's a pretty big title.
probably nothing, because most of them didn't even speak the same language. As the two armies lined up for battle, something interesting became clear. Hannibal had more infantry and hoped to use them to brute strength the Romans. But Scipio had the nimble Numidian cavalry and hoped to pull off an envelopment. It was a complete role reversal of Cannae. As the battle began, Hannibal made his first move. He sent his 80 war elephants to smash through and weaken the Roman infantry. Scipio had the perfect response. He had altered his formation to create passages between the Roman maniples. His light troops stepped aside at the right moment, revealing the gaps ahead of the charging elephants. Elephants, if given the choice between a suicide charge into spears or a nice clean escape, will probably choose the escape. And that's what happened.
Useless. Wait, okay. okay,
Some
I
elephants
see.
were so frightened from the noise that they even turned and smashed back into the Carthaginian cavalry, which the...
Bro, are you serious? Once again, elephants are too smart to be useful to humans. Honestly, good for them. Honestly, good for them, yeah.
Roman cavalry then engaged. Your move, Hannibal. Hannibal wasn't an idiot. He knew that he was fighting superior Numidian cavalry on open plains. So when his weaker cavalry ended up being routed from the battlefield, he probably wasn't surprised and hoped the Roman cavalry would be lured as far from the battlefield as possible because his infantry needed time to do a clever little job. Hannibal had the numerical advantage, and he had positioned his army in 3 lines. The weaker troops were at the front, while his best men, the army that had been with him in Italy, were in the rear. As the Romans smashed into the weaker front lines, they managed to cut through them, but suffered losses and exhaustion in doing so.
Oh, shit.
The same with Hannibal's second line, so that by the time the Romans reached Hannibal's superior third line, the two sides may have now been about equal in number. But the exhausted Romans had just fought an entire battle to get there, while the remaining Carthaginians were fresh and ready to go. Hannibal was still a genius. And this is where the final race began. Could Hannibal's stronger infantry finish off the Romans before the Roman cavalry returned from their pursuit? Who would be quicker, the Carthaginian infantry or the Roman cavalry? The answer: the cavalry. They had called off their pursuit just in time to turn around and hit Hannibal from the rear. And that was the deciding move. As the sandwiched Carthaginians were hacked to pieces, Hannibal knew he had lost, and he escaped the battlefield. It was a battle that some historians say was well fought on both sides.
He fled.
Both showed their genius, but fortune fell in the favor of Scipio. With just a few thousand Roman casualties compared to 40,000 Carthaginians, Scipio had won. Hannibal advised the Carthaginian Senate.
Skippy! He's still calling him Skippy though, I'm just saying. Yeah, actually Uno reverse. Crazy.
That it was time to surrender. 17 years of war, finally over. The terms Rome placed on Carthage were harsh. They lost territory and were prohibited from starting any more wars with anyone without Rome's explicit permission. Carthage basically became a weak Roman client state. And what of these two military geniuses? Well, Scipio returned to Rome triumphant. For his victory in Africa, he was given the title Scipio Africanus.
Ah, that's why. Okay, I see.
He had delivered Rome from an existential threat. And so, from here on out, he was primed to dominate Roman politics. He was even offered to become consul for life.
Nice.
But he humbly refused.
Oh.
Politics being what it is, however, jealousy eventually grew. Scipio and his family ended up battling accusations of corruption. And Scipio, possibly becoming tired of Roman politics, retired to a nice country house by the coast.
Oh my god, he just lived his best life for the end. Holy shit.
Hannibal.
The kill-death ratio is often so lopsided because many of the losses occur at the end when the battle is basically concluded and the losers are being slaughtered. Oh, I see. Looks like 1847, yeah.
Also took a leading role in Carthaginian politics after the war.
Oh shit.
But again, due to jealousy, factionalism, and a possibility of arrest by the Romans, he eventually entered exile.
Honestly, I thought they would hate him.
He spent the remainder...
They were jealous and stuff, it sounds like, but I thought they would genuinely, hate him. And he wouldn't get, a big role or anything. But then again, he won a lot. He won a lot until he lost everything.
Throughout his years out east, even advising enemies of Rome. Rome's hatred of Hannibal endured, and they never stopped hoping to someday capture the monster. One story is told of how when a much older Hannibal was chilling in the city of Ephesus, a Roman delegation was sent to the city, and in that delegation was Scipio Africanus. The two men met for the second time, and they seem to have gotten along quite well.
Oh my god. Wait, oh my god, I love that.
Scipio asked Hannibal who he thought the three greatest generals of all time were.
Oh
Hannibal
shit.
placed Alexander the Great in number 1, Pyrrhus of Epirus in number 2, and in third place, himself.
I mean, he was pretty goated. Enemies to lovers, yeah.
Scipio then asked, and what if you had defeated me at Zama? Well, Scipio, then I would have been the greatest general of all time.
Whoa!
Please call me Skippy.
Whoa!
Eventually, around 183 33 BC, Hannibal, now in his 60s, came under threat of Roman capture. After a long life, he chose to take some poison.
What?
According to Livy, his last words: "Let us now relieve the Romans of the anxiety they have so long experienced, since they think it tries their patience too much to wait for an old man's death." Wow, Hannibal. What a dignified end.
He killed himself? Before that? Oh, ew.
Gross. And there you have it. The Second Punic War. Finally done. It took 17 years to end the war.
Holy
And on a
shit.
personal note, making these videos has also taken 17 years off my life. Carthage began to recover from the war, shockingly fast, however, and anxieties over Carthage would remain in Rome. In particular, one senator would begin calling for one last crusade against Carthage to end the threat once and for all. He famously began to end all of his speeches with one singular phrase, one of the most famous phrases in Roman history.
Carthago delenda est. Oh, I don't know what that means. Carthage must be destroyed. Oh. Wait, there is a third one? There is actually a third one? Coming eventually. Wait. You guys, I didn't know there was a third one. Holy shit. Yeah, it hasn't been out yet. It's been a year. It's been over a year. Maybe he uploads it soon? Maybe? I hope so. That would be cool. What? I didn't know. Are we gonna get another plot twist? Okay, that was absolute cinema, you guys. That was absolute cinema. Huh? This one was pretty short. What do you mean? Punic Wars number 3. Holy shit. I mean, it is a lot of work to make videos like this, you know. It is a lot of work. Okay. Maybe he uploads it tomorrow, dude. That would be crazy. If he actually uploads it tomorrow, I'm gonna watch it tomorrow, you guys. Oh, if you guys enjoyed, like and subscribe. Come over to Twitch to watch me live. Subscribe to Oversimplified. What?
Is this a graveyard for titans? No wonder. What store even goes into healthcare? You pay for one thing before the healthcare. You pay for your deductible or you pay for whatever, and then lowers your interest rate before you get there's a lot of shit. It's more than anything else. The only way to get good at it is by learning the ins and outs. And I don't have the patience for that, so I will never be
I like it how y'all say that you have girlfriends. Yeah.
is you see the white flag with the emblem on top of it next to your name, yes?
Yes, I do see that. Yeah, I'm good. I didn't think they would keep it while I was logged on, but here we are.
Okay, let's go northwest. And I've learned how to ping. I just double click my thingy.
It's thingy. He's double cooking his thingy.
I'll honestly say the property thing is very admirable, and I do understand we're all at the age now where thinking about something like that is not a bad option at all. You can always consider though. This is kind of the big thing for me. Whenever we downsize from our house, and hopefully that is soon, with soon being like in the next 5 years. But downsizing is going to be so nice because just not.
I've been waiting for this chat because I didn't look too deep into the situation on purpose. I only interacted with a few people that posted stuff on X, but I don't really know the details.
Iron Mouse decided that she was going to avoid a partnership with Neverness to Everness. And the reason
all I said was I want to play this game now.
For that apparently is that I'm trying to find like where the actual, I think this seems to be like the main clip, right? Yeah, this is the main clip. Let's just take a look at
This
it.
one's by Asmongold, if you didn't know. Asmongold TV.
And they had told my people
It
that there's
literally
no
has scenes
AI in
from
it.
Weathering with You on a big TV in the city
Yep.
with an AI filter over it. It's not even a, whoops, we forgot to take out the temp assets. It's theft, and they keep lying.
Wait, isn't that an AI voice gen?
Who
Hold
the
on,
fuck
hold
is
on,
Leafy?
hold on. Wait, so you're telling me that they're complaining about AI while using AI text to speech?
Feels sorry for anyone that was involved without knowing about
It's
this
so
or having
crazy.
already signed contracts without being able to back out.
Bro, I would have never known until I didn't know until I saw that thing on Twitter after the stream. I
Yeah.
guess like since I did it, I got pushed. Like a lot of stuff got pushed to me, and then people also added me with stuff. So I saw it, and I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
Uh-huh.
And they told my sponsor people. They said no. They said we do not have AI in anything. There's no AI anywhere. And it's
Apparently
just
that
like,
wasn't true.
why are you fucking lying, bro? Like,
I feel like, I mean, if there's two components to this, right? So the first component is that the AI, like the
Iron Mouse teaches to speak as a male character in her stream because voiced by Connor. But surely it uses AI to TTS it. That must be the way it works.
The AI virtue signaling, I just think is so fucking cringe. It's so insanely annoying.
I know people don't want to hear this, but listen, even if it's an AI cloned off of a specific person's voice, you know, it still took a lot of other people's voices in order to actually set the AI up, right? Oh man, I don't know. I don't know.
Cringeworthy, obnoxious. Like, I mean, there are so many other companies, like people brought this up. Like, she was like, apparently Iron Mouse is in the new Honkai Gacha game. And then you have MiHoYo hiring people for AI stuff. So like, where really is the standard here? How is that okay? But like what you were doing.
I can tell you the standard. The standard is whatever makes me feel good. That's the the standard. The standard is two things. One, what makes me feel good, and the other this is the other standard. That's the other standard.
Over there isn't like, I mean, what they're doing, like, I don't get this, right? I don't think that there's really a standard here. It's racist towards AI. Yes, it is. It's racist towards AI. And so also, like, there isn't a team of devs anywhere that are using AI as an assistive tool right now. Yeah, exactly. And this is really what I think things are doing. Arbitrary lines in the sand. Exactly. And so, like, I think that it's just... Well, anyway, let me talk about the easy one first, right? I'll talk about the easy one, which is that it's so obvious that if a company lies to you, that it would give you reason and pause to work with them in the future. I think that's super reasonable, and anybody could understand that.
Yeah, I think
like,
that's...
if they're telling you something, but then they're doing something else, or they want to change the...
Yeah, I totally agree with that, by the way. Even with AI, is that, like, if they tell you that they're not using AI, but then they are, then yeah, that's obviously bad, right? I mean, regardless of, like, how you feel about AI not mattering, or AI being good or bad, it doesn't really matter. Like, you should... If they want that disclosed, you should disclose it, I think, if it's requested. You shouldn't, like, say, there's no AI when there is AI, so.
Deal or the nature of the contract or whatever. But here's the reality, is that if you're trying to draw a line in the sand with not playing video games made with AI, my best advice to you is to stop playing video games. And the reason why is because a lot of these...
You disagree with that, Ilya? It's very simple, is that you shouldn't lie to people, especially in business. That's it. It's very simple. Is that, and, you know, I don't know if this is true or not. Like, I'm not making a statement as to, like, whether or not they actually did say that to Iron Mouse. And, you know, I don't know of the veracity of the claim. All I'm saying is, in general, you shouldn't lie about things like that. That's all I'm saying.
Studio,
especially in a business context.
Those are using AI, but they're just not telling people because it's just part of the development process.
We'll see. I don't know. Maybe it's in here.
There's no, like, grand design here. It's just that's what people do, right? They're using it with everything. They're using it with pre-production. And they've said, by the way, Hottest Studio, these are the people that made Never Nest Evidence, stated AI is used only for pre-production renderings and never for core assets or final content. But apparent AI-generated billboards and cutscenes with visual inconsistencies are present in the released game. So they said that there was an AI, and there seems to be. Well, we don't know this for sure, but it seems to be the case. So go back to original Mega Man and Metroid. Yeah, exactly. And so who gives a fuck about billboards? I don't think anybody really cares. And this is the problem, is that I think there is a manufactured outrage around AI. There is a...
You want to know a take here? AI is very important for the future of development of video games, especially to the standard at which, like, they're especially games that are held to the standard that is AAA, because the development cost of games, like, has gotten exponentially higher, but the prices of games have stayed the same. So if you want games to be at a lower price, you have to, like, allow the use of AI, especially to allow indie people to compete in the space of AAA, and to take power away from these freaking you know, from these quangos, basically. So, like, AI is very, very important for that. It gives indie people, like, production capability that is much higher than, like, their normal, which allows them to directly compete with studios that are higher up. And again, like, the whole cost thing I was talking about, how if you want to keep gaming, right, because the cost of developing a game has gone up a lot. And the income from the games hasn't really gone up a lot. I mean, I guess, like, globalization has helped out with that, but it's still not really proportional to the requirements of, like, actually creating a AAA game, especially with, like, the graphics requirements, asset requirements, all sorts of stuff. And the thing is I lost my train of thought. I had like a thing I was gonna say, and then I was gonna loop back on it, and then I lost the thread. This is what lack of sleep does to you. And then lower costs, whatever. Lowers the barrier of entry. Yeah, it does. It lowers the barrier of entry significantly for indie studios to be able to keep up and keep the prices down. Otherwise, and oh, I remember what I was gonna say. So the reason why mobile games have been popping off so hard is because mobile games are cheap to develop and they make a lot of money. That's the reason why. you've seen like a huge increase in mobile gaming and a lot of focus of like big companies going to mobile gaming because asset costs are really cheap. The asset cost is significantly cheaper for mobile games. The development costs are significantly cheaper. So what's going to happen is you're going to see people trend to like only making mobile games because of the profit incentive there. And again, like if you want to have more single player, you know, offline games that are like that have high quality, AI is the best way to get there. It lowers the cost of everything.
Massive manufactured outrage around AI. And I think the reason why is because you have all these people that are trying to push the idea of like AI being this whole.
I like how you close your eyes when explaining. Yeah, because I'm thinking. That's why I saw it, because I'm thinking. But yeah, I mean, look at the, for instance, like the idle video I made today. That would have taken like months to produce, right? And I did it in like I did it today, like by myself.
Horrible thing, but the reason why
I mean, it was still a lot of work. Like it was like over 7 hours of like dedicated like high autism levels of work where I was like hyper focused on it and like zoned. But it's still really, really low compared to how long it would normally take you.
Actually pushing AI being this horrible thing is because AI stands to put their job at risk. So it actually doesn't have anything to do with AI fundamentally. And if it wasn't for that one thing, they'd be totally okay with it. Resident Evil 9 were developed.
And this is proven time and time again by the attitude of these people towards other kinds of AI. So like again, like they have the voice AI, they have a lot of people use LLMs, like LLM AIs for like looking stuff up, etc. They don't really care about AI itself in principle. They only care when it affects specifically illustrative art jobs and voice acting jobs, like ones that are like held as sacred within the space of VTubing and you know, gaming and whatnot. For some reason, it's always been this. Illustrative art, any sort of art that has to do with like visual art, and then you have voice, like sound art. Those two art forms are like sacred, like on sacred pedestals for these people, and like they don't care about anything else. It's so obvious that they don't. And like time and time again, like in the post that I made before, find the post. Powder posting, VTubers are okay with LLMs, but not image generation AI. What's the argument here? And then I said, here, I've had VTubers tell me, yeah, I'm against AI art, but I use it for writing because it's just writing. And then, you know, me as a writer, like, you know, the Higuruma, right? like, I've literally had people tell this to me to my face. Fifth Venom, thank you so much for the sub, by the way. Thank you. I've had people say this to my face. That like, oh, well, you know, I don't like AI art. But you know, I'm thinking about using it for writing, like to help with writing. Do writing for like a thing I want to do. I want to do art for, but like I'm not good at writing. So like I was thinking about using AI for writing because it's just writing. Literally, someone said that to me. I was like, you can't be fucking serious right now. Like, you can't be serious.
First admitted the assets like the TV and bed were made with AI. Is that true? Let me look and see this. This is just a playthrough of her playing the game. I have no idea. And so, yeah, it's Terminator. It's just jealousy. Well, I don't think it's jealousy. I don't think that's the right word. But anyway, so let's go back. I will no push AI billboards with zero related to the game. Let's on a date with men. I will no longer be playing AI. Genuinely super fun. And I care about supporting media that supports artists and supports our planet and keeps it safe. Is this person also...
Dude, by the way, this is the weakest fucking argument. But the planet, dude, it's the worst. It's actually the most retarded out of all of the arguments against AI.
I have no idea if they are or not. What is this here to all the AI bros in your comments here? Your lack of empathy for our Earth, the only one, the animals we have here. Like, what? The animals. What does AI have to do with animals? So, once again, it's the artsy-fartsy theater kids, you're right. Well, and these are the people...
I'll explain to you. Basically, their idea is that AI uses a lot of power, and so, like, power generation. But then the same people are against nuclear, so I don't even know what their fucking idea is. The same people are into nuclear, and they all drive cars. So they all drive. I don't even know what their argument is, to be honest.
That always have to create some sort of theatrics, right? There has to be...
Yeah, and then they stream with high-end rigs. Like these bigger streamers, they stream with high-end PCs that have like massive graphics cards, massive power requirements, using all that CPU to track models and stuff like that. Yeah, like what? Like, and also you're making content on the internet. Like, think about the amount of people think about the amount of energy being spent watching your content. Think about every single phone, every single PC that that has to be on so that they can watch your content. Damn, ain't that crazy?
Some sort of thing that they're getting upset about or mad about or whatever. And yeah, the amount of energy it consumes. Yeah, but I mean, like, obviously there's a lot of things that consume a lot of energy, right? I mean, AI isn't the only thing that consumes a lot of energy. Like,
Yeah,
I don't even
exactly.
understand this. So 99% of the games made by artists whose work they're now discarding. Well, I think it's more than that. I think the truth is that every single game that you're going to play, there are going to be games that you can tell are made by AI, and there's going to be games that you can't tell are made by AI. I don't think that there are going to be that many games that are not made with AI. And if you want to make the argument that, for example, like it takes jobs away from people, if you have AI that's doing pre-production or it's doing storyboarding or some other variation of that, fundamentally, that is a job that a person used to have that's now being taken away from that person and being given to AI instead. So even if it doesn't make it to the final product, if AI is being used in the creative process, it's probably being used in...
Same thing with LLMs or anything like that.
in order to mass produce work that would have otherwise had to have been paid for. So I don't really even understand this distinction, because really the problem is, if you have a problem with generative AI, then I think that you should have a problem with it categorically, right? You shouldn't have
Yeah.
a problem with it when it's only, you can only see.
And this was my point the whole time, is that if you're going to be against AI, at least be consistent in your views. And nobody is consistent in their AI views. Their entire, like, AI thing is like, well, it's like ortho.
It, right? That's it. It's a longer story then, exactly. And so AI is used everywhere in tech to write code. Exactly, yeah. And so, and also writing code with AI, is it really that much different from the programmer's perspective?
In fact, you can go so far as to say this. You wanna hear a crazy argument? AI will reduce power in total because the usage of AI through research and development capabilities will create energy sources and will unlock energy sources that are far better and far cleaner than we have right now, and we'll do it faster because of AI.
Between having your code be written by AI versus having an image be created by AI. Well, whenever you're firing the person that's doing it, whether it's the code or the artist, they're still losing their job. I don't think it's a big difference for them, for example. It's the exact same thing. How do you think AI wouldn't remove all industry, what is this here, which would hinder our outlook to winning world?
Like, the amount of medical breakthroughs we're gonna get from AI is fucking nuts. I don't know if you guys saw that they're fucking they're making robots using AI that can fucking, like, do brain surgery, like precision. It's freaking insane.
Or 3. I mean, no, my outlook on AI, this is my outlook on AI. I think that we should have almost zero regulation around AI. I think AI should be massively funded, and I think it's a huge resource and it's a massive tool that everybody should be using. And I think the government should be it should be encouraging more companies to double down on using AI. Like zero regulation? Yeah, pretty much zero regulation. That's my outlook on it. And here's the reason why. Here's the reason why I think that. It's because other countries in the world are using AI and they're doing this. And I view it in the same way that
they're not going to stop, basically.
I view developing nuclear weapons. Obviously, AI is very different, but it's the same concept where I think that it's such a powerful tool. And
basically, if you don't do a thing, it doesn't prevent other countries from doing it. So if we decided tomorrow to be like, oh, well, we're not going to develop any, like, weapons that are scary, well, that's not going to stop other countries from doing that as well. And then you, like, leveraging, like, your own, leveraging your own retardation against you.
It's such a worthwhile resource that the focus should be about making sure that we're the ones that control it first, and we're able to define what the control of it actually is. Because the only thing worse than us spending a lot of resources and having unregulated AI is another country. Like, imagine if Iran had that. Imagine if China had that. Imagine if Russia had that, or another country that's oppositional to the United States has that. Then it becomes an even larger problem, because the reality is that we live in a global economy. And inside of a global economy, you are competing against Chinese products. You're competing against Russian products. Like right now, there's sanctions, but there's not always going to be sanctions. It's the same with Iran. There probably won't always be sanctions on Iran. So eventually, these people that are using these types of tools will be able to weaponize them and affect them in a way that is beneficial for their company. So if you have one company that's using AI and the other company isn't using AI, I wonder which one is going to be more successful. And I think that what's going to happen is that you're going to have a convergence where you have the good companies that are also using AI to multiply their effects, right? Things like Palantir, right? Things like this. And then you're going to have a crazy amount of resource allocation. AI 2027 is a good YouTube video about what you're talking about. AI 2027. Wasn't I gonna watch this like fucking 3 months ago? I think I was, and I never did. Maybe I should watch this. A realistic scenario of AI. Yeah, maybe is this it here? We're not ready for it. Yeah, I think this is it, right? I'm not gonna look at it right now. I just want to have it.
The problem with this is it doesn't matter if we're not ready for it. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter. Our best bet is to use it to create countermeasures against rogue AI from other countries, because they will exist. So the idea that like if we personally bury our heads in the sand that it will protect us is just retarded. Like if you think about it, right? Because like if the USA goes, well, we're afraid of like super intelligence and you know, we might release the Kraken and we don't want to do that. So, you know, let's all end AI tomorrow. That's not going to stop China from ending AI. That's not going to stop Russia from ending AI. Like any of these other countries, they're going to be like, oh, damn, opportunity to like overtake the United States. No, why not? This is our chance, because all previous technology we can render obsolete with this if we have AI, right? So they're going to do it. And then we just buried our head in the sand, and then now we're completely at their mercy. It's like, it's very, very obvious if you think about it for more than 5 seconds that ending AI for the sake of this boogeyman of like AI superintelligence is just there's no point. Our best bet is to create a better AI that can protect us, that like we can control, one that is on our terms, that will be able to protect us from other people's AI. And this is the reason why it's so stupid. And like anybody that's like, oh well, we need to stop all AI development, otherwise we're screwed. This is why these people are all fucking retards. They're actually like room temperature IQ like retards. It's unreal.
Listed second video. Maybe I don't know really which one is worthwhile. It's the second video. Okay, maybe I can watch this. We'll see what happens. But anyway, let me talk about this first, right? People are only employed now because they can't scale fast enough. Exactly. But if you aren't applying the effects of the human mind or the idea when that when at war, the civilians are the most important.
Thanks so much, Sirius, for the 100. Like in Cyberpunk 2077, rogue AI in the dark web and having a giant firewall blocking them from the internet that people use. I'm not cranky. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you.
Important aspect of your nation's industrial capacity. I don't know what you mean by that. So you'd have to explain it a little bit differently. Then why do I listen to you if I can ask AI? Because AI isn't good enough. That's the reason why. And also, a lot of my answers to things you could get through AI. And a lot of people choose to use AI. Like, look at people that are jerking off to, like, fake AI girls on Twitter, right? And shit like this on Instagram. And OnlyFans even, right?
Yeah.
And so is AI art. Well, I think that the focus is around generative AI, right? It's around AI that creates images and it creates creative content. And I think the reason why there's such a negative hostility around that, the reason why is because the people are out there that are pushing the hostility are the ones that have something to lose. I think that
they're the people that have something to lose and the people that have something to gain by virtue signaling on top of it. It's both. They have something to lose and they have something, and then people have something to gain by posturing.
Overwhelming majority of people that are on Twitter and on social media that are screaming from the rooftops about how bad AI is, AI can directly stand to take their job. And I think that's what's happening, is that you have these people that are so fired, voice actors, people like this, because voice acting is going to be, you'll still have voice acting. You're always probably going to have voice acting, but it's going down massively. And you're having these tools be generated. And whenever you have other countries that are using these tools,
Do you guys see anyone being upset about translators no longer being needed? I don't see anyone being upset about that. Oh, cool. You mean like I have this app that can like translate stuff for me on the fly? You mean I can like I can like record a person's voice that's speaking to me, and in real time I can use it to translate it in my language, and then I can speak back into it. I have a universal translator. This is like freaking Star Trek or something. Yeah, nobody cares about that. Yeah, nobody gives a fuck. Google Translate solar job. Yeah, nobody cares about that, right? Because it's convenient for them. And it's like I said though, artisans are not really going to be replaced. And I always bring back the example of knives. Machine-made knives aren't worse than Smith knives. In fact, in a lot of cases, the machine-made knives are better. But Smith knives have a certain like spirit to them that people like a certain aesthetic that people enjoy. So like there will always be, you know, blacksmiths that make handmade knives because of that reason. And it's going to be the same thing with AI. Is the question is the art for practicality, or is it for like a sort of communicative purpose, right? It's going to be based on that. Thank you for the follows. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much.
You simply can't compete in the free marketplace if they're using these tools and you're not. So I'll give you a good parallel to this, right? And it's illegal immigration and how construction is basically the same thing.
Oh yeah, that's another thing, by the way. The same people complaining about their jobs being taken by AI, those same people are very, very pro-immigration. Very, very pro-illegal immigration, actually. So this is what I mean. Is like none of their stances are actually consistent at all. None of them are.
So if you have two contracting companies, and one contracting company is hiring illegal aliens and they are paying them under the table and they're able to get the job done for $1,000, then you can quote the the person that you're doing the work for let's say $1,500, right? But if you're hiring all Americans and everything is totally above the board and no edges are, or no corners are cut, and it's totally above the board, let's say the cost of that is maybe $1,500. The base cost is $1,500.
Yeah.
So now, in order to achieve the same profit margin, you have to now charge, I don't know, how much would that be? Like $130,000, $150? Or sorry, it would be $2,000, like $100, right? So you have to charge more money. So my point is that whenever all things are considered equal, the company that uses more things to save time, save money, and save resources will win in the free market.
Devil's advocate, they'll make an argument. You're okay with AI taking jobs but not illegals? Well, it's kind of different because my reason for not liking illegals is actually like different. I don't like illegals because they're criminals.
This is something that's it's evident, and I'll give you a couple of examples of this, right? Is that think about how many people moved away from, bespoke leather goods and they chose to go with plastic instead. And now you have plastic that is massive in the market, right? And you have some people that are going back to leather and things like that. But for the most part, they're using these types of, synthetic materials. And I think that, like, my dad told me about this whenever it happened, like same as styrofoam, etc. And so what's now happening is that you have so many of these people that, I'm trying to think of a better way to explain this, right? How can I explain this better? Plastic is shit, though. Well, plastic is reusable. People said it's durable. It is. And ultimately, it's a lot cheaper. So if you can deliver a worse product at a better market.
The other thing, too, is that there's like the comparison of AI taking jobs to illegals taking jobs is like not even remotely the same. There are so many negative externalities to illegals. It's not only them taking jobs, it's also welfare, culture, welfare, culture, housing. There's so many externalities outside of the job part that it's not even remotely the same.
Price, because this is the way that, so a lot of people don't really understand this because they just look at value. So this is the way it works, right? Is that value, this is value, right?
Okay, that's thank you so much for the 1,000. Thank you. Here is what I think. Hilarious Leaf, the anti-AI proof the humans want the human element AI can't replicate, so they cry for nothing. They are retards. Thank you, Katie. Thank you.
And price have to go up. But the thing is that there are various intersections. Let's say every intersection between between the red lines and the black lines is a sale. Okay, and so this is the total amount of price that you have here, and this is the value, right? It's very, very simple. So you can buy something right here that has a low price and a low value, and for a lot of people, that's going to be more than good enough. They don't need to have the latest and greatest, best, high-quality material. They just need something that's good enough. You have other people that want something that's a little bit higher quality, and then you have some people that are still going for the, you know, the bespoke, you know, higher quality goods.
The name
yeah,
brand.
it's basically like this is, I guess this is Temu. This is, let me think, a good way to say it. Okay, all right. This is AliExpress. This is Kohl's, and this is Gucci, right? I mean, like just or Balenciaga. So each one of these different companies has a value proposition, and there's a different price point where at the market people find value in it. But overwhelmingly, the luxury goods sell a much lower volume. And the problem is that luxury video games, I don't think that's going to become a thing, right? It's not going to happen. And so, yeah, Temu to Walmart, yeah, something like that. Except it's not cheaper for the consumer, it's cheaper for the companies.
There are luxury video game stuff. It's usually like those like collector's editions, like packages with a bunch of skins and shit. That's what that is. Skins are kind of along those lines. They're not necessary to enjoy the game, but people like them.
Mass produce. Used to be able to buy better crafted shit locally because they weren't trying to produce it everywhere in the world. Well, what the point is that, like, I mean, AI is going to be used with everything. Every company is going to be using AI. There's not going to be a company that isn't using AI. I mean, for example, like Iron Mouse has YouTube videos, right? Like, let me see if I can just pull up, like, I'll give you an example, right? I mean, and this is how ubiquitous it is, right? You know, you have somebody like this, right? I mean, let me just go and I'm just going to pull up a random video. Okay, this is like 2 days ago, right? And so you probably have, if you go through this, there's a transcript, right? And all this is transcripted. Like this is done with technology, right? It's done with some form of AI, same with, like subtitles and everything like that. And you have all of these instances of people that are basically fishes complaining about water whenever they're able to perceive it. But I think the reality is that we're totally surrounded by AI. AI is part of our everyday lives already. Like if you're using Twitter, your information and what you're typing and saying is being fed directly into Grok, for example. And so there's nothing that you can really do to get away from it. So drawing these imaginary lines in the sand about AI doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Because how can you have a platform and have an internet presence on a platform that, you know, basically is being used for AI generation? You're uploading content onto a platform that is, you know, actively using your content for AI generation. They're obviously doing this, like, duh. And so, but you're going to draw the line at a video game making an AI billboard. There's no logic to that. You see what I'm saying? There's no logic. Like I don't understand this at all. Like there's
and by the way, this is why every time I debate someone on AI, like every single time I've discussed AI with someone, I've never ever heard a good argument from them. Like never, like not even one time.
None of this makes sense to me. It's ridiculous. Where do you draw the line? Well, I would draw the line. So this is where I would draw the line. I think that, I mean, I really kind of don't, if you want me to be honest, right? I've played AI video games before. I've been a pretty big supporter of AI. Like, I use AI on my stream.
Thank you.
Like, I feel like I'm a pretty big advocate of AI, if you want me to be honest. It's cheap virtue signaling. Well, what I want, this is what I want. I want a list of every creator that's going to virtue signal.
Dude, I recently had this happen to me. I'm not gonna name any names, but I recently had this happen to me where I got dogpiled by people because I use AI, and so okay, I'm gonna kind of like twist information a bit. Like I'm being upfront with you. I'm twisting some of the information a bit just because I don't want to reveal, you know, the actual like people. Hey Doc, thank you so much for the 300. Thank you. I appreciate it. You all know what happened. So I had people tell me, well, Leaflet uses AI. This is awful. We need to cancel her, right? So there was this big behind the scenes like cancellation campaign for me, like over AI. I haven't said anything yet because it hasn't like manifested to like a form at which like I'm willing to you know, like attack someone over it, but then like, you know, if it happens, I will, and I will tell everyone. I will name and shame when it happens. But anyway, so they were after me for AI and stuff, right? And they're like, well, you know, you use AI and like this is really bad. And I was like, yeah, well, you know what? And then I got an entire list of every single person like that was also partnered that also uses AI. I'm like, you gonna get rid of these people too? As I said, hey, are you getting rid of like this person and this person and this person, this person, this person? Like I made an entire list. I was like, are you? And it was like, oh no. And I was like, oh, so it's only because people are bitching about me then, right? Is that why? Right? It's like so ridiculous, man.
About how bad AI is. And I want to wait 5 years. I want to wait 3 years. And then when Twitch integrates AI, because you know they're going to do it.
Thanks, Cobalt
They're going
Jones.
to integrate
Thank you.
AI themselves. And then when other things integrate AI, I want to ask them, is AI good now? Do you support it? But the reality is that I think with a lot of people, they are more than willing to say that this is bad when it is of no cost.
One day there's gonna be like some VTubing. Doesn't Live2D use AI? I'm pretty sure it does actually. Hold on. Auto generation sway motion, auto generation deformer, auto generation facial movements. Actively developing and integrating. Live2D Incorporated has a public AI research policy confirming that they actively develop and integrate AI to assist creators with modeling, material separation, animation tasks. Their official face tracking app uses AI facial recognition, avatar control with webcam. Interesting.
And I think that
Yeah,
again,
but it's
like
different.
she is taking
That's right. 750. It's different though. It's different. It's different, guys. It's different.
not taking a sponsorship. I think there's a secondary reason for that they literally lied to her, which is I think extremely valid. But
It's not the bad
staff
kind
of
of AI.
sabotage it.
Right,
I don't
right,
think that they
right,
will.
right.
I think that
True.
that's not going to happen. We just found out a game I worked on. Oh, so this is another person here. I don't know really what this is or who this person is. A game that I worked on has been using AI and has been dishonest about it. I want to be clear that I do not support generative AI in any creative field, including voiceover, art, writing, and music. If this is not addressed and removed, I will not be continuing my work with this team. But as coding and software development using AI is fine. Exactly, yeah. There is no, this is the problem that I have, right? There's no logic to this.
My point the entire time about AI has been the same as Asmon's. There's no logic to it. Like, I don't understand it. Like, this is what I keep saying this. I'm confused at, like, these anti-AI people. I don't even know what they mean. I don't even think they know what they mean.
Where's the logic? There isn't any. There's just none. Like, AI is the new gambling outrage? I think it is. I think that AI is the... And gambling, I mean, like, I don't like gambling, right? I don't. And I can see why artists don't like AI. I can understand that. It's actually very easy to understand why they don't like AI.
It affects them. So
But
they don't
at
like
the
it.
same time, nobody is entitled to have their job kept on life support by delaying a cultural innovation.
Yeah, when we had cars, all of the horse buggies, all of the people that bred a lot of people that bred horses, a lot of people that had to clean the streets for horse stuff. They went out of business when we invented electricity. All the gaslight people like lost their jobs. Like every time technology advances, people lose jobs. That's how it is. It's been like that forever.
This is you're not entitled to this. No artist is entitled to this. Nobody has the right to be able to do that. So, like, for example, and I said this beginning of the stream, and I'll go through some examples, right? Like, did you know computer used to be a job? Computer was not, like, I don't need to grok this, right? Like, you guys can just believe me, I hope. Is computer used to be somebody who literally computes things.
Yep.
It was not a machine, it was a person. And it has shifted from that into becoming a machine. How many scribes do you think that there were before we invented the printing press?
Yep.
How many people do you think...
They had to copy every single book. This is what monks did, actually. Monks and scribes. They had to copy books, basically. If you wanted another copy of a book, you had to pay a person to, like, by hand, copy the entire book. Like, imagine, like, having a Bible was a huge deal before. You couldn't even do that, but you couldn't even read the Bible before. Like, yeah, it was crazy, yeah. Mufasa, thank you for the bits. I can't draw or play music to save my life, but I can see here in my head. AI has helped me create things I otherwise wouldn't be able to do so well. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is why I think it's such a beautiful thing. I love AI.
Were mailmen before we had...
John, thank you so much for the sub. Is there any reason why the Uma horse folk are gone? Because of cars.
the printing press. How many people do you think were mailmen before we had internet and the email? How many people do you think?
Oh yeah, before you had to write letters to people, and then the mail handled that. Lots of letters.
Were blacksmiths for making horseshoes, and husbandry,
Animal
horse
husbandry.
wranglers
Horse
and
breeding.
breeders and shit like that.
Mhm.
Whenever you needed to ride horses around, how many people do you think that we needed to? I don't know. Like, let me think of some more examples.
Like back in the day, again, before we had electricity, there was a dude. This is where the term gaslighting comes from, by the way. Is that the old street lights were gas? They were gas powered, and there was a guy with like a pole with like a candle at the end, and he would light these every night. He would walk around every night and light these. He'd light all of the gas lamps, and that's what kept the streets bright at night. And then at the end of the day, when the sun was coming up, he'd have to come out and extinguish all of them.
Oh yeah, shovel coal into a train when it's moving, and run trains, gunsmiths, etc., milking cows, right? All of these things. So there's never been a single instance in all of recorded human history that we've ever sewing. Yeah, imagine what it was like without sewing machines. For example, a cotton gin.
Gaslight was originally from a play movie. No, they had gas lamps in the streets, and the fumes from that gas could make you go crazy. Not really crazy, but they make you like impaired mentally a little bit.
Etc. All jobs no one wants to do. Well, again, I don't think you can say that no one wants to do it. Are you going to say every artist wants to be an artist? I'm sure there's some artists that might want to do something else, but they're stuck being an artist because that's what makes them the most money. I think that logically you could assume that.
Yeah, and another good one is like back in the day, if you wanted like a picture of your family, you would have to pay a dude to like go to your house, and then your family would stand there for like an hour, like for multiple hours, like standing still, and the guy would sit there and paint your whole family, and then that's how you'd have a picture on your shelf of like your family. Yeah, and this is how they did it. And then photography came out, and all of those people got pissed off. I did an entire article on this, by the way, like back in the day. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I did like an entire post on it here. If you're interested, I wrote like an essay. Like, photography wasn't considered art for a long time. Renowned as the father of art criticism, Charles Baudelaire wrote in Salon, so this is like a magazine, in 1859, as the photographic industry was a refuge of every would-be painter, every painter too ill endowed or too lazy to complete his studies. This universal infatuation bore not only the mark of blindness and imbecility, but also had an air of vengeance. So there used to be a large market for portrait art, as it was the best way to get image of the self and family. These portrait artists were upset by the invention of the daguerreotype, which was like the original like photography that used like a plate, some kind of plate, some kind of metal plate. The definition of art was also shifted so drastically since its roots that it's impossible to even talk about it, which into the conforming definition. Anyway, it just like goes on. I go on and on and on about it basically, and I just talked about how art resides not in the individual elements but the intent and expression. I just did this because like a person was talking about anyway. If you're interested in this, I did a whole post on it. Maybe I should retweet it. Maybe I should retweet it. Actually, it's been a while. What do you think? Should I retweet it? It's been a couple months, like 6 months or something. All right, I'll retweet it right now. I've retweeted it. You can see it again if you're interested. But I did a whole piece on it because it was kind of related to AI, so I was talking about it.
But there is a perception that being an artist is some form of a like a luxury job. I think that's it. Photoshop is cheating, exactly. Weaving fabric, innovation, yes, innovation and the advances of technology always kill jobs.
Yeah, always.
It always kills jobs.
Because we can robot this for the prime.
And you can look at it over and over and over. Do you think MTU will fix the placeholders and the AI stuff? These are going to be exhaustive big creators, just funnels players in general. I don't think that it really matters. Like, if I was them, I think that the problem is that they have to be direct and honest with the people that they're working with, right? Because that transcends any sort of business practice. That is the practice of business, right? So, like, if you're lying to people that you're working with, you're just being a piece of shit.
Yeah,
so
I totally
that
agree
should
with
be
that
something
too.
that they obviously shut down and they don't let happen.
Yeah.
The same things were said about AI that was said about the Substance Painter texturing program that's now standard, and Photoshop before that, which is the industry standard. Yeah. And I think that, again, it's people that are trying. There's a lot of people inside of the creative industry that have a lot of social media credibility and social media clout that are trying to manufacture an artificial consensus against AI so they can keep their job security. That's the reason why they're doing this. There is no, like, these would be the same people that would be laughing and patronizing a blue-collar worker and telling them learn to code. But now that AI is coding and you tell them learn to weld, well, now somehow this is a huge problem that's affecting the environment. You need to have a solution for it, and you're evil if you don't agree with me. I think it's bullshit. It's total bullshit.
Thanks, Guy Loken. Thank you.
Yep, the learn the coders, exactly. So the issue with advancement is that it won't create a chain of jobs afterwards. Well, that's not the goal of advancing something is not to create jobs. It's to create a product. A business is not responsible for creating jobs. That's not the way it works. A business exists to create a product, and jobs are a byproduct of creating the product.
I totally agree with that. Yeah.
How do people not understand this? So nowadays you just code less or you adapt easy. Yes. And any company.
Well, the thing is you have a lot of people who believe that it's the responsibility of others to take care of them, which is not really the case.
That is refusing AI is the stinky poo-poo. All of this stuff, right? All of this bullshit. Voice actor, another person, right? There is nothing you can do to stop this. There's nothing you can do. It doesn't matter how many likes you get. It doesn't matter how many people agree with you. These companies and the companies that you don't know are using AI are probably still using AI.
You want to know the truth, though, chat, about how I feel about this? Keep hating on AI. Keep hating and keep seeding, because I'm gonna keep using it and I will keep having an advantage. So keep doing it. Honestly, keep being upset. Keep not using it. I hope they never use it. Honestly, I hope that these people. And, there's a big overlap with, leftists and not using AI, right? All like the woke people not using AI. Big, huge overlap in community. I hope they never use AI. I hope they never use it. I hope it's only my weapon forever. That's what I hope. I hope they never use it. And I never want to see them use it ever. Dude, my mom saw my fitness results and she was like, what the hell? She was like, what? Let's
and
go.
That you don't know are using AI are probably still using AI. And that's the difference. It's inevitable. It is. It's completely inevitable. I'm done with voice acting. He's correct. Yeah, exactly. What's the value of lives if non-living is replacing it? I mean, I don't think you need to get, do you really need to become so abstract that you're saying that? I mean, what I'm saying is that if you can automatically generate an image, then people are going to want to use that instead of paying somebody. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like what I said earlier, right? I mean, if I can generate an image of a knight in the style of World of Warcraft, well, wow, that was really fast. I'm just instantly able to do this. So why would you want to pay somebody for something like this instead?
The reason you would pay somebody for it, there is a reason. The reason would be specifically if you want the other person's, if you want the other person's, what do you call it? You want a specific person's vision. Not really style, their vision. The style, you could just, I'm being real with you can just copy it. But like their vision, like I want to know what you see. I want to know like what your creative vision is. That's what I want, right? That's what you would pay somebody for, right? Is like, and the thing is a creative vision itself is a resource, right? It's a creative tank is a resource. If you're a creative person at all, like you do writing or anything like that, you'll know what I mean. It's like a resource that can run out, and you have to like replenish it by like consuming media. Anyway, you're paying for that tank. You're paying for that tank and the specific person that tank flows through. That's what you pay for. And I have that deal with my artist, for instance. That's what I want from my artist. Is the reason I pay him, right? ACG, thank you so much for the 100. Iron Mouse and all these other virtue signaling dickheads make us think about AI so much. But as soon as Nero is brought up, that's how different. Because the reason why, Ace, is very simple, is that you stand to lose something by denouncing Nero. You stand to lose, right? It actually has cost. Denouncing AI generally doesn't have cost. On right now, in terms of like the VTuber community, like the people that would watch, people like Iron Mouse, there's basically zero cost in denouncing AI. All the people that like AI, they're just gonna shut up and feel bad about it, and then almost everybody will pat you on the back for hating AI. So there's all benefit and no cost to hating on AI, but there is to hating on Nero. So yeah.
Generate an image of a knight in the style of World of Warcraft. Well, wow, that was really fast. I'm just instantly able to do this. So why would you want to pay somebody for something like this instead? The water usage argument is bullshit too. Data centers use a closed system that may fail once in a while. I don't know about the water usage. I have no idea about it. Then how do we get our money if we eventually use our jobs to innovation? Everything relies on money to survive. Well, that's fine. But if you're relying on money to survive, then your focus should be with the government, not with a company. A company's responsibility is not to take care of you. It is two groups of people's responsibilities to take care of you. It's your responsibility and your community. And
the other problem is a lot of people lack like the human adaptability to like understand that like, well, if your specific skill is becoming outdated, how can you use that skill to remain relevant? People don't think of it that way. They think, oh, if I just keep doing what I've always been doing, I should be able to keep doing what I'm doing and getting paid for it. That's ridiculous. It's crazy. Times change, and everything. Times change, the markets change. Like so much about the world changed. The world keeps on spinning without you. You have to find your way. Eventually, there might be a day in which VTubing is no longer valid or reacting is no longer valid, and I'm gonna have to find a way around that. I don't have a right to say, well, I should be able to keep doing what I'm doing right now, and people should keep paying me for it. It's ridiculous. Like, I'm gonna have to adapt. I'm gonna have to adapt. Yeah.
To a broader extent, your government's responsibility to take care of you. So really, the company has no obligation to take care of you unless they signed a contract with you or something like that. Chatter's wrong. Water's legit, but it goes with everything. Yeah, windmills make microplastics. Yeah, I guess so. And tell it to the homeless. Well, I mean, yeah, either way, right? And let me see here. NT uses Gen AI in their game. It's funny that you say that. The whole AI at this point, I wouldn't be surprised even if the character designs were made by AI. I think that there are a lot of instances where you do have people that use character designs made by AI, or at least they are informed originally from AI.
Malcolm says, I think it's also important to remember that just because AI exists does not mean without talent or practice, you can copy someone with talent or practice in AI. Like, I try to make something like Skybrows, and I won't be 1/10 as good. If I got as good as him, like, my style would be so unique, it'd obviously be a different creator. Like, Leafless music videos are great, and Holy Balls are great, but no one would mistake one for Skybrows. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There is skill in AI use. It's very obvious that it's the case, and you know.
And I saw the shot from Weathering and you, and you ran with it. It's AI taken again. Deadass saying drives in the Zone Zero, Weathering waves and cutscenes like this. I don't even know what this is. But let me go back and scroll down and find this. NT installed already. 3D characters based off 2D AI designs. That's a deal breaker. I don't even think that they said that. It seems like that's total bullshit. So, yeah, I mean, again, game she was working on, there it is. Can't tell if it's anime or AI. Yeah, exactly, right? Workers need AI for information, especially at SSA. Well, here's my point, right, is that...
I'm gonna read this one right here. Lord Warchild says, thank you for the 100. I've been messing with AI art and been pretty happy with what I made. There's been zero chance that I could have made stuff I've made, and zero chance I would have paid someone else to make it for me. Yeah, and this is why you have a lot of memes and stuff that use AI. Like, AI has really helped memery a lot, right? Like, I made that one meme video as a response. Like, that would have been kind of impossible before, yeah.
It doesn't matter how much complaining, crying, malding, getting upset, or anything else that people do. You're not changing this. AI is the future. It's going to be used by every single company, whether you like it or not. And I understand that there's some people that want to, you know, like fight against it, but I think that they're doing this, and this is the important thing that I want to say, is that the people that are fighting against AI, I think, are doing so for selfish reasons. I think that they are. I don't think this is some sort of like, you know, morality thing or, you know, ecological thing. I think that even if AI consumed no water, even if AI consumed, you know, no energy at all, I think they would still be complaining about it the exact same way that they are now, because fundamentally it is an existential threat to their influence and their existence. And that's the reason why they don't like AI. And it has nothing to do with water. It has nothing to do with energy. It has everything to do with jobs. And it has everything to do with money. That's what I think. I'll read a few more of the comments about this. And so anyway, AI bros, empathy is because it's everywhere, which it actually isn't true. There's plenty of games and media that are fantastic without the use of Gen AI. Ooh, I got bad news. Ooh, I got bad news. Let me go back. I'm going to pull this up and I'll show you something. Based on reports of April 2026, Jason Schreier has stated almost every big studio is currently using generative AI tools behind the scenes. They're all doing it. Not true. I mean, again, Jason Schreier is I think that his opinions on things are wrong. And I think he's wrong about like pretty much everything that he says, like his opinions. But this isn't an opinion. This is just simply a factual statement. I think that's what's happening. I do. I think that's exactly what's happening. It's a competitive market. Yeah, exactly. And what is this? How does Jason have such inside information for all these companies? Because Jason Schreier is probably the most well-respected games journalist that is inside of print media. Like, I mean, I would say there's a few other people that are relatively well-respected, but he's probably the highest profile, most well-known, and the person that most people would know. Jason's a fraud. Yeah, but I think that they're all big. He's the smallest fraud and the biggest person, right? I mean, that's really about it. Not anymore. Well, I don't know who else would be besides that. And who? Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying the guy's super popular. I'm just saying that inside of... I'm surprised I'm getting any pushback for this. Yeah, he's a really popular games journalist, and so he's interacted with people inside of the field for years, and he knows this because he's interacted with them and he's giving his firsthand experience based off of what people have told him who are his sources. And I think that he's been right about other things in the past previous to this, right? Like Jason Schreier has been able to, he's posted and said things that ended up being leaked later on that were true. So anyway, every company is doing this. Isn't that funny? And then this is, again, I think this is the funny thing about it, right? Is that, you know, Iron Mouse in the new Honkai Gacha game, and then they're literally hiring people to do AI stuff, right? Job responsibility, the exploration of use of AI tools and 2D art production, high quality art that aligns with the project's art style requirements. Yep, there you go. AI GC, Midjourney, Stable Diffusion, DALL-E, etc. Right? So this is literally, I mean, this is the same thing, right? They're hiring people to do this right now. The WoW picture you generated looks pretty fucking cool. Companies would be dumb to not use AI. Yeah, definitely. And are we even surprised that it's almost always Western players that make a huge big deal out of nothing? The situation is delicate. While the issue originated in Asia and was actually received fairly positively there, it has now escalated to the point where forums in China and Japan are discussing the controversy being stirred up by the West over what may consider a minor issue. And this is the other big issue is that, like, well, actually, let me use the bathroom and then I'll talk about it.
It's good. I put 304 hours into my last AI Pro. Holy shit. What the fuck? The anti is dismissing that work is aggravating. Listen, man. People are always going to dismiss your work, dude. You're going to have every single time I post anything, there's like, no matter what it is, no matter how much time I put into it, regardless of whether or not I even use AI, there's going to be people that are going to comment. They're going to go into your shit. They're going to comment a one-liner, and it's just going to say, this is so ass. You're going to have people do that, like, every single fucking time. And it is irritating. It is irritating. And sometimes you want to just call them a little bitch, right? But, you know, it's not really worth your time.
Cheers, mate. We good. All right. This Asmon's AI, he actually hasn't streamed in months. As soon as I can turn on the bot, as soon as I can do the auto clicker stream, oh my God, bro, like I'm going on vacation, I'm relaxing, I'm chilling, everything is fucking fine. It's gonna be great. Like, y'all never gonna see me again. You'd be like, damn, like, wait, I thought I saw this guy. Wait, why is he in Hawaii? I thought I was watching the stream 5 minutes ago. Shit, that might already be the case. You're gonna pull a Kwebblecop on us? I will, but I wouldn't say it. I would just one day, I would run an AI. I actually have already strategized how I'm going to do this. Remember what I said before about the animal thing? I've already thought this whole thing out, okay? So just keep that in mind, don't worry. Anyway, stream with remote desktop, maybe. What do you think AI will struggle to replace? AI will struggle primarily to replace the more creative that you have to be with solutions to problems, the more resilient your job will be to AI replacement. But I do think, and here's another big component, is that inside of Western culture has been astroturfed to think that AI is really bad. That doesn't exist in the rest of the world. I'm sure other parts of the world don't like AI for different reasons, and some people share these same sentiments. But it seems to me that the anti-AI sentiment is overwhelmingly a Western sentiment, right? Non-repeatable functions. Yeah, I mean, basically, right? And so comedy is a comedy, psych work for now. Yeah, psych work, exactly. And anyway, the rest of the world wants to slow us down. Rust Belt mechanics are safe for a while. I'd agree with that. So anyway, I'll go through the rest of this. I don't even know if this is an official account, so I don't think it really matters. So Pokimane of the VTubing space. calls her Pokemon to VTubing. When are you going to publicly denounce Neurosama? I think that fundamentally, if you are against AI, you would view Neurosama and Vidal as a bad actor.
Of course.
I can't see a rationalization.
The weird thing is like the weird rationalization that they use is, well, Vedal made the code. Okay. Wait, so you mean like if I make the code and I myself do the AI training, then it's okay? Like, it's just so weird.
For why Neurosama is okay, but generative AI in video games is not okay. I don't, it's not the same.
Oh, shit.
Why not? I'll pull somebody up. I haven't pulled anybody up today.
Oh, they have anti-Semitism in there. Oh. Cracks his knuckles, he's fucking ready.
This is literally an LLM. What is Neurosama for us millennial retards? Neurosama is an AI girl. This is Neurosama. She is an AI-generated girl by an engineer named Vidal. I think it's like 987 or something like that. And he has created this this AI girl that he streams with and has continued to iterate on and to make her
basically
more
an AI VTuber.
interesting and compelling to people. That's basically what's happened. Neurosama is the GOAT. Yeah, and also like the channel is like ridiculously popular. Like people really, really like it. Like it recently broke the record for largest hype train ever, right? Yeah, most brutal. So this is Neurosama from 2 years ago. So this isn't even her at full power.
Yeah.
AI VTuber Neurosama roasts Asmongold's gaming setup during a PC review stream. Okay.
Wow, with a setup like this, I'm surprised any gaming gets done between archaeology digs through ancient cup civilizations. But hey, if insects ever run out of places to live, at least they know where to go for a 5-star experience.
No, they don't.
And what's with the blanket fort aesthetic? Trying to bring back childhood memories or hide the chaos from the outside world.
She knows.
She knows.
Bless your heart. We both know the only streaming happening here is the continuous flow of soda spills on the carpet.
No, I never spill soda. I never do. I've never spilled soda. Yeah, right. I mean, the blanket thing was like, that was a bit too much, man.
Do you like Asmongold, the king of baldness? I don't really like him. He makes my skin crawl.
I didn't see that part. Okay, that's new. Yeah, there you go. And so it's cringe. It baffles me how people like this. I think that people like the novelty of it, and they like it's such a unique, odd experience that I think it's compelling for people. It was created without taking things without permission. So let me get this straight. And I'm gonna give you a real question. Do you think that if a company paid a bunch of artists to create a data bank that they could then use for generative AI, like for example, like they paid a voice artist to use their voice, and then, you know, like they said, we're going to AI generate your voice from now on, and then they fired them. Do you think that those people would be mad about it? Because I think they'd still be mad about it. Mm-hmm. I do. I think they'd still be angry about it because fundamentally,
there's proof of this because this happened in Arc Raiders, where Arc Raiders had the voice actors willingly, by the way, they willingly submitted their voices for AI so that Arc Raiders could have more extensive item like identification and stuff, like voice lines for like every item in the game, and people are still mad at it. So it's very obvious.
I don't think it has anything to do with taking things without permission, because here's also another thing, is that you are going to find literally thousands of instances of copyright infringement that people that are VTubers use all the time in their content, whether it's them playing copyrighted music, whether it's them playing video games that they don't have a license to play. And by the way, if you get into the details, fair use is a defense, but it's not a proactive defense. So you could still get sued for playing a video game. I know it sounds crazy, but it's true. So how is it, like, am I supposed to believe that these people are these, you know, like super caring people about copyright law? Am I really supposed to expect that? Like, am I really going to believe that? Absolutely not. Also regarding copyright infringement, let me see this here. Can I find it? And yeah, it's the case that already happened from 2 years ago on Techdown. If they forced them into it, if they protest, yes. Let me go back. I'll see this here. Is this the copyright?
where the man lies, I'm paralyzed, my brother's eyes are gone.
Oh, yeah.
And he shall be buried here, nameless marks his grave. Mother home,
It's good.
telegram,
And this is all AI? Yeah.
Blood and blood in foreign land, trying to understand.
What the fuck?
Where is
Yep.
this greatness I've been told?
It only got
Awesome.
better, by the way. Yeah. And this was 2 years ago.
That's pretty fucking
Keep that in
good,
mind.
man.
2 years ago.
Yeah.
2023.
It's an AI VTuber? Oh no, I know
It's
who
almost 3.
Neurosoma is.
Great war, and they cannot take more.
I just.
Great door.
Now I see why Iron Mouse is sweating. I mean, I don't think that it's really direct competition in that case, but yeah. And so anyway, AI is the future. Anybody complaining about AI
Yeah, I love
or
it. It's
anything
great.
like that is just really wasting their time. No idea how much AI generated slop I was looking at. Again, all these people that are doing
It's
this.
so funny because like people were saying it against me. It's like, oh, like you're we'll see how you feel like when when something is in your space for your job. And I'm like, dude, I was so happy at the AI voice synthesized, like somebody made up my voice, like finally. And Neuro, I freaking love Neuro.
That are posting on Twitter, etc. There's nothing that you can do about it. Iron Mouse literally just envious and worried about herself getting replaced. I'm not saying that. I mean, people can say that if they want. That's not what I think is going on.
I don't think so either.
But anyway, like it's funny. The outrage is exclusive to art and gaming. Other industries use AI massively, like telecom, and we can deliver new features for phones each year. Exactly, and that's what I think is very interesting. Is that the only people that are going out there and crying about this are people that are inside of art and entertainment industries. And I think that's very unfair. It's
a lot of those people, they believed that they were above replacement. They really did. And you know how we know this? Do you guys remember you guys should just learn how to code? All of the coal miners that lost your job, learn the code. Learn the code.
Fair that their job is protected while everybody else's job gets removed. It's totally unfair. Why is it okay that, some other person...
Dude, how fucking hilarious. Oh my god, dude. How hilarious is that? Is if, like, there's a coal miner. So there's, like, a coal miner, right? And the coal miner's like, I lost my job in the coal mines because of these people. They didn't want my coal anymore. And I lost my job, and that's all I've known my whole life. And he had, like, the artist being like, ha ha, just learn the code, noob. Just learn the code. Your job is just obsolete. Too bad. Learn the code. And then the coal miner goes, you know what? I think I will. And then he coded the fucking AI, the AI art. Dude, that would be fucking amazing. I wish that was true. I wish there was a fucking dude. I wish that there's a coal miner working in AI right now. It would be amazing, actually.
person gets replaced, but
I
you
should make an
aren't allowed
AI
to be
about
replaced.
it, dude. I should.
It's virtue signaling, exactly. No one's defending graphic designers. Yeah.
I should make an AI video.
And
of
Gen
that.
AI is different. I don't think Gen AI is different. I feel like why is Gen AI fun? I'll pull a couple people up and I'll listen to some of these arguments. Right? Why is Gen AI different? Like I want you to explain it to me because we're gonna work through this.
The struggle, dude. I totally feel
You do
like
realize
the
China's
struggle
trying to put
when
laws to make
I'm
it
trying
illegal to
talk
fire and
someone
replace
in chat,
employees with AI.
and they type super
Of course.
slow.
I mean, a lot of everybody is trying to make a rule to stop. First, I want to say I don't give a shit about AI, but I get why people think it's different. But you know that it's not different, right? Because like I don't want to have a devil's advocate argument. Like if you understand that it's not different and that it doesn't really matter, then like why even spend the time doing it? But like if you really think that, then I'll engage with this. But there's tools and shit that people tend to be okay with. I don't care what people are okay with. I care what makes sense.
Yep.
I know that people have opinions on things.
What's your
It's come around to getting it from art friends. I don't know what you mean by that. Gen AI is not different, as AI is essentially all Gen I. It's all Transformers. Mouse cares about generative AI because she has a relationship with artists, so it wouldn't make sense that she would be upset about it. Yeah, but like here's what I'm saying, right? Is that I think that every stream on Twitch commits blatant and obvious violations of copyright law every single day on like a minute-to-minute basis. Whenever you're showing copyrighted content on your stream, like for example, the music that I'm playing, like I don't have a license to play this music. Like I'm just playing the music. So this is
why I just do all the music with AI.
effectively like a gray area that you would have to go to court to resolve. Like if you're playing Spotify and there's another reactions too. Yeah, a reaction. Like I could say it's fair use, but that's something that I would have to prove in court. So what's your opinion on AI music? I think AI anything is totally fine. Okay, so this is the thing that I have a problem with. I have a problem with AI that's being used to deep fake people. I think translation coding is something I use when it comes to companies coming at artists and stuff.
The reason why AI deepfaking is bad is because it's obviously what's the word? I have to answer this the right way. It's because the content, especially when you put it online, it's kind of slanderous to the person because people can mistake it as being like an actual thing, and it could be sexually violative. Those are the reasons. Now, here's the interesting thing. Is it bad if you deepfake someone in AI? Like, for instance, if you made porn of them, but you didn't share it with anybody, and it was for your own personal use. Is that bad? I want to say it's bad, but I gotta think about that. Like, is it actually? Why would that be bad? Sexually violative? But how? Nobody knows about it except for the person who's doing it. Using your likeness, lustness. Like, for instance, if someone made like Gooner leaflet material, actually, this doesn't even really matter. I don't really care. But like, say there was a person that didn't want you to do that, and then you did it anyway, but it was like private. Because obviously, posting it in public is bad because it has the externality of like harming the person. I haven't really thought about this, to be honest. I'm just being real. I haven't really thought of this. It's devaluing the person, but does it hurt them if you do it in private? It's weird as fuck. See, I don't like that argument though. I don't like something being weird because it's like, think about this in context of the yeah, I know. I literally had this debate with somebody crazy. This is the reason I'm thinking about this, because I literally had this debate with somebody about the tampon thing. Is that the tampons are in the garbage. The reason I said that it was bad is because the final realm of that inconveniences society too much. The final realm of that basically makes it so that every woman has to basically, if they don't want their bodily fluids being used for a sexual manner by another person, they would have to dispose of it themselves and burn it themselves at home. And I feel like that would inconvenience society too much. That was the angle I went with it. It's an interesting thing to think about. I probably have to think through that, because I think this is a really complicated one. I think it seems like it's an easy, right? Like my initial reaction was that it's a very easy answer, that it should not be allowed in like a deep fake for personal use. But obviously a deep fake that is used to deceive people publicly is bad, in the same way like slander is bad and libel, right? But if it's for if a deepfake personal use is that bad, like where you're not showing it to anybody, I think that's more ambiguous. Take that apply to posting images of themselves online. No woman can use social media anymore. No one can use social media anymore. That's true, but what prevents people in the first place from gooning to them anyway, right? Like what's the difference really between making a deepfake of like a woman who posts her picture online versus a person just doing it in their mind, right? Doing it in their mind or drawing it. Like, what's the difference, right? So it's kind of like, I don't know if that's actually, I guess like the angle you could use is that you could say it's immoral because you're objectifying the person. But like that doesn't really, like, does that, like, that would be immoral on the same level that any porn is immoral. Not really immoral. It would be equivalent. It would be an equivalent immorality rather than being like some special thing that requires government intervention, right? Because why would it require, if it's not actually like harming the person, why would it require like status of being illegal? So it's like an issue of it being like, I think this is a gasp immorality actually. I think it actually is. I think it's immorality by rather than actually being like an actual thing that should be acted upon. Yeah, I don't know.
Get upset? People get upset like that. They're goyim. Those are goyim that are getting upset. Are you really going to, you're listening to the wails of the
infringes on human rights? How does it infringe on human rights if the other person doesn't know about it, right? And then it'd be the equivalent of like, I guess it being bad if you imagined yourself, like for instance, if you took a person and you just imagined that they were naked, and then you imagined yourself having sex with them. Yeah, I guess it would be. Does that violate their human rights? I don't know about that. Dignity, respect. I think it's an asshole thing to do, but I don't think it should be legally enforced. But it's an asshole thing to do because you're disrespecting the person. That's about it. It's an issue of disrespect rather than it's an issue. Okay, there we go. That's it. I figured it out. It's an issue of disrespect, not an issue of like legality.
Goyim, and you're considering if your righteous path is the wrong one? Are you truly being led astray by the delusional cries of the Goy? Are we kidding? You're really gonna start with, dude, you can't do that. Don't want to take them seriously at all. Like, you're definitely a Jew. I'm telling you guys.
Wait, what did he say?
This is the thing that I have a problem with. I have a problem with AI that's being used to deep fake people. I think translation coding is something I use, but when it comes to these kind of artists and stuff, people get upset. People get upset, like that, they're Goyim. Those are Goyim that are getting upset. Are you really going to, you're listening to the wails of the Goyim, and you're considering if your righteous path is the wrong one? Are you truly being led astray by the delusional cries of the Goy? Are we kidding? You're really gonna start with, dude.
What the fuck is Asmund talking
You can't
about?
do that. Don't want to take them seriously at all. Like, you're definitely a Jew. I'm telling you guys, that's probably fair, brother. I know it is. You fundamentally don't understand the argument? Great. I'm glad you're here because I want you to explain it to me then.
Dude, that's how I feel every time somebody does this. Every time somebody's like, Leaflet, you don't understand. I'm like, oh, good. Can you explain it to me then? That's how I felt about every single trans debate I've had. Like, Leaflet, you don't get it. You don't understand. You know, you just don't understand the trans stuff. I'm like, okay, well, explain it to me. And then they can't explain it to me ever.
And we'll do maybe one person after this, but then I want to move on and look at some other stuff too.
Yeah, you need to read more.
No,
okay,
it's all right.
sure.
I'm not mad about this. There's no reason, like, I'm not upset or angry at anybody. I'm just talking. But I have to say that, like, as I said, bro, like, ever since the word Goy entered my lexicon, my entire world has improved. Everything about my life improved. Every negative thing that a person says to me, I just think of them as being Goy.
Okay, wait, what does that mean? Wait, what does that mean, though? Wait, chat, hold on, help me out here. What is Goy actually... What is it? Hold on. I'm just gonna look it up, okay? Like, fuck this shit, dude. Hold on. I'm gonna look this up. What does Goy actually mean? Grog, help me. It just means non-Jews. Goyim means non-Israelite groups. So wait, I don't get it. Hold on. Wait, but isn't Asmongold also like non-Jewish? Wait, I'm confused. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it.
I don't like. This like a lower level, right? It's the final.
Is it like Quango? Is he just using? Okay, is he like taking the word Goy and just changing it, kind of like what we did with Quango? How it doesn't actually mean Quango, but we say it anyway. Is that kind of basically?
Somebody in chat says my credit score went up. I don't have a credit score, okay? I don't do any credit. I've never done credit. I never want to do credit. I've got plenty of money. I only buy things in cash, okay? So maybe I'm a Goy. But anyway, what is this here? So what is the actual argument about this? Thank God, Gen AI is cancerous to humanity. That's a great argument. Can you expand on it?
Wow, good argument.
Yeah, okay, that's nice.
Good argument. Can you explain why Gen I is bad? Yes, Gen I is awful. What the hell is this?
You have a credit score whether you like it or not. I don't know what my credit score is. I have no interest in my credit score. I don't like taking out, I guess So if I ever needed to get money for something, right? Like, let's say I needed $30 million. Or more realistically, let's say I needed like $80 million. I could just lock that in, bro. Like there are guys I would just instantly call and I would be like, listen, this is the plan. This is the guy I'm going to work with. This is how we're going to do it. This is the business plan. This is the profit margin. This is what we're going to do. And that's it. Like there are ways that you do that. So like if you have money, like you do this. Loan sharks? No. There's privilege. What the fuck? Well, no. I mean, if you work in business, you know people that work in venture capital, and they know people that work in venture capital. Like this is something that you regularly do. Like if you work in any degree of entrepreneurship, you know this. It releases soulless and meaningless. Refresh quick. I type fast. I know. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you should think more about what you're saying. So you're just simply all you're doing.
It's inherently soulless and meaningless. Like.
Is repeating your evaluations. I don't think that Gen AI is bad. I think that it's good because it allows people that would otherwise not be able to create things be able to create things.
Yeah, exactly.
So like that's what my opinion is. I'll listen to this a little bit more.
It is inherently soulless and meaningless.
And also, you said I didn't understand the argument.
You said you type fast. That's not fast, bro.
What part of the argument am I not understanding?
Guys, like 50 words per minute is not
That's
fast.
something that I find to be very odd. Chance making an emotional appeal.
Wait. They might type fast, but not think fast. Fair enough. Maybe they type fast, but they don't think fast.
Well, I mean, as I said, it's mostly women that are complaining about this, right? I mean, that's what he's... let's go. Let's hear it. This guy's a little tired. It's okay.
Hold on, let me think about this. Is it mostly... I mean, there's a lot of dudes that are complaining about it too, like off the top of my head.
They type so fast? Yeah, I thought you were typing fast, man. What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
Yeah, what is this? Soulless and meaningless is already disproven? Yeah, I think it is too. Says you don't understand the argument, does nothing to make the claim. He's inherently wrong. You need human input to make Gen AI. I mean, again, like, all right, you've got art is a form of expression and AI replaces expression. AI is a form of expression.
Yup.
Creating something with a prompt is a form of expression.
Thank you, Asmund. This is why I like Asmund. He's so logical. He's so logical about like a lot of things, you know? Like, you know, obviously, like, we'll disagree about stuff, but like, I like how he reaches his conclusions.
So are you gonna say that your expression is like it's more valid, right?
This is what I mean. I've been saying, like, I actually think Asmund's pretty smart, actually. And like, you know, all of the leftists, you know, all the leftists are like, Asmund's like, you know, he's retarded. You gonna trust a guy that like his room's a mess. It's just all like ad hominem shit, and it's like their own arguments are shit every single fucking time. They'll call Asmund a retard, and then they'll act like a retard when you actually get into a conversation with them.
AI replaces work. AI replacing work replaces function. Yes. Does want to respond to your reply? I know, I get it. No, it's not. It adds without understanding why it's there.
That's not true. That's a fundamental misunderstanding of AI.
Well, it's still expressing what I want it to express, right? So like if I can use a tool to do something, like Photoshop doesn't know why it's doing something. It just does what I tell it to do. So if the machine does what I tell it to do, then it's me expressing myself through the machine. I mean, I don't see where this isn't just obvious.
It's not obvious to a lot of AI people, anti-AI people.
It's not the same thing. Photoshop doesn't replace the expression. Well, it does. So, like, for example, if I can create a gradient, right? Like, let's say, like, I don't have Photoshop here, but, like, let's say, like, I want to fill in a red box. Like, if I click just the red fill button, that replaces the expression of me having to paint it myself. And there are other types of things, like, for example, how you can apply text generation, or you can apply different effects
which are, like, things
that are being done in an
yourself.
algorithmic way. For example, like adding a shadow to something. That is replacing an expression because...
all filters, brushes, even picking colors, because that was something before that. There was an expression and like actually.
Let me listen to what you're saying. Photoshop is a function, not a function. Photoshop is a function. Well, Photoshop is being used. So word art, 3D fonts. Yeah, AI is a function. Like I don't recognize this to be a difference.
I don't either. Yeah.
I don't see AI generating something as being any different than a person creating it with like an inspiration from something else. I just don't see it. You're untimed out. You can type again.
So one thing is like sometimes AI hallucinates, right? And you would consider that to not be a part of the actual intent. But let me take that one step further. If there was a hallucination and I intentionally was like, actually, I like that hallucination, that is a part of like what I want in the end, and then you choose to add that hallucination into the thing, is that still not your expression deciding to leave it there? So like even in the case of a hallucination, you can still intend to leave it there.
Like if you're using another piece of art as a reference point.
Happy little accidents. Exactly. Happy little accidents.
AI is a function, but when art.
I had that happen actually in the new video. The AI misunderstood something I said, and it placed a character in a scene where it wasn't supposed to be. And then I looked at it and I was like, actually, and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna have to like redo this. And I was like, wait a minute, actually, I kind of like it, because it's kind of like the character is like the character that the person's playing like is watching over them. And I was like, actually, it's kind of interesting. And then I just left it.
Art, it replaces the expression. Okay, well, let's say it does replace the expression. Let's assume that it does. Why is that bad?
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. But it was kind of good though, right? It was a good hallucination. It was an interesting one that like actually could work. And I decided that I kind of like it more.
Why is that bad? So you've
so
now
like I specifically added it into the final cut, even though I didn't have to.
Created like the expression. You have now assigned a value to the idea of this expression. But what about people that don't share that value? Like, if I don't feel that that value exists with the expression, then why would I?
Yeah, Helvetica's wonky eye is another one where I got that, and then I usually what I'll do is I'll usually multi-gen a scene. That way, like, I get different versions because I don't really want to wait. So I'll multi-gen a scene, and I specifically picked the one where she went cross-eyed because I was like, it actually fits so well.
I listen to that. It kills the soul. I don't think it kills the soul. I think that there's plenty.
So you have like two different things going on with AI. You have things that you like 100% intend, and then you have things that you intend in the cut. Does that make sense? So like there are things that you specifically intend in the scene. Like, for instance, when you storyboard stuff, but sometimes the happy little accidents, you like them, and then you intend for them in the final cut.
You have soulless slop that's made by people, and there's plenty of cool stuff that's made by AI that I like a lot. So I don't even think that's true. I mean, if you think AI stuff is soulless, didn't you look at Merit? Then there's a fundamental misunderstanding. But see, what you're framing as a misunderstanding, I think is not a misunderstanding. Because a misunderstanding implies that there is a correct viewpoint and that there's an incorrect viewpoint. I don't think that your viewpoint is incorrect necessarily. I think that it will be proven wrong in the future. Like, I think that in the future, and I think that even now, if you showed a person a bunch of art and you presented it as if it was human-made, people would really resonate and think that the art is amazing. And then afterwards, if you told them it was AI, they would feel tricked. And that's because the emotion comes from a secondary source.
That's actually a good way to see it.
That modern architecture? Yeah, exactly. Look at the WoW art you generated. What about it? Why are the things in the background? Well, okay, so like, let's say that's the first draft. Why couldn't I just change the background to make it more interesting? Is it there because it's supposed to be there? Well, it just guessed, yeah. So here's my point. Like, we're going back and forth about this a lot because, like, at the end of the day, you are an AI art is soulless, etc. I think that human art is soulless. I think that in a lot of cases, human art is totally soulless. It's slop. It's garbage. It's bad. And I think that this is an artificial distinction. And I think that as AI improves and it gets better, fewer and fewer people will be able to even tell the difference, not to mention recognize and care about the difference. So I think that we have tons of bad, soulless garbage that is made completely with human beings, and it's terrible. So that's what my opinion is on it generally. Whenever someone commissions work, yeah, exactly, right? And that's the way that I feel about it overall. Like,
yeah,
obviously,
you see a lot of work that's being done like for multiple millions of dollars, and they're just unwatchable. And then like you compare that to something like from Skybrows, which is like Million Amelias, which is like totally watchable and total banger. I could watch it like 100 times in a row. Whereas like their shitty, anime identity anime or whatever, right? That they spent millions of dollars on. I can't even watch one episode.
Obviously, it's, you know, a little bit more complicated than that. But yeah, I think that AI is definitely, you're wrong. It's not a matter of being wrong. You're not understanding this. This is my value judgment.
Yep.
I'm not telling you what you need to think. If you think that AI art is bad, you have every right to think that AI art is bad. But what I am telling you is that...
I know you might not think so, but I actually agree. If you think that all AI art is bad, that's up to you to think that. But where's the consistency in like your belief? That's the question I have, is what's the consistency in like what you believe? So you have these people that say that AI art sucks and shouldn't exist, and then they're inconsistent about their criteria.
If you think AI art is good, nobody who thinks it's bad has a right to tell you that it's bad. Does that make sense? This is my opinion. They've always said art is in the eye of the beholder, right? And so what about that? It's a different tool. Yeah. And your opinion is that of a non-artist, and that's okay? Well, yeah. I mean, obviously. It's my opinion. Like, I mean, I've done some, I've, you know, painted some things and done some things. But yeah, generally, no, I'm not an artist. Like, I used to do a lot of animation. I did, but like that was about it. So yeah, I think again, I cannot wait. I cannot fucking wait for 5 years from now where I can go down the list of every virtue signaling person that wanted to talk about how they wouldn't take an AI sponsorship from a game. And I want to wait until a game that they come out with or that they're involved with is AI made, because I think that it's going to be, because I think this is the nature of the way things are done now. That's it. Entertainment art is entertainment. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I guess so. Who told us Picasso or anything else was good? It's ridiculous. Yeah, exactly. I'd argue being a creator is a form of art. Well, I mean, I think that he obviously means that I'm not like an illustrator, right? I'm not drawing things. So, I mean, yeah, sure. But that's what I think. You see, just next time they pick up a sponsorship from Marvel Rivals, yeah, definitely.
That was a really good video. Yeah, I basically agree with Asmongold on his takes there. I'll link you guys a video over here. The AI war continues.
So today we had a really, really, really huge, massive, gigantic reveal. I didn't know if I was going to go live today. I'm going to be honest. I really didn't. I didn't know. I was like, you know, am I going to do it? Am I not going to do it? What's going to happen? And then I saw that they released some alien shit. And I thought to myself, get the fuck up. Get up, retard. It's time to cook. FBI files reveals reports of 4-foot-tall beings emerging from UFOs. This is the FBI. The FBI said this. Newly released FBI files. This is a mysterious 4-foot-tall crewman exiting a UFO in the 1960s. Okay? The documents released Friday. FBI summarized reports of metallic craft capable of hovering silently, reaching fantastic speeds, and interfering with electromagnetic equipment. But the one thing most startling, sections involve testimonies of encounters with the apparent occupants of the craft. A few witnesses have reported seeing crewmen who landed from the objects, the document stated, describing the beings as being 3.5 to 4 feet tall, wearing what appear to be spacesuits and helmets. There's no way, right? There's no fucking way. Hundreds of records, photos, and videos. Well, I mean, this is not real, right? I mean, this is obviously not a picture of it. What the fuck? Wait, what? What is this? Okay, so, all right, let me go through. We're going to look at some more of this then. Pentagon UFO files show a star-shaped object moving in sharp... I mean, this is... What is this, like a Naru? There's no way. What? This is from the F... It has a smoke tr... What the fuck? That's an angel? Isn't this kind of how they described angels in the Bible? Holy fuck. I mean, there's just like, seems to be reflecting something. Yeah, was the Bible right all along? Like, what the fuck is this? There's no way this is, there's no way. This is like an icon on like a fucking, on like a computer. This is even harder to believe now because of AI. Look at this. It's biblically accurate angels. Oh my God. I don't know, man. Like, we're fucked. Like, there's no way, right? I mean, this is insane. Presidential unsealing. This is a higher resolution. Okay. They're looking for Jeffrey Epstein. So, this is one of ours. What is this?
Catch this machine. 1, 2, 1. Cover.
With no pilot to compromise performance, even more unusual craft and propulsion systems have been designed and tested.
Yeah?
This incredible machine was originally designed to shoot down nuclear missiles and satellites.
That'd be convenient.
Yeah. Just 12 inches long, gyroscopically balanced, and with thrusters at key points around its body, it is capable of instant changes of direction.
Cover. Cover. Cover tracking. Cover.
I mean, maybe this is... Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know, guys. I really, just as realistic as the moon landing. We're up next. I'm nervous. We're supposed to believe this stuff now. Are we doing... Is what I think is going to happen, that like when the Epstein files get released, that they're so perverse, demented, evil, insane, and outlandish that people just can't comprehend, like the Goyim can't comprehend the severity of it, so they just turn it into a meme? Is that it? Not really? I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's looking like that to me. Sodom and Gomorrah 2, dog. Look at Polymarket odds for aliens. Okay. Oh, yes. Where is it? Man. What about December, though, at the end of the year? Oh, it's going up. That's really big. Did I miss the UFOs? We're talking about it right now. Why would they tell us about them now, though? Because people have been asking. And Trump's the president, he'd be willing to do it. I mean, that's why. Department of War releases a UFO alien life files. Presidential unsealing. So this is it right here. Presidential unsealing war. Based on the tremendous interest shown, I will be directing this. Oh, so this is. Oh my God. Well, that looks like a fucking helicopter. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a composite sketch. Okay, I was about to say. I was like, yeah, I don't know about this one, guys. Like, I think that one's not real. A UAP that they saw from the fucking moon? Oh my God. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a still from a video that the U.S. military operator reported as featuring a UAP flying across their screen. What the fuck? What the hell is this? Now we know why they didn't go back. I feel like the moon would be kind of boring, right? Unresolved UAP report from the UAE? What the fuck? What are these? U.S. military operator reported observing UAP flying just above the surface of the ocean, taking multiple 90-degree turns at high speed. U.S. military operator reported UAP near Greece flying straight above the ocean towards land. What the fuck? Watch the videos? Well, I'm going through these first, right? Military operator reported UAP. Where is it? I can't even really entirely see it here. Yeah, let's see some of these videos. Yeah, I'm ready to see the videos. Directive, this is the first release. Oh my God. Oh my God, there's a lot of this. They are among us. Look at this UFO, white orb flying between turbines. What the fuck? What the fuck is... Ghost orbs? Yeah. I've seen faster drones. Yeah, but you don't look like that, right? I mean, I feel like they'd be able to tell if it was a drone, man. The USA last place on Earth, the aliens choose to play their aircraft. Yeah. Oh my God. It's obviously a drone, you absolute clown. Stop furring for every blurry dot. All right. All right. From the UFO files, a few witnesses have reported seeing crewmen who landed from objects. Oh, is this? Oh, this is the same. Okay, so that's fake. All right, that's not even a legitimate thing. Newly released UFO files include phenomena observed by astronauts during the Apollo mission. And then this is... So they saw this shit while they were on the moon. So there's a chance that not only have we known about this, but we've known about it for over 50 years. Husband's giving us what we want, thinks that this is dumb too. I don't know what to think. So this is my outlook on it. I really don't know what to think. I feel like some of these, like, I mean, this is crazy. I mean, that's what the fuck? Right? I mean, like, this to me is the most... This one right here is the most surprising. Like, the other ones, it's like, okay, well, maybe it's like a film error or something like that, with, like, being on the moon, for example, or something else. So, like, I could... the Jew one is the correct one? Yes, definitely. But, like, what the fuck is that? I mean, this is like, even this is like, okay, maybe this is some other thing. I have no idea. But like, oh my God, man. That's the only good footage. I was going through all the other pages. Yeah, I mean, which is insane, right? That's insane. Apollo 17 crew reported seeing unidentified bright lights spark up. Sparks that lit up space like the... What? Wait, what? Aliens literally threw fireworks for astronauts and NASA, and it's still going. It's probably space dust. I don't know, man. I mean, it could. Yeah, it could be a meteor, right? I mean, like, you're right. I mean, I feel like there's a higher chance that it's a meteor, but like, look at page 42. It's an angel. Apollo 11, Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin described seeing a mysterious brighter object tumbling past their spacecraft onto the moon. Buzz Aldrin said, "We happened to see this one brighter object going by. Looked like a hollow cylinder. You could look right down into its guts. Open book shape. It was really weird." Oh my God. These are literally... This is from Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin. Fake? I don't know, man. Last time somebody said that to him, he punched him in the face. Remember that? These guys were vetted? Yeah, I don't know. I think Mike's hitting the nail on the head. We basically did that. We got a lot of the rest in our orbit. We've talked about a lot for flight. And I don't know how you can get yourself into that frame of mind. You have to be get yourself convinced that there will be a nice, relaxing couple of days going to the moon. The first unusual thing that we saw, I guess, was one day out of something pretty close to the moon. It had a sizable dimension to it, so we put a monocular on it. How'd we see that thing? Did we just look out the window and there it was? Yeah, and we weren't sure, but about what it might be. We called the ground and we were told the SIVB was 6,000 miles away. We had the problem with the high gain this time, didn't we? There was something, maybe a bump, or I had imagined it. He was wondering whether Mesa had the Mesa had come off. I guess we didn't feel anything. We were seeing all kinds of little objects going by at various dumps, and then we happened to see this one brighter object going by. Oh, this is the monocular, like an open suitcase. We were at the PTC at the time. Each one of us had a chance to look at it, and it certainly seemed like it was within our vicinity and a very sizable dimension. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I mean, you got both of them saying this is what happened. And this is confidential with the guys that went to the moon. I mean, I'm not convinced, but I find it to be very interesting. Is that crazy for me to say?
Years later, close friends and relatives revealed what both Armstrong and Aldrin said had actually happened during those minutes. On leaving the module, Armstrong deliberately switched his communication to the medic line and said, "There are other spacecraft here, sir, lined up on the other side of the crater.
Dude.
Those babies are huge, enormous. They're watching us."
I don't believe
Without full disclosure of classified information, no one will ever know the real reason why the astronauts returned to Earth with such strange dispositions, without any indication in their cold expressions of the excitement that one would expect from the first men ever to touch the surface of the moon.
I think this is slop, guys. I'm gonna be honest.
It became even more obvious that something was off when they were each interviewed separately. You can easily detect even wwithout being a body language
No,
expert,
not AI slop.
it's
just
something
slop.
just isn't right.
It's a beginning of a new age.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like this is like I'm not really sold by this one. I'm not. So this is audio from 1965 Gemini Mission 7 UFO sighting. Okay, let me listen to it. Here we go.
This is Houston. Say again, 7. Is that the booster or is that an actual sighting? Say again, 7.
We have several, looks like the 3 up there, actual sighting. It looks like hundreds of little particles going by to the left out about 3 to 4 miles.
Understand you have many small particles going by on the left. At what distance?
4 miles. Looks like perhaps a vehicle that's disintegrated.
Roger, understand they're about 3 to 4 miles away.
They're past now, they're going to pull it over. The booster on my side is a brilliant body of the sun, just a black background, and with billions of particles around it.
What the fuck?
Bogey at 10 o'clock high.
This is Houston. Say again, 7.
Yeah, somebody says that there's no delay either. Somebody said, yeah. How is there no delay? Yeah, how does that... What the fuck? It's shortened? It's edited? Yeah, that could be it. I think that's probably the most logical. Okay. UFO files are cute, but the most important disclosure happened by Trump on Joe Rogan's podcast and no one noticed.
By the way, Elon is great. That guy is such a great guy. I think you're a fan of Elon. He is from a different planet.
Oh my.
Oh, you have no idea. They have taken over. They speak no language. And all of a sudden, psh, and you hear blah, blah. And you see like little lights, like a round ball, but it wasn't a comet or a meteor. It was something. So I see this, and I said, you gotta be kidding. They wanted to meet. They wouldn't meet Obama. They all came to see me. They said, Kamala's a very low IQ person. By the way, Elon is great. That guy is such a great guy. I think you're a fan of Elon.
Oh my god, it's so dead. Yeah, guys, hopefully nobody, it's just edited together, okay, guys? Don't get too excited, sorry. And let me see if I can find some more of this. Okay. I'll see if there's any more of these to look at. So, this is Department of War. This is the post that they made right here. This is an update on the strange alien image in the recent update. It's allegedly a negative photo of the strange dead being that was found in a UFO crash site in New Mexico. Well, wait a minute. So let me get this straight. This right here was in the files. This was in the government files. There's no way. There's no way. Its body was hidden. We saw that. I don't know, guys. I don't know about that. He's just a little guy. I mean, that's a really little guy, though. I mean, he's really, really little. A saucer crewman, much like the Moon Man. Like, I mean, this is the creature before they shaved him. Yeah, really fucking funny. Okay, I don't know, guys. Let me see what the other one is. I will say that this, to me, is the craziest one. This is fucking nuts. Like, out of all of them, like, this is insane. What the fuck is this? On page 10, is that it? Chaos Invasion? Yeah. Anything on the crossbreeding program? No, they haven't said anything else about that. Your mom would love this shit. As I said, man, like, I mean, she really missed out. She missed out by like 5 years of every crazy, insane thing that she said, like 80% of them just being confirmed. That's nuts. Really. Crazy. And might be a camera artifact. I mean, you think that's a camera artifact? I don't really think so, because if it was a camera artifact, I mean, like, I don't know, maybe the... Like, I mean, and why does it have, like, the little thing that's following behind it, right? And so, this is what it was? Oh, my God. I mean, I guess these could be... Oh, is this more information? Oh. That was fast. That was pretty fast. Damn. Damn. Okay. What's this? Oh. Nope. Where'd it go? It's a... Wait, so it's another one of those little balls. What the fuck? It's a balloon? I don't think a balloon goes that fast, guys. I mean, it's moving pretty fast, bro. Like... It's a windy day? Like, guys... I don't know about that. I don't think that's a balloon. I just don't think so. Interdimensional bubble? Well, I don't know if that's it either. Man. Man. The headlights? Guys, I mean... Look, if you think that it's fake or something like that, I mean, this is obviously... they're not filming the ground. I mean, it's 2001 Dodge Neon? No, guys. No, it's aliens, okay? Okay, let's get it. I don't think these are UFO sightings. I don't know what they are, but... I mean, well, they are... I mean, they're technically... You think that they're not... You mean they're not aliens. Like, that's what you mean, is like... What was that like? Okay, there's nothing there. Like, because, I mean, they are UFO... I mean, by definition, they're UFOs, right? Unidentified flying objects. But that doesn't mean that they're necessarily otherworldly. It's just U.S. advanced tech. If it was U.S. advanced tech, I feel like they wouldn't unclassify it. It would be classified differently. Or they wouldn't release it. So I don't know if I believe that. Is this this is the same one, right? Hmm. I was fixing to say, bro, like, if there were two of these, the last one looks like the biblical angels. Yeah, like, this is fucking insane, man. This one is like, I'm sorry, but what the fuck? That's so cool. And it's not angels, sorry. Yeah, I feel like, listen, like, I don't want anybody to think that I'm completely convinced that, like, this is aliens or angels or something like that. I think that most things generally have a, like, I am a nothing ever happens kind of guy. So I don't really believe it necessarily. But whenever I see something like this and it gets released by the government and they say it's inside of the UFO files, I think to myself, wow, that's pretty crazy. You know? I mean, I see a fucking Naru flying around, a Christmas ornament flying around the fucking in the sky, and it gets released by the government after they say it's from UFOs, and I'm like, what? Damn. What the hell is that? The angels are exhaust? I have no idea. I have no idea at all. Oh, this is the guy. Some talking? Oh, just a minute. I'll go to the next one after this. Let me pull this up and find it. First batch? Yeah, this is also first batch. Is this... Representative Tim Burchett says the first drop of the UFO files is a drop in the bucket compared to the holy crap moment that is coming. The first drop will be big, but in comparison to what's coming, they will be a drop in the bucket. I would say holy crap. 162 files were released today. I mean, he's edging us. We are getting edged big time. So it's hard for me to believe it, right? It is. And UFO files, this is 8 decades of information. Oh my god. So, yeah, this is a... Wait, left? Page 42. Page 4... No. There is no page 42. The fuck are they talking about page 42 for? That's bullshit. Yeah, somebody trying to just fuck people around, right? I mean, like, I get it. And one guide within its file number 42. Oh no. Within a PDF? There's no way. Nobody is like, okay, I know what that's going to be. We don't need to scroll down anymore. AI bot farm installed. Yeah, guys, I don't think this is really anything else. It's not. And anyway, let's see. Can I find any more of this? Pentagon files are getting weird fast. Pentagon docs show glowing objects moving between wind turbines. Okay, so we saw this one before. Holy shit, man. And these are the UFOs. Debrief describing a bright object. That does not describe a UFO spacecraft tailgating them on the moon. Well, no, I don't think anything was getting tailgated. Interesting piece of newly released information from the planet Corindor. What the fuck? What the fuck is all of this? Key takeaways from the UFO files. They don't exist. Oh, right. UFOs don't exist. Well, that's convenient. Wow. I don't know. Like, what do you guys think? I keep getting video releases. I mean, okay. Where are the videos coming from? I'm looking at the files in the FBO UFO site, and they're all PDFs. I don't know. Maybe it's inside of the PDF. Like, I really don't know. I don't know what you're looking at. So, yeah, I don't know what to think about this. I really don't. I feel like right now, what is the probability? Aliens are a mathematical certainty. So this is my opinion on aliens. I'm going to give percentages, okay? I'm going to make... Okay, just so everybody knows where I'm at. Asmongold alien predictions, okay? All right, category 1. Aliens exist. Category 2. Aliens exist, but we have not been contacted, haven't contacted able to detect them. Okay. Oh, actually, I guess this is about the same. Okay, aliens exist and we identified them, right? So it's both. Okay, so there's that. And then also we have another one. And we identified them. Yes. We contacted aliens, right? Either they came here... okay, either one. Okay. And so... aliens exist. Okay. Let me think if there's anything else. Add aliens are the angels from the Bible. I figured I wouldn't add that. Okay, yeah. Well, let me just do with this. Aliens exist and we identified them. I would put this at... Oh, there's one more. Okay, so this is the last one. We detected signals from outer space that we think are aliens. Okay, so just so you guys understand, like, this is my percentages of these different outcomes, okay? Like, basically, that we identified them, aliens exist, and we identified them. I'd put this at, like, 5%, okay? Aliens exist, but we have not been contacted or able to detect them. I think this is 99%. We contacted aliens and they came here. I would put this at 1%. And I would put this at 15%. This would be where I'm at. This is my analysis. 5% is super high. Yeah, I don't think it's uncommon or it's impossible or something. Yeah, sure. I'd say it's 5%. Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate. 120%? No. I mean, it's not a 100. Each one is its own separate probability. Each one, like, they're not contingent on each other. These are all separate probability viewpoints. So I think that there's a 99% chance that aliens exist. I think that there is a 1% chance that we contacted or have done any sort of, contact of aliens. I think there's a 5% chance that we have identified something that we think is aliens. And I think that there's a 15% chance that we've detected something in outer space that, based off of, like, maybe physics or some other form of, like, like analysis that we think can only be created by intelligent life. I think this is about where I'd be at. Does that make sense? What do y'all think? Yeah, how y'all feel about it? Let me pull this up. I'm gonna pull this up. I'm gonna pull an individual up. Aswan bought the bait. I think you got. What did I get got by? What did I get got by? You've been typing a lot. What did I get got by? How about other categories? I don't know. What other categories you guys have? We see aliens here every day in Texas. What are you confused about? Yeah, just go to Home Depot, all right? You said overwhelming crimes require overwhelming evidence? Well, I didn't say... Well, what do you mean? Overwhelming claims... I haven't seen anything overwhelming convinced. Well, if I rated something... If you say something is a 5% chance, would you consider that something that you're convinced of? Would you say something you're convinced of? Like, I mean, where's the other 95%? Like, I'm 100% convinced that, there's a McDonald's that I can drive to. I'm like 100% convinced that, you know, I'm drinking a soda. So I don't know. What are you talking about? I'm confused. Is there any percent that no aliens exist? Yeah. I think that just based off of the size of the universe that's projected, that it's statistically very unlikely. I think that just by probability, the odds are that aliens do exist. That's why I said it's 99%. So logically, you already answered your own question. Why would you ask it? So the inverse would be the 1%, right? Obviously. I mean, I what? Okay. I'm just getting that you believe no matter where they exist in some fashion. Yeah, I think they do. Yeah, I think that, like, you can make projections on things that, you know, you have, like, secondary information of, right? So, like, if you know how big the universe is, and you know how old the universe is, and you think about how many things that could have happened, what the probability of Earth and life emerging on Earth is, and then you look at the, you know, incomprehensible, seemingly infinite amounts of possibilities that could happen inside of a universe as big as that we have, the probability that there are no other forms of intelligent life that exist inside of the universe at all, like, if I had to bet on that, I'd bet that there is. I would. I'd bet there is. Now, it's not 100%, but, like, it's 99. I mean, I don't know how it... Yeah, I mean, like, what is this? Point is, it doesn't matter. Well, okay, well, nothing matters. Okay, so, the probability is so small of life that it's almost impossible to say, so probably not. Well, I don't know, man. I think the universe is pretty big, man. There's no evidence that aliens exist, but there's no evidence that they don't exist. Yeah, exactly, right? And so I don't think people have any idea, but these are my predictions for aliens, okay? This is it. That's what I think about it. I mean, you know, it's really kind of hard to say. I don't think anything here, like, I mean, some of these are fucking...
By Jeremy Corbell. It's called Chandelier, because apparently this is what a chandelier looks like if you lay on a table and look up at one.
Yeah.
When I first saw it, I recognized it looked rather like a diffraction artifact. Bright lights or heat sources often have a star-shaped diffraction pattern around them. This can vary a lot by camera, lighting conditions, and the settings, but generally depends on the shape of the aperture and the configuration of support vanes in a compound mirror telescope.
Yeah.
On Metabunk, Flarkey recognized the camera as a Raytheon MTS-B, and we see that does indeed have the support vanes in the main camera. There's not a lot of sample footage, but we do see diffraction spikes. But what are these weird club or arrow-shaped spikes? They do look odd, but in a video about the MQ-9 Reaper with a similar camera, I noticed a diffraction pattern that also had clubbed spikes. We also see from the lens flare that it has a square or diamond-shaped aperture, which is probably related. Then, John Phil published an analysis on Metabunk. Using the Maskulator software, he used images of the camera to create an input mask, which is then used to calculate the expected diffraction pattern. John also noticed a crucial point. The vanes on the MTS-B are apodizing, meaning they are a bit wavy. Putting that info into the Maskulator gives a diffraction pattern that has the odd club or arrow shapes.
No.
It was lacking the horizontal and vertical spikes, but those are a consequence of a square aperture. If we calculate that diffraction pattern and then add them together, we get something that looks very much like the chandelier. These results were also roughly replicated by Adams AT using a different program. Now, this is just a still image that looks like the expected diffraction artifact of the camera involved, but there's also a description of the object moving around weirdly. We also see what looks a bit like a smoke trail or a contrail.
Yeah.
What fits all of these observations?
The drone?
Hard to say without seeing the video, but since this is thermal footage, we are looking at something hot. maybe an explosion. But if it actually moves around, then maybe an engine or a rocket motor, possibly even a reflection of the sun. So it could be a missile or an aircraft in the distance flying away. The hot engine or rocket motor gives the bright diffraction artifact.
Sausage with wings, yes.
Makes the smoke trail look more dramatic than it actually was. And this could also give the illusion that the object is just moving up, down, left and right when it's really flying away at high speed along a slightly irregular path. Again, hard to say without the video. But from this photo matching the diffraction pattern of the MTS-B camera, there's really no reason to suspect that this is the actual shape of the craft or that it's non-human technology. Cool story, but as in so many cases, the physical evidence points towards the mundane.
Come on, man! Oh, no, bro. Yeah, right. No, dude, no. It's an alien angel from the Bible. Obviously, like, what are we doing, guys? Duh. Like, I don't know, guys. And type your probably statements into AI. I don't know about that. Don't listen to West. He's the worst guy to listen to on this. Well, I feel like using a tool that simulates the way that a camera would, react to an image, and then trying to reverse engineer what the image is, and then using that and comparing it to different possible flight patterns. I feel like that's probably a good way of analyzing it, right? It is. Like that seems pretty smart. So, proves nothing. Yeah, but no. And again, guys, to be fair, like, it's hard to know what any of this means. It is. It's hard to know. But right now, oh yeah, by the way, they actually think that it's Hitler now. Can you believe this? Oh my God. England by 2029. Just because reform won. People are losing their minds. And that's crazy. It is so stupid. What is this? Oh, this is him talking about UFOs right now.
Yeah, but I have seen some pictures, and I have seen video, and I have.
What's the most convincing thing that you've seen?
I don't know. Those guys came out the house. That was pretty convincing. Yeah, that was before the hearings that we had.
How clear was the video?
Clear as a screen. I mean, it was pretty clear. And that was pre-AI. AI was such a new thing, and then it fit in with what the Tic Tac videos were, and the heat signature is what I always thought was unusual, because it had to have a heat signature, but it didn't.
Right.
It's a 0 point energy, whatever that is.
Right.
And the quantum physics angle of it is mind blowing to me. I don't think Trump knows. I mean, these people have kept this stuff secret. Here's another thing. I was in one meeting, and a guy said, what about the president on this? And he said, the president's on a need-to-know basis. Now, that's a federal employee saying that he or she has information that the president is not allowed to see.
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, maybe they just mean that they don't report it to him, right? I mean, I don't know if I believe that. Yeah, I mean, that's...
And I just was aghast, man. I said, that's the kind of crap you see on the Sci-Fi Network or something.
Right.
But that'd be the title of my book. I mean, that ought to tell you right there that this thing is a cover up. And I don't, and it's kind of like MK Ultra. I don't think we're going to get they're not going to tell us everything. I really don't. I don't think they're going to give us half of what we should get.
But you think we're going to get something?
I think we'll get something.
Do you know Hal Puthoff? Do you know Hal Puthoff?
Do what?
Do you know Hal Puthoff?
No, I
don't.
Do you
know who he is?
I thought you were how put off you are right now.
No.
I was like, how put off are you?
Hal Puthoff was in the documentary as well. He was in The Age of Disclosure, and he was a guest on the podcast. And one of the things that he told me is that during the Bush administration, they brought in him and a bunch of other scientists and thought leaders, and what was explained to him was that they are considering disclosure, and that there have been visits of these super intelligent beings from somewhere else, that we have retrieved crashed vehicles, and that we have biological remains.
That's correct.
And we are talking about
That's
disclosing.
correct.
We would like
That's
you
correct.
to make a list of all the ways that it'll negatively affect society and all the ways that it'll positively affect society, and attach a numerical value to these things. And they all did it, and every one of them said the negatives far outweigh the positives in terms of the impact on government, the impact on the
it'll make the goy go insane. Yeah, that's a good point.
Economy, religion, all these different factors, and how it would disrupt society. And in the end, they decided not to disclose.
Yeah, I've heard that many times. I just don't buy it.
You don't buy it?
I don't buy it. I mean, I don't doubt what he's saying. I know all those guys. Now that you mentioned it, I was in the movie, of course, and I've met them all afterwards. But I just don't buy that. I think
it's a fake narrative. You think?
Let us know. Let us decide.
No, I believe that too. But I wonder what that meeting was like.
I don't know if I believe that or not. I don't know how anybody could say I believe that without knowing what it is. I feel like you say that, you don't know what it is. Like,
and whether or not they were being truthful to these people or whether it was a thought experiment.
Allegedly, when they told Jimmy Carter, he cried.
That's what I heard too.
It was. I won't go into all of it, but I was in a meeting.
What would make him cry?
I don't know.
He's a pussy. That's why. Distraction from Federal Reserve, Rothschild banks, and pedo rings. Nah, it's not a distraction. Because why would you need a distraction? Like, that's what I think is kind of odd, is that everybody who thinks that things are a distraction from stuff like the Epstein files implies that their attention has a consequence. It doesn't. You getting upset about the Epstein files didn't do a fucking thing. So it's like a power fantasy almost, right? Where like you think that, well, they need to distract us. No, they don't. Because they don't give a fuck about you. You can't do anything. You don't have any power. So you're not important enough to be needed for them to need to distract you. It might be an improper thing to say, but it's a fact. Like, you don't have power enough to need to be distracted.
Very sensitive guy. But
I understand, but I mean, like, he was also, I cried when I saw Old Yeller.
Yeah, I did too. Still cry. But they, he had seen a UFO. You know, he was on a Navy sub, nuclear sub, and I don't know if he saw that when he was on the sub or not. I can't remember. But you know, here he's that guy. He's president of the United States, and
they told him something, and supposedly he cried.
And I was in the meeting, and that was brought up.
Distraction from the media, then?
Trying to trip up, gave the date of that meeting, and he said, you can go to the Carter Library and pull up that date, and you'll know there's one person, they omitted their name, which who knows who that was, but they list the meeting and where he was when he got that briefing.
Wow.
So I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't know if that's true or not. You know, they also say Nixon pulled up one night to Jackie Gleason's and took him out.
That story.
Yeah. So I don't really think that, like, basically, I don't know really what I would believe with this. Like, I want to see more evidence. Like, this is crazy, but, like, I'm not, like, super convinced. But anyway, I do think that overall, like, you guys, like, y'all that, like, Epstein files were a distraction for something else, the people that say that things are a distraction, I think it's a LARP about people that think that they're more informed than they are. Like, I don't think that, like, basically you should really learn about the artichoke. Well, I'll pull you up and ask you, right? So, why do you think that we need to be distracted from the Epstein files? Why do you think that the government needs to throw this out there to distract us from it? Like, that's really, that's the question. Iron Chuck was about dumbing down U.S. population, declassified too? No, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. My mom was, like, really into it. She had books on this. But, like, what's the... Like, why would they need to distract you from the Epstein files? That's the question I'm really asking. right? I'm glad you know about it. Yeah, sure. But why would they need to do that? Because the currency and the way insider trading works is exposed? What? I was talking about the Epstein files. So why would the government need to distract people from the Epstein files? So people are focused on the Epstein files is the premise. New information is added. This is the accusation with the goal of distracting from that initial focus. Why would that happen? It's like a hazing ritual. They get together to insider trade in these circles. They only get to get into certain positions of power. They horrible acts like who funded Epstein's? Well, the Rothschilds. That's what he said. He said he worked for the Rothschilds. I mean, that's the best answer that you can give, right? Or you could say maybe Israel because he was working with them too. It's very hard to say, but you're not understanding this. Why would they need to focus on a distraction from that? The problem is this verifiable. No. You're missing the point. You're totally missing the point. Why would they need to distract you from that? You're just going through like conspiracy theories. Like, I understand this, right? I mean, I agree with some, I disagree with others. They don't want mass chaos, neither do I. Why do you think that there's going to be mass chaos? Why do you think the Epstein files would create mass chaos? I mean, tons of stuff got released. I mean, there were files that people presumed to be true that George Bush Sr. sacrificed a baby, opened it up, and ate their intestines. There wasn't even a protest about it. I mean, like, I feel like we should be honest with ourselves here, right? Should be honest with ourselves. Because if people realize the scope of things, they'd be very mad. The people are already very angry when the majority thinks it's only teens. I think that you vastly overestimate the consequence of internet turmoil. I think a lot of people do this all the time. Is that they vastly overestimate their own importance. It's just the reality is that people are going to get really mad. Most people are too stupid to even comprehend the complexity of the Epstein files on a basic level. Like, if the files are as complicated as I actually think that they are, there's like probably, I'd say 90% of the population that's not really going to even understand it to begin with. Like, and you're not going to be able to explain it to them because there's so much complexity to it. And it's not something about being deliberately dumbed down. It's just simply about not being able to understand it on a base level. I think that the premise that it's a distraction is a bad premise. And the reason why is because the focus of the community, and not community, but of the nation or whatever you want to call it, is of no consequence. Like, we found out all this really bad stuff. Nobody went to jail. And do you know why? It's because most people don't care. You trust the government too much? No, I don't trust the government too much. It has nothing to do with me trusting the government. Like, you're total. I'm talking about group psychology. I'm talking about group psychology and the fact that even if all of this stuff was real and everything was as bad as people said it was and everything happened, I don't think that people would really give a shit. I don't. And I know that everybody thinks that we're going to have some kind of like collective consciousness uprising. It's not going to happen. It's never happened. It's never going to happen. The reason why it's never going to happen is because that's the way that humans are biologically designed. We're not biologically designed to have mass uprisings and to have this happen. There are small changes that happen throughout history. Every once in a while, there's a moderately big change. But for the most part, most people just care about going about their day-to-day life. That's it. It's coming, dude. People can keep telling me that all they want. Our currency is being inflated, aids in creation of opioids in this horrible situation today. ESF and fiat currency, and many things are distractions from that. And the average port, I said more if you missed it. I think we also underestimate the effect of peasants like that, almost come across as learned helplessness. It's not learned helplessness. It's that these people are functionally impotent. They have no, like, this is the problem, is that average people don't understand how much smarter and more ruthless and aggressive and better reasoned and more prepared a lot of the people that run the government and run these cabals are. People like Jeffrey Epstein were not stupid. They were incredibly fucking intelligent. And I think that there's a lot of people that are like that. And you're not going to outplay them. You're not going to outthink them. You're not going to outthink these people in a perspective of, like, you know, the same way a dog isn't going to outthink you. It's not going to happen.
Hi, God, I was muted. I do that every time. I never forget to unmute when I'm streaming. Hi, hello, my name is Markiplier and welcome back to Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh boy, nothing was wrong with you. I'm just an idiot. This is where, if I was editing this, I would pause the video and talk about what a giant fool I am. However, I have Five Nights at Freddy's to play. Yeah, I know, guys. I know, I'm very dumb. I get that. I understand that. And I'm fine with that. I've accepted this about myself. So if everyone is here, which I'm assuming, I'm gonna just go for it. But before I do, going back to where I was before, what I'm gonna do, hour 11 p.m. Wait. Oh, okay, I was about to say, that didn't make any sense at all. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to start it a little bit before, because I know that the time is gonna go no matter what. What I want to do is I want to get that security office done before all of the golf stuff. And I'm thinking that if I do that, that'll be a little easier on me. You know what I mean? It might still go to 6 a.m. and then make me go to the front of the place, which is fine. I'm okay with that. But hopefully it means that I'll have less to do after I can't save, which is the big problem. So I'm going to go back to 5 a.m. It was like 5:50 or something like that. And I'm going to go all the way until I get to some place. The whatever it was. I don't even remember what it was. What was it? What was it? I have no idea. But, okay, let me go up the main elevator. Yeah, Freddy is not there yet. Hi, Freddy. How you doing, buddy? So I'm gonna go up the main elevator. I'm gonna go up to that security office. Let me just make sure. Maybe it's not even a mission here. Office to office. Ah, no. There it is. So it's still here as an objective. So if I can get this done, maybe I'll have a little bit of a better time at this. Yeah, hello everybody. Thank you so much. Yes, I was dumb. Yes, it is fine. Okay. And yes, this is live, so hello everybody. Yep. I'm good. And I did see all the comments of a lot of people saying, oh, you can shoot the security bots. Now, I've tried that before. I've tried that, and it didn't work. So if I shoot a security bot right now, and it works, I'm gonna be so mad because I did that, and it didn't work. So if it magically works, you know, I just don't know what I'm gonna do. I tried it a long time ago when I first got the gun, and I was like, oh, it don't work. Oh, I guess that's fine. Whatever. But if it works, I swear, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so mad. Nope. See, it does nothing. Unless I missed, which is also possible because my aim was pretty terrible there. But it don't work. I don't think it worked anyway. It didn't work there, therefore it never works. Everybody shut up. It's fine. See, I'll try again on this goober. So I gotta get him like right. No. See, it don't work. Run, please. Oh my god, run, please. See? In the eyes, yeah. How am I gonna hit him directly in the eyes? I didn't have to hit anything else in the eyes, so it don't work. You know, it just... It works on you. Why does it work on you? What's the point of that? Unless I'm not getting them in the eyes, which, frankly, that's a bit of a ridiculous requirement. With no reticle, it's like impossible to hit that target from where it is. So anyway, I'm gonna go to this.
I'm your favorite.
Maybe it works on these guys or something. I don't know. I gotta get my charge back or whatever. Hey, shut up. All right, so I'm going to with the camera. Okay, I don't have the camera. Have you guys not been paying attention the entire time that I've been playing this game? I don't have it. I got the laser, and even when I went to Monty Golf and got the camera, I was not able to utilize the camera because it just didn't work. All right, I'm setting up my camera so I know which ones I need to press. So I need this one, and this one. Okay. See, the problem is with doing this, like, it's not like this is terribly hard, but it is a thing where I don't necessarily know what I'm dealing with because I'm all sight reading it, you know what I mean? So I have to see it for the first time no matter what. Press 3. Oh, I'm pressing 3. Guess what? I don't have it, and I did that before when I got the camera. Maybe later it'll be fine. You with your advice, this is why you don't get a privilege to speak. All right. So I'm watching very carefully. What is that over there? I don't know what that is. What's going on there? It's like a fish. All right. Okay, where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? Where are you going, pal? So this, like, now that I've done this before and I know how it goes, it's not going to be that bad, I'm hoping. So you're going that way, so I'm going to position myself right here.
Why are you hiding from me?
Can I have to get that close to it? Okay. Did we just have a Monty pop out there? Just gonna wait and see. Okay. Whoa! What are you doing? Just checking to see if Monty's gonna pop out. Oh my god, there's a behind entrance? Is there a behind? I don't have a camera back there. I don't have a camera back there. How did you sneak up on me? Oh, that is some meanness. All right, then. If that's how we're gonna be. Oh, boy. Whew. Hey, pal. Yeah, you're still beautiful, sure. Okay. See, it's much more manageable.
My hair is ruined.
It's much more manageable if I know what I'm dealing with. This does feel classic Five Nights at Freddy's, though.
I just need a little work done.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sure. You're only trying to help me.
Where are you?
Well, this is awfully nice of them. I could just close the doors from here on out and I'd be good. Why? What? What just happened? What? 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 I'm so confused. What just happened? Okay. Seems fine. Oh. Hello, Monty. Okay, I don't like that, whatever that is. Okay, it's fine. Okay, you're done. I hate...
I just need a little work done.
Uh-huh. Well, everything is behaving normally.
Why are you hiding from me?
All done. See, that was not so bad. If the path looks clear, head to the prize counter.
Okay, see? There we go. I got that. Perfect. Excellent. So I got the prize counter security cameras? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? And it didn't go to 6 a.m., which maybe time will only move forward when I get that last piece, which means that I could save right now. I can save. I'm gonna make a new slot. I have saved. Wouldn't you know it? Oh, what a magical experience. Being able to save. Okay. I saved. So now I just go to the prize counter, wherever that is. Here. Oh. Blam. 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 Oh my god. You can. Oh, good thing I saved! Working perfectly. Good thing I saved. It's a damn good thing I saved then, right? It's a damn good thing. Okay, this is great. This is great. This is fantastic. Because now I can go... I can't go to Monty Golf just yet because I don't have the party pass for that and there's no other way to get in there. I can only get that towards the end of the game. Alright, that's good. So let me just go in. Why are you in there? Where are you in there? I'm not seeing you. Oh, you're there. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. This is fine. What? I'm sorry? What happened? I don't know. But there must be something important in here because why else would they have me come in here, right?
Why are you hiding from me?
Honestly, I have no idea. Okay. So what could possibly be in the prize counter area that I needed to get? I see nothing. I see a whole lot of nothing. So I have an objective or something? Party pass, decommission, survive until Freddy. I did that, but it doesn't say I did that. Okay, alright, that's fine. Good. There's an elevator here. I don't know where the elevator would go. Is it accessible? Nope. Okay, so I can't go in that elevator. Those are out of order. That's open over there. Where is Roxy? Oh, there is Roxy. There is Roxy. Roxy is there. Roxy's there. We're fine. We're fine. What is... Oh. Well, that's strange. So I'm here, wherever here is. Interesting. Probably just like another collectible or something. I doubt that they're going to give me another party pass or something like that. Emergency exit. Well, awfully convenient that that's closed off. Really appreciate that. Okay. Grab the security badge. I thought I did. I grabbed it first thing. Pretty sure anyway. Ooh. Could it be more lore? More golden lore? Oh, look at him. He's adorable. Wow. Well, that was eventful and rewarding. Okay. But it doesn't matter because I'm gonna go back to the office and just double check that I got the security. Why? You can't see!
It's not fair. He must be cheating. You can't hide forever.
Totally fine. Because she's blind. Okay, good. Good. Okay, I'm gonna head back to the office real quick. Just double check. I don't think that there's anything else over there. There might be something else over here. But where, I can't quite tell. There's not really like an objective or something, and I can't get through. Well, I can get through there. Where does that go?
Why are you hiding
Oh.
from me?
Oh, Montier, why are you hanging out with your piñatas over there? What is that all about? Where does this go? Whoa. What is this? What the hell is this? Well, this is terrifying. What? I have no idea where I am. Oh!
Warning. Tampering with Fazbear automated staff will result in suspension of your membership.
Wait.
Warning. Tampering with Fazbear automated staff will result in suspension of your membership.
It worked? They just don't play an animation?
Warning. Tampering with Fazbear automated staff will result in suspension of your membership.
So it works. It works, it just doesn't. But I do have to hit him, like, right in the eye. But also... What? 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 Okay, I did get it. Okay, I did get that. Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine. That's 100% A-okay. All right, I'm just gonna save again. Wait, they have a... No, there's a targeting thing in... I don't understand you. Why would it not be on by default? God. Okay, alright. Oh man. What is the point of this legend? It doesn't work. I don't know anymore. Guys. But it's fine. It's totally fine. So what I need to do now is to I need to see if there's any other security office because I only have level 7. And level 7 is not quite good enough. Well, you don't work. Whatever, that's fine. Level 7 isn't
Democrats started using effective cheats with cancel culture. Now redistricting cheats are being activated and they're mad. Well, you should always do whatever you can to win, right? That's what I've always said. I've said it many times. But, you know, like I can say it again. And LA is worth saving. Oh, I've seen a lot of these guys' videos. It's really fucking funny. We'll get to that later on because I will talk about him. Bro, Trump just released UFO files. I know. I'm going to wait till people can pile in because I just started, right? I just started the stream like 10 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, something like that, right? So I was going to let people pile in. So everybody's there for me to go over the UFO stuff, so don't worry about it. And what do you think about new Odyssey movie? I think it's great. I'm excited to watch it. You know, hopefully it's good. But anyway, so you have right here 3-year-olds identify as a dinosaur. It's just crazy that people are listening to the judgment of a child. Like, imagine listening to a 3-year-old say something, and then you as a parent think to yourself, wait, he's right. Think about that. Just for like 3 seconds. Think about the fact that you listen to a 3-year-old and you, oh, you know, I never thought about it like that. Really? I mean, you got to be fucking retarded. You got to be an idiot to do that. Oh my God. They don't think? Yeah, no, they don't. And so, but you are a Stegosaurus. Yeah, you are a Triceratops. No, it's so ridiculous. And we should let them start voting. I mean, I don't see why not. Yeah, sure. So anyway, there's been, you all started it and we fucking finished it. There's another one. Oh boy. And, oh wait a minute. 40, and this is the same. Wait, isn't that bitch that got that's getting arrested now? This is the same bitch that got arrested yesterday, right? Yes. So wait a minute. So this is how it started, and like you're doing these tweets about you started it and we fucking finished it, and now you know like. Now you're making statements about why you got raided by the federal agents. And also the entire strategy that you had got deleted. That's funny. That's really funny. Yep, time to go back to the fucking, to the nursing home. Time to retire. You're done. How it started, how it's going. Ellen Page is playing Achilles in the Odyssey movie. Woke garbage, hard pass. I think that I mean I have the same viewpoint, right? I do. Like, I will probably watch the movie anyway, but I do think that any sort of, you know, identity decisions around something like, for example, like Achilles is like Achilles is a, you know, pinnacle masculine character, right? I mean, like, this was like, you know, peak era Brad Pitt, you know, the guy's work, yeah, he's got huge fucking muscles, etc. Like, how can you possibly have a, you know, like a female to male trans person playing that role? Like, they're just simply not going to be able to embody that same level of masculinity. It's not gonna, Elliot Page is not going to embody this masculinity that is necessary for Achilles, chosen of the gods, right? Like, it's retarded. It's retarded. It's the same as Helen of Troy being black. Like, regardless of how you feel about, you know, being attracted to a race of people, it's irrelevant. At the end of the day, nobody in the world thinks that Helen of Troy was black. So why would you do this? It's stupid. And it seems to me like you're very obviously trying to make a forward-thinking social message out of this, right? Where, like, you're trying to say that, well, you know, black women are beautiful. This is what the goal is. The goal is not to tell the story in the way that's the most accurate. The goal is to create a narrative, a secondary narrative, right? Rebellion, yeah, exactly, and I think that's ridiculous, and I think a lot of people will be turned off by it. I do. Now, will the movie be good besides that? I really don't know, but you know, Christopher Nolan's a great director. It's got a lot of good names in it. I'll watch the movie, but I mean, that's definitely two things that are unsettling, and I don't think that they should make those decisions, right? It's really that simple. She still has very feminine voice. There's a lot of women that are like, there's women of every race that have very feminine voices. Like, that's not something that's like unique to one person. It's not like this is some kind of, oh my God, we can only get that with this one thing. So I don't know, guys. Critical Drinker made a video about this. Well, I'll look at it and I'll see it. And, you know, like, maybe, let me see if I just pull it up. I'm not going to watch it right now, but I'll watch it later on. I just want to have it locked in so I can watch it. But anyway, I'm from Greece, and I'm not going to go watch a movie where they put a trans man to play one of our epic heroes, for fuck's sake. Yeah, it's weird. And it's patronizing, and just, as I said, it's just weird, right? So, yeah, that's the way I feel about it, but I'll watch the thing later on. I'm sorry, I got off topic here. I apologize. So, anyway, dude, Virginia and California both put it up for a vote by the people, and there it is again. And redistricting update, as predicted, the Virginia Supreme Court ruled in favor of Republicans and restored the 6-5 map. Blue wave canceled. Thank you, Virginia. This is what they should do everywhere. They should totally rig it. Completely rig it. It's a rumor, by the way, not even confirmed. Well, I've already acknowledged that it's true. So the fact is anchored in your mind, is in my mind. So your fact correction, your fact check is going into the garbage. It's true now. That's the way it is. Yeah, your fact check, nobody cares about it. It's already true. Like, sorry, you should have got there first. You should have known that I would be told that and then tell me the correction before I saw it in the first place. Yeah, it's not going to happen, guys. We're manifesting. And anyway, so redistricting ruled unconstitutional. Oh boy, here we go.
Home, how little Democrats who ran as moderates care about your opinion if it doesn't involve keeping them in power. Okay? This is what changed in the middle of the night for fairness. You tell me a single reason why Republicans shouldn't do.
Look at them do it like, oh my God, guys. Y'all were really, like, you really trying to, I mean, there's like 5 zones in this one place. Like, I don't know about this. It seems like you're trying to play some games, man. It really does. Seems like you're trying to play a little bit of games. But I don't know what this is. Honestly, I think the whole cast is misplaced. Yeah, maybe. It's so fucking bad, maybe. And, bro, that's exactly what Tennessee did, dude. Nah, man, I don't think so. I think this is really what they're doing. Looks like the Vietnam border with Laos. Oh, where it goes all the way to, yeah, you're right. And your friend gets a Gimp slice of pizza. Everyone gets a taste of the dirty city with those districts. Exactly. So basically, they're redistricting it so they can weight it more heavily for the Republicans, or sorry, for the Democrats. And so this is the reason. So can you guys believe that this map got overruled and they're not able to do it? That's bad. And it is what Tennessee did. Well, here's my outlook. Okay, you've got to understand that you have to have some standards. Here's the standard. It's good when we do it. It's bad when they do it. Look how ridiculous they are doing this. Look at this. This is crazy. These people are out of their mind. Look, it's literally just a scam. Like, that's it. Oh, shit, my bad. Yeah, what were you thinking, bro? Like, you really thought this was a fair? Nah, fuck that. Like, we're going to carve this shit up the best you can. Louisiana had a blue strip run down the entire state. Yeah, that's what it should be. And show the corruption African guy. Yes. Let me see. Where is it? I don't know if I can find it. It's too far away. And what's the place of the lines? I have no idea. But anyway, so referendum was declared unconstitutional and blocked by a circuit judge. Everybody, Virginia should just do it anyway. And this is what they think. Virginia should do it anyway. The law doesn't matter anymore. Republicans made sure of that. And unlike Republicans, Democrats have overwhelmed majority support for their map. Overwhelmed majority. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So let me see if I can pull this up. And I have to actually think about how to spell that word. I didn't know how. Okay, in a win, yeah, there it is. And so it's a 10-1 map. Exactly. Search corruption African guy. I don't know what that is. So on Reddit, he means, yes, exactly. Land doesn't vote. Well, again, it doesn't matter whether it's land doesn't vote or anything else. Whatever it is, whatever you can do, whatever lever you can possibly pull, you should be pulling it as fast as you can. That's absolutely what should be happening.
Our message to Florida Republicans is F around and find out. If they go down the road of a DeSantis dummy-mander, the Florida Republicans are going to find themselves in the same situation as Texas Republicans, who are on the run right now. Our message to Florida Republicans is F around and find out.
Well, I guess we're finding out now, aren't we? I guess we're finding out. Wow, that's too bad. Age like milk. That's embarrassing, bro. Like, damn, he's so cool. Yeah, he's such a cool guy. It was only struck down by the Supreme Court because they didn't follow the required procedural steps. Yep, and that's what matters. And you got to do it the right way, and they didn't. So finding out all this in California and Texas, I know it's so fucking funny to see this. And Restored, this is what they tried to do. You can see this, like, guys, nope, not gonna happen. And oh no. Okay, well, anyway, deemed unconstitutional. That is amazing. I'm very happy about this. Oh, here we go.
So just take a look at how this map is structured. What they do is they've taken the heavily Democratic areas in the northern area of Virginia, and they've created 5 separate districts that basically pinwheel out to go out into conservative, more rural areas, including where we are right now in the proposed 7th congressional district. It's actually interesting. We're kind of like smack dab in the middle of the district, and if you go in one direction, there's another district about a mile and a half away. In the other direction, there's another district about 2 miles away, really highlighting the shifts that are being seen right now with
it's obviously that's what they were trying to do, man. And Washington, hang on transplants, I guess so. She's giving away the game. Bless us in Florida with your influence. No, I think they should do this as much as they possibly can. I think it is hilarious to see it happen, but it's
thin. Republicans have won the redistricting war. The Virginia Supreme Court in a razor-thin...
No, they haven't. Because there are so many other ways that you can disenfranchise them. There are so many states that you can redraw the maps in, so many ways that you can take away even more votes. I really hope Republicans don't think to themselves, oh, well, now we have a slight majority. I guess let's just let's claim victory. No. You can claim victory when every single one of them is out of office. Then you can think maybe now you can relax. Until then, you better get to fucking work. That's what I think.
4-3 decision just struck down that sneaky Democrat naked power grab. Remember that Virginia Democrat
now you're winning.
Spanberger Obama amendment? Gone. Toast. Invalidated on procedural grounds because the Democrats couldn't even follow their own rules while trying to ram this through for amending the Constitution. This was not an innocent tweak. This was Democrats trying to steal 4, maybe even more House seats in Virginia.
That's exactly right. We got to steal it from them first. Can't let that happen. Can't let it go down. Absolutely not.
We got some more breaking news. This just handed down moments ago from the Virginia State Supreme Court ruling the process to redraw that state's congressional maps is unconstitutional. They had a referendum on this statewide. Shannon Bream is here to join Instant Reaction. Shannon, welcome to our
that's a bad one.
To you.
That's a real bad
one. Things here just come to mind. Barack Obama was out.
What do Democrats always fail like Looney Tunes villains? Because the reason why they fail like Looney Tunes villains is because they have the bravado to behave like Looney Tunes villains. They think that, well, we're gonna get together and we're gonna do whatever we want. And then somehow it gets stopped and they're like, oh my God, I thought we had a constitution.
They're campaigning.
That's the reason
to make
why
sure people were into this issue and would get out. It passed, but not by a lot, but it did pass.
That's all, folks.
And it would have effectively, Democrats believe, made it 10-1 Democrats to Republicans. I think the current figuration is 6-5.
Right.
So this is thrown out. Is that the end of the line?
Probably
not.
No, I'll try it again. Keep doing it.
It sounds like it because this was an issue of the Virginia Constitution. It was a state law issue. And critics of this referendum have said from the beginning that Democrats were on thin ice because they did not follow procedures as outlined by state law and state constitution. And what the court ended up saying here is that violation irreparably undermined the integrity of the entire voting referendum, said it makes it null and void. And for that reason, they say the congressional district maps issued by the court in 2021, the old maps are the ones that they've got to use for the upcoming congressional election. Now, this was a state matter. Virginia's Supreme Court, the highest court in that state, it's a Commonwealth, they'll remind you, made this decision. Now, it's not out of the realm of possibility that challengers to this decision would try to find some federal hook for it to try to get to the Supreme
They're going to
Court
keep
to say
trying.
that there is some
They're not
U.S.
done.
constitutional
They just
violation
lost this one.
in the way
That's
that
all.
this ruling was made. It's a very tough ask, but I wouldn't be surprised if they try to do it. Because
I think that really, like, they're going to try and do it again. Of course they will. But they'll try to do it again and again and again and again. You just got to be ready for it. That's the way it is. Like, because that's in their best. Duh. I mean, if I was them, that's what I would do. So, yeah. And as you considered covered reform winning, though, yeah, Republicans doing the same thing. Exactly. Which is why you should do it more. And so, anyway, yes, I'm very glad to see this. And you've got them. Obviously, they are crashing out on another level, totally having meltdowns about this. I can look at a few posts about it, but it's really, really funny for me to look at. They're not taking this well. Okay, but we've learned that laws don't really matter anymore. The governor should just act and sign the new seats into law, just like Texas and Florida. Fuck it. So this is it. Whenever you don't get what you want, you just do whatever you want anyway. And so that's it. There it is. And so keep this in mind. This is their attitude on things. And this is why I say, like, yeah, you should do whatever you can possibly do. Like, whenever they say, oh, well, you have to follow the rules, you don't want to follow the rules. You don't even want to follow the rules. So, no, I don't want to hear about how great the rules are. The rules are only good whenever you're the ones controlling them. That's really what's going on. So I think it's very funny, literally throwing a tantrum. Yeah, it's just a meltdown, exactly. And to be fair, it sounds like us. I know. That's why I don't want to hear them patronizing. It's Jover, guys. Pack it up. Republicans win control of the government forever. We tried and we lost. The bad guys always win in the end. The bad guys. Okay, all right. So we've got a Marvel movie enjoyer. Isn't that nice? Wow, how cute. So you're not wrong? Yep, I guess so. I guess you lost. Too bad, huh? Damn right. I guess so. And you mean the good guys? Yes, definitely. And it's really, really funny for me to look at this, but I'll see if there's any more of it too. Defining images of the new civil rights era. This is just really, like, I mean, what is going on, bro? Like, this is the new. The thing is that, like, during, like, BLM, I feel like this would have been seen as, like, powerful and brave, but, like, now all you see is a fat bitch standing on her desk, and you're like, get down, that's disgusting. What the fuck's wrong with you? Like, that's it. And this is, by the way, this is the way most people feel about this. Like, it's not like I have some kind of unique opinion. This is, like, this is straight up third world behavior. Like, no, I don't want to have people coming into the Senate, standing on the desk and yelling whenever they don't get what they want. It's ridiculous. Like, this is supposed to be a first world country where people behave. But for some reason, they're not able to do that. How'd she get up there? I don't know. I mean, she's got her Nikes on. So, you know, it seems pretty easy. Even we don't do that here, bro. Wait, so there's a guy in a third world country. He's like, no, brother. Not even we do this. Well, honestly, a lot of you guys don't let women in there in the first place, so maybe we should be taking some notes. But yeah, I know, I get it, guys. I understand. So it's animalistic. I know, it's ridiculous, man. She looks like she busted a can of biscuits. She looks like a busted can of biscuits. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, this was really, I mean, like, who said this, by the way? Who said black people were apes? Like, wait, what? What the hell are you talking about, man? Like, what do you mean? It's crazy. Who would even bring this up? Yeah. And, like, nobody was saying that. Like, it's just weird that your mind went to that direction. So, just in the past 2 weeks, and you see right here, this is what's happened. +5 Republican, +1, +4, +4, and +15 to 20. Total, oh my god. -12 equals +12. Oh my god. I think they need to keep doing it, man. They do. And then so the next step, obviously, so this is what they need to do after this. They need to reframe the way the census is done. And then they need to make it to where the census only counts actual citizens and not residents, not refugees, not migrants, not illegal aliens, but only fucking citizens. And when that happens, it's going to be even worse for them. It's going to be way worse. So, give a system to UK. So then like, I'm talking about like complete disenfranchisement. I'm talking about like the power of the Green Party, the Libertarian Party. That's what they need to be reduced to. Isn't that how it's supposed to be? Well, yeah, it should be, but for some reason it's not. So, residents count, dummy? Well, I get the residents count. I want to take that out. I don't think somebody who's not a citizen should be counted in a census. It's fucking retarded. It's stupid. So what is the like? I want you to understand. I'm gonna pull you up. Actually, I'm gonna get you pulled up. Give me a minute. Let me see if I can find this guy. They'll never win again. That's the goal. That's the goal. And yeah, you try and do that. Actually, only male citizens. Oh, you forgot white. Obviously, yeah. I mean, like while we're at it, right? Of course. And just for the clip. So anyway, no, but what I really mean is that why would you make it to where residents can be counted in the census if the census is used to determine the amount of representation for an election, and the election can only be voted in by citizens? Is there any logic to that? Does anybody see the problem there? Does anybody see like, oh, wow, this doesn't really make a lot of fucking sense? Like, no, it's retarded. Like, why would you count people in an accounting process that aren't relevant to the actual decision? It doesn't make any sense. Stupid. And I'll tell you the reason why. It's because they think it'll be beneficial. That's the reason why. Not a citizen, not a resident? Yeah, sure. They should only do locally? I don't know about that. And, oh my god, you mind? Perfect logic? Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is that, again, how can you even accurately assess how many illegals there are? You just assume it's a lot of them. Yeah, I'd be like, it's probably, how many illegals are there? Yes. And that's pretty much about it. Oh, by the way, this has been another post that's been going around recently, is that, so this is a bunch of white guys that have gotten around to hang a black guy, which means that the reason why he's being hung is because they're racist and they hate black people. Well, the odds are that's probably also true. But the real reason is because apparently he was found guilty of killing a gas station employee in cold blood, shooting him 4 times to make sure that he died. So this is, again, they hit it from a textbook for a reason. Yes, United States public education. Very, very well known for being extremely conservative. Yes, absolutely. Same as school teachers. They're so conservative. And that's it. So you disagreement on how Census Day is done, not the census itself. Gathering census for all residents is vital. Oh, of course. No. If you want to make a distinction and you want to say that we should have a census, but we shouldn't have the people that are counted, that are non-citizens, be counted in it in terms of representation purposes, then I think that that's a perfect compromise. And I think you're right about that. Then that's actually more accurate than what I said. But ultimately, they shouldn't be counted for representation's purposes. I mean, duh, of course not. So, yeah. Do you know why you shot him, though? Who cares? Who the fuck shoots a gas station employee 4 times to make sure they're dead? Well, I'll tell you who. A fucking idiot does. And the man was a vicious, cold-blooded murderer. And I'm so glad this random, basically a woke slop is just getting completely ratioed nowadays. It is. Everybody's bringing this up. Everybody's calling it out. Everybody's saying that it's retarded. And thank God for that. Because I feel like for such a long time, nobody wanted to call out how fucking stupid this was. But thank God it's finally happening. And this would never happen on old Twitter. It never would.
Where Winds Meet is an amusement park where every ride is being run at half speed. And the sugary treats at the concession stands come with piles of paperwork to complete before you can chow down.
A 6!
For more action, check out our reviews of...
They gave it a 6? I cannot believe Concord rating is bigger than this. The combat was slow, followed by, yeah, I chose to play as a tank and mainly used the slowest weapon types. And he had auto parry on, too. That's what somebody said. People, it's free to play. Try for yourself. Man sounds bored as hell to even get with the review. The reviewer sounds like he's bored by his own voice. Why does this guy have literally 0 energy? They gave it 6 out of 10. Too much wind. Oh, wow. Oh, it's unpacking. Oh, shit. All right, let's get it. Let's try this game out. Wow. Who's that? Jingyan. They have horses in China? Oh, I gotta fight this guy. They do.
That's right. Here to take you in. Even at the end of the road. A drink to wet your throat. Well, how is it?
Bland.
Okay.
Spring's bounty in Jiangnan tastes sweet. Shall we go together?
Oh. Oh, gay?
No.
Worried on my account? Don't be. The cowards probably wouldn't dare.
Uh-oh. Damn. Already getting into the combat. All right, let's do it. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought it was me.
You stand condemned before all.
Wait, is this me? Oh, it's me. I can move around.
Oh, no. Come on.
Okay, let's go.
After him. Don't let him flee with the dead one.
We gotta run. Okay. Damn.
Oh, after them. After them. They're here.
I had to dodge that. Gotcha, bitch.
They're here.
What do you want me to do now? Ooh. I stabbed that bitch.
The whole world's after you, yet you still won't tell?
You're the one to talk. Still inviting me to Jiangnan?
Oh, this looks nice. Look at that.
What a delight.
Jump. I kind of wanted to not jump to see what would happen.
They even brought out the fire cannons.
Okay. Hold. Oh, I can shoot him. Okay. Oh, it slows you down. Oh, that's cool.
Quiet. Watch out.
Oh, nice. Well, that's kind of cool. Okay. 1,000 damage. This probably is like out. Ooh, ooh. Oh. Should I shoot this guy? Nice.
Even the Orient Pavilion takes interest.
Oh, I kill him. Oh. Oh shit. Damn.
Yang Yan, the stone-faced hero.
I'm popping him off.
Desperation.
Okay. Get out of here, bitch. I don't know if I'm supposed to do this or not. I'm just doing it anyway. Okay, let's go. Nice. Reload? I don't have to. Oh. Okay. Damn, I got the baby. Who's this big gangly dick sucker? The Void King. Margit? I don't know. Let's find out.
This is getting interesting, just like old times.
This guarantee can be combat. I'm gonna have to fight this guy. It's like a tutorial boss. Yeah, 100% it is. Okay, let's do it. Start tutorial. Okay. Basic attack. Let me guess. Okay. Oh, wait. I was just hitting buttons. Okay. It was trying martial arts skills. Okay. Okay. Nice. All right. Cool. Is there a jump attack? Can I jump? Mystic skills may vary. Okay. Okay, mystic skills. Okay, let's use my mystic skill. Oh, damn, that did 5. Okay, what, 2? I can throw a barrel at him? What about this? I can do fire at him for AoE? Okay, what, 4. Big stick. Damn. Defense. Bitch. Stupid. Dumbass. There you go. I'm trying to figure this out. Oh! Get out of here, bitch! Okay, that's kind of cool. Alright, Baldi's Wash. Press X. Oh, wait. Press E just before your... Ooh, a deflect. Oh! Okay, so gold is... Why can't... Okay, this is the one thing that I wish that every video game would do. White should be parryable. Red should be unparryable. This should just be an industry standard for every video game always. That's it. Because now, okay, so red is parryable, but gold isn't parryable. All right, now I gotta learn a new color theme. Got it. Yeah, okay, do it. Yeah, that's pretty simple. Okay. Yeah, I played games like this. Assist deflection. Okay, so this is for dick-sucking retards. We're not gonna use that. Oh, I was gonna say I'm on fire. Okay. And enable assist. No. No. Assist deflection. Okay. I'm gonna just get around him. The Void King. I gotta change my key bindings. So, I want to let you know, every single one of those was me hitting the wrong button. I was hitting the wrong button. Okay. Heal on X? Wait, what? Okay. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready. Heals on X, okay. There it is. Okay, what about fire? Can I do fire? Get out of here, bitch. Oh, we going in on him now. You said I'm on fire? There it is. Oh, parry that. What's going on, bitch? Oh, what's going on? Oh. Mad? I'm gonna bring in the barrel. Where's the barrel? What? What are you doing? Try and hit me. I don't know how it hit me. I do know how. It's because I hit the wrong button. I'm gonna do the fire. There it is. Oh, that one ability's really good. Okay. All right. I'm trying to learn. Okay, is there a way? By the way, can I pause? How do I pause? How do I pause? How do I pause the game? Escape? I can't. Doesn't let me. Because I just want to be able to rebind keys. That's all. P? It doesn't let me do anything. I can't go to settings? How do I go to my settings? Tab, maybe? Okay, alright. Can I change anything else? This is fine, but like, I just want to know... It doesn't even let me change my key bindings. I can't even change my after the tutorial. So I've got to learn. So I have to muscle memory the wrong key bindings. Okay. I just got to beat him. That's all. All I have to do, I just have to beat him. We're just gonna go in there. We're gonna beat him. Let's go. Anytime I get hit, it's because of the wrong key binding. Just so you guys know. I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea and think it was my fault. All right, we have the barrel. There it is. I don't know how it hit me. Okay. There it is. Okay. X for heal. Yeah, no, it's all right. Bro, heal? I thought I hit the button. It didn't work. Okay. It's all right. I'm learning. I'm trying to learn the game, bro. Yeah, I'm fine. I feel like I'm doing pretty well, honestly. Oh, big dick damage. I get around that. Okay. Okay. Let me heal. Oh, wow. Wait, I can full heal? Wait, what? Wait, so I can full heal 10 times? Oh, what the hell am I doing? This shit's easy. I'm gonna hit him with the barrel. Why is he... Do it. See what happens. Okay, that's what happens. All right, all right, he got me a number of those times, but that's okay. All right, now we do fire again. Okay, so now I can just heal again. Wait, do I just heal the full? Wait, so I just heal the full again? This shit's easy. Damn. Well, fuck. Probably because HP is low at the start. Nah, shit was easy. We gotta fight him again. Uh-oh. He bugging out. Phase 2. That's fine. I got 7 heals. I'm ready for that. I just want to change my key bindings. That's all. I just want to change my damn key bindings. Are you guys the same as me, where like you have a designated keybind for everything, for every game? Yeah, like every game, like parry is like my quick, right? My heavy attack is one thing. Who is it? Wait, what? How does he have the sword in his? Oh. Damn. He sacrificed himself. Damn. 1692. So that other guy's like dead or some shit, right? What, do I have to click on this? Was it? Wait, is this before or after?
Uncle Jung, when will you finally let me go out there?
Oh, I bet that's the kid. Jung-Hoo?
Yeah, those merchants passing through Jingha told me all kinds of things. It sounds so fun. There's the 8 talents of Hudong, the North Alliance, and lots of new sects too.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I heard some can use moves from every
Where the
sect.
hoes at?
They were put in the Wulin Journal and became heroes in the Jung-Hoo.
Are these like the different factions in the game?
As long as I keep practicing, I know I can. I'll join you, Uncle Jung. Just like the heroes from the merchant store.
So you have 4 girls and a femboy.
Together.
2 femboys.
Huh? A butterfly!
I don't think you want to touch that. Nice. Ooh. Oh shit, okay. Alright, now I get to make my guy. Okay, so body type 1, body type... Okay, so male and female. Okay, good. Well, I'm obviously gonna be a guy. Realistic, elegant. Okay, I'm gonna, I guess, make it realistic. And smart customization. Record your voice to generate a character based on that voice. Okay. Oh, I don't have a mic on this one. Fuck, I don't have a mic on this PC. Oh. Yeah, I don't have a mic. I'm serious, I don't have one. What about image? Upload your... No way. Give me a minute. It says upload. But before I do that, I want to make sure that I'm not... it's not going to show like a QR code. So let me make sure that I don't do that. Okay, upload image. Camera and photo permission explained. Okay, confirm. To save. Okay, upload. Okay, so it's just an image, right? Yes. Okay, it's just an image. All right. Headset mic? No, I have a 2 PC setup. It's very confusing. Okay. I just want to make sure I have everything sorted. Wait, now it doesn't let me... Oh, no, never mind. No, we're good. Okay. All right. This is for my digital ID. So I need a picture that will make sense. So I'm going to search Asmongold. Okay. What image should we use here? So I could just use this one because I want to have my guy have long hair. So why don't we go with this one? Okay. All right. Why? Why? This one's fine, right? Like, what's wrong with this one? One's okay. Okay, give me a minute. No, I'm trying to do this. I want to make it. I want to do it the right way. Everybody trying to mess me up. Save it as a PNG. Okay. Long dick. Okay, and I'm gonna now. We're gonna try to upload this. It's under review. Wait, what? What do you mean under review? Image doesn't meet the requirement. Wait, what? What do you mean it doesn't meet the requirements? What the fuck does that mean? Okay, what about this one? I fucking open image in new tab. Oh, the image is too small. I'm too ugly? Wait, I'm too ugly in order for it to work. Oh, maybe you're right. That could be it. Okay, let me try. All right, we're going to think of another one. And how about... Jesus. The cowboy one? No, I don't know about that. Okay, let me just think of an average picture. Okay, how about that? I'm just going to find whatever photo I can. Actually, this one looks like I look better in this one. Okay, I actually don't look better. Okay, accept this. All right, good. Okay, just give me a minute. Okay, what the fuck is this? No, continue without registering. No, I don't want to do that. I thought that was something else. Oh my God. Okay, I got one. Okay, let me see what this one is. Image doesn't meet requirements. Okay, let's try another one. Asmongold. Okay, images. How about this one? Okay, we're just gonna go with any of them that we can. All right, save image, desktop. Okay. Oh, that's a WebP file. Let me just create my own for this because it could be problematic. Okay, and next. New. Okay, Control V. Cut that down. Save as PNG long dick 2. Okay, and uploading this image. Oh my God. Crop just your face. Okay. All right. We'll do... Wait a minute. Oh, I guess if I wanted to, I could just do my Twitter profile picture then, right? Okay. Let's do that. What the fuck? It's gotta be a JPEG. Okay. All right. Save as JPEG. Properties. Okay, this is the JPEG one. Ah, damn it. Okay, give me a minute. Maybe make it smaller. Has anybody got this thing to work? Crop it better? Okay. All right, we're going to crop it better. Give me a minute. Okay. There we go. All right. Save as long dick 3. Okay. Why does this not work? This is okay. Let me try a picture of another person. I'm going to try a picture of another person. Just find some other random person. Okay, how about Elon Musk? Okay. No, we're gonna try. I just want to try. I want to try somebody and see if it's just me, because my hypothesis is that it doesn't think I'm a real person. No. Okay. Do Trump. Try an image where you're looking straight at the camera. Check requirements. Where does it say requirements? It says import customization data, F1 intro, pose, background, try on, space, apply. It doesn't say anywhere there. It's broken. Okay, I'm going to try 2 more, and then if that doesn't work, we're going to have to make the character, okay, guys? We're going to have to do it. Okay, that's going to be number 1. And now we're going to try number 2. Let's see if I can find it. Okay, that should be fine. This is a close-up of my face. All right. We now have 2 images. Use a Chinese guy? There's no way it's only going to work with Asian people. I'm absolutely going to try that. Chinese guy. Okay. All right, we've got one. All right, we've saved it. There's no way this works, right? There's no way. Okay, to be fair, it would have been really funny if it worked, but it did not. All right. So, yeah, apparently it just doesn't work. Thumbnails won't work. Well, none of them really seem to work. Yeah, I don't know. Let me go back. I'll see if I can find... For this, you need to take a photo as centered and frontal as possible so the AI can best recognize your features. Nah, bro. Like, nah. Like, gallery? Okay, these are fine. Who's that? Oh my god. Okay, great. So we can't... Jesus. One of a kind. Recommended. Okay, all time. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Designer, favorites. Wow. So it looks like I'm gonna have to make the character myself, okay? Search for Asmon. Wait, really? Can I do that? Okay, can anybody upload a character and then just put it for Asmon Gold, okay? Here, I want to see if it'll work, okay, guys? Yeah, just do Asmon Gold, all right? Use your phone? No. I'll give it 5 minutes, okay, guys? Try phone selfie. I've tried that before. It doesn't work. People said the image gen is bad. Is it really? Let me see what it says. Image gen is bad. You need to adjust a lot afterwards. Yeah, well, that's probably, if it looks like me, it's going to be pretty bad, right? And so, oops. Okay, all right, let me search again. Guys, here. Try a higher res image. I've done that before. Making a picture of yourself looking straight at the camera. I don't think it's going to matter. You can do a recording of your voice. Yes, that's what I hear. Hurry up, guys. I've got to try this out. Try some other streamers? No, I don't want to do all that. I'll give it like maybe 2 more minutes, okay? Software for facial recognition is broken. It didn't work for Annie either. Really? Okay. Want to just try it though, just in case? Because I don't feel like it. That's the reason. Because I don't want to. Okay, so it's not gonna work. All right. I'm gonna have to make my own character. Okay, so what are we gonna start with? So, no. I think we're probably gonna end up going with this guy, right? I think that we all know that. We're gonna go with him. Okay. No. No. Maybe this one. I think there's a pretty obvious one that we're gonna go with here, right? And so, import custom. Okay, so let's go to more. Wait, more? Is that it? Okay, I'm just trying to figure this out. And then next step. Okay, face shape. Oh my god. Okay, I don't need to change all of this. The thing is that they don't have a generic white guy. So let me first start with my hair, okay? Where's my hair? So there's only a handful of hairstyles. Let's look at them. This one's decent. All right. One's okay. That's kind of like what my hair would look like if I had any. No. Emo hair. Okay, that's decent. It looks like he got a... Bro, what is... It looks like he dipped his head in clay. I think we're just gonna go with this one, right? We're gonna go with this one. It seems like a good idea. It looks kind of... Yeah, I mean, this is kind of like, you know, I guess kind of what my hair would kind of look like. But otherwise, if I had a better hairline, obviously. So, let's go over and... Wait, can you change... What about facial hair? Okay. Overall head. Okay. I have a pretty big forehead, so I'm gonna move this up a bit. Okay. Actually, that's a bit too big. My forehead's not that big. Okay, mid-face length. Okay. I have a pretty long face, too, so we're gonna go with 95 for here. Zoom. Okay. Maybe, like, right here. Width. Pretty narrow face, also. About, like, right about there, I'd say. Yeah, sure. 5, you said? No, I think this is accurate. Okay, forehead. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's do it at 95, okay? How about 95? And this is... Okay, we're just going to keep that there. Width. Okay, I'll just keep that where it was. Should be fine. Length. I don't think that really does anything. Okay, sides of forehead. Wait, does that mean... Okay, I don't know really how much I can change with this. Spacing. Oh, he's got a big head. Okay. That doesn't really matter. Okay, that doesn't really matter either. This doesn't matter. Can you change the way your character looks? I have a pretty thin face, so we're gonna do that. Maybe not quite. Like about right there. Yeah, can you change the way it looks afterwards or not? Where foreheads meet? Shut the fuck up. Okay, probably not. I bet you... Oh, you can? Okay, alright, good. Alright, we're just gonna start with something... Gabella. What? Okay. Right there? Yeah, it's good. Okay. He looks like a fucking idiot. Looks like a goddamn retard. Okay. You got a lot on your mind. Yeah, I do. Okay. How about zoom? Okay, so then we'll do like maybe like this and then length. Okay. I don't think that really matters a whole lot. Let's go with this. Okay. Angle, let's do like maybe like that. I don't know, is that... This is so fucked, man. This is so fucked. It's... Because if you look at it, it looks like he's got a fucking... It's like somebody put a dent on his forehead. We can't have that. I think I fucked up. Really, I think I fucked up with the forehead. Okay. Like, why is it that there's a massive dent on his forehead? Okay, well, let me see. Okay, I guess, so probably about, like, right there. Height as well. About, like, right here, I would say front to back. I'd say somewhere around there. Okay, that's good. This doesn't really look like me that much, but, you know, it's an Asian guy, so, you know, somebody's got... There's not a generic John Wins that I can go with and, like, base things off of, so I'm basically just gonna be Asian now, okay, guys? That's just how it is. Fullness, okay, we'll probably go to, like, right about here. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, alright, so, okay, oh my god, look at all this! Holy shit, we're not going to deal with any of this. I don't give a shit about any of this stuff. I want to play the game. All right, so the jawline, I guess I can change that a little bit. Let's see here. I have a pretty thin jawline too. Height, let's see, probably about like right there. Front to back, let's see, how does that change? Probably about like right there, I'd say. Zoom. Okay. Fix the nose. Okay, give me a minute, relax. Where is the nose? It doesn't say anything. Okay, jaw angle. What the hell is a jaw angle? I'm gonna go like, probably about like right there, I'd say. Yeah, it should be good. Height. Okay, I'd say probably about like right... like right there, I'd say. Yeah, okay. And he looks angry? Yeah, he does. Okay. Well, I don't want to fuck around with this too much. Where's the makeup? Okay, all this is fine. Sets? What the hell is a set? No. No, how? No. What? How do I turn this off? Shit! Right is undo. Oh my god. I was scared there for a minute. We're okay. All right. Okay, so facial accessories. Okay, he got a flower on his forehead. The cat? Oh, bro, like, what's this dumbass? Oh, jeez. Okay, no, we're not gonna go with this. Oh, that looks kind of cool. Okay, it looks like he hasn't slept at all. That's good. Should I just put dirt on him? Should he just be dirty? Oh, I can have blood on his face. It looks badass. Yeah, let's go with that. No, I don't like it. Oh, that looks cool too. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, and... Okay, now go back to makeup. Okay, facial hair. All right, here we go. Here's facial hair. All right, I was looking for that. I didn't think that would be in makeup, okay? So... No. I feel like this is probably about it, right? I feel like these are... Why is it that almost every single game... I feel like this one's probably better. Yeah? Yeah, I think we go with this one. Adjust. Okay, color, I don't really care a lot about that. Oh, there's one more. No, we're not going to go with that. Okay, so scroll down, bottom row. No, that's it. That's it. That's all it is. Okay, let's see. They're not really into facial hair. Okay, so lips, ears, nose. Okay. Oh my god. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I am not going to spend an hour min-maxing my nose. I'm not. This is good enough, okay? I'm gonna make it a little bit thinner, and then we're gonna stop. Okay, overall nose, size, I have a small nose. Tilt, okay, I'm not gonna change that at all. Okay, angle. Okay, well that's front to back. Oh, damn. Okay, let's do like probably about like right there. I think that's probably good. Yeah, it's decent. Okay, good. Bridge category. I don't know about that. Nostrils. Okay, width. Okay, I have a very, very small nose, so we're gonna do that. Turn all that down. And... Wait. Why is it that... This is a little bit upsetting. That... Oh. Jesus Christ. It's about right at 20, isn't it? Oh my god. Oh my... Oh my god. Jesus. This is bad. This is really bad. Increase bridge thickness? Yeah, okay. Nose bridge. Okay, width. Oh. All right, guys. I think that we've done it. Wow. Okay, so I don't know really what else to say other than I think we're ready to go, huh? And color of beard should be brown. That's okay. It doesn't matter. I'll get all that stuff min-maxed later on. It's not a big deal. It's okay. You're just an ugly motherfucker. Okay, thanks, man. Appreciate that. And all right, so I think that's about it. You know, maybe make this one. Oh, it didn't even do anything. Okay, so yeah, that should be fine. Adjust the hairline. It actually doesn't let you do that, okay? So ears, literally nobody cares. Lips, literally nobody cares. Oh my god. No, absolutely not. Okay, eyes. Oh, I guess I'll change the eye color. Okay, overall eyes, overall eyeball. Where's the eye color? Where does it show eye color? Shouldn't it? Overall eyeball. Makeup. Eyebrows. Pupils. Okay. All right, I'll make it dark brown. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, that's decent, right? Okay. And you can have butterfly eyes? Oh, God. That could be a Witcher, too. Oh, jeez. Bro, imagine making your character look like this. You're a fucking retard. You're just like a straight up fucking retard. Okay. I guess we'll go with this. Actually, I kind of have bigger eyes, so we'll start with that. And then we'll go to brown. Okay. I'm trying to get it to work, okay, guys? Yeah, I guess that's fine. All right, that's good enough. Gentlemen, I think that we have created our character, okay? It's not perfect, but I don't want to spend 40 fucking minutes doing this, okay, guys? Eyebrows, oh God, what do you want? Did me change the eyebrows to? They're not, can I change the thickness? Hair flow, oh my, okay. If somebody wants to make me a character that looks exactly like me, I will use it tomorrow, because I really hope this game's gonna be good so I can play it multiple days, right? So, if you guys want, you can make a character like that, and then everybody in the community can upvote it, and that'll be it, okay, guys? So, that should be fine, all right? As Mongolian, I guess so. All right, that should be fine. Perfect. Okay, we have our guy. This is our guy. Upload to the gallery. Publishing, please wait. Asmongold, description. Please help me. Okay, posts left today. Okay, and publish. All right, your work has been submitted. All right, so I've done it. And now we have, let's look at my outfit. Okay, let's see what the outfit possibilities are. So we have our loser, other loser, loser with a hat, loser with a hair bun. Kind of a fucking idiot dresses like this. Okay, this is a guy, it's like Doctor Strange. Ooh, I kind of like that. Oh. I'm like an Asian Nazgul. Oh, shit. I kind of like that. That's good. I'm dripped out. Yeah, an ASEAN. Yeah, true. Okay, let's look at some other ones. Okay. I hate to say it, guys, but I really feel like this is just far and away the best one. This is far and away the best one. This is so cool. Yeah, you guys agree with that, right? Yeah, definitely. Okay, background, literally nobody cares. Okay, pose. Okay, that's fine. Duo pose. Okay, I don't care about that. All right, let's complete that. That should be fine. Okay. There's a lot of poses. Oh my God, look at all these. Okay. Wait, because I don't know if this is gonna make me, if it's like a default animation and I'm playing a flute, right? Like, I don't want to have that. Okay. Let's go. Confirm. Oh, I see my reflection. Oh! Oh! Not to fight this guy? When do I get to change my key bindings? Does that happen? Ooh. Damn. It's a she? It's a girl? No. Oh no, it's the Jade. Oh. Okay. Hold. All right. Aspiration talents. Okay. Drunken precision, rhetoric edge. In the pitch pot to gain the tipsy effect, shortening your aim time. I think that's good, right? I think that's good. Okay, let's go. Wait. He stole my name. Oh. Oh. Classic, huh? Stole your shit coin? Yeah. Should I make a crypto coin, guys? What do you think? Should I do it?
Hey, you! Come on, wake up!
This stupid girl.
Stop!
No? Okay, people say no. I won't do it then.
Would go to the general shrine. Then he fell asleep.
The man in black.
Man in black? Is he one of those?
Well, she got her hair done out like it's cat ears.
God, he took the jade pendant, but he didn't hurt me.
Hey, were you even listening?
Shut up, bitch!
I'm getting mad.
Of course you're getting mad. You're a woman.
Ruby, were you hitting me?
I didn't want to.
Damn.
I yelled and yelled to wake you up, but you wouldn't budge.
This bitch is wild.
You said there was a man in black? So
Forget it.
Where is
It's
he?
nothing. Just a dream.
You promised we'd journey together. You're not keeping secrets, are you? If you don't tell me, I won't talk to you again.
All right, all right.
Damn,
Weren't you going
bitch,
to buy
calm
stuff from
down.
Beard Guang at the General Shrine? Are we still going or not?
I almost forgot. Oh, it's all your fault. Come on, let's go. Uncle Guang said he's bringing me a new storybook this year.
Can you wait for me just a little? I need to go inside and check something.
Okay.
Don't take too long, all right?
Another new wig.
I wonder if that man in black left any clues behind.
Can I attack her? No, she has a protective field. Okay, let's see here. What is this here? Long pattern.
His symbol.
Whoa, is that a secret code? This is some hero meetup spot, isn't it? We're gonna see one for real.
The man in black took the jade pendant Uncle Jiang gave me. Maybe this has something to do with Uncle Jiang. I should look inside.
What you looking for? I'll help. So much dust.
She useless, huh?
Is that a spear?
Ooh, is that a new weapon?
Look, there's a spear.
I want a new weapon.
A real one.
Careful. Huh. They even dug this up.
Damn, look at that.
That looks so cool. Show me, show me.
It's sharp.
Stab
and
her.
heavy. You could hurt yourself.
Oh, just let me hold it. Just once, please. Come on, or I won't talk to you anymore.
Thank God.
I'm telling Auntie
Oh.
Helen. And
Well, I
you
thought
get
she
to
wasn't
go
gonna
to the
talk.
Star Banquet. You'll
Damn.
make her big announcement.
Okay,
Hey, don't
what's
wander too
this?
far. I'll check inside and be right
What did I
back.
get? Oh, I got a box. Check table. Okay. Ritual crown. What the hell is that? What's it? Ooh.
There's a hidden drawer. I haven't noticed that before. A letter to Uncle Jiang from someone named Wei.
Go to the what? Yeah,
Telling
true.
Uncle Jiang to find Tianying.
That's a
But
good
he never
point.
mentioned the person who wrote this letter, or Tianying either.
Uh-huh.
I'll keep it with me. It might hold a clue to Uncle Jiang's whereabouts. Looks like someone has moved the spirit tablet.
Oh no. So can I change my fucking key bindings now? Can I please change my fucking key bindings? Okay, controller. Who the fuck uses a controller? Nobody uses controllers. Where are replace melee, game, display, other in-game menus? Oh my god, look at all this stuff. The first page? Is it really first page? There's no way it was on the first page. It was on the first page. So, okay, E, okay, so I need to figure out, okay, move forward, lightness, skill. Okay. Just fucking, I don't want to, just, okay, never mind. Cancel. Okay, wind sense, medicine, R. Heavy attack and charge skill. Okay, confirm. Okay, because my heal is always on R. My combat. What is a defense? Hold to continuously parry enemy attack. Wait, I thought parry was with... Oh, it's deflect. Okay. I guess I'm going to put that as E. Oh, wait. No. Oh, cancel. I'm big stupid. Sorry about this, guys. Okay, deflection. Yes. Confirming this. Defense. Number one, I don't even think that I should do defense. Confirm. Okay, good. Yeah, like, because I'm never going to block. Like, realistically, I will never block. Okay. And unbind. Yeah, I only parry. Oh, good play. Oh, heavy attack. Okay, mouse. Okay, that's pretty simple. Special. The squiggly boy? Who the fuck uses the squiggly boy? Okay, execute, interact. Okay, E is for interact. Confirm. And defense. I'm not even going to bind defense. Who cares? We're never going to use that anyway. Okay, so mystic skill, switch to bow, lock on. Okay, all of that should be good, right? I think we should just save. Save changes and switch to custom plan. Save. Some functions now have button bindings. Oh, I don't have any bindings. Okay, we don't need to worry about that. Okay. All right. Ooh. I need to get a jump button though. That's the only thing I need to get to. Okay, so so show and hide mouse. Wait, I can't change this? I can't get rid of this? Cocksucker. Okay, I'm gonna do shift. Okay, let's save. All right, that's fine. Change FPS. Oh, right. Okay, so let me look at display. FPS limit is VSync. Oh, well, it's gonna, if it's VSyncing, that means it's already gonna be at 165. Because mine should already be at 165. So this is fine, right? Motion blur is done-abled. Just turn it off. Okay, I will turn it off. Unrestricted. There we go. Oh yeah, it does look better. Okay, you guys are right. Is there a sprint button? Sorry, this is probably annoying to watch. Is there sprint? Where the fuck is sprint? Dodge and sprint. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's like Dark Souls 1. Okay, got it. All right, let's go. Cleanse spirit tablet.
The man in black just took the jade pendant and didn't hurt me. He also left some kind of carved mark. Could this be connected to Uncle Jiang? No use guessing. I'd better ask Aunt Han once I return.
Who's that bitch?
Aunt Han said she had important news to share at the first jar banquet.
Can I break through this? Okay, oh, I can change my weapons too, right?
Will Uncle Jiang come back for the first jar banquet?
The man in black is back again! Take!
Unable to attack this character. Oh, I can't kill the kid. What a pussy ass game. Okay, can I cut this? Oh!
The man in black took the jade pendant.
Oh!
Could there be some big secret hidden inside?
Complete. Oh, I gotta do extra ones. Okay. Damn. Okay, now I know what to do. All right. So, boundary stone. Let me talk to the rock. Hello? Okay. I got 10 things. Find Ruby. Where is she? I found her.
I'm not talking to you. I'm still mad.
Let's go.
Come on. Nothing to see here. Let's head home.
No, we went through all that trouble to sneak out, and we're going back already?
Yes.
Are you trying to trick me so that you can find that warrior in black on your own?
This bitch
no
gets
man in
mad.
black. I was dreaming just now. You know I'd never lie to you.
You do too, Lai. You promised you'd come with me to the General's Shrine to get the new storybook from Bir Kwang.
You know what's really upsetting about this?
And no
Is I've had a
storybook.
girlfriend that acted
If I
this
notice
way,
what
but she was an
happened,
adult.
I would have gone on my own and not covered for you with Auntie Han.
How about this? We have to pass the general shrine on the way back anyway.
Yeah.
I'll take you there to wait for the caravan, so you'll be the first in line to buy the
same.
new storybook.
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
Really? All right, let's go now.
How about that?
Right now. You're the
Many.
best.
Wait, somebody says many such cases. Is that true?
What's this big announcement Auntie Han is going to make?
No idea.
Okay.
Maybe she'll grant me permission to learn martial arts in the Jianghu?
Wait, martial arts? You just... Okay, let's go. Wait, what's in the box? G. Wine jar. Okay. Okay. Now what? Just jump over it. Why are you letting her...
Go easy. Don't jump.
Damn, he just lets the kid do this?
I made the bridge fall down.
You stupid fat bitch.
How will you get over here?
Let me guess, I have to jump. Oh my god.
You can do that? Then I can do it too.
Sure you can, Hero and Ruby.
I knew
we
it.
need to head to the general shrine today. Next time.
Let's go. Ooh, what's this? Hello? Wait. Hallucination. Defeat nearby poison butterflies. See that? I figured it out. That's what good players do.
I bet it's worth a fortune.
Is it a mandatory thing that every Asian video game has to have an annoying female companion that follows you around and tells you everything obviously? Is this a requirement for them all to have? It is. Okay. I didn't know. It was. That's like part of the. It's like a government mandate. Okay. Oh, what's this?
Wow, the birds are so pretty.
Oh yeah, I can shoot birds.
With us?
Yeah, we can.
Not in a rush to get your storybook now, huh? What was that?
Damn.
Look over there.
He just popping birds off, huh? Oh, let me loot Mr. Bird. Oh, the game looks pretty nice. Look at that. Yeah, I think this game utilizes a lot of lighting and stuff in order to make itself look better. If you actually zoom in and you look at the graphics, they're not insane, but they're okay. I'm gonna just kill this bird right here. Haha, fucking idiot. Wait. Well, I wasted a bunch of arrows. Oh, shit.
The added bow here doesn't increase draw length by much. Arrow accuracy is also yet to be determined. I'll have to test them one by one.
Oh, am I gonna get a new bow?
Have practically 2 birds with 1 arrow. Nearly struck us both on the head.
No, it wasn't.
2 birds with 1 arrow. Oh, my apologies. I didn't hurt you, did I?
He gonna practice? He gonna help me how to do it?
Are you then? What are you doing shooting birds in Tsingha?
The name's Fang Jisham, disciple of the Inkbound Order. And
Oh.
I'm here in Xingha on official business. I merely wanted to try out my new bow and...
Can we kill him and take the bow? That one looks better than mine.
The Inkbound Order. Wow! That's one of those big name sects, isn't it? Are you a legendary Jianghu hero?
Uh-oh.
Mr. Hero, lots of swordsmen have come to Tsinghe lately. Are you all after some sort of treasure?
Yeah.
Or some secret martial arts book?
Oh, maybe.
Well, the Inkbound Order is indeed well known. But I am merely a humble disciple, far from worthy of being called a hero. Sorry to disappoint you, young lady.
So, you're not a big hero after all. Should have known. What kind of hero would be that bad with a bow and arrow?
It's fine. We weren't hurt. We should get going now. Just be more careful when taking test shots next time.
Wow. Okay.
Wait! Master said the noble are never at fault. Because they
All right.
always make up for
Yeah.
their
She's
mistakes.
just sitting there talking shit the whole time.
I have a manuscript on archery
Jesus.
techniques. A secret tome of sorts. Please, accept it as my apology.
A secret tome. Do I have to take it? Archery tips.
Archery tips?
What's that?
Yes. A bit embarrassing to admit, but this book represents years of painstaking study.
Tips?
Especially Chapter 3, which explores how applied force influences shooting range when the second phalanx is used to draw. And here, look at this.
I think he has autism.
Completely lost me. Wait, did he just say, is that a secret book?
Yeah, he does. What a nerd, I know.
Secret book! You've gotta take it!
You spent years on this, and you're simply giving it to us? That's far too great an apology.
Can't we just read it?
The Inkbound Order are prohibited from attachment to material possessions. Go ahead and read it. If there's anything you don't understand, I'd be happy to explain.
He's gonna teach me how to use the bow. Okay. All right, so holding your breath.
This technique is called still waters.
Okay.
Master it to achieve perfect stillness.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking simple, bro. Like,
What amazing skill.
still waters. Okay. I mean, can I do this? Wait, how do I think I fucked up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's all this? Holy shit. Oh my god. Jesus. Look at all these. Wow. We got a lot of stuff over there, huh? Okay, talk to this guy.
This is my first time passing on still waters. Shall we shoot at the birds by the cliff together so I can observe its efficacy?
Yes. Ready.
Okay. Fire away.
I gotta kill them birds.
Ready?
Okay,
Practice still
here
waters.
we go.
Timing
really
is
give
key.
it your best.
Track the bird's flight and release at the right moment.
Over there. There's still more.
What? 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 What?
Over there. Say, you're really good at this.
Oh, I see.
Phone might lose to you.
Okay, I get it. I get it. Oh, what a dick sucker.
If it wasn't for Harrow and Ruby's help,
Ooh.
we might have actually lost.
What a loser dick sucker. There it is.
That's true.
I got it now.
You agree?
It
Big fun?
Seeing the two of you working together, I have indeed learned quite a bit.
Yeah, I bet you did. Okay.
After sparring
No, you
with
don't. You didn't press one.
I've gained
I
even
didn't need
more
to.
insights into archery research.
Thanks to your instruction, my skill with the bow has advanced greatly.
Actually,
I am a warlord.
Many unsavory characters have also come to Qinghe. Even that dreaded Killer Blade.
Ah.
Who's that?
I see. All these great heroes have gathered in Qinghe.
Do we have to kill this
bring
guy?
that villain to justice.
I bet we do.
Anyway, that villain heading south can't be for nothing. Countless have fallen by his blade. Young miss, do not place your trust lightly in strangers.
Uh-oh.
Oh, don't worry. After all, he's no hero.
Me? I'm not a hero?
Where are the great heroes?
Killer Blade. Maybe the man in black has something to do with him?
So I have to go. The guy's name is Killer
Right now,
Blade?
All we can do is be on our guard.
Look, Beard Guang and the
Uh-huh.
others. My storybook. I'm coming.
Hey, be careful.
I'm gonna be first in line to buy it.
Game looks really nice. I'll tell you that for sure. It's even got birds in it. I wonder if it has fish. Oh, wow. A pigeon of regret? What the fuck is that?
Thank you for warning me about Killer Blade, Big Fung. Until next time.
Oh, now I actually gotta get to move around. Okay. Let's go. Wait, would I just walk up a wall?
Things have definitely been odd
Yeah, I
in
did.
Qinghe lately.
Okay, well that
Dog
makes
Han
things
just
easy.
keeps saying everything can wait until the first jar banquet.
Okay. Who are these guys? Oh, I bet those are bad guys. Oh, I see now. Headshot. Nice. Okay. So... Okay. Oh, it's got to execute. Oh! Damn! I got his ass real good. Damn! So I guess whenever the blue bar goes away, that's whenever I can do that execute attack on him. Okay, that was pretty good. I gotta learn how to do this combat better. Okay, what's in the box? What did it give me? Level 2 Ebon. Oh, what was it? C. Oh, C is crouch. Okay, what about I? Is I inventory? Is tab inventory? Okay, no. What about bag? Okay, didn't I get a helmet? Oh, look at this. Wow. Okay, well, I feel like this one's blue, so it's better, right? It has to be better. Okay, let's go down over here. Color grade looks nice. Yeah, the colors look good. Loot all these.
Ends of the earth, inches apart.
Who's this idiot?
Ah, you're the first person to talk to me in 3 days.
I wish that was me.
You can have this.
World map. Well, how big is it? 0%. Uh-oh. World activities. Okay. Exploration details here. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Okay, so that's not too big. This isn't, yeah, that's not crazy. Okay, the game's not huge.
What do you think?
I don't think.
For 3 days I called out to passersby, but you were
It's not too intimidating.
Stop. This item belongs to you. It's fate. By the way, I have
for
another
now
item that's
tutorial
even more
zone.
Extraordinary.
Wait,
However,
what?
Its value demands
What do you mean?
a little something extra. Interested?
What does you want? Pay $50? Okay, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy. Here you go.
Wait,
You're actually going to give me the money?
Yeah,
I am. You wouldn't be one of those Well of Heaven saints, would you?
Yeah, I am. I'm a saint.
Well of Heaven?
Who's that?
Oh, you're not. Well, the way you throw money around, you might as well be. Take this copy of Wulin Journal. It is fated to be yours.
Wulin? Who's that?
What do you mean fated? I paid good money for this.
Damn true. Yeah, you're right.
Good fortune is hard to buy, even with piles of gold. Why fret over such worldly things? Kind wanderer, please do one last favor. When you leave, drive away that black bear too. In the future, if you meet others of my order, say, ends of the
You
earth,
see him? You see him right there?
and they'll give you maps of the world.
So, wait a minute. Did I just pay this guy to have to kill a bear? What the fuck is this? Search for the bear. Oh, guys, I don't know where the bear is. Where could he be? What's this? Hello? Help him out. Wait, he got his head stuck in a rock? What a retard. Uh-huh. I'll gift you a chance these fire arrows. Oh! Wait, I actually just got fire arrows. Should I shoot the bear with the fire arrows? That bear seems to know martial arts. What? The comprehend button. What? Huh? The bear... What? The bear can do that? What did I do? Gathers fallen leaves in areas. Wait, did I just throw a bear? I just threw a bear, didn't I? I hit him with his own hat. Okay. In combat. So how do I do it? So I can just pick this bear up and throw him in the water. Ignite the beehive with arrows. Okay, I have to do that too. Okay. I should hit him. What?
To get to General Shrine. Ruby is still waiting for me.
I just threw a bear. So get the fuck out of here. Okay, we'll get the beehive. Delivered the beehive to stupid bitch. Let's go give that to him. Give that bear, bitch. There it is. Submit oddities. Oh my god. Oh my god. Heal. Tank. Melee. Range. Okay, so... Well, that's kind of cool. That's decent. I do feel like this is the kind of game where melee swords would be better. We'll go with the tank weapon, but we're probably going to have to change. Like, this is the kind of game where it's like you got to go fast. Wait, oh shit, this cannot be undone. Wait, cancel? No, change through subsequent. Okay, that's fine. Mo Blade. Umbrella is godly. Let's see what it does. No, we ain't gonna do that gay shit, bro. Like, you really want me to go and use this, like, an umbrella? What do you think I am, Mary Poppins? The fuck out of here. What are y'all, retarded? Fuck, what do y'all mean? Fortune collecting greatest blade styles, okay. Okay, so nameless, adjust your art. Okay, so Thundercry Blade. 2, equip a newly acquired art. Okay. Well, it's only a level 7. I want a better one than that. Okay, that's fine. Can I unlock this? Oh fuck! So I have to give this guy a bunch of free shit. Wait, what the? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Add all. Not enough subtleties. Not enough subtitles. The fuck does that mean? What a blessing. Oh,
Young one, your notes may be off, but you are fated for sure. Destiny approaches. Change is coming. Your choice will shape your path ahead.
Yeah?
So mysterious. I'll make
Level
a note of this
3.
treasure exchange. First, I need to find Ruby at the General Shrine.
That's not up for grabs. I will touch it, I insist. Oh! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's like a... Can I kill this thing?
I may not be Aunt Han or Uncle John's child.
Come here.
Blood. But they've treated
Come
me
here.
like their own.
Come here.
Kept the truth from me.
Come here.
She must have her reasons.
We're gonna see what happens. Come here, Bambi. Okay. Prime cut, and then I got some experience. Okay, so let's see how this weapon works. Well, that's pretty cool. It works the exact same as every other big weapon. I would have never expected that. All these people, they're after treasure too. Oh my god. What? I don't know about this one, guys. Oh! Oh! What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Oh! Okay, alright. Do it, see what happens. I can deflect the... Damn! What's up, bitch? I want to be able to shoot it back to him. I'm so slow. Encounter. Apparently, I've encountered. What's in the box? Okay, we'll loot these. That's good. That thing is heavy. Yeah, it's decent. Who's this?
All this chasing for nothing? He didn't slip away, did he?
Wait, what? Should I shoot this guy?
Hey! Are you blind? Out of the way!
Kill him.
It's a public road. I'll walk right, please.
Yeah!
Hey, let's not get sidetracked. Our apologies, Wanderer. We have an urgent matter to attend to. Please, begin.
Now get out of my way!
You hold your head pretty high for a horse thief.
Wait, snatch horse.
You little beast! You'll behave.
My leg still hurts.
Wait, I didn't even realize I was doing that. Wait, Wait, what? I stole his horse. Okay, all right. So how do I unhorse? How do I unhorse myself? Okay, maybe tab? Okay, all right, I'm off. Damn, okay. Damn. Damn. Use the medicine. I don't have any. It's been a good run. Yeah, we had a good run, guys. Okay, I gotta be good. Okay. What's this crouching tiger, hidden dragon bullshit? Wait, can I just grab this guy? Damn, he just punched me in the dick. Current gear durability. Okay, so I'll heal. Okay, so now what happened? So I died. I actually died. Oh my god, I gotta go all the way back over there? Oh, I think I understand it now. Your shit's fucked now? Is it? It's punishing? No, I think it's my respawn point. And you only have so many respawn points in an area. I don't know about this weapon, guys. Because, like, the weapon, like... I feel like we used the sword. Like, personally, I think the sword's better. Who's this guy? Companion, a hero's tomb. Heal here after taking heavy damage. Is this a bad guy? Who's this guy? What? Oh.
我兄弟鸡拔郡护梨树，把我杀
Why is his head backwards?
取那路口，啧啧。
Oh, this will be easy. They'll be easy. I'll beat him. Why is his health not going down? Fun. Okay. You're recommended a challenge after level 30. Well, what level am I? I'm sure what level I am? 3. Okay. Alright, let's beat him. Let's go. Skip. Skip. Stop! Get out of here, pussy ass bitch. Suck my dick. Easiest game of my life. All right. It's over, right? Fuck! No! Are you kidding me? What? What the fuck is this supposed to be? What the... What? I don't have any heals. I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. That's it. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. It told you level 30? I mean, you could beat that. It's not that hard. But I'm gonna go somewhere else. I'm gonna spend all day on it. Who's this? Let me guess. It's gonna lead me to a treasure. Watch this. The butterflies is gonna lead me to a treasure. Watch. You can definitely beat it level 1. Yeah, it's not that hard. I just don't want to spend all day doing it. Okay, so... Whoa, wait a minute. Okay, we gotta go over there. Wait, so what do I do here? I'm trying to understand this. Did I just get a butterfly? I did. Ooh, what's this? Those were so bad. Yeah, this game's pretty good. I'm enjoying it so far. Boundary stone. Okay, so now I can unlock that. And who's this loser? High ground. Do I want to go get that? Let me go get the box. These guys must be friendly, right? Are they friendly? I think they're friendly. Okay, so we have to get up to there. How do I get up to there, though?
Maybe there really is a treasure.
What? Okay. Okay. All right. There's something off about this place. What? Can I break this door? Push? Locked from the other side. Okay, I'm gonna try and figure out how to get in the box. Okay. So. Alright. So what if I go up? Okay. So what if I... Alright. So if I went to the side... Oh. I actually got it. Well, shit. There you go. Brute force it. Yeah, I didn't even know I was doing. Great. Okay, well, let's go over here. Let me open up this box, too. Damn, there's a lot of these boxes, huh? I've got to go get those horse thieves. I've been getting so distracted, I haven't been paying attention. Just triple jump? Who's this? I'm not going to worry about him. Observe. Wait, what the hell is this? Capture. Okay, that was easy. That was easy as fuck. Oh, this is why I spawned so far away. I didn't click on the resurrection stone. That's what it is. Yeah, you guys see that? Yeah, I do think that, like... I do really think that the sword is just like it's just way better, honestly. Get out of here, bitch.
Many strangers.
It's pretty cool.
Lately. More than all previous banquets combined. We should be careful.
Ooh, I got a umbrella. Oh my god, bro. What's with this garbage? Sword seems spammy, though. Yeah, it is. But, like, the thing is that, like, with the Monster Hunter, like, the Greatsword, right, for example, it does a tremendous amount of, like, knockback damage. Oh. Shh. I light that bitch on fire. Where's the horses? Google met freaking beast? What the fuck does that mean? Let's go inside. Master? Who the fuck is this guy?
What are you all doing here? Oh, has anyone seen Ruby?
Sure did. She even entered you into a match. That traitor set up an arena, saying that the prize was some fancy treasures for swordsmen.
Ooh.
Ruby paid right then and there to get you in. Now go, give it a try, and win her money back.
Young Master is the best. Dares to eat snakes, frogs, and tigers.
Young Master is the best.
Is this a gotcha game? Unfortunately not.
And geese.
At least I don't believe so.
Not exactly.
Good folk, gather round old Jean. A chance for riches is rolling in. As a gesture of goodwill, soon my treasures I will spill. The heroes' arena is all set. True heroes only pass this step. Don't waver and don't hesitate.
Look at his nose.
Or else you'll find yourself too late. With the challenges
Is there an
halfway
in-game shop? I think so, yeah.
the grand prize now is almost won. Feeling tempted? Is it true? Then step up and face Feng Shu. Feng Shu.
Okay, now it's time.
Known as the divine mind
Ooh.
legend.
Look at that clothes he got on.
Strong as an ox, easily splits steel and rock.
No option to hit the kids. You can't kill kids. I tried. This is the first thing I tried to do.
Fresh trinkets on the block. The highest bid wins the lot. Exclusive.
Do I get to play the game now? Okay. All right. Win the arena tournament. G. What does G do? Counting rods. Okay. Ooh, another box. I'm level 4. All right, let's go.
By the eighth of the 8 talents of Hudong. Salamander meat.
This was just
Do I have to fight this guy?
We're all neighbors here. Someone go stop them. Available.
Who the fuck is this guy talking to?
Gain a decade of strength in 1 bite. Only 20 available.
You there. Think you could walk past me without a word?
My apologies for disturbing you. May I ask?
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Time to fight.
All right, let's do it.
I, Divine Might Feng Shui, Well of Heaven, never strike the unprepared.
I gotta beat his ass.
You there. Ready your weapon. Prepare for a beating.
You pick up a wooden sword. Okay. I've seen this before. Deflection assist? Okay.
When I first joined Well of Heaven, my future junior brother hit me. Within a few years, I made him call me his secret brother. Martial skills, beat. Today, I'm gonna let that lesson sink in.
Damn, he getting his ass beat.
What's happening?
I'm trying to learn how this works. Wait, what? What is this fucking Devil May Cry shit he's doing? That's not even fair. Get the fuck out of here. Pussy ass bitch. Get out of my life. Oh. Oh. Easiest game of my life. This ain't a Souls game, it's an action game with some Souls element. Okay, does the game have dodging? Okay, it does. Does it have swords? It does. Okay, it's Souls. There you go. I don't know what this guy's talking about.
Get moving.
Okay, where's my free stuff?
Starter pack for the final treasure of the day. Not just a piece.
I better
but
be a set of
complete
armor.
Set. Aspiring heroes, do not pass this by. Everything you need for your journey, all in one place.
We got this long-nosed guy. Where's my stuff?
Excellent choice! This little heroine's got
Witcher 3 is the Souls-like? Yeah.
Who else wants in? One buy gets the full set. The perfect companion set for a warrior's journey.
500?
All for the low price of 500 wen.
500? Deal.
Wait,
do you
what?
even have 500 wen?
I don't have it, but you do. Bid on it before someone else snatches it away.
No coins, no touching. Companion set going once. Companion set going twice.
By the heavens, this is too good to pass up. I'll take it. Le Jianghu wouldn't.
When do I get to bid?
Oh, alas. I spent thousands for a set
I want
like
this. Women?
Whoever misses this deal will
I
regret
will
it
say
for a
that every problem in the game so far has been created by a woman.
Huh. They're with old Jin. I saw them here just yesterday. Better we stay out of this.
It's probably a coincidence.
Hold on. I beat that Divine Might fellow earlier. So where's my prize?
Yeah. What about that?
The arena champion! Such spirit in one so young. This prize is yours. I found it myself in a cave.
What is it, a mushroom?
Last treasure of the day! And I see this sharp-eyed young heroine is interested.
Uh-huh.
How about a little discount just between friends?
This guy's annoying. I want to kill him.
How much would that be?
I want to kill him.
Well, it's already the last one. No need to rush. Let me have a look first. Huh? What's this?
Wait. Everything's 999999999. What the fuck?
What a snake.
Man.
Random storybooks and so-called beast eggs that are just chicken eggs.
Wait, he's selling chicken eggs?
Bedtime tales? 50,000 strings for a place in Kaifeng. And the discount is 10 wen. Can commoners even dream of buying that? And if they could, would 10 wen matter?
I think we should kill him.
Giving out trash as prizes, selling stolen goods, and even tricking little children.
Yeah, true.
How shameless. Why don't you step
True.
into the arena and face me?
That's
old
right.
Huh?
You little bitch.
Tricking children?
I wouldn't dare, I swear.
Why'd they give him that
I once
nose?
dreamed of the Jianghu too. It's a rare joy to meet someone so clever and wary. Take the set along with the prize. I don't quite understand its design, but what's inside may serve you well.
I didn't make this game, okay? I didn't make the game.
Not as well as the profits you take, I'm sure.
I
Enough
did
pretending.
not make the game.
I won it fair and square, so hand it over.
I'm not gonna say the
If it's a
name.
fake, I'll show you how Feng Shu ended up flat on his back.
Oh god. Is this sponsored? Not after that. If it was.
Water and fire forged by divine craft.
Uh-huh.
Oh, this is surely from Moist Hill. Old Gene, did you take this from the divine craft cave?
What are they talking about? Oh, he ran away.
He sure slipped away fast. Better bring more next time.
Uh-oh. He roached out. Talent points unlock powerful skills to boost your attributes. Okay. So H. Okay, so what are my talent points? Okay, so fire oil to increase damage, apply burn. Okay, so I'm doing what is this by 1? Is it 1% baseline, or is 1% my baseline and then 0.1 is 10% more damage? I don't even know. Okay, well it seems like I only really have one choice, right? So I'm just gonna get wind sense. Okay, that's pretty simple. Okay, I'm trying to figure this out. Okay, and what's this? Oh, charged attacks. Oh, that looks badass. Okay, I get another mystical slot. Okay. Well, that's fucking awesome. What the fuck? Okay, what about my other weapon?
Beginning. My teacher.
Yeah. I think we're gonna have to go with this sword, bro.
Lost my backpack in the hallway.
Oops.
Lesson learned. Never picking up good eggs again.
Who's this dumb bitch? Who is this?
Life? Why?
Can
I sparring? No.
Okay,
I'm
who
in
is
no
this?
rush.
Challenge? Okay, I'm gonna challenge this guy. What happens if I do this? Okay. He's blind, so it should be easy, right? The fuck? What? Who the fuck is this guy? What the? Who is this guy? What? Okay, I got it. I figured it out. It's fine. I'll get his ass. It take me some time, but we're doing all right. What? Okay, I can't get hit again.
Why?
Shit! Shit! Okay, give me a minute. Okay. What is he doing? Dude, this guy gets me in the corner and he just butt fucks me. Who is this guy? Okay, how much damage does this do? What do you mean he just dodges? Block in? Okay. Jesus. This is actually pretty hard. I gotta block that. That's the thing I really gotta do. Bro, who is this guy? Oh my god! Okay. I gotta stay away. I gotta get my energy back up. Dude, what is he doing? What is he do? What is he do? What are you doing? He turned into a frog. I didn't know he could turn into a frog. Usually they can't. I'm dead. All right, I'm gonna do one more attempt. I'm gonna do one more. Maybe don't get in the corner. Oh, okay. Jesus. Why is he doing that with his legs? Oh. This is hard. Okay, we're doing a little bit better now. See, he does this bullshit, man. That's why I got blocked. He's frogging again, bro. Oh my. That's not what, a frog does not do that. Okay. I'll tell you that. Jesus Christ, this guy's hard. Oh my god. This is real. If you beat him, you get a legendary greatsword.
By Elden Ring.
What did he just say? Is that true? Okay, let me do it one more time. I'm gonna do it one more time. He's frogging again, bro.
Right. Front. Back.
What? Okay. All right, we're 1-1. 1-1. Why is my shit not coming back? I want to regen it faster. Okay. I'm gonna have to play like a bitch because I need to. I have to. I don't want to. I need to. What? I'm actually so stupid. It's fine, it doesn't matter. Jesus Christ. This guy's insane. Dude, oh my god! Fuck!
Why tortured?
I don't know when I'm supposed to. I gotta do it again. I have to do it again. I can beat this. You're doing way better. Yeah, I know. Maybe turn out blocking is a bad thing. No, it's not a bad thing. I don't need blocking. I just don't understand the timing, that's all. Once I understand the timing, I'm gonna be fine. I just, like... See, look at this, look at this. Look at this frog dick sucker now, huh? It's 1-1. How about that? What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? Dude. Jesus. I can barely even see him. Not all attacks can be parried? I don't know that yet. It seems like they can sometimes, but not other times. I just don't understand. Dude. He's frogging, he's frogging. I couldn't see shit. Okay, so that one recovered really fast. Do it, see what happens. Fuck, he hit me. Oh my god, I almost had it. Okay, I can't get hit again. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. All right, one more. Sure, early for this fight, it's hard. It's just that the combos are crazy. Jesus. Cooked already? I'm super cooked. I'm omega cooked. I think I'm actually tilted. I'm tilted. I've tilted. I need to do that more.
My cheese.
Jesus, bro. This is, yeah, it's too hard. This is too hard. Okay. I don't want to do it anymore. It's too hard. Okay, let's go talk to her.
Happy now?
No.
Dad, there's so much in here. I can be a hero now. Since you paid, I'll share it with
On
you.
a bug method, being quite easy. Yes.
You can have this road sign.
I would much rather try to learn it off stream.
This one for me.
I hate learning things on stream.
For you.
I hate it.
And this one is for me. Ah, this is so lovely. This, well,
You should, much less noise. Yes.
have it.
You greedy little thing. Go on, take it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Like seeing the growth?
Keep
I
the
hate
rest
it.
For yourself.
I hate learning things on stream. I hate my learning process is very bad.
Great heroes. Whoa! There's this hero called Yi Tao. He carries a big blade. I got one too. And he has a secret book.
Okay, so what do we need to kill this guy?
Right? Oh, and great heroes always have a horse.
Yeah, whatever happened to my horse?
There's a horse.
Should we just go steal it? That's a good idea. Let's go steal it.
All right then.
Uh-huh.
If you've got what you came for, it's time to head home.
Huh? There are some other things. But I don't have to buy them.
Other things? Come on. If you want something, go buy it. What's with the I don't have to nonsense?
Uh-oh.
That no good toad swallowed my pouch. And now all my money's gone. So let's just go home.
Okay.
I don't have to buy those.
No good toad. So you spent all your money at Old Jeans. No coins, huh? Let's head home.
Huh? But that dancing horse looks so
Are we gonna get this horse or not?
Pine nut candy smells so good.
Yep.
There are too many nice things. I don't want to go home with just one.
What else do you want, Ruby? Pine nut candy?
Mm-hmm.
Go on, buy it. It's on me. I can afford that much at least.
Aw.
Yippee! Thanks, Uncle Guang. I hope you have the best and luckiest year ever.
Wow.
I'll make sure Daddy saves you the finest wine.
Wow.
It's all right. The merchant caravan will keep an eye on her. She's safe here. So go ahead.
So we just let her go?
Don't spoil her like that.
Nah. If you don't want it, then you can go home.
So wait, we get to get rid of the girl? Oh, great.
There has to be a bunch of good stuff.
Perfect.
If I find a secret
That's what I was hoping
martial arts
for.
book, I'll be super nice and let you borrow it.
It's all right. The merchant caravan will keep an eye on her. She's safe here. So go ahead.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna go to the General's Shrine.
Okay, but don't forget to let me know when you're ready to leave.
I don't know really which one to go with, but I just went with that. All right.
All the swordsmen in the storybooks go on.
Ooh, what's this?
Could Aunt Han
Let me
know
look
of
this.
a hidden treasure and make it the prize at the first jar banquet?
Okay. Return to Ruby before heading home. Okay, let's talk to her.
Are you heading back to Heaven's Pier now?
Okay, well, let me explore a bit. Too much talking? There's a lot of talking. A lot of talking.
My teacher assigned.
I'm just trying to get an idea how the game works, you know? Okay. So can I take fall damage? No, I don't. Wait. A cat wearing clothes? There's a puzzle nearby. What? What? What the fuck? Okay, so let me guess. I picked this up and I put it over there. Lift up. Okay, so I'm gonna put it right down here. Oh! Mr. Cat is happy! Meow gifts you a few bells. Ooh. That's what I was hoping for. Did he rate the game already? No, I haven't. I just started playing. Charge and attack. Bing, bing, bing. Ooh. I don't know why I did that, but I thought it would be a good idea. So these are all the little activities and things that we have to do. Okay, well, let me go back to the stupid, annoying girl. I've got to go talk to her.
Beginning. My teacher assigned.
Tutorial didn't explain shit. It's fine. Okay.
What exactly is the first jar?
Come here, you stupid
Are you heading
bitch.
back to Heaven's Pier now?
Yeesh.
Then don't forget to tell my dad I'm going home with Uncle Guang.
Okay.
Hosts the first jar banquet.
Who do I have to tell? Who's this guy?
Well, not too shabby, right?
Yeah.
You practice martial arts, sir?
You bet. Trained with a true master and even worked over at the Palace of Annals.
Ah, the estate in Moonvale Mountain. I've heard of it. Pretty impressive place. But why did you end up with the caravan?
Mocking me, are you? It's been 3 years since that place closed.
Damn, I'm talking
Gotta
shit
make a living,
unintentionally.
Oh, my apologies. My home's pretty far from here, and I haven't traveled much, so I didn't know.
Oh well, it's better to stay in. Things haven't been calm in Xinghe lately.
He's friendly. Okay, affection. Uh-oh. Okay, oh, I have to talk to this guy, Beard
Young
Glong.
master, did you actually sneak out to get here? Is Madame Han still keeping you on a tight leash?
Matt, who the hell is that?
No, it's just been years since I've left Heaven's Pier.
Who's that
I really
bitch?
needed a change of scenery. But please, not a word of this to Aunt Han, or I'm sure she'd get mad.
Master Zhong's been gone these 3 years without a word. It's only natural that Madame Han worries about you too.
Uh-oh.
The Zhonghu is too far removed from us. Still no word about Master Zhong this year either. I'm sorry. Here's Master Zhong's book back. I asked around everywhere, but no one could make sense of what's written inside.
What is it?
You go have a stroll. I'm going to check on my goods.
I'm trying to see what the hell this is. When do I get my horse? Oh, what's this? Damn, okay, so I got character experience. That's good, right? A horse neighs in the forest? What the fuck? Okay, so where do I go? I have to leave the shrine and go home. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here.
Beginning. My teacher assigned goose eggs.
Oh, well, can I loot that? Oh, I can. Nice.
Chingle's got quite a few outsiders lately. What that old man said about fortune and misfortune doesn't make you wonder.
Who's this guy? This is going pretty well.
Aunt Holly hosts the banquet every year.
Yeah, I feel like these parries, you have to do a lot of these. He dead. So easy. Ooh, it's a fisherman. You know what I'm gonna do? Walk right by him, because I hate fishing in video games. I hate that shit. Oh, what are all these rocks? Press in. Find the secret. What? The secret of Meridian Touch. What? Is this the secret? I think I found it. That wasn't it. Okay. Ooh, this could be it. Why are you breathing? Okay. Wait, this guy's mad at me. Use Meridian Touch to unseal the acupoint. Try. Oh, what the fuck? What the? I don't know what the fuck I just did. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what I just did. Wait, I just hit that button. I just hit a button. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, select acupoints for a chance of special effects. If there are a chance to immobilize enemies and immobilize... Okay, so that's fine. It's a key skill? Yeah, I get it. Okay. Seems pretty simple. Examine him. Oh, okay. I gotta go get this guy's kid? Or is he just gonna despawn? Ooh. Easiest game of my life. According to anecdotes, we use the age journal. Okay, so do I get anything out of this? Oh my god, look at all this stuff. Holy shit. Oh my god. Look at all this stuff. There's a shop too. Let's go towards this. Heaven's Pier.
Uncle Jung? Is it about my real
game has a lot of content. There are a lot of activities in this game. You're right about that.
The first jar banquet should concern everyone.
This is a high activity game. It's kind of like, you know what this game reminds me a lot of? Is it reminds me a lot of like a lot of those gacha games, but... Well, who's this? Hello? Mr. Cat. Oh! Never mind. I didn't know what would happen. How was I supposed to know that? That's not even my fault. Ooh, who's this guy? Marshall Fellowship level 16. That's like way higher than me. Okay. Oh, free stuff. Damn, this looks kind of nice.
I can smell the wine from here. Uncle Jung always says that the sorghum liquor from the border army smells better.
What's that?
I wish I could taste it.
Take me on an adventure, Mr. Butterfly. Where'd he go?
Young master, may you be well.
Ooh. Do you have mounts in this game? I don't know. Yeah, I actually have no idea. Ooh, let me get this too. Yes? Nice. Oh, I'm level 6 now.
Hello there, young master.
Is this it? Oh. The lake and autumn moon blend in their glow. The pond lies still, an unpolished mirror below. Yes, there's mounts. Okay. All right. I'm here. So this is one of the... Damn. This is one of the new cities.
Young master, may you be
Tom looks sick. Why so much talking and cutscenes, though? Combat is okay. It's a little bit messy in terms of, like, whenever you get close to an enemy, like, the hit registry is, like, a little bit weird. But I think that it could just take a little bit more time to learn. So I'm not ready to, like, really say, like, it's bad yet, because I haven't really done it long enough.
Young master.
Wait, can I? What? Wait, what happens if I get the bar all the way up? Are they gonna get mad? That little diamond. What happens if I fill the diamond up?
Our brewing's the best. Yo ho! Our wine's got the zest. Hey ho!
Now he's orange? Am I supposed to do this? I'm just killing a villager. What? Oh, a witness is reporting to the authority. Wait, what? Wait, do I have to kill him too? Guys, I think I've ruined the game.
Young Wanderer, I have something valuable here.
Wait, okay, so what happens? So are they gonna report me? Do I go to jail now? I'm just gonna forget about it, bro. I'm just gonna ignore this. Crime of intentional harm. Wait, what? What do you mean crime? What? Wait, why? Who's shooting me? Is this... Wait, it's the police. Dude. Am I supposed to kill the police? Like, guys, I really think I'm doing something wrong here. 5-star. Well, I didn't know. I mean, I thought I was supposed to kill them. I was supposed to go to my uncle's village, and I accidentally killed everybody in the village. I don't know how this happened to me. Okay, let me run away. I gotta run away. Oh, jumping costs stamina in combat. I see. Okay, so, all right. We're gonna just wait this out, okay, guys? We're gonna wait this out. We're gonna go down in here. Nobody. Wait, oh, wait. Can I just go out of the circle? Does it just go away? I killed them and I got away with it. Oh, good. What a good day to be me. Wow. Wow, look at that. Okay, so wait, can I steal this? I just steal everything. I steal everybody's stuff. That's crazy that you actually kill the villagers. I thought there's no way they'd let you do that. That's what I figured to myself. I was like, oh, okay, it doesn't matter. Like, there's no way it was gonna work. Okay, I should go right now. I should go and reset, right? And like that way I get my heal back. Before I go talk to this guy. Kill more? You think I should kill more people? Really? Maybe I should.
Greetings, young master.
Okay. Ooh, I didn't even see this box. Okay, so how do I rest? Battle pass, compendium. How the hell do you rest? R. Wait. Auto rest when near? Wait. So if I walk near it.
Oh, hello there, young master.
Oh. Oh, there was no animation. I didn't even know that. Okay, so all I have to do is walk near that and I get a re-heal. I want to go back to where I had 10 heals. I like 10 heals better than 1 heal. Let's go talk to this this guy. Probably can't rest whenever you wanted. They're like bonfires. What's up here? What's up, bitch?
A bit to the right.
What you want, bitch?
Yep. There. That'll do.
That'll do.
Joel,
That'll do it.
early, I see.
Too many visitors for Drunken Immortal Month this year. Gotta get the tents up quick before the sun rises and a crowd forms. By the way, where's Ruby? Did she drag you off somewhere again?
I forgot where she is.
Nothing gets by you. She's with Beard Guang's caravan. They'll be here soon.
Beard Guang.
Beard Guang's come again this year. And what did Ruby buy from him?
Nothing really. We just happened to pass by and took a look.
She's always running off looking for heroes. Won't even come home to eat. I give up on her.
Damn, you giving up on her? She 8 years
Madame
old.
Han was looking for you just now.
What do you mean you giving up on her?
Better hurry back, or she'll have you kneeling in a corner again. Madame Han's taking this first jar banquet very...
Damn, bro. He goes and says I might go to the cuck chair. Okay.
Young wanderer, I have
This came for your kick channel. What's this here? Where is it? People view body on Kick? Yeah, no doubt. People view bot everywhere, bro. That's just the way it is. Like, I feel like you just got to accept it. That's just the way things are now. Everybody is view botting, everybody's cheating, nobody cares, and that's just the way it is. That's life. I don't ever worry about it. I don't think about it.
Where does Aunt Han
I think the more that you think about it, the more you're going to confuse yourself. Wait, this dog's killing somebody. I'm going to save you. Don't worry, I'll get it. I'll kill Mr. Dog. It's fine. I'm gonna grab his ass. Give me that dog. Give me that dog. Give me that dog. Where's the dog? Wait, I'm trying to give the dog therapy. Damn. Shit's annoying, bro. Like, god damn. So do I get anything for that? The secret manual is now yours. Well, where the fuck is it? Wow. That's a lot of shit. Manual for the shot collar? Wait, really?
Qinghe too. The first Jar banquet this year won't be peaceful.
What's this? Guide the butterflies to the shrine. Okay, I think I did that. Yeah, I know how that works. I guess we gotta kill this dog here, right? Stupid fucking dog, bro. Gray wolf. The mobs do have a lot of health. Wait, where are they supposed to go? Oh, I have to take him back to the shrine. I placed his ass? I did. Nice. So now what? Is this going to be another pop-up? Maybe it will be. Hello? Press 6 for mount. Oh my god. Oh wow. I have my own horse. Now let's go over here.
Aunt Han isn't waiting for me at the door like she usually is. Whatever big news there is can wait.
Uh-oh.
I need to find a way to calm her down first.
Oh, this bitch mad? Look at this. This is what Yotai should have been? I mean... I gotta play the game more before I know that. Like, right now, my opinion of the game is that it's good. Like, I think that it's good so far. But these are the kinds of games that I like. Like, very just open world game. You can just do whatever the fuck you want in the game. Like, I played, for example, Rise of the Ronin for like 150 hours. So I beat the entire game. I did everything I did on hard mode and all of that, right? And it's for free. What number out of 10? I don't know. I'd have to really think about that. Because that's what people always want to know. They're like, what's your number score? Well, I don't really know if I have one, if you want me to be honest. Like, tab to get off? Okay. I gotta get this box. Ooh, what's that? There it is. So... this game, what this game really reminds me of is a gacha game. This game is basically Wuthering Waves, but not anime. Like, that's kind of the way... Ooh. Too overwhelming? It'll take some time for me to get used to it, yeah.
Miss Han, more wine!
What about my food, Miss Han? Is it ready?
Yeah, bitch.
What is with this Miss Han? It's Madam to you. Get me this, get me that. Go to the kitchen and get it yourselves.
This year's Drunken Immortal month just only started, and the madam's already fuming. That boy of yours has got you mad again, hasn't he?
Man.
Well, speak of the devil.
Wait, that's my mom? Wait, what?
Would you look at who the wind finally blew back home?
There's...
Let's calm down first, Aunt Han. Being angry will give you wrinkles. I know. I should have come back earlier.
Damn.
But it really wasn't my fault.
There's no way.
I was ambushed by a bandit in black at Uncle Jiang's hut.
A bandit in black? Are you hurt?
No, I wasn't hurt. It was just that the bandit was skilled, and my pendant was stolen.
Oh, I
His
forgot
swordplay
about
was
that.
Fierce and swift, always shifting and changing.
Your golden
Just like a
mom? I
raging
know.
storm. Brought down an entire bamboo
I don't know
grove.
if it's supposed to be your mom though.
If only I could go to the Jianghu and learn martial arts. I'd be able to take him for sure.
Jianghu, Jianghu. All you ever talk about is the Jianghu. Yammering about it for a decade. You trying to drive me crazy?
Aunt Han, why won't you let me go to the Jianghu? Not a word from Uncle Jiang. Doesn't that worry you? Whoever took the pendant might be connected to him. He even left a mark on the cabin.
Uh-oh.
Kind of like a flaming rune pattern.
And what of it? After all, you are certainly not leaving Heaven's Pier.
This bitch tries to tell me what to
There are a lot of
do.
strangers in town lately. Do not stir up trouble.
Hey, madam! Bring the wine, eh?
Are you just going to stand there? Go bring those tables their wine.
Don't tell me that I just got downgraded to being a busboy. Don't tell me. Did I just get... Oh my god.
I tell ya.
This is ridiculous, bro. Like,
Better than blissful
this
retreats.
bullshit.
I'll be here for drunken.
Have you found any pay-to-win aspects of the game? No, I'm gonna try and figure it out after this. That way I can spend money and get better at the
Stay
game.
as long as I can. What with the roads being so dangerous?
Do you guys want to see what the store is?
They make me a nervous wreck.
You Southern Road merchants don't know how good you got it.
Do you guys want to see a store?
Going north to
Yeah. What? Your store? Wait, I can buy items? I could spend money? Heading south?
Southern Road? Which Southern Road? Have you been to Weiyang City?
Well, young master, hello there. I'm heading east, passing right through Weiyang City. Is Blissful Retreat looking to do business there too?
Business? No, I've just never been there. Curious, that's all.
Well, I'm not much of a talker, but people say Weiyang makes the world prosper. In Weiyang City, I saw shops filled with exotic goods, and tea houses and taverns full of people decked in silks
I want
and
to stab
pearls.
something.
It's
Girls,
truly a
wait,
place
what?
of silk, flowers, and honey. On the water platforms at street corners, they even offered dried
Is it pay to
fruits,
goon?
fresh fruits, salted sours, and preserves.
It's a $40,000 cosmetic in the
changed daily and never
in the
a
China
one
store for a ship.
And it's all free.
Can't you just buy a real ship?
Who pays for those fruits? Surely not every household in the city can afford
That'd be the
such
cheapest one on Star
generosity.
Citizen.
Have you forgotten who owns Weiyang City?
Who is it?
Ah, you mean Master Wen?
Yeah?
Exactly. Master One.
Master.
His Weiyang
Yeah?
City stands on water. Decorated doors, gates,
Would you pay to shorten all
towers, and
dialogues?
pavilions,
I-
all rising from vast waves. Blue skies and distant waters as far as the eye can see. Such is the majesty of the foremost of the four.
Is that right? Wow.
Since when did the four get ranked? Merchant fools only smell money.
Ooh.
I don't care what the Jianghu says. That's how we see it.
But you can't skip? I
Last
can.
year,
I can
Weiyang
skip.
City's water festival, a woman stole a golden cup from Master One's banquet. and
I'm just
wouldn't
trying
let
to
go.
understand the
She
game.
told Master One she sneaked out to see the Ember of East. Now that she had, she needed proof or her husband would beat her. And guess what happened?
Her husband
No
beat
need
her.
to guess. Just tell us.
Master One had all the golden cups from the banquet thrown
Man.
into the water for people to take. The water sparkled with floating
He
gold.
beat her good?
Real gold.
Yeah?
All of it. Such a generous and righteous
And the
man.
moral of the story is you
course
should
he's the
always threaten to
foremost of
beat
the
your
four.
wife.
Ah,
Because it could lead to
only I'd been
positive
there.
unintended
I'd have a
consequences.
family treasure by now.
Obviously.
If Weiyang City is so wonderful,
That's what they're that's
why
what they're
are you here
saying.
in Heaven's Pier?
Well,
I didn't say that.
some
They're
are
saying
born to
that.
live there, others to run
I would
merchant
never
routes.
say that. That's
What can you
horrible.
do? Heaven's Pier is nice too. Not many places left where you can live in peace.
Ooh.
So, young master, sell me 100 jars of parting tears today. And next year, I guarantee you can open a second inn in Weiyang City.
Is he
You'd have
talking to
take that up
me?
with Aunt Han. For now, you all enjoy your drinks.
Yeah, huh? Okay, well that was great.
No, no, you are not gonna make me do another one, are you? No way.
You came on the northern road, sir. Then, do you know what Yenyun is like now?
We all know how cruel the Chitan are. 2 years ago, the late Emperor.
Okay, guys.
To the north,
Welcome to
I saw
China
those
Games.
troops
I
by the
have
Yellow
played
River.
Wuthering Waves. I know.
So strong.
This is
so
what they do.
fierce. Who knew?
To be fair,
Commander
Wu Chang
would
Fallen
die,
Feathers wasn't like
leaving
this.
The army with a bunch
I played that
of
one a lot.
Good thing the Northern Vow kept Wang Qing's spirit and fought to the death.
Ooh.
Or none of us would be here.
The march to the north. Ha! 2 years ago.
Wu Chang's
the people
good.
of
It was a good game.
Yan'an sent all the supplies they had to the battle.
I beat it on almost beat it on New Game Plus.
Well, for decades.
So I wanted to get my character level up.
War after another, on account of this dynasty or that.
Wuthering Waves is nowhere near this bad. You're right. It's a lot worse.
Stream dry. In ages since.
Yeah, it's Wuthering Waves is infinitely worse than this. Okay, like they have way more dialogue. This game has less pay to win than
Stand
WoW.
together and keep the faith.
Okay, but
Yan
WoW
Yu
has a
will
lot
be
of pay to
ours
win,
again.
so we could still be
After
good at the
all,
game then.
Aren't the heroes of the Zhonghu better than those Chitan dogs?
Ooh, I'm one of the heroes. Why is my sword so long? I just realized that.
Zhonghu Wanderers? If they were all trustworthy,
This is better than
would
Elden
Wang
Ring.
Qing have fallen at
Is it
Zhonghu
really?
Bridge? What's with that look?
Does that have stamina system? It does, and the stamina is pretty oppressive
fine.
actually.
I'll shut up.
But I don't know. You might be able to
16
increase it, same as you
Even the
can in like
bones are
Wuthering Waves, for
dust now.
example, like other games too,
Just as there are traitors in
like
government,
Dark Souls or anything else.
there are villains in the Zhonghu. I mean, you don't avoid the north just because of southern wealth, right?
Ooh.
With the 12 there, and then Killer Blade. Who dare trade that way these past dozen years?
Yeah. Killer Blade? What?
What's Killer Blade?
Who's that?
Killer Blade is a man.
Duh.
They say his blade could split mountains. Oh, and I'm not just blowing smoke. It's the truth.
Uh-huh.
Over 10 years back, the 12 Calamities ruled the border.
Is that right?
One night, a mountain near the border suddenly collapsed. Next morning, they were going to investigate when they found a wet package on the
A
city
wet
wall.
package.
The eaves were too high to climb.
What could it be?
Guards patrolled all night.
No, this is
Yet
important.
no one saw who did it.
This is
They
important.
used poles to get it down. And inside was the head of a man. Someone ended up on the
Yeah,
wrong
we have to
end
know
of a
this for the
blade
story.
and had his head taken off.
Some random guy got his head cut
They
off.
found the body belonging to the head right where the mountain had split. It was a duel that had caused that disturbance.
Uh-huh. Some guy got his fucking head cut off.
How do you know it was Killer Blade?
Yeah,
Didn't
it's
you just
crazy,
say
bro.
no
Like,
one
wow.
saw him hang the head?
After committing
Damn.
such evil, he wanted everyone to know.
Uh-oh.
That head was Master Bai of the North Alliance.
Uh-huh.
To kill the 12 so the North Alliance could keep fighting.
To discover the beheading mechanic? Yeah, you
At
can't.
first, no one in the
I don't know if you can
Zhonghu
do that
knew
in this
who had done
game.
it. Until Bai's funeral. The 12 showed up and destroyed his coffin. So not even his corpse remained whole.
Uh-huh.
Before leaving, they claimed Killer Blade was their 13th brother. Real birds of a feather. Not a shred of shame among them.
Oh,
We've heard of Killer Blade too. As for the 12, they aren't that famous.
This is crazy. You know what this is like? This is like being in a call with people about something you don't give a shit about.
Were they in league together?
The 12 Calamities.
Like in
is
a Discord
old
call,
news.
it's like, you know,
That's
like
why you
you're
don't
like
know.
30 minutes into it.
12 people, all related.
No, it's
just
really important,
killed,
guys. You have to. Yeah,
robbed,
we have to figure out what
kidnapped.
happened.
Killer Blade has his temper.
This is the way that
Crossing,
China will
and
take over
you're
America.
dead.
They're going to make video games that have so
But
much
he keeps
dialogue
his word.
that Americans
His
can't
parents
actually
died
work
keeping a
anymore, and it'll
promise.
destroy the country.
So you see,
Because there's
it's his
so much
family
filler
code.
dialogue.
Well, that's why, after getting involved with the 12 Calamities, he was always
Yeah,
bending over
they're
backwards.
stuck listening
The
to this
12
shit.
weren't happy about this. They wanted to part ways, but feared his temper.
Uh-huh.
So, they set a trap at a banquet, and wouldn't you know, His blade left 11 dead.
So he killed a bunch
Killer
of guys?
Blade took that and drank wine from it.
Oh, wow.
Wine? Wait. Why 11?
Is there a rumor about an electric dog? That's not a rumor, bro.
To tell
That one
you
happened.
I'd have to tell you about that blade of his. Oh, wine's gone.
Ooh. Oh my god. Now I have to buy them more. Oh my god.
Here, this runs on me, sir.
Oh, so you're interested too, young master. Then I'll go on.
No!
First,
No!
Killer Blade
No!
was the name
No!
of his purple gold blade.
Please stop.
Later, it became his name.
That's not what I wanted.
That blade was forged from dark
What do you mean?
iron
No,
from the
I-
heavenly pool. That dark iron.
You gotta explain this. He's explaining the
was a
sword.
gift from John
But then the
Won
guy
Cho,
gave him the
first
sword.
of the 12 calamities.
Oh god.
Hey, I'm not making this up. Just ask anyone at the border. Because of that,
Yeah,
he swore never to use the blade on Zhang Wang Cho.
Wait, who?
He probably never guessed that years later, when fighting Zhang for his life, he'd have to drop his blade and use his bare fist.
What?
So Zhong had the advantage, 11 helpers, and Killer Blade's promise not to use his blade. And he still lost?
Okay.
Killer Blade must be some fighter.
So he killed a bunch of
Nonsense,
guys.
he's just lucky. Without Well of Heaven sex
Uh-huh.
meddling, he'd be dead and gone.
This is
by
my Uncle
now.
Christmas. This is my dad, bro. Like my dad used to
luck
do
can
this all the
change.
time.
If a man doesn't value his life or try to do good,
Like you could just
tends to
sit
make
there and he would talk nonstop
Killer
for an
Blade
hour.
and become the killed blade in no time.
Just about nothing, bro. Like literally about nothing. One more thing. Oh wait a minute, I'm almost done.
I heard Killer Blade left the border and has shown up.
Wait, so
here
he's
in
not even
Qingdao.
here?
So, I came to see whose blade is really a killer. Mine or
So this
his.
guy came to kill him.
Young master, there's a guest in
Okay.
the side room. Go see to them for me, eh?
No. No, don't tell me there's... Can I destroy this? Ooh.
Not words of love nor wine's relief can stay the sting of parting's grief. So this is parting tears.
It seems you know your wine. If you drink the parting tears of Heaven's Pier, it brings to mind the one you missed most in this life.
Huh? The one I miss most?
Yeah.
Then tell me this. Does hatred count as missing someone?
Damn,
bitch. Well, missing someone means you're thinking about them. And love and hate both fit that bill, right?
How interesting.
Uh-huh.
If I can't taste wine this good again next year.
You guys noticed there aren't any fat people in this game?
If you like it, come back next year when the pear blossoms bloom.
Huh? Now that I
Yeah.
look at you,
She wants you, bro? So true.
you're quite lovely.
Oh, wait.
I just wonder if that perky little nose has ever caught the scent of a swordsman. The scent of a filthy man.
What are you standing there for? Already this hour and the serving dishes have yet to arrive. Go to the kiln and look into it.
Ah, right.
Wow. Wow.
Your face seems familiar. Have we met before?
What does this say?
Consider it a reunion of old friends.
Defo Smash. Glory to Palestine. Mommy.
I heard this place is called Blissful Retreat. Is that a reference to Lover's Bliss?
Great. Yeah, alright, that's good, guys. Let's go up here. I guess we're gonna find, I don't know what this is. Head to the porcelain kiln. Okay. Let's go over there. I don't know what that is. Ooh, what's this? What is this? Ooh, is that a new weapon? Cut bamboo within the time limit. Okay. That's pretty fucking easy. Feed me, Mr. Cat. Give me your balls. And now I'm level 8. It wasn't, no, they were balls. They literally were balls. Like, don't laugh at me. It's not my fault. Like, I didn't do that shit. I didn't program it that way. Like, what do y'all mean? Move, go over there. Get over there, let's go. Move. What you doing, bitch? Oh, get out of my life. What? Pussy. That's right. I wish that we had a little bit more regen. I want more regen. That way I don't feel like I'm like stuck with like low health. But maybe I didn't really, maybe they have that. I don't even know. Okay, let's see. Or we got everything. Looks nice, yeah. Who's this dog? What you doing, bitch? What you doing, bitch? I killed that dog. I said, place, bitch. What's this? What's he doing? What you doing? Hold still as this pose for 3 breaths. Okay. How do I emote? It says E. Oh, I see. I don't have this one. I don't think I have this one. 7? No, it says giveaway. What do you mean? Dance bat? I can't do it. What's this? 6, 7? What's that? Ooh, what do I have to do? Collect the number of will-o-wisps? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, nothing's perfect, right? Easiest game of Mr. Cat. Oh, let me close that. Okay. Am I supposed to be here?
What to do? So many fine porcelain pieces broken. Madame Han will kill me.
Uh-huh.
Oh, no.
Show the shop? You guys want to see the shop?
To pieces here.
Oh my.
Tell me what happened.
Young master,
What happened, bitch?
There are so many visitors for Drunken Immortal Month, and things were quiet here at the kiln, so I went for a duel with someone.
Ooh.
When I returned, everything was like this. Door wide
Why would you
open,
go
wine
out to
jars
duel?
shattered, and several shells broken.
What is this moron doing? What is he thinking?
Is anything missing?
Nothing. I counted everything. It couldn't be ghosts from the ghost temple, could it?
There are no such things as ghosts. Go find Dingso for more jars. I'll investigate here.
I have to investigate?
Oh, splendid. Oh, and these drunken beans are for Ruby. Give them to her for me.
Oh, he knows
I can't
me.
right now.
Okay, you guys ready to see the store?
What a strong smell of wine. She always likes such strange things.
Wait, wine? I thought she's like 8.
I'll try my wind sense.
Wind sense? Ooh. Okay. Ooh, I gotta go click that. Okay. I wanted to see what would happen, right? I mean, we gotta know what was gonna happen. Ooh, what's the sword?
These tracks.
Oh, this could be a
Something went
boss.
inside Porcelain Kiln.
This could be a boss, guys. Stupid cat. I know. Crouch. Oh.
That big guy who asked for directions.
Everybody there. Yes, the boss.
I hear something inside. Better check it out.
Who is it? Who is it? Boxy.
You. Are you the horse thief? Hey, you.
Go. Quick, take me.
Hang in there. There's a clinic nearby.
Just kill him. Take Shozo to leave? Wait, why would I want to leave? What's in here? Oh, there's nothing even here. Okay, that's easy. I guess I have to go take this guy out. Let's go do that. Oh shit, bro, I'm gonna get the... Yep.
One killer.
Killer.
Oh. He mad. All right, let's do it. What are you doing? What are you doing, bitch?
Better luck in your next life, Pop.
I didn't have to beat him, did I? That was
Who taught you this move?
Quit yapping. Show me what you've got.
Huh?
On your feet. Come on, Pop. Take me to Blissful Retreat.
Wait, what?
Stop pretending. That wound won't kill you. That old battle axe Han Xiangshun is hiding at Blissful Retreat, isn't she?
Han who? I don't know who that is.
That old battle axe Han Xiangshun is hiding at Blissful Retreat, isn't she? I just want something from her. I'm not going to kill anyone. Who are you trying to fool with that act?
You won't even give your name, and you want me to trust you?
Yeah, true.
Listen well. I am Killer Blade. Everyone knows
It's the guy.
I've never gone back on my word. Lead the way, or I'll kill my way through every single village. Chenghe is a big place. Someone's bound to talk.
I'll do it. But if you truly are honor-bound, swear to spare this man first.
Him?
You...
This riffraff is hardly worth my oath.
Just cut his fucking head off.
I don't care whether you believe me or not. Right now, do you even have a choice?
Man.
Move. Lead the way.
Why'd you have to kill him?
Huh? He came to kill me, but I can't kill him. A guy like him's a liability every moment longer he lives.
That man was already dying. Even without your blade. Without treatment, he wouldn't live long. Why were you so ruthless?
Always trying to play the merciful Buddha, huh? Well,
This guy's kind of cool.
Not me. What's with the attitude? I said I wouldn't kill you, and I'll keep my word. But when I want someone dead, no one stands in my way. Get a move on. Find Han Xiangshun and your score will be settled.
Man.
What do you want with her?
What good would it do if you knew? Faster.
Damn.
This man can't be trusted. I need to escape and get to Ghost Temple first.
Yeah, I don't know. A guy
I can barely
three-shot
walk
me.
with this wound. Forcing me will only worsen my injuries.
What are you on about now?
Uh-oh.
Whining that you can't walk, are you? Fine.
Is he gonna carry me?
If 2 legs fail, then we'll try 4.
Oh my god.
Why
Oh
are
my.
you dawdling? You take a few hits and your legs give out?
With these injuries, this is as quick as I can move. If you're in such haste, why not go ahead yourself?
I told you, I don't know the way. With all these swordsmen pouring into Qinghe, it's risky to wander blindly.
Blissful Retreat is in a valley to the south.
This guy's got a
Quite
pretty
easy to
badass
find.
weapon too. Hug
All
him.
these valleys
It
around
doesn't let me.
Qinghe make my head spin.
I'm locked into this. Oh wow!
If you
Look
won't
at
take
this.
my word for it, ask someone else.
Fine. I'll kill a few more folks while I'm at it. Just don't forget their blood's on you.
Damn.
Really have no shame.
Who is this guy?
Since you're so good-hearted, why don't you just lead the way?
Damn. I got the.
Who's there sneaking around like
Wait,
that?
what?
Stay put, Pop. If you're gone when I get back, I'll have your head.
Okay.
I guess now's the time to make a run for it.
Am I supposed to run away? What happens if I go over here with all the red dots? Remote retrieval. Celestial Stees? What the fuck is Celestial Stees? I guess I gotta go over here. I guess I'm just walking over this way. I'm not sure what the fuck. You don't have it yet? Yeah, it seems that way. Ooh, this might be a boss fight. This looks like a boss fight area. Enter the secret passage. Oh. 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 Big money. Can I... Wait, can I go down here? There's something off about this place. Your strength feels drained. What? Huh? This is like a whole fucking... Once I go down here. Is that a dog? Who's that? Who's that? Hello? Bitch. Can I destroy these? I can. I'm gonna go up this way. Maybe this way? Ooh, what's this way? Oh, maybe I can go in through the little spot. Squeeze through. Do it. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing.
That was close.
I just beat it. I knew what I was doing.
Tell Han about it.
Oh. Can't I just kill it? Damn. There's no way it's... Nah. It... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. Look at those spiders, man. Oh, it's a box. Does that say 7? No, it says 1. Oh, get out of here, bitch. Get out of here, bitch. Oh. Oh. Get out of my life.
The parry in this game is pretty forgiving, I would say. It's not that bad. Okay, let's go back this way. Charge attack? Oh, yes! Did you show us the shop? No. Let me do it right now. Okay, so we have Musical Grace. Okay, these are, I guess, like, oh, wow. Monthly pass. What's this? A monthly pass. Instant purchase, and you get money. Daily login, battle pass experience, 20-day login rewards, 1200% bonus? This is better than Diablo Immortal. And there's a battle pass, too. Oh, wow. 9th pawn shop. And now I can be a fucking a cat boy. Oh, good. Oh, I could be a gay unicorn. Finally. Finally. I didn't know if they were gonna have that, but thank God they do. Oh, this is like a spell effect animation? That looks stupid. Okay, next. That looks stupid too. This looks stupid. This looks stupid. Holy shit, look at all of these. Oh my God, look at all these skins. Okay, what about horse skins? Oh, that one looks kind of cool. Look how stupid he looks. Look, he looks fucking retarded. What? Wait. What? What? Why am I... That's a goat? Is it goose? I get a goose? The Snow Oath. Okay, this is another horse. All right. Items. Okay, this is... Okay, so I can buy premium battle pass. Okay, so what is this here? Refine. Use this to reforge item weapon appearance. Reshapes your body appearance. Oh my God. Where's the free loot? Where's my loot? This is just hair dye. Discount shop, exchange shop. This is okay. This is spending money, right? So you can spend $200 and you can get 12,000 of them. Okay, so what can I buy for 12,000? Oh, that's pretty cheap. Oh, guys. Oh, wow. Buy the goose? Okay. All right. So let me see what happens if I... Okay. All right. We got the helmet, and now I'm gonna buy the goose. Okay. So we have now obtained the goose. How do I do this? Goose Thug. The emote can be used... Wait, what? White-browed goose. How the fuck do I do this? Okay, so... Emotes... 6? Okay. No, that's my horse. I don't want the horse.
F5 appearance? Equip. Okay, well, I don't know how to do that. Appearance. I see. Mounts. Goose. Okay. Wait. Finally, we're gaming. Yes. Yes, here we go. Been waiting on this for a while. Aura farming, am I?
Aunt Han, where are you?
Where you at, bitch?
Where could she be at this hour?
Uh-oh.
Dodo, do you know where Aunt...
Let me guess. Yet somehow...
Yes? What are you getting at?
Yeah.
Exactly.
How much did this cost? It was like,
She took
let me think.
Used up her yang energy and turned...
$10.
Just like my master.
It was like $10.
That's why they get along so well.
Yeah,
please.
I bought the
$200
pack.
Making up stories about your master. Be careful he doesn't
$10
find
goose.
out. I need to find Aunt Han now. We'll talk about this later.
Wait! This must have something to do with Madame Han. Think about it. My
If you
master's
can
the
go back to the
physician,
store, you can get
yet he
see you can get a
disappears every few
flock
days.
of them.
He says he's on the second floor.
Wait,
but
what?
won't let us in. And we don't hear a sound.
What do you mean I can get a flock of goosen?
Find him. And in the end, he appears behind
You can upgrade it?
As if he's been watching you for ages.
What?
Listen, Dodo. Have you considered that he might just be playing tricks on you?
But he can't hide like that. People have to appear from somewhere. Anyway, my master can make people vanish. And so can she. They must have some secret hiding place we don't know about.
Oh,
You know,
wow.
That does kind of make sense. Where is Aunt Han gone?
I don't know what they're talking about. Okay, so... Alright. So, wait a minute. So you're telling me I can buy another goose? Appearance... Tier up script goose. So you can get 2. And you can get 3. And you can get... Oh. Oh, shit. Damn. Damn, so that you can get all that many of them? No, it doesn't let you buy. You have to get these tier up scripts for the goose. The Zenju Treasure Shop available for so it doesn't let me buy these. Like, I think I have to actually earn these in game. Yeah, I have to earn 3 dogs. What does that mean? Nobody knows. Alt 1. You forgot the helmet? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, no, I know that. I know that. I didn't want to put it on. Let me loot this. Give me that loot, bitch. You can buy the goose? No, I can't. It didn't let me. It says I need it out of the treasure shop. This guy's the only guy that plays every game like he's never played a game before. Look, I'm along for the ride, okay? I'm just trying to enjoy myself, that's it. Just trying to have fun. Nobody wants me to have fun anymore. 3 shock dogs. Press Alt 1 for the treasure shop. Alt 1. I'm about to spin. Okay, so now what happens? No, it's only one of them. How do I level them up? How do I level them up? How do I do it? I don't know how to do it. How do I level my goose? I have to go into shop? Oh, right, of course, of course. One more. Screenshot, of course. Legendary goose. I got myself a fucking flock. All right. Let me try it now. Let's go, guys. We gotta get over there. Gotta go over there quick. Where are they?
Young Master, you're finally back.
I've arrived.
Madame Han and the Master questioned me this morning. I almost couldn't handle it. What about that medicine chest I gave you? Did you use it?
More than that. I dealt with a few bandits too. All thanks to your box.
The medicine needs
Or
my
a farming
medicine
mount,
chest
you're
to work
right, yeah.
properly.
Kind of annoying that they make noise, though. Well, it has to be realistic, okay?
The anesthesia powder, the folk remedies, the extra boost from the medicine chest. It's got you written all over it.
Just say if it's useful or not. If you think my medicine chest works, then you gotta tell me about your Jianghu adventures. They'll inspire me to further improve
Oh,
the
she's actually
medicine
kind of hot.
chest's power.
Wasn't paying attention. Submit medical tale? What? Oh, shit! Oh! And now I need 2 more of them. Damn. So 5 is my maximum amount. Okay. I gotta get a lot of these, huh? Ask her to unlock the second floor. Okay, unlock it, bitch.
Dodo just said Dr.
Dodo!
Chen isn't in, which would mean the
Can you buy
second floor
them?
of the
I don't think
clinic
they
is...
let you.
Hmm?
Huh? Hey, but...
Don't worry. I'll remember about the medicine chest. I'll keep notes of all my adventures for you. Quick, give me the key to the second floor.
Uh-huh.
I need to find Aunt Han now.
Fine. I've already unlocked it. Just go straight up. You and Toto are so...
What, bitch? Oh, what's this? Why is this mushroom on fire? Oh, I guess